Ahead in game.
We are on day 1, game 1, minute 1 of the DBD World Cup, which has players from Russia and Thailand up against each other, and we have a comp classic DBD on. We have Spirit on Records Yard.
True, we absolutely know the setting quite well, and actually juked the first phase already, but Bobo setting up, blocking the pallet. Oh, the ace doing a good job though. Not getting hit.
Wow, that was a precise hit. You mentioned before the game started that these are unusual characters to bring against Spirit. Could you explain why?
Because, like, especially Ace, even though he's really quiet, he has very frequent breathing noises. So once you get hit, oh my god, that was a great juke though.
Oh.
Nah, he's gonna go down.
Yeah, honestly, the fact that he lasted as long as he did there is pretty remarkable. We have had a chance to see the add-ons and builds of everyone involved, and Spirit's running absolutely nothing surprising, right? We have 1 anti-healing perk, Sloppy, 3 perks geared to slow down gens, and you have the 2 add-ons that I think everyone expected, right?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. We have the speed and the recharge, so no big surprise here, and a pretty controlling build. I don't think there was any risk taken with this, but Call of Brine is definitely going to be pretty strong.
What do you take from Call of Brine? Does it tell you that this skiller is confident in their ability to get 1 survivor out of the game, and it's just a bit of a help in the 3v1 that will ensue? Or is it a perk that just really helps in every situation? Because I kind of see it as a 3v1 perk.
Yeah, it does give you a little bit of info, but especially when 1 survivor's dead and the gens, it's harder for the survivors to stick the gens than when that's when it becomes really valuable. I agree.
It seems that they managed to send the right man for the job. Adam with Will Make It manages to make the otherwise pretty slow heal much less of an issue. That being said, the Spirit did not take any time finding her target. That is remarkable precision in the face. And
incredible.
Yeah. We did see Overcome come into play, but how much distance did it really buy? We're definitely seeing the so-called going down in comp corner. We see that every other teammate is really far away, no effort whatsoever to try to loop, knowing fully well that against this killer it's very hard. What we're doing here is just buying distance. And we see a really interesting perk from Adam as well, to make teammates quiet, but I don't think it's coming to play yet.
Yeah, the Team Thailand does not have that much gen pros. They got the heal with Will Make It and Leader. That was an incredibly fast heal. So that strategy kind of paid off. They got the overcome value, but he didn't really get anywhere. He still wanted to die in that corner because the gens on the other side were not quite completed yet. So the timing did not work out for Thailand here.
Oh, I have to say, having fixated is such a smart idea against Spirit, because your normal footsteps when walking are so quiet. So even if you need to make a bit of distance, you don't even need to sprint for a second, which could be heard. And Hans, could you tell us why is the killer camping? Is that not gonna enable the anti-camp feature? Maybe Ace can unhook himself? No?
No, we do not allow the anti-camp. We are, I mean, it's very intrusive as a feature, and we do not allow it in this setting, so the Ace will not be able to unlock himself, no matter what happens. Oh my god! That was an insane play.
Oh, the killer went for the quick hook, quick hit to interrupt the heal, but this was out of the plan by Cloudhead, who did an incredible job with the Sprint Burst to get a save rather than a trade. But that did not really buy them any time, and unless some miracle happens here, which doesn't seem to be the case, I think Ace is dead, and we find ourselves with 2 gens left.
I mean, they did 3 gens here. I mean, that was a pretty fast kill, but the survivors definitely were in position, and they used that time very well. But 2 injured survivors going to the 3-1 against Sloppy with Call of Brine Eruption, this is going to be hard for the survivors.
The first small advantage that survivors have gotten is that they managed to get a heal on this Claudette, which is going to make this not an immediate down, and that's really, really good. We see that Claudette uses a flashlight to disorient the killer. A flashlight makes you walk, and you do use it and move faster with fixated, so that might be why Strack is the player that runs this perk, but it didn't seem to buy them that much time. It looks like we might be looking at Survivor scrambling to get 1 more gen done and have a slightly harder win condition for their killer, which we'll be playing in the next round. Is that what they're looking at, or is there any chance they make it to the endgame here?
I mean, the Barbo's in a great position. There's still 2 gens left to repair. 1 guy's on hook. This is kind of the snowball once one survivor's dead.
Oh, that might have been a little crouch from Jake, perhaps, to make it look like he was further. But here, oh man, we're really gonna need to think outside the box. Here we see.
That was a great job.
Yeah, no, that was buying a lot of time. It's just really crazy to think how little resources the survivors actually have used in this match. Despite having already lost 1 of their own. Against many other killers, you would still be breaking pallets in your first chase. Incredibly important here to position Adam, who I guess will be going for the rescue. And make sure he's not caught off guard. But all of these perks that the Spirit has brought, even though they were okay at the start of the game, they now begin to hurt a lot more. Especially Galbrand, especially Eruption. Sloppy Butcher's not doing them any favors either.
Ooh, great hiding by the Thailand survivors here. They are not getting found on the generator. Oh, they're right next to it though. And at this point in time, now Eruption's on the gen. So Thailand should honestly try to play for, like, to do 1 more gen. I think it's going to be impossible to get a survivor out of the gate.
No, this seems really difficult. I'm very interested to see if we'll see some of the latest perks added to DBD with the Walking Dead chapter being used here. So Adam, after unhooking, could use a perk that would bring attention to himself and away from his teammate. But, Killer decides to go for another kick. Correctly guesses that someone's here, but this was a play that was only enabled by Sprint Burst, which is buying a bit of time. Tried to do some sort of unique pathing, but this is a survivor that is absolutely cornered. This first hit is now basically unavoidable. And going down will make that gen regress. Oh my god. Oh, that was... You really have to feel bad for the survivors. What was the correct play there? It seems so difficult.
Spirit is strong. If the Spirit does everything correctly, then her movement speed is just so much that you can't really outplay her. You have to fool her. And that's why she's such a great killer too, because she's very deadly in chase. And someone like Bobo is generally considered one of the best Spirits in the entire world. So yeah, he's very accurate on his phases.
Oh, it seems the Spirit did catch a glimpse of the rescuing Adam, but he does not take the opportunity. Maybe knowing best that it's okay to split into 2 gens that are being done. And the Spirit also does not prioritize going for him. It's maybe better to apply Eruption and make sure this slash end.
The entire map is yellow, as you can see, every generator, and the moment someone goes down, they will all explode. And this is what makes Eruption so strong. The amount of things you can control in the game, especially with Call of Brian, is very high.
Ooh, we see a very, very interesting play here. Jake opts to use For the People on Claudette, giving her a little bit more time before she's dead, and also activating his second wind perk, which means he will get a passive heal upon being unhooked himself. And we also have Balanced Landing, which might be triggered here somehow.
Can they? Nah.
Easier said than done. Easier said than done.
If you could maybe fake out 1 phase, you could maybe use the crane to trigger balance, but it's so hard.
It's so hard. It's so hard. And as we mentioned earlier, the Spirit is bringing add-ons that make her facing speed faster. And even if it's only a small percentage, it is very, very impactful. It makes any sort of mind game so difficult. The moment you lock yourself to 1 animation, she doesn't really have to react much. She just has to know what you're doing and you're dead. There's not so much guesswork involved if they are hearing you correctly.
All right, yeah, that's like, I think we're still at almost 0 pros, right? So Bobo playing this down perfectly. As soon as 1 survivor died, he just controlled the match so perfectly, kicked every gen, hit every phase.
Yeah, we've seen a change of attitude. Obviously, at the beginning, we saw the killer was very, very concerned about tunneling the A's, and now it's not like the killer knows they're gonna win, but it's not if they're gonna win, it's how they're gonna win. We see Second Wind successfully healing the Jake player, and that is a massive, massive boost in efficiency for the survivors. Jake gets on a new gen, and now we are spreading on possibly 3 gens at once. I do think them finishing one gen here is possible given this small comeback. It's possible Bobo has lost a bit of his grip on this match, but
yeah, the survivors did get a great job getting everyone healed up, and like second one obviously being huge in these situations. But it's still, I mean, if he hits every phase from now on, they will still be in big trouble.
Oh yeah, and as you mentioned, every gen is highlighted in yellow, which lets you know that the next down will make all of them explode. Ooh, balance landing did not really come into play here, and I don't think it's going to anymore. So
this is gonna be head right. Oh
yeah, like you could tell he faked going into the window, but Bobo is such a dominating position that he doesn't have to make that 50-50 guess. One gen does get completed, somehow bought enough time. Huge movement from the survivors here. Only problem now is that they're in a 2v1, and it seems like another gen is now anything but a dream here.
Yeah, I mean, hats off to Bobo. He hit the phases. There's not much. He missed 2 at the beginning, but I think these were the only ones he missed, right? Like literally.
Oh no, he's been insane. He's been absolutely insane. And I have to say, it's not because the survivors have been clumsy or unlucky. Survivors clearly at every given step have done some kind of maneuver to throw them off.
Yeah.
But the problem with Spirit, when you play with survivors is good, is that it's a great equalizer. She's a great eliminator of skill. She takes a player that would play perfectly and makes them not look that smart. Like here, for example, you see Strat going down on a pallet, where against basically any other killer, they would have been able to do a lot more, right?
Yeah, this is the thing about Spirit. Once you perfect it so much, the survivors can only try to make it harder for you, but they cannot possibly do a play, because like against a trapper you can just drop a pallet, but even a shack pallet turns into a 50-50 situation against the Spirit, because she can do a mind game where you have to guess. Yeah, well, I mean, Spirit is just really, really strong. That's the end of the story.
Yeah, basically there's no path that you can follow 100% that leads to an extended chase. Sometimes you need to take risks, or you need to accept that the risk is there and do what these survivors have done. Now we can say maybe the correct play, which is to understand you're going to go down and just go down far away from gens. It seemed like the first scissors on Ace were unfortunate, but the truth is he did manage to allow these 3 first gens to get done. So now, Hans, walk us through what Adam needs to do here and whether or not it has a big impact on the score.
So it really doesn't. I mean, Adam can try to get the gate, but there's no way. I think Bobo's just sitting in the middle, and Adam realizes there's no way. This doesn't have a huge implication though, because no matter what happens,
it still will count as 4 generators done for the survivors from Thailand, and well, all kills and all hook stages for our killer from Russia.
So this is what you would call a 4K1, right? This is how you would describe this result, because Spirit Bobo got 4 kills and there was only 1 generator left. So absolute great place, but the survivors of Thailand played really well, honestly.
They dealt with the pressure really well. I think a lot of teams would have struggled to see one of their players so quickly dispatch and so quickly put against the ropes and still manage to get such a good result. Don't forget, we had a killer here that had so many tools to stall the game out once the 3v1 kicked in. It should have gotten harder, but somehow it almost feels like once the 3v1 kicked in, everyone really locked in and did so well. By the way, Russian team, what an absolute stack of players we have here, by the way.
So, the Russian team is definitely one of the favorites, by the way. I mean, it's a stacked roster. They have played together quite a lot. And yeah, it's going to be interesting. There are quite a few stacked teams. I think it's not very clear who's going to win this, though. Like, this is
for sure. No, we go in with basically no expectations of like the favorites winning. Like anything could happen. Some of these games, and especially in the group stage, are going to be very, very lightning fast, right? And there could be upsets. There could be big underdogs coming up. I'm just surprised to see that some teams have like a massive roster of players. Like Russia has like what, 7 or 8 players, and then other countries, other teams representing the country only have 4 players. Portugal, for example, only has 4 players.
I mean, dude, you say that, but Portugal's 4th place. Literally,
I know.
If you would have to pick me one favorite, I think like one team.
Yeah.
I think I would probably go for Portugal.
Portugal
the 4
is
players they have.
Insane, dude. They are insane. Yeah. It's just interesting because I always believe that having a lot of people is an amazing advantage if you know how to leverage everyone's strengths, right? So we were talking about Bubo being, obviously Bubo is amazing at basically everything you can think of, but if you have specialists that can occasionally step in and be like, oh, I am the best when playing against artists. Oh, I am specialized in playing against Blind. If they leverage all of that talent, that can be pretty huge. That can be pretty huge. It's no surprise that if you have a team with only 4 people, they all have to shoulder the burden of playing every single match. And there's no breaks. The killer player has to be the survivor player. The survivor player then has to play killer, right? So that is a considerable amount of effort. So props to Portugal team. But hey, we haven't gotten to that part yet. We are still in round 1. We literally just saw the first half of it where Russia's Spirit did an amazing job, but Survivors honestly held up pretty well. I can totally see how when the situation is reversed in just a minute, it could be a really, really close one.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting how well the Spirit for Team Thailand did. I wonder if they did not know about Bubble Spirit though. Because like this is kind of like a cross-culture event, right?
Yes.
These people are not really used to playing against each other because there's not that much interaction between the Southeast Asian community and the Western side. So Bobo definitely is Spirit specialist, and also we have featured him in the showcase with on Spirit. So yeah, we'll need to see if Team Thailand can match that. But even if they couldn't, it's not all over. There's still 2 other matches for them. The way this works, by the way, is the top 2 out of every group advance to the knockout stage. So
right, so every group is going to be 4 teams.
Yeah.
Representing each country. By the way, this I saw some confusion in the chat. This is not a DBD official sanctioned tournament. This is not behavior run. Honestly, that would be giving them too much credit. All the credit here goes to Hans and the amazing group of staff that is behind all of this. Sure. I imagine it's quite a few people involved. Do you have any numbers on top of your head?
Oh, there's probably like 20. There's so much to organize such a tournament. You would never think so, but it is. And BHVR is endorsing us. They're giving us Oryx cells for the winner, which is very nice. And I think it's the first. I think it's the first. So yeah, thank you. It's 10,000 Oryx cells 5 times for the winning team and some Eevee shots. And they also endorsed us on Twitter. So that's really nice. Thank you so much for that. But we organized this as a community event. A little bit of a cross-culture event. That was kind of like the thought behind it. Because we did the East versus West showcase some time ago.
That was one of my favorite things we've ever done. We brought some of the best players from Japan, some of the best players from America and the EU that we were a bit more familiar with. And just seeing them, like, I don't know if your takeaway was the same as mine. Mechanically, obviously, both sides were very, very, very strong, but the strategy was so different, right? And it was amazing to see. It was so awesome. And it really warmed my heart to see people come in chat from Japan. So and
I've already watched the Japanese team scrim against Momo, which is a killer for Team US. Right. And they did very well. So I'm going to be very, very excited to see them play. Because, I mean, I've seen some amazing things. They play a little bit differently, but that's like the beauty of it, right?
Yes.
It's like different cultures have different play styles, and they approach the game a little bit differently, and that's going to be amazing to see.
I also had a question from the chat that I think you'd be better equipped to answer. What are we dealing with the ping? Are all of these people in a room? Are they playing with LAN?
So we gave everyone access to a program which improves the routing and makes the ping significantly better than you would if you don't use anything. But yeah, a lot of the comp teams, they are used to playing cross-region, but there will be ping. That's unavoidable.
Right.
And
so basically, we're minimizing it as much as we can, but everyone here understands that there's going to be some ping. And even though it's something that we can't really help unless we want to put them all in one room together, and Hence wants to like fly us all to a stadium maybe next year. We were basically minimizing the impact, and don't worry, everyone's aware. No one's gonna get hit and be like, oh my god, what is that? Like, everyone's aware, and everyone's already like factor that ping in when they play for both sides.
if someone wants to sponsor the World Cup LAN, then hit me up. My DMs are open. But until then, I have to cook a little bit smaller, you know? Like a little bit more indie.
Gert, I will sponsor you with 3 RXLs.
Thank you.
I will give you a Claudette shirt. I'll do a Steam trade. Can you imagine trading clothes and trading cosmetics in DBD? What that would be like?
That would be so cool. All right.
Ooh, so the information is in, and we know the builds for the second round.
Wait.
Oh, this is interesting.
Wait. All right, so our Spirit player is going for an interesting combo. Is that the recharge add-on on Pallet Break?
That's correct.
Oh
that
my
is a
God.
Kintsugi Cup. This is an add-on that upon... Yes, I'm right. Upon breaking a breakable wall, which there are none, so upon breaking a pallet, realistically, you will get all of your power back. Here's the problem, though. The previous Spirit, I don't know if you noticed, he broke like 2 pallets the whole match. So it seems like the normal blue flute recovery was a lot more helpful for our player. But maybe this one has a different strategy. Right. And it also makes sense that, you know, survivors are going to be looking to break pallets and maybe not expecting this quite unusual odd add-on. So, and then on top of that, we have the green speed, of course.
Yeah, and there's one perk that might play a major role here. Ooh. We have Dragon's Grip. And I think if that perk gets value, then I think the survivors might be in a lot of trouble.
Yep.
And we're heading into the match.
Okay. So obviously the trade that we see this time around is that instead of Sloppy Butcher, an anti-healing perk that slows down healing a little bit, we have Dragon's Grip, which as hence... What? Oh. That was ridiculous!
What an accurate phase, swinging right out of the gate, and the recharge coming through. The value from the add-on is coming instantly.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Unfortunately, it didn't immediately go into a down, but that was pretty much it though.
Wow.
Oh my god. Right, so right after breaking the pallet, the Kintsugi Cup completely recharges the face. It must have been really scary for Bobo and probably quite unexpected to hear the face immediately trigger. Because let's not forget, the killer had used their power right before, so in a normal situation, they would have taken a long time to get it back. And even though that was a good run, this was arguably an even faster down than the first one.
God. Okay. One thing I have to say, though, the Russian Survivor team is such an all-star lineup.
I know.
This is kind of incredible.
We have seen them in tournaments. We have seen them in a few of our joint... showcases where you've had me in as a guest to commentate, and I'm particular. I think I played against Hardwell myself. Bubble is insane, and Grenout, I think, arguably one of the cleanest survivors when it comes to pathing ever. The
thing is, Grenout was, I don't think he was, I mean, he was on a Russian team for a little bit, but he was kind of with Elysium, so he's kind of the one that is like maybe not as used to playing with them, but he's so good.
Yeah, we have now a combo of Dead Heart and Balanced Landing. I am curious to see which one. Oh, the Spirit out of the ass of the power back thanks to Kintsugi Cup. Are they looking for a Dead Heart? Are they looking for a Dead Heart? No! Oh! This is so unfortunate. Oh.
Dude, the add-on value is insane. We're Death Hook, the first gen pops. This is great pacing by the Spirit. They're definitely on track to match the result of the last game.
And Dragon's Grip only gets more scary the less survivors available and the less the more controlled the gens are. So they really, really need to be careful here. In the previous match, Dragon's Grip could have done so much damage.
So close to hit. Man, Team Thailand came to game. That's already clear.
That was crazy. Real lucky pallet here. Oh my gosh. What we're trying to do here as a Spirit is buy a little bit of time, delay the 1 or 2 gens that are inevitably going to get done, and eventually force this unhook. Honestly, it seems like the survivors might just let her die.
Does the Spirit interrupt that gen? Does Grenade pop that gen? That would be huge because I think that would be the 3 gen.
Okay, this is huge. We have Dragon's Grip on this gen. If Ace comes back to it, for the people, Ada coming for the rescue. This is going to be a for the people on Bubble in 3, 2, 1 now. And this is a little complicated now. This is a down, 100%. Eruption buys us time. And can we down this Cade in about a minute?
Who do we go for here?
Huge play, not enough. Now, because the Dead Hard was failed, Dead Hard technically is available here.
Yeah.
But does this survivor opt to use Balance Landing instead? And maybe go to Shack, which I think is still undropped.
Oh, expecting the drop though.
Oh my god, look at how little distance they could make out of that Balance Landing. Ada has been picked up by a friend. And any second that Cade buys for the team now is worth its weight in gold.
The thing is, they are not completing that gen probably. This is going to be huge. Does Grenade get the gen done or does Eruption stop it?
I don't think Eruption has been reapplied since the last down, so I don't think any Eruption is in play. Right. Because Ada went down, you remember a few seconds ago?
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. So Grenade is probably going to get that gen done, but there's still 2 gens to be done. This is not going to be easy for the survivors side, because Dragon's Grip will make it very, very hard. The survivors, they're obviously prepared for this. They will have a timer.
Grenade here absolutely wanted to get his Spring Burst back, but he was a few seconds short of being able to have it. He might be able to use it in the next few seconds, but it's looking complicated. So have we explained what Dragon's Grip does and why it is so scary right now?
So Dragon's Grip exposes a survivor if they touch a gen that has recently been kicked. And yeah, that is on a timer that we can about to be able to see on the bottom of the Spirit's UI. But we see the magic resetting and Hardwell is ready in a position to get that.
Yeah, you don't see this perk very much. When it came out, it really wasn't amazing, but it has been buffed a couple times since, and it's now a really scary perk. It has been applied on Hardwell, and now Hardwell has the non-enviable task of having to not go down for the next, 30 seconds or so left? Oh no, this is scary.
AC being found. This is, if Hardwell goes down here, they're in a rough spot. Yeah.
Oh, this is over. Oh, this is so over. Funnily enough, the Spirit does not take the pickup, and instead decides to do a little round. I mean, it could really work out. Grenade has no more exhaustion left here. Oh my god, they actually found the one injured survivor. That is crazy. The other 2 survivors now are busy picking each other up, which is wonderful, but also is not progressing any gens directly.
I'm not gonna lie, this would be a huge upset. If Thailand actually manages to keep the gens here, that would be so massive.
Oh, okay. We see a really cheeky play from Grenade, trying to do a slow vault, which is quiet, but not silent completely, and the Spirit probably just heard it.
You know what's funny? We obviously talked about Bobo being an expert on Spirit. I don't know Team Thailand. Maybe this is also Spirit expert. That is just...
Listen, dude. I think they absolutely made a bit of a risky call with these add-ons and perks, and it has paid off. We are now in a position very similar to before, where at the very least, it seems like you could tie, but I think very likely it could be better. Keep in mind, for the Russian team to go, for everyone watching at home, for the Russian team to take this win, they need to do 1 gen, and then they would tie, and then 2 gens, right? And then they would win. And how difficult is that looking at the moment?
Oh, we're waiting. What are we waiting for?
I am honestly not too sure, because I don't think Dragon's Grip was off. They might have thought the perk was on cooldown, but I don't think it was.
Oh, they're really searching for this survivor, but Lim Magic is hiding in the corner in a very good place.
Yeah.
And the reset has been come through. So Team Russia definitely resetting the pressure.
This is nice. This is really, really nice. Butter knowledge making that even faster. No sloppy butcher to delay it. Okay. Thank you, Beth and friends. All right. What we need to remember as well is that Dragon's Grip acts as an information perk, because it will literally trigger anytime the gen is dodged, which now that there's 3 people, any amount of information is very helpful. These gens, I would say, are slightly maybe less favorable than the ones we had in the previous match. They do seem harder to defend, and maybe the Russian team's teamwork here and spreading out can be of great use. But at some point, one chase is going to start, and how long it is going to determine whether they can even do a gen. which would put them in tie situation, or 2 gens, which would make them possibly the victors of this very first match.
I mean, Team Russia is doing a great job stealthing here. So
Yes.
this is, especially against a slow-moving killer as strong as Spirit. Oh! They have been spotted.
Right, remind me, does Hardwell have Overcome? Is he the Overcome player? That does look like it, doesn't it?
What
No, it's
a
life.
nasty face.
Okay.
Absolutely nasty. This Spirit player is clean. Like, very, very clean.
Did you notice the distance he held from the pallet? Just how brilliant that was? Oh my gosh. Still, the Spirit player, their only problem so far has been losing survivors, but once they are locked onto a target, they don't really seem to let go, huh?
Yeah.
They want to take
Very
this
intense.
win, so
Yeah.
they don't even pick up.
They're suspecting that someone is on this corner, which is obviously not the gen that Hardware has been found at, so that's a great call. But they're not going to be able to find it. And the main 3 gen they want to protect is being walked on. Call of Brian giving them info on it. It's like, Call of Brian only works off good skill checks, right?
Yes.
It's a little bit, these comp players hit a lot of grades.
Yeah,
So,
no, it's rare. It's rare for Carl O'Brien to highlight anything, because it only lasts for a little bit, and many times the survivors will either not get a skill check or just hit the grades, right?
yeah. Are we going to break the pallet? No.
Oh my god, that was a great read. Oh, I
Wow.
see with my little eye one great spin there. Wow.
Very well played
Yeah.
by Le Magic, and he's wasting as much time as possible. He knows he's going to get hit. Oh, or not. He
Tries
makes
to
the
take
pallet.
possession of the pallet. This pretty much guarantees a hit going forward, I think. Maybe not so simple. There it is. Eruption needs to happen right now, or a gen is gone in a few seconds. So, very, very critical moment here. Oh, we're trying to delay as much as we can. And Ada player just does incredible here. This is basically a massive 50-50.
Oh, the slower recharge, though.
No! Oh, this is where the unusual pick of add-ons maybe did not help. The killer did not have the option to use add-ons here. The down comes, but not quickly enough. The problem with slugging with this build is that the second down you get does not apply eruption. And I think we saw that just now, right? And it happened earlier as well. So it's really hard to tell like what this killer should have done, but they have lost some of their momentum.
I mean, if they down this fast, like, there's only one survivor up. So,
This
They
survivor
still have
does
a good
have
3-gen
We're
here.
Gonna Live Forever, though, which is pretty significant.
yeah, there is a good 3-gen.
Oh, they must have known what they were doing there.
Yeah, absolutely. So, we're phasing on Ada. She's going to die deep, deep inside the gen setup.
We're Gonna Live Forever most likely will allow the pickup here, but it's gonna be a bit of a whack-a-mole situation. Oh, never mind. The Spirit decides against it. The risk right now of not picking up and going for the massive slug is they eventually make a recovery and you have nothing to show for it, right?
Yeah, the position of this down is too great to not take the hook, because now it's hooked by the progress generator. You can regress that, and you have so much value in staying in this area. Now the Spirit saw the reset, and actually the reset position has been located.
Yeah.
This is very good for the Spirit player. Oh, this is a free tap.
Indeed. Honestly, Granout was very, very disciplined and showed up where he had to. He saved the team pretty much single-handedly here. But now he has to go back. Ooh, second win on Ada, who used Further People earlier, you will remember. Using Further People counts as a full heal. A hit here is pretty useful if possible, because it would prevent harm from healing, but you want to hit after the 10 seconds, but before the, 20 seconds. And that was exactly what happened. Wow. Wow, you hit any later than that, she's healed. You hit any earlier than that, she tanks it. That was a very, very cheeky amount of like second counting there. Perfect job by the Spirit.
Incredible. Yeah, and that gen, I mean, we see the spikes though, so the gen regression limit is going to be something that the Spirit player has to watch out for, but with Granout being injured.
Yeah. Unlike other mechanics, such as the unhook or chess that we are trying to minimize, the gen being blocked after being damaged 8 times, that's something we cannot disable, right? And we cannot really enforce. So
I
it
kind of
is
like it, to be honest. I'm
Yeah?
not gonna lie. I think I wouldn't turn it off, even if you could.
honestly, since I'm being paid by the hour, I would prefer if we have a 3-gen situation that goes on for like 1 hour, and every match is 1 hour, and then I'm just gonna invoice you guys for like 30 hours of commentary. But we could hear very clear footsteps there.
Yeah, clean face once again. Spectator has better audio, by the way. It's a
Yes,
little bit
I've
odd how
noticed.
it works.
It's been a bit less terrible. I have noticed some small bugs, but
Whoa.
yeah, just as we say that, I don't know if you saw that, but that was really weird.
Alright.
Yeah,
that's
sorry, Hard will run into a rock and hit himself in the chin. It happens, guys. It happens. It will happen to you someday.
To be honest, I call that attack. I don't know about you.
But yeah, basically, it's not uncalled. It's not like unheard of to have like very long singularity matches, right? In maps like this.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
And-
maybe you're right. Maybe it is a good thing. Maybe it is a good thing.
Oh, we're actually not committing. Interesting. I thought we are gonna commit to that Death Hook Survivor now. Oh, this guy
I think
really
at this
went forever,
point, if the Spirit wasn't aware, they now know that Renato is a bit of a problem if he's not the one being slugged. Oh, this is such a cheeky play. Hens, what is happening here?
So the Survivor's wasting as much time as possible going into the basement. They know they're gonna go down, and this is a great way to waste some time because the Spirit is a 110 killer. They have to follow, and now you get some time hooking. But I'm not gonna lie, the Survivor team is in shambles. The Spirit player did such a good job pressuring them. They're both injured. They don't have a gen high progress.
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing they have going for them is the gen regression limit. But
Yeah.
wait, can they not regress anymore?
I think we might already be there. Sometimes it is a little buggy, and you don't really see it the way it is. But basically, after being damaged 8 times, the gen is unable. Oh no, Granout needed to. He waits as long as possible, and that patience pays off. No doubt, LeMagic is going for the rescue as we speak. I think a heal now. I don't know if that would help them. I don't know if it's even possible. We might see them just desperately try to do a gen, but oh man, surely after this, it's probably quite over, right? I think now that their Renato player is down and unable to be the one picking up, okay, yeah, we see. Yeah, that was a little buggy, but now we see that we still could do at least 1 more damage. No one has We're Gonna Live Forever. This could be a really, really dangerous one. I am a little bit surprised, though, that he didn't hook.
Yeah. Might be. I mean, I honestly find it hard in those situations to keep
Oh
track
yeah,
of
no,
hooks.
we know the state of the gens. The killer doesn't. So sometimes if you don't know, you have to guess. Maybe after checking, now they've decided that this seems like a good time to get a hook in and slowly remove their hook stages.
Yeah, the thing is, he can also carry that really, really far into that side, and the hook is coming through. Yeah, the entire map is yellow.
Oh.
That is a great find. Also, LeMagic being Death Hook here, so if this is a fast phase...
Oh, but it's not the magic that goes down?
Oh
okay,
my God.
I think this was a very explosive.
The awareness of the Spirit player is insane. And honestly, I think we might have the first, I almost want to call it an upset. Russia being one of the big favorites here.
Yeah.
Tying, presumably, yeah.
But I have a question, Hans. You did mention that the 2 best teams from each group would be going forward. So it is possible.
Yes.
It is possible that even if they lose this, we could still have Russia and Thailand both maybe advance to the next stage. Am I right?
Yeah,
well,
absolutely.
If what we've seen is a sample of what's to come, honestly, I am very, very pumped. This has been it's like a stupidly high level game from both sides. My goodness.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, I'm honestly Thailand really impressed me here. I'll be honest. They played so insane on both sides.
Yeah.
Bobo had such a good start on the Spirit side, but they cranked the gens incredibly well. Got to 4K1.
Oh my god, man. Oh my god, this match was.
Yeah, and the add-ons coming in so hot on the first chase.
Yeah, I love that. I personally love to see the difference in builds. Obviously, the execution and the gameplay and the strategies are all really cool, but I really enjoy seeing something a little bit unexpected and that breaks the mold a little bit. This might be one of the cleanest Spirit record yard sets that we've seen in a very, very long time. And what's coming up is equally exciting. What is that, Hans? What is coming up? What is coming up?
All right, what is coming up next? We have. Let me quickly look. We have. With Saudi Arabia versus Spain. Spain is also a really, really strong team. But Saudi Arabia with Boleta and Killer, very... I mean, anything goes, I would say. We'll need to see.
All right. So this is from group number 2, am I right?
This is from... Let me quickly have a look. That's a good question. I think it's group number 2.
Damn,
yeah.
Saudi Arabian folks are big dudes. They barely fit in their text boxes.
Oh damn. I think it's a little bit of a bug. My bad.
No, these are great players. They are big people, 7 feet tall, all of them. Now, the Spanish folks, I can tell you a little bit about them because I've practiced against them sometimes. I've had the not so distinguished pleasure of chasing some of them in like scrimmages or 1v1 practice and stuff. These people are pretty absurd. They are pretty dumb. They're not only are they popular within Spain's comp ecosystem, they also, I think, are notorious players in the comp scene in general, especially Saka, who I think maybe arguably is one of the best comp players of all time. I don't know if it's probably not a kind thing to say like top 5, top 3 or anything like that, but definitely ranks amongst the best killer players in comp, and I also think he's really insane at Survivor as well. So yeah, and we're gonna see a Doctor. Oh man, this is so exciting. This is so exciting. So exciting.
Yeah, Doctor, that's gonna be... I mean, these people... We are gonna see 2 of the most experienced killer players ever.
Do tell us about Boleta, please.
Boleta is kind of like up and coming within the last, like, I would say 1.5 to 2 years. He is the killer player for Now Praxis, used to be the killer player for Oracle, and before that,
wow,
Severance
really?
actually, yeah, true. Severance did amazingly well in the Spring Invitational. Actually, I think they came from the qualifier, and they presented some upsets. So yeah, absolutely incredible players, and yeah, we'll need to see. But Team Spain, big names on the roster, like Ivan, obviously one of the best 1v1 players, one of the best players in general. Zaka, I mean, you can almost have him as one of the greatest G players of all time within the comp scene. And yeah, well, it's
I also would be remiss not to mention that Spanish team has experience in World Cups before, because there are other World Cup type events that have been done in the past that involve mostly Spain and Spanish-speaking countries, like in South America, and these folks have played in them. I don't remember if they've won any of them, but they've played in them. So they probably are very much used to playing against Saudi Arabia, which I think was also involved in one of them. They're playing. They're used to playing with Spain to South America ping, and oh my god, we get to see the builds, and this is so exciting.
So
this is so exciting.
We have one part that might be a little bit spicy here. We have batteries, right?
Yes.
We have batteries included. That speeds the killer up when they're next to completed generators. That's obviously where survivors want to go.
Right.
That's why they want to take the chase. And especially against Doctor, if you can manipulate the speed a little bit, it makes a huge difference.
Yeah. Basically, Doctor's main issue in chase is that if you shock a survivor, they cannot drop a pallet or vault a window, but you also lose a certain distance that against survivors that are playing this accurately is very critical. However, with rapid brutality and batteries, you might be able to still get the hit, and that's what we're looking at here. This is an insane shock, by the way. Like, the fact that we're going on the long side of this is pretty crazy. But now it's time to break it.
Breaking the pallet, and are we going to drop chase? Yes.
The Doctor is happy to leave Marcos here.
Yeah.
And possibly go for someone else.
Yeah, looks like we are on Ivan, which is one of the best 1v1 players.
Yes.
But Shaq is a very bad loop against Doctor because he can shock both sides pretty efficiently.
Yep. That being said, Ivan had an amazing start to this. And even though Doctor can sometimes remove Shaq out of the... Oh my god!
Oh my god, what is that? This is 5D chess.
Yes!
So the ace showed himself, And Bolita thought they're going to pre-drop the pallets. And now they're going to do exactly that. They're playing as a team because the Doctor can only shock one out of the two, and the other one can always drop the pallet. Yeah. Very well played by Team Spain.
Okay, that is a level of counterplay I don't think I've ever seen like this early in a match. These are not teams, players from Team Spain. These are the Power Rangers right here.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So taking advantage of having two survivors and having one of them be the one to drop the pallet is crazy. It is so crazy and requires such precision. And the first time they kind of baited it. And that is the second time we see the killer swing. And this will be a vault. And you see a micro movement there to mess with the killer. And now we're looking for edge map potentially. And keep in mind, no injuries yet. This is an incredible change of pace compared to the Spirit matches that we saw earlier.
Ivan is absolutely in this element. Also, we see very, very goofy parks. We see team partner. And I think corrective action, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's right. That would make everyone else in the match not have to deal with difficult skill checks, which is one of the things that could mess with you.
Is that a counterplay to Merciless Storm?
I honestly think it is possibly... I mean, obviously, we haven't really talked too much about the rules, but against this killer, a lot of strong survivor perks are banned, right?
Yeah, true.
So, since we cannot bring some strong exhaustion perks here or there, having that perk is actually does make quite a bit of sense. It does counter quite an array of skill check perks, and it makes things like Lullaby less punishing and stuff like that, right? But a pallet save.
A pallet save failed though. The pallet save failed.
Oh, it did?
Oh la la, yes. Zaka got hit through that. Sadly, we did not watch that.
Yeah.
This is quite spicy now, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh, and we see now another element of the survivor strategy. We have a survivor running the perk from Ashley, Metal of Man, which after taking 3 protection hits will basically make them invincible. This could be really good for endgame.
Yeah. So the Metal of Man survivor, that makes endgame saves very, very easy. And this survivor is going to be the one that always is in the killer's face, because getting 3 hits is not that crazy easy. Like, especially with the park bans that we have.
Yeah, without quick reset perks and limited items on everyone. Wow, insane pathing from...
Incredible.
Oh, you can see the killer in real time making the decision to maybe go back. He's making this look like the safest tile in the game. Oh my god, this is crazy.
Wow.
Has he bought enough time to have some protection? Yes, he has!
Oh my god, this is disgusting.
That is ridiculous. Amazing body block, very precise, exactly positioned to not let the killer in, but also be as efficient as possible. The killer now desperately switching targets. Keep in mind, he has switched between between 4 survivors already with only 1 hook stage to show for it, but Juan Cage, unfortunately, runs out of oxygen here.
So this is exactly why Rapid Brutality is part of this build, because it's to be expected on this level for survivors to consistently hit tank against the Doctor, because this is not such a strong killer, right? And he can't really deal with them that well, but Rapid Brutality definitely helps.
Yeah, every time you get a hit, you get a bit faster. We also sometimes see perks such as Force Penance on Doctor for a similar reason, right? To prevent the same survivor from healing. Although in this setting, maybe it's not as necessary. But I also think there's obviously another major reason to run Rapid Brutality on Doctor, and it's the fact that the downside is not really there. The main downside of Rapid Brutality is that you lose your ability to have Bloodlust build up, but every time Doctor shocks, he loses all build up of Bloodlust anyway. Yeah. So it's a particularly good pick on this killer. If you've never run it, give it a try. Is this
we see Rapid Brutality come in, and I think there's probably batteries on the killer too. So both parks walking together, giving him a lot of haste.
Oh, okay. This is hard to do even at good ping, but yeah. Survivors here doing their best, putting some of them in Manus tier 3, prevents them from using things like items. Not that it seemed like it was gonna work anyway, but... Oh my god, that was a very precise painter's dodge. You see that?
Yeah. That's how pro players do though. They call it on voice chat, obviously. Yeah. Also you can see the hook bubble, and once it appears, you can let go.
Wow. Okay, once again, we are at Shaq, which, as you mentioned, is quite scary on Doctor, but I feel like these people play Shaq in such a different way.
You know what also scary? What? Ivan on Survivor.
I know, man. I know. I'm having flashbacks to a time we were doing some experiments, you and I chased him for 5 minutes, and it was not a good time, man. It was not a good time. It is debilitating how good these survivors are when they have their resources.
Look at that haste, though, 10%. How much does that matter? I think he's gonna run him down.
Oh, yeah.
This is gonna be so fast.
Yeah. Normally, as a survivor, you constantly look behind you and decide whether or not you can vault, but if this skill is just never letting go. Yeah, that was huge. We see the reason why these perks are chosen. But to be fair, the gens are really not on the killer side. We have 3 hooks, now soon to be a 4th one. And even though batteries is going to give massive value everywhere now, we are looking into basically...
Yeah.
What is it? 5 hook stage win for the survivors?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. This sounds low. It's not impossible. It is not impossible. I think that's... I mean, 5 stages on the low side, but it's still average.
There are 2 things going for them here, right? We have a we have a no one left behind Metal of Man user. We have a For the People user, but I don't know if it's me. The exegates are a little bit distant.
Oh, do they actually want to save this? No way. Wait, wait.
The doctor,
he doesn't make it.
I think they make it. I think with the For the People at the exit gate, even with Rapid Brutality and the 10%, I think they make it. The doctor made the call that he would catch Ace, and I don't think he fully understood.
I think they're saving right now. I think they're saving right now.
Oh yeah, 100%, 100%.
Oh,
now,
why is he not protecting though? I mean, Ivan still needs to get somewhere. Zaka also, he's not safe, but Ivan can obviously die for him.
Yeah.
And the other 2 are resetting. This is a little bit of an awkward spot now for Baltar.
It kind of comes down to whether or not the other 2 players can commentate hits, but I think they can. We have a 10% faster Doctor. Please, Doctor, just take the fast lane. Oh, no. I don't know, guys. It's a 4-map body block. It's now only 5%. I think the Doctor might make it. No! And
I feel like he could have definitely...
Yeah.
Oh, he could have definitely done that.
Is this a ping thing? Because that looked like such an uncharacteristic move, right? Like,
I think he swung a little bit early there, to be honest. He got auto-aimed on the wrong survivor. Oh, that could have been so great for him. So now, what are we looking at? We're looking at...
4 hook stages, if I recall correctly.
I'm not gonna lie. I've seen a tournament final be drawn with 4 hook stages twice.
Oh, no, absolutely. Like, 4 hook stages is not a bad result considering the incredible caliber of these survivors and the limited strength of this killer. The only heartbreaking thing is that he could have been more, right? Like, it really felt like this Doctor was like at the at the point where he could have gotten 1 more hook stage at the very least if he camped, and possibly 2 more if he went for a different survivor. They were never gonna let them down a survivor that was fresh or anything, but yeah, no, it definitely the killer could have had a slightly better result, and they must be like feeling regretful about allowing that on hook in the basement. But props to them. Honestly, despite the extra speed, that was nothing compared to the teamwork and the body blocks that the survivors put up. And now we're gonna see one of the Spanish players play on killer, and we know who's gonna be, right?
I mean, Team Spain is definitely a powerhouse. Yeah, we have Zaka on killer. We have incredible survivors. So definitely one of the teams to look out for. And I would expect nothing but greatness from Zaka, honestly. Let's see.
Yeah. Honestly, I do expect to see a different build. I would be very, very surprised if this build that we saw is the established meta. The add-ons, I don't expect to be any different. We're most likely going to see the same as we saw earlier, which we didn't really comment on because it was nothing remarkable, right? We had extra range and discipline. Discipline has a few different advantages, but the main thing that discipline does is it makes your shocks activate sooner, basically. Leaving a little bit less time on the survivor side of things to vault a window or drop a pallet or do whatever. So this is very, very standard. We would be surprised if there's anything different. The perks. I think Zaka likes his eruption. He likes his control perks, but I don't know if Doctor can afford to run such perks in this setting. What do you think? Do you think we're gonna see the exact same approach?
You can run save the best for last rapid. That's also something that's very popular, just to like hard counter hit tanks. There are people who even play save the best for last, rapid brutality, and sloppy butcher. So 3 perks, just to get through the hit tanks. And we might see that. I think there's a high chance we're going to see that.
Yeah. What do we just to clarify? What do we mean by hit tanks? In case our
so we just saw that, right? Like there were multiple times where the doctor was about to down someone, and someone else came in from the side, and then they avoided that, and then he had to chase a new survivor and get close again, and maybe there's another one to hit tank, and you can like chain the hit tanks in a way where it's really hard to even down someone, you know?
Yeah. I would say roughly you have 3 types of killers, right? The killers that completely ignore body blocks, such as, I don't know, let's say Nurse, right? Or even Freddy. Even some other killers have little tricks, right? Like stalking on Myers or tapping a certain power on Vecna. So there are some killers that can ignore it completely. And against those, you'll never see these sort of perks. You'll never see this sort of gameplay because it's basically impossible to get through them. Then there are killers that they don't necessarily have a way to completely avoid body blocks, but they can play around it. And then there are killers that can do nothing about it. And I think Doctor's one of them. And we see a very, very similar setup. Same add-ons, almost the same build, but instead of batteries included, we have Sloppy, which, having a look at the healing perks on the survivors being very, very minimal, it could work out. It could be all right.
True.
I do have a question though, Hans. Let's try to figure this out together. Why did we see 2 Sim Parters against the Doctor? What's the play?
I mean, the aura reading is really nice. You can read the aura, and that can really help you in chase. I think to not get mind gamed. Because the Doctor's all about keeping your distance and not falling for any movement he might do
on like the wrong on the wrong side of a thing, right?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
The nature of Doctors, he's always gonna catch up to you, but it's pretty slow. And we see Zaka going in. He's gonna look. He sees survivors on the gen already. Okay.
All right. That was a pretty successful initial blast. 3 people get put into Madness. At Madness 1, skill checks are a little bit more difficult, but nothing else much happens. But it is a good thing to put in Madness 1 so that Madness 2 and Madness 3 can come earlier, and that could deny items or other critical things. So we'll see.
Ooh. Okay, Lara getting shocked. She doesn't make any of the windows. I think it's gonna be fasted already, right?
Yeah, no, this looks like a much better start to the game. In the previous match, we had a survivor in the crane and then into Shack, and this survivor already is in a worse part of the map with the seeming inability to get anywhere else. This is a... okay, a body block. Oh my god, Zaka absolutely smelling the play coming and gets the down. Oh my god,
wow, that was great.
This is what we call game sense in the business, right?
Yeah, there was one survivor that was ready to body block once he leaves the main building. But obviously, if you body block and he's still stuck in the back, then there's no value to that. So that is Sloppy Butcher being applied and the first gen being interrupted with Pain Rush. So great start for Zaka.
Yeah, this is setting Team Spain in a more favorable position. Now, we've seen in previous matches that an early good position can still be fought back by the survivors. But now the survivors, I think, at this rate, are losing if nothing changes. They have to bring a really, really strong chase or begin to split up very aggressively. They double on a gen, which was not completed initially, and we're going to be at 5 gens for at least a little bit. I'm also really, really curious to know if we will see some of that head-on.
Maybe. I mean, this is a great start for Zaka. He's setting himself up for success. He can play defensive now because he's way ahead of what he needs to reach with only 4 hook stages. And if this survivor even goes second, then well, you already got half your way, and it's still 5 gens. So.
We're seeing something interesting. We are using the range add-on as a sort of like detection tool to see if anyone's nearby, which is quite interesting. Something that you probably couldn't quite do before the buffs and the increase of his range. And the survivors honestly have been, I guess, making the painful but possibly necessary decision of letting Ward hit stage 2. Oh, but this doesn't seem like a great way to get caught here. Let's not forget, the chase started here, and there is a double window tile, which is not great against Doctor, and main building. There's very little else. Maybe the crane is the one place to run to. But once this survivor gets unhooked, we're gonna be off to the races. And they will most likely get tunneled out of the game with 3 Pain Res is still left on other survivors, and Sloppy Butcher probably making this a lot harder.
The Dwight also being in a bad spot.
Yeah, you might have noticed that the Doctor has been strategically putting Claudette first into tier 3, then Dwight first, and look at this, he body blocks this. He body blocks it. He body blocks it, and then he's gonna shock. And that survivor might well die. Yes, you can for just for a bit, just for a bit, just for a bit, just for a bit.
Oh my god. Nah. Is he gonna do it? Wow, Zaka. That's incredible. So he's using the Doctor Shock. I think you can only deny twice, right?
Yes, yeah, no, absolutely. So the way it works is there is a system in place where if you have been shocked too many times unhooking, the next one will basically happen no matter what. But Zaka knew he didn't need to stall it forever. He just needed to stall it for another 3 or 4 seconds. And that was enough. Oh, man. Really heartbreaking match from the Lara's point of view. One difficult chase and you're dead.
Yeah, yeah. Do be that way. I mean, Zaka just controlled the map really well, right?
Yeah.
Like he
was
by the hook when it mattered.
Absolutely incredible. He decided to go in one direction and put the Claudette in tier 3, then did the same for Dwight, bought himself just enough time, and then he caught the rotation ace going for the unhook at the perfect time. It was honestly uncanny how precise all of his decision making was, but that's the experience of Zaka for you.
Yeah, I mean, he pressured the gens and still managed to not allow the unhook. I mean, he cannot punish them for 3-splitting because there was nobody around. He shocked once, he realized there's nobody by the hook. Then he pressured, but he came back at the perfect time to interrupt the unhook. So this is like why he's one of the greatest players. He just played the map really, really well.
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that if survivors want to tie or even win this, they need to never go down, finish all gens, and get out.
Yeah.
And I think then they would win or tie. But, oh my god, they do need to step up and do nothing short of a miracle here if they want this to happen. Unfortunately, no. Ooh, Zaka tries to play that. Beautiful place from Ace here. Excellent decision making here. Great check spots. I think this will be a hit though. Oh, he followed just enough to trick him into vaulting and then hit him on the other side. Anytime that this Ace buys could be very, very important here, but I think even going down one time already makes them have a losing position.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Damn. And yes, and this is, I think, the moment, where Spain definitely won that match, but Zaka, let's see what he can get out of this.
Yeah, one of the nicest things about these matches, even if survivors have lost already or killers have lost, everyone tries their best until the end, and they give us minutes and minutes of entertainment. So
obviously, these people are very competitive. Like, obviously, that's the nature of it, right? Like, they're competitive players. They try the hardest, and obviously, they want to get a respectable result always. So even if the win con is mad, there's always some kind of pride in like trying to get the best result possible.
Yeah,
I kind of asked them, but I asked them once if they just want to call the game quits once in the win con. They were like, "Nah, this is so bad." There's no, and I kind of agree. There's no conclusion to the game because they want to know. Like, what kind of result do we possibly get?
I'm seeing, unfortunately, the inevitable comment from some people in the chat being like, oh, I'm better than these players. And I'm only going to say this one time, and I hope we leave it here. These players are playing with a difficult ping, with heavy, heavy restrictions on both sides, and they are playing, unlike you, against the best players in the world, or at least a sample of some of the best players in the world. Yeah, it would honestly, really, really help you if you were a bit more humble.
I still wanted to do a showcase. If someone is actually, I know, if you say it, then people are just gonna bait it.
I know.
Like, I really wanted to do a showcase with people that said like, oh, I'm gonna win.
Stalkers versus actually seasoned players.
That would be so funny. I sure that would be so content because they would get demolished so hard.
Yeah. Also, unlike you probably are now sitting in your pajamas eating a bagel. These people are fully aware that they have an audience of possibly thousands of people watching. They know that their team relies on them. Oh, even though this is not like an official, thing. They're representing their communities. They are nervous. They're nervous.
I don't know. I think you have to be in that position to understand how much nerfs matter in such an environment. Because like everyone is gonna play worse. Like this is like, and it's almost like a skill to reach your level on the big stage. Because if you're not used to this, I guarantee you're gonna play worse than you usually do when there are no stakes.
No, like throughout this tournament, you're gonna see killers choke, and you're gonna see survivors make mistakes. And if you think you're better than any of them, I have some bad news for you, man. I have some bad news for you.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean,
all right.
it's,
Honestly,
it's always like, I mean, I can kind of understand. If you watch someone play, it's like in DBD, I think it's pretty hard to perceive skill. You just see someone win and lose, and sometimes it's like very hard to know that like who's playing bad and who's playing good.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, if you play against Zaka, you're gonna look bad. Like more often than not, you're not gonna. I don't know. He's just gonna make it hard. Like this is how it is.
But anyway, honestly, survivors have done a pretty remarkable job staying alive. They have delayed this quite a bit, but we're kind of past the point of no return for them. The only thing they can do is kind of hold it together for a bit longer. Let's see how Shaq is played when Shaka is involved. Ooh, I like the idea here. There is another palette that could have been switched to, but that is an insane play. Oh my god! I have never seen something so extreme. So some survivors will occasionally go out of the way, right, to avoid a shock. But this survivor found the one pixel where he was far enough not to get hit and also far enough not to get shocked. That was pixel so perfect, remarkable. By the way. Oh my god.
Pixel perfect.
Oh my god. If only that had been the first chase in this match, we would be looking at something so different right now. Goodness. Oh, dude, that was really special.
Incredible play. So, by the way, 4K on this set, if you have an early down, is not that uncommon. One thing, if survivors are heavily restricted like they are here, with Doctor, you have no reset perks, you have no anti-tower, you don't have strong exhaustions. If you are in such a setting, once you fall behind, it is very hard to come back.
Yeah, it is.
Very, very difficult.
Yeah. Like, it's a bit of a feast or famine, right? In the previous match, it seemed like survivors never lost the control, so it looks so easy from the survivor point of view. But the truth is, the moment people get injured and you don't really come back, you're going to be dispelling the madness tier 3, dealing with slow heals, no medkits on most of the team, pain res, and all of this coming in. It is hard. It is really, really hard.
Absolutely.
It seems like the first chase is extremely, extremely critical in deciding which direction the match is going to go. That being said, they are fighting still. They managed to pop another gen.
Of course. I mean, they always want to put on a great show.
All right.
And I think the last survivor has been spotted.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, going for the pick. Playing it safe. Okay.
Okay. This survivor does not have the chance to win the match anymore, but they do have the chance to show us a funny little head-on. So please.
Oh, that's a great check spot. You see through the window.
There's a gap in the window, or a gap in the wall, right?
Interesting. I've never seen that one before.
Yeah, you can shoot unknown projectiles from that. It's kind of funny.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. You learn a lot. I knew about that one, but I saw one check spot earlier when Zaka was playing Survivor, I think. That blew my mind, and I had never noticed it. So if you want to get better at Survivor, there's obviously a million ways. But one of them could literally just be keep watching and look at what survivors do. Look at the positions where they pause. Look at the spots where they check both sides. You're going to learn a lot. I already have learned a lot only from watching. This is our 4th match today. So,
incredible. Oh, that's a GG. Well played to Zaka. So Spain winning the first match.
Incredible job.
Yeah, Team Spain is definitely one of the ones to look out for, I think.
Yeah.
They have an incredible survivor roster. They have Zaka and Killer. If they're on form and they play well, then I think they're going to be hard to beat and one of the best teams, for sure.
A message out to everyone involved. Hence, tell us what is coming next.
All right, next up, we have... we have Poland versus UK. And this is the Billy, if I'm not mistaken, on Blood Lodge. So obviously Team Poland.
Ooh, you're correct.
Team Poland captain is Nightlight, and I think what Team UK did is they tried their hardest to ban any killer that Nightlight plays. He's kind of like the...
Okay, good luck with that, right?
I mean, Nightlight can play a lot, but I don't think we're going to see Nightlight on killer. I think Team Poland does have a Billy main. So even though Nightlight is a Legacy 3 Billy, he is not going to play it today.
Oh, Legacy 3,
Poland,
Jesus.
By the way, Rydick also hosted a World Cup last year, and Team Poland did incredibly well in that. So
yeah, Poland is a stacked team because we just have some individual players that are really, really crazy from it. I feel it's not the most. It doesn't have the biggest population. There's probably a lot more players in the US or in other countries. It's not the biggest country, but it does have some of the biggest players, and I think this should be quite exciting. Now,
but Team UK is also pretty stacked. There are a lot of good players in that, and it's not gonna be easy.
Oh, Hans, I have a question. Someone has asked in the chat, why are some countries not in this World Cup? Are we gonna see North Korea like with a representative team in like the next round or something?
Sorry, what did you say?
Why are some countries missing? Why don't we have like a North Korean, for example?
I'm so sorry. Okay, this is like one of the things that feels so bad because like obviously there's a limit on scale, right? What can we possibly do? And honestly, looking back, I would have loved to host a qualifier, maybe with 32 teams, because it's really sad when people are like, oh, where's Canada? Why is Canada not here? I'm so sorry. Next time we're gonna make it a little bit bigger, maybe with a qualifier. I don't know how. But yeah, if we host another World Cup, we're definitely gonna
something that might not be obvious to anyone that's not seen the behind the scenes of an event like this is that it's difficult to host an event, period. You're gonna need staff at any level of players, right? But the more players you have, the more babysitting you have to do to make sure that everyone's informed, to make sure that the timelines help, the time zones do not conflict. This must have been so difficult to put together, and I have so much respect for Hans, because this is going to be, 1, 2, 3, 4 days of entertainment for us, and 1, 2, 3 years of lifespan that we have taken away from him. Because it is very, very stressful to run an event like this.
Honestly, the moment the tourney starts, I'm already happy. I don't care. Like that's when the work pays off, because you can present it, and yeah, hopefully we're gonna have a great tournament. I'm sure we will, to celebrate all these different regions playing against each other. I'm quite happy. This is kind of like a dream come true. By the way, I had this planned. We started working on this like 1.5 years ago.
What?
So yeah, that background that you see here, which looks super cool. I think it's like over a year old, but yeah, finally we got it done.
That's great, dude. I'm so happy. But yeah. For those watching at home, if your team is not represented, right? Like, for example, now I live in Andorra, and Andorra is not part of this. Well, I'm going to go with Spain, right? Like, because I'm the closest. So pick your closest neighbor that you like and support them instead, all right? So if you're close to the UK, you support the UK. If you hate the UK, then you support whoever's going against UK, which right now is Poland. So
it's like organizing an event, I think it's always a learning experience, right? You do it, and then you're like, I didn't like that. Yeah, maybe I do that better next time. And like, one of the first gripes that I instantly had is like not hosting a qualifier, not giving some people the chance to even. Because the way I did this is it was invite only. I looked, okay, what do I think are the 16 best? And like, obviously, I could even be wrong on that. I don't know. But
and
then
even that is a lot of work and requires a lot of networking, which very few people other than you, I think, could have pulled off. So
yeah. So and then I just invited the most experienced players from the countries to captain and build their own team. So they went out there and they got their own team. Because it would be awkward if I just tell who's on which team. I mean,
imagine someone in an alleyway at night, and then Gen shows up like, hey kid, you want to play the World Cup for DBD?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Oh my lord. It's been really, really good so far. The quality of the games, even though we are just dipping our toes into today's rounds, we've only seen 2 sets or 4 matches total. We are getting into some really spicy ones. Billy is always fun to watch and very, very explosive as a killer. We are going to have some amazing times today. Tell us, Hans, how many days does this whole event take?
All right, so we're going to be going today. We are group stage today, we're group stage tomorrow, we're both gonna be here, and we're gonna watch it all. And the next weekend, we're gonna go into the knockout stage, wherever team advances from the group stage is gonna go. And now we get to look at the bills.
Okay.
Oh, I think Oh, there's a little bit of a bug. I think the rarity on that add-on is wrong.
Yeah, it's green
That
now,
is
I
supposed
think,
to be-
right? Or a purple. No, it's a purple. But
That's purple.
Yeah,
That's purple.
it's
I think it used to be yellow, right?
yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. It's changed quite a bit. That happens to me as well when I make some graphics.
No corrupt on the Billy. Okay, that's a very aggressive build with infectious to counter pallet saving.
Wow, really?
Okay, I think we're definitely trying to have an aggressive, good early game.
Oh, absolutely.
But Team UK has very strong survivors, so it's not going to be easy.
Right. So, super quick summary on the killer. We have a Hex that regresses generators. Oh, wait. We do have Corrupt. I think the graphic was a bit wrong. So we have Corrupt to block gens instead of the Infectious Fright that we thought might be coming. Ruin to make them regress passively. Crowd Control to block windows anytime they're used in chase, basically. And Undying to protect both previously mentioned perks. And we have a no-mither player! What is going on?
This is actually quite common in this setting because the one thing the survivors are very, very afraid of in this setting is getting foreman slugs. This is the thing that they absolutely want to avoid, and that's why one of them brings no mither, because with no mither, you can be so annoying if someone gets tunneled that you can just go die, then you can pick yourself up, and you can take it again and again and again, and that makes it really hard for the killer. And the downside is not that big because Billy wants to chainsaw anyway.
Okay.
So in this specific setting, no mither is really strong.
Yo, hence we have a problem with the feed. We're not seeing DBD, we're seeing Mario Kart. We're seeing a killer just go around the map and doing laps. What's going on?
Yeah, that is very interesting. But the first totem pops, so the survivors choosing to play slow, and now they've probably split the map. Oh, Zynox taking chase here.
So the survivors somehow managed to hide completely until the first totem was done, which is always going to be Undying with these perks. 2 pallets come down, and now a crazy rush to do gens is happening on the other survivors if we look at the HUD. But Renato now has it in his hands. Oh, God. Oh, he tried to crouch.
Crouching makes the hitbox a tiny bit smaller, so there's a higher chance to dodge. But yeah, the survivors, we're still at 5 gens.
Wait.
And Ruin is still active.
Wait. Oh my God. We had resilience, no mither, faster cleanse of the totem. I don't think it would have made a difference, but it was still fun to see. And now the killer has permanently lost Ruin, which means only crowd control remains in these perks. There's literally no other perks.
Damn. Yeah, the survivors did a very good job getting rid of the totems. Looks like Storm is looking to
Bandit
split the pressure.
Yeah, we had a split second there to make a decision. Bandit knew he wouldn't go around the corner. He tried to hide behind the hook. It sadly didn't work. Obviously, a survivor with no mither is permanently injured, but also permanently capable of picking themselves up, so it has to be a hook. And then we have 2 hooks at the cost of 3 perks, but 0 gens done. How would you qualify this start of the game for Billy? Is it good? Is it bad? Is it mediocre?
I mean, I think it's pretty good. He got a hook. He got 2 hooks at 5 gens. He's now controlling the map. Look at that gen setup. Oh my God, there are 4 gens, like a diamond around the hook. They're pretty far, but as a Billy, if you have line of sight, you can get there so fast. So
yeah, I can certainly see what you mentioned of survivors being concerned about a possible slugging situation. They all have some form of anti-slugging, by the way. All 4 of them. The no mither on Ace. We had Soul Guard on Mystic, the Lara player. Unbreakable on one of them. Yeah, here's the Soul Guard, which would let you tank a hit when being picked up. Adrenaline, I guess you could also consider to be part of anti-slug, but especially We're Gonna Live Forever. And for the people, both can be used to pick someone up. So basically, everyone is ready for the slugging situation. Did they miscalculate, or is this still like a safe build to bring? Do you think they're gonna regret it?
I mean, maybe, but it's still good to have, considering how once one survivor is dead, it's really, really hard, and that's when the Billy kind of goes rampage. The pellets are kind of gone, and like keeping ahead of yourself and not getting foreman slugged is definitely something to watch out for. And are they just gonna stick gens all the way?
Oh, oh my God,
the bus gen is not that progress though.
I don't know if you've noticed, but Lara absolutely 100% saw the final totem, but decides not to work on it, at least not immediately. And Bandit, the no mither player, has been in the hook for approximately 5 years.
Oh, they want a double save. We are
way.
double saving against the Billy. All right, cool.
What?
This is unbreakable.
Oh my god, we actually are seeing this happen. The Subabbers are going to force a situation where maybe the killer has to slug, but decides not to, gives up the ace, who now has Dead Hard and MFT. Interesting.
Oh, we have to... Okay, the killer took that hook. Now there are 2 death hooks instead of 1.
Yeah.
So this game could end in a blink, because if he gets one of the survivors, that is death hook, he downs them, and then gets the other one, the game's straight up over.
A real quick on hook happens. So now we have 2 people dead on hook.
Yeah.
Oh, this is really scary. This is really scary.
One thing about Billy, though, he is not the strongest in chase. Oh my god, okay, I take it back.
Okay, Hens, you wanna...
Billy is the strongest in chase.
What the hell was that, dude?
That was an insane chainsaw.
God, what are you even doing against that?
I'm pretty sure...
You need to...
I think Storm is just a Billy main, so he's just gonna be great. He's gonna do his thing.
Yeah, no, absolutely terrifying presence. Like the aura emanating from this killer at the moment is unmatched. This is so scary. We have on the one hand 2 Subabbers that are clean when it comes to hook stages, but Bandit is a sticking thumb. If he goes down and gets hooked, that's it. It's over. He's dead. Looking at the gens, we still have the 4 gens that you mentioned, I believe, right?
Yeah.
All by, let's say, main side? Yeah, look at this. They're like...
I'm not gonna lie. Even getting a single more gen done is gonna be difficult here.
Oh, well, something odd happened there. No biggie. Killer definitely prioritizes the gens being... Oh my god, he's kicking like a 1% gen. Yeah, he definitely does not want any of this to go. He's already understood that he is most likely going to win this game. It's now a matter of how many gens left when that happens. Unfortunately, Bandit, the one person that doesn't want to be found, gets found. Ooh. Does not need to use Dead Hard. If Dead Hard comes into play, that will give him Deep Wound. And the Deep Wound will make him faster.
So this chase matters a lot. This cannot be a fast chase. If it is, then we are probably looking at a 4K2 situation.
Ooh, the killer accurately guesses that someone has taken this gen over and actually switches. Very unusual.
Oh, greeting.
Oh, that was like a pixel off or something, right?
Oh my god. Actually, greeting this Paladin, very well played.
This was not a good deal for the Billy. He wasted time, did not get it down, does not have any perks realistically here to hold the gens.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's... it seems like 1 gen is inevitable. Maybe 2 gens even. Dead Hard!
Oh my god.
Unnecessary.
Was it intentional?
It wasn't. No. Like, it was... Surely the killer went for the hit there. Surely, right? There's no way he missed on purpose.
Oh, he doesn't want that gen to pop, but it's so high progress.
Yeah. How... Can you honestly play around this pallet while it's still up?
Yes. This is probably... Oh, what a predict though from Mystic. So because you have a check spot in the middle, unlike any other Paladin, through the tires, this one is way more playable while it's... Oh, dude.
She tried to crouch last second. You might have noticed at home that this Subabber is running the perk Urban Evasion. And it's not because Mystic hasn't unlocked better perks. It's actually a decent perk against killers like this, right?
Is there a pallet safe? No, okay. There was definitely someone around, but nope, we're not going for the pallet safe. They are playing it safe. That's a good choice. And one gen pops.
Wait, they're sneaking in for the gen, maybe. No way.
Do they?
Wait, Billy's noticed. Billy's noticed. Look at him. He looks so pissed on top of that hill. Yeah, he's gone. No, actually, he might have not noticed. Oh my god. Oh my god. He knows. He knows that bird goes off. Ooh. I think maybe the intention of Bandit was to sneak in and do the gen, but no, the cat's out of the bag.
What is that 3 gen? What am I watching? Oh, no, it's...
Oh, dude, you're not wrong. This 3 gen is actually insane.
What? All right.
Well, good luck, guys.
Good luck. Popping that. Okay, the unhook comes through, though. They're 2v1, but, like...
Yeah, but how can they do the gen? Like, he can probably kick one, and he's gonna kick the other one, like, in the same animation.
So whoever has to juke on this Paladin has to do an amazing job. That's what it boils down to. But, like, even then, like, the Lau is also free on that. Yeah,
look, like, our Billy player sees the distance survivor and doesn't even go for them because he knows there's somebody else here. Oh, beautiful, beautiful moves from Kaz, who's also an incredibly clean player. Has to take the hit, and Mystic is on another generator somehow. Wait.
That's
Oh my
halfway
god.
done.
Oh my god. Exhaustion has already taken hold, so no balance landing off the main. There's no way, right? Oh, okay. Billy is gonna leave. He is gonna leave. Lara is actually on the same gen. Oh my god. This time, though, there's no pallet, right?
No, I think the pallet's still up.
Oh, pallet's still there. Oh my god, insane read from Mystic. Will they go down onto the pallet? Do they have to drop it? They drop it. Cass now
Pallet's
gets...
gone, though.
Yeah, no, this corner now becomes even more of a dead zone. With life, maybe,
so
and a nearby window, she could work on this other gen. Like, they kind of are equipped to deal with a bit of pressure because we have balance landing by a hill, but like how
this is
it's
why
so
you
close.
cap your FPS 660 to use balance landing on that window.
Yes, yeah. Oh
This
my
is
god.
why you
If
switch to 60
you know,
FPS.
you know.
Yes, you know.
Yeah. Funnily enough, the survivors, I'm pretty sure, have known about the location of the last totem for the last several minutes, and they have simply not given an F.
I think that's because they buff themselves with Soul Guards.
To be able to pick themselves up, thanks to it. So they don't want to lose the status of... That's such a good... such a good point, yeah. They basically are keeping the worst Hex perk available, but that means that this window now is blocked forever, so...
I am not gonna lie, the survivors are fighting. I mean, this does seem to be completely impossible.
I know! Like, I would be sweating a little bit as a killer here. They have nothing! There's nothing here, there's no window!
Not even zero!
What is she gonna loop on? Yeah! There's nothing! There's nothing.
Alright, so the Billy cannot slug here. If he does, then Soga is gonna come into play.
The thing is, he doesn't need to, he can just hook in between.
True.
Right.
Is Cass gonna try to go for the unhook here? And try to... I mean,
there's no
they're
way,
probably gonna
dude.
try, but like this...
I mean, okay. There is a world where the gens start to block and the 8-kick regression limit somehow kicks in. But with only 2 players and these gens basically being conjoined twins, I just don't see it happening. Like, even this unhook is immediately followed by a down. Like, how? Like, you can't even go. Like, the killer has to only look at one direction and he sees everything. It's impossible. It's impossible. It's completely impossible.
I mean, they have to try. But there's like... The survivors do have access to Deja Vu. And this is one of the reasons why.
Right.
So Deja is allowed, and you kind of have to play around that very early on. But like,
so,
I mean, sometimes it's also
small reminder: we do not have such a thing as like random hatch. Am I right? The hatch is always going to be spawning in one location, and if a survivor gets the hatch, that is the same as them dying. Am I right about that?
In this
technically,
case, Cass
technically not
survives.
exactly. Yeah.
So Cass has never been hooked. So there would be a fresh hook missing if Cass escapes this situation.
True.
He's like, that's like the third tiebreaker. The first one is gens done. So if one team does more gens, then they're gonna win that way. Second is hooks, and and you're gonna get the hooks. The problem is you don't have the fresh hook, which is the fourth. If you fresh hook all 4, then you get a little bit better. But wait, is Cass gonna get out?
No, he's not getting it. He's not getting it.
Nah, there's no way. There's
not getting it.
Give him hatch. Yeah, give him the medkit.
I don't know if that works on this.
Doesn't even attempt the Q-tech.
Okay, so what we saw there was a very textbook play by Kaz. They went on the gate. They did it to 24%, right? Which is approximately when the bar reaches the letter C. Right? And then they tried to... They also went for the furthest gate from the hatch, which they knew was going to be a check due to the offering. And they did that textbook. But I don't know if you noticed, there was basically a straight line through the broken truck. That allowed the killer to just see both gates immediately. So there was literally nothing you could do. The killer is just too fast. Incredible play by the Billy, who tied up this game together really, really nicely, despite what I would say was a pretty slow start. He went around the map about 4 times, didn't see anyone, lost 1 totem, lost another totem.
That is actually pretty normal for Billy, to be honest. Billy always starts on slow. Yeah, you oftentimes don't actually want to commit the first chase. You kind of want to play a little bit of hit and run. Can I get a pallet out of the way? Can I, like, because Billy, okay, he made it look very easy, but Billy's actually not that strong in chase. If you commit one player, there's a high chance that Survivor's gonna run you on Blood Lodge because the pallets are so connected, and you're gonna run from one filler to another filler, and before you know it, 3 gens are done.
Yeah.
So to avoid that, the Billy is kind of like seeing, can I find someone? Can I get a quick pallet out of the way? And especially with Ruin, you can bounce back and forth and kind of make it work that way. And that's, I would say, the meta playstyle for Billy.
Somebody asked who was playing Killer. As you could tell, these were the UK survivors against the Polish Killer. And now we're gonna have the the UK Killer against the Polish survivors. I have to say though, the survivors that we just witnessed had an unbelievably bad RNG seed on this map. Like, awful gates, awful gens. Even though you just mentioned that this map sometimes spawns interconnected loops, which we all know to be true, didn't really seem to help too much. Like in a corner, they had basically nothing there, right?
Yeah.
Like that was really bad. That was really unlucky. Did they just fail at like popping the important gens, or what the hell happened?
It's also survivor skill to like, I don't know. We never saw Shackside, right?
Right.
Like,
yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like they never did. They just do the Shack gens, and they shouldn't have. Like, oh man.
I think like getting the game into the position where you want it to be is a huge skill in itself. So yeah, you definitely as a survivor team, you really need to watch out for that. That's why Deja Vu is so important in this setting, because figuring out what kind of RNG you have, what do you want to play, and where do you want the killer and the hooks to be is kind of huge. And I think that's one thing.
On the pallet was like, oh my god, dude, that was so game changing, man. And keep in mind, the survivors went for a double on hook save, which was incredible. And I think maybe that's what hurt them. Like, they had the No Mither player on that side of the map with the 4gen for so long, and it was so controlled by the Billy player that I think they kind of, like, that might have been the beginning of their 4gen problems. But still, honestly, the survivors, the longer the match went on, the more impressive and precise their gameplay got. It's just crazy how at the end they literally had no windows, no pallets, no nothing. They were just looping him on nothing. Oh man. I mean,
that's kind of like how it goes though. That's a little bit of how the Billy games oftentimes go. Because like, okay, he made it work. He outplayed that pallet beautifully, but usually that shouldn't happen. You have a lot of possibilities.
Yeah.
A lot of things you can do.
Which country am I rooting for? Okay, so normally in these things, I try not to go for like, just root for my homies in Spain because they are the closest people to me, right? I am rooting a bit for them. I want them to do well, but honestly, I do love underdog stories. If we see Thailand or some other team that's a bit less in our radar suddenly like rise up and make it to the finals or something, I would be so happy with that because I think at that point, these players really deserve it, you know?
Yeah. So one team I'm definitely looking out for is the Japanese one.
Ooh.
I had such a pleasant time in the showcase we did.
Oh,
like,
yeah, I know. It was
definitely
great,
a fan of the players.
It was great. It was great. Even though the Japanese community is a bit separated from us due to language barriers and stuff like that, just seeing comments and stuff and seeing people come in and show love, it was very, very special. I share the sentiment fully. Oh man. How is Italy? I believe Italy... Let's have a quick look. Hold up. Here we go.
We're going to see Italy later against
you're
against
going to see them
right?
as part of Group 4. Right there. They're bundled in with Portugal and Brazil and Japan, which have now that you see them next to each other, they have like kind of reverse flags, right? They both have like a circle in it. Yeah, it's pretty. These are the groups we're going to be looking at.
So, by the way, just for the information, so some teams are going to play twice today, some are going to play twice tomorrow, but every team is going to play 3 times over the course of this weekend.
Wait a minute, Nightlight, what are you doing here? This is a really interesting build from Nightlight.
Double Dead Hard.
Double Dead Hard. I hadn't seen that in a while. Yeah,
is that legal?
I think so. It didn't say anywhere in the rules that you can.
All right, so we do not see the totem build though. So now we're going for the good old reliable Call of Brine Eruption.
Ooh, okay. Well, that would have been really powerful in this match, but...
Oh, that's probably no Mither, by the way. Nightlight's Park, if I would have to guess.
Yeah, that's an easy mistake to make. That makes a lot of sense, right? Within the context of that build. So, honestly, I'm very, very surprised to see that the builds are so similar. No way we're going to see a second No Mither. We do have a second No Mither. But it's not on Nightlight. It is on Fasty.
Ooh.
Immediate use of Bamboozle here. This is an interesting chase. Definitely looks like the survivors were not completely caught off guard, but compared to the previous match, where it was really, really quick, this is feeling a lot better. Hans, are you hearing a slightly grainy sound effect in the stream as well? Might need to lower the volume a bit for a minute.
Okay, I'm gonna mute the audio for a bit.
Yep, no worries. I don't know what that is. Yeah, maybe the microphone of the person that's helping us broadcast is picking something up. Maybe we could ask them to mute it. Ooh, Finesse coming in to help Kate have a faster vault. He was not fast enough to avoid the hit somehow. Nightlight, one of the most experienced players, despite having the opportunity to go to perhaps a more dense area of the map with more resources, he decides to stay here. That's not so good. He does go down, but it is very far away from maybe some of the more critical gens in the whole map. These survivors, despite having a down, might be able to break through a potential 3-gen, which was such a big deal in the previous match.
No, the audio is not fair.
Once again, we see a survivor with the perk Urban Evasion. We didn't have a lot of time to explain why that perk is used in this set, but basically crouching against this killer can make his chainsaw miss in a variety of ways. So having a perk that allows you to crouch and move a bit less slow is occasionally pretty good. And remember, these survivors are very, very limited into what perks they can bring. They can't just bring any perks they want. The perks cannot be duplicated. Some of the strongest perks in the game are not allowed, and that's why they have to go for creative things like that. And sometimes you see perks that would not be so strong on their own, but that actually have nice synergies. Devour, or Killer from Poland, is giving a nice little nail trim, I guess. Nail polish to the survivor on the hook. He must be happy with his gens nearby, because he's really not making a great effort to punish anyone or push them out of gens. He's basically just biding his time for the eventual rescue. But is a rescue gonna happen here? What's going on? This will require 2 people, just like before, right? Are we missing something? Springburst is available, which is nice.
I mean, they're just hovering because at one point the Billy's gonna leave once second stage is secured. Yeah. And I think. Oh. Yeah, they're just doing gens. The main gen is getting kicked again though, and with the gen kick build.
Okay, the Billy is completely aware of what's going on. This player typically will go here with balance landing. Oh, they did seem to make it to safety, and now we really don't know if this is gonna be a committal move. With Eruption and Calobrine, setting yourself up for a nice 3-gen is not a bad idea, but already a quick look at this map tells us that the gens are not nearly as nice as they were before. This player absolutely caught here with very little though.
True, Eruption but this is an awkward choice. So this is the Nomada Survivor, but right now the Billy really wants to get that tunnel out. So looks like we are abandoning and we are going
to try to find Nightlight.
Yeah, but Nightlight, is he going to be found? Yes. He will be found.
Oh, he will.
Nightlight needs to buy time for his team now.
That's crazy. That is so early. Such an early pre-drop.
Yeah, that's...
But he knows probably that he doesn't need to last a long time. Just long enough for them to break through a couple more gens. Great positioning here. Oh my god. Now we see what Hans pointed out earlier with where tiles are combined together. Easier said than done sometimes though.
Still available.
Oh! Whoa! And the No Mither now filling one of his other purposes. Coming to body block.
No, he didn't get it though.
Oh, that definitely was a mistake, right? It seemed like they had something there. Had the No Mither taken the hit, that would have been great because he would be able to pick himself up and not need someone else to do so. But unfortunately, that seemed like the worst of both cases. They wasted the time to get the body block and didn't get the benefit from it.
Okay, I think the audio is fixed. That's good.
That's wonderful. Let's get back to a more pleasant audio. Audience, you let us know if what you're seeing sounds and looks good. Okay, let's go.
Ooh, okay. We see Chase being... By the way, Team Poland with the Polish skins. Very
Oh, no
thematic.
way. That's why they run red and white cosmetics?
Not going for the sneaky skins.
Oh, I never realized. That is real
They're
cute.
showing the color.
Oh, that's super lovely. And it's gonna get them killed. Oh my god, that was an
great
insane
dodge.
crouch from Eternity. What?
Wow, doing such a great job here.
Oh my god, to the point where the killer decides, you know what, let's maybe go somewhere else. Okay, Colobrine applied. Great check spots here. This bus is pretty deceiving. It has some holes that allow you to check. This pallet has to come down now, most likely, right?
Oh,
The read!
the greed.
Was it greed or was it a read?
The greedy read. Wow, okay.
Well,
The Billy
that's what you
just
get.
runs forward though. Damn.
Oh my god, yeah. Ace wanted to read the Billy, but Billy's more like a Kindle kind of guy. He just reads off Amazon PDFs. Okay, well, good try. Honestly, it lasted longer than any of us would have. But now we are in the difficult situation where we're in a 3v1 with perks that really, really help the killer. So we have worse gen spread, but better perks to deal with it. So far, it looks like it could be a similar result to before. Remind me if I'm wrong, but if the survivors manage to do one more gen, they would win, right?
Oh my god. Polish David, run.
Oh, this isn't looking good at all, man.
No, actually, I mean, to be honest, this would be a draw, right? This is a tie.
Yeah, this would be a draw if the survivors were to die right now.
Yeah, it is so hard to do another gen once survivor's dead.
Yeah.
Especially with Call of Brine Eruption.
The Billy expected Meg to come in for the super quick rescue and was trying to juggle multiple survivors, but I don't think it worked. I think Meg might actually be taking her time. Oh, she actually sneaked in somehow. Decides not to go for the hit. Very deliberately, the pallet here's 10% is now gone. Oh, Dead Heart?
Yeah,
Dead Heart?
there's one implication of this. Nah, not patient enough.
Oh, dude. Oh, you could tell the exact moment where his camera like locked in and he was just like finger on the trigger ready, right? But you can't really do it if you don't have a pallet to like scare the killer into attacking at a specific time. The killer can just wait it out. Oh man, that is so scary for both sides. I'd be really nervous as a killer too. It is pretty much guaranteed that the person with no either will have that hard, right? That is so standard, right?
Yeah. That is what you would expect. And oh, Anok is coming through. I mean,
okay.
this is not over at all.
This is absolutely possible. And it's Shaq. Ooh, and the 10% extra movement speed after being unhooked. Shaq comes down really quickly, however. Goes behind the... Oh, uses Dead Heart. The killer obviously knew it. So
look at the gen, 75%. The Billy has to get something done. No, he abandons.
And we have a sprint burst ready to go on David's side of things.
Did he get spotted?
Oh, he somehow avoids being detected. Oh, and maybe the Billy will believe that this is the Meg that was working on that gen, which was not the case. A double bamboozle, back and forth. Meg now has to play it on the other window. Oddly enough, the killer, I think, might have reacted a bit too quickly there.
Yeah.
Do we believe?
I think he just got jump scared by Mac, to be honest.
Yeah, maybe the red clothes are actually like spooking the killer into a quick reaction. There might be layers to this gameplay that we're not understanding yet.
I mean, the gens, by the way, I would expect the ace to be on the Shaq gen. So that is probably getting progress too. So they're splitting all three gens.
It is, and with resilience, if I'm not remembering wrong. Oh no.
Or I think we're talking about the draw a little bit earlier, I am at least. Because the Polish survivors are doing an incredible job.
Yeah. Oh my god! That's wild! Okay, listen, David.
Yeah, but Shaq, look.
Yeah, no, Shaq's getting done. Shaq's getting done. He's done enough. And in this situation, even a slug would not allow the killer to get much more because everyone's got perks to bounce back from it, right?
All right, we got Tires and Dead Heart and the Dream.
Yeah. Let's see. Best part about Dead Heart is not. Oh, never mind about that. You know what? Maybe we should really not say anything, hence. I feel like we have a. I was gonna say the best part about Dead Heart is just not using it and just making the killer wait and wait and wait, but no, the killer just hit immediately, which I was not expecting in a million years. Okay, I think at this point it's obvious that the result has already swung into a victory for these survivors, but we're still trying to get the best possible result, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Always. They're probably going to get at least one person out of this game,
yeah,
right?
It seems like it, right? I mean, yeah. No, I think after that, it's almost guaranteed that Meg gets that gate. Super clean positioning here.
Damn.
Oh.
Yeah, team.
Wait. This isn't over? This isn't over? This is actually not over? Okay, we have a window here. All we need to do is just buy enough time, right? Oh man, Eternity has been making this little part of the map his own little turf, right?
Yeah.
Wait, they're playing on the same game. What?
Oh, what a boy block though. This the attack?
Oh my god.
No, he's spinning. Wait, flashlight safe.
No, it's not happening. It's not happening.
No.
It's not happening.
Take 5 hits.
Take a hit, Meg. Take a hit, Meg.
Do it, Meg. Help your friends. Wait, we're going for the save.
Oh no. All right, just so we are clear, this game is out of the one for survivors. They have the luxury of messing around a little bit. Obviously, trading here would not really help them in any way had they needed like a better result. But thank you for giving us a spectacle. And man, this was a spectacle. Wow, dude. Wow.
Yeah. Team Poland definitely showing that it's not just a one-man show. Honestly, they played amazing. Like I think the most well-known player out of that team is definitely Nightlight. But do not sleep on the rest of his teammates.
I know. The only thing harder than catching them is pronouncing some of their names in Polish. Really, really good performance. Well done.
Yeah, in Polish uniforms, absolute props to that.
I know, right? That also adds to the legend. I love it. I love it. All right, let's see.
All right, next up we have Romania against Saudi Arabia again. All right.
Romania is another country that doesn't have a huge population, but is absolutely packed with insane DBD players, right?
Yes, there are quite a few good ones. I mean, most notably is obviously Zeno. Zeno can play every killer. He can play survivor. He can definitely make teams work. And yeah, I think it's gonna be a lot on him, but there are really, really good players there. Hein is a tier 1 player. Hitboxes has also played for a lot of good teams already. So yeah, I mean, Romania is definitely one of my, I would call it a sleeper favorite. Like, he's not like one of the favorites, but definitely right behind them.
Yeah, I think we've seen Zeno like do some of the single most insane performances ever. Surely you remember the time when he won at 5 gens with demo, which up until that moment was like basically like theoretically impossible at any level. This is a man that can do anything. Like, he is a player known for his like risky all or nothing gameplay, I think. And when you get the all, oh man, it is something to behold. Saudi Arabia, we saw earlier, had not the best result against Spain. Sadly, they had to play against Zaka's Doctor. And
dude, now they have to play against Zeno.
Yeah,
they do not have good matchups today.
Yeah, like, oh man, I do not envy them. They have players that are preceded by an insane reputation. But
you know, one thing I love about this tournament is this is so stacked. There's so many good teams. And like, obviously, like when you do team tournaments, a lot of the best players, they tend to be in the same team and they make teams together. But in this, it's not. And it's so much more even. And I think literally anything can happen in literally any matchup that plays.
Yeah, the reason why their names are really, really big is because all of these people are 7 feet tall guys. And, you know, we had to... We don't have pictures of the players on screen, but we had to reflect that somehow. It's definitely not a small issue with our formatting or anything like that, okay? Like, they do not use a computer mouse to move around. They use a raccoon. Like, they have, like, you know, this big. But yeah, as we mentioned,
I'm gonna step out for a minute.
Oh, absolutely. You want me to just fill the silence in the meantime? Is that right? Or...
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. So, little reminder of what has happened, in case you guys are curious. We have some teams that will be playing 2 rounds today, and some teams that will be playing only 2 rounds, but tomorrow, right? So today and tomorrow is the first phase. Then, if I'm correct, next weekend we go into the semifinals, finals, blah blah blah, knockout stage, blah blah blah. So far we have seen Saudi Arabia already play today against Spain. They played a massively entertaining round of Doctor, which crazy plays from both sides. And Spain was the victor. We have also had Russia versus, correct me, versus Thailand. And I believe Thailand was the victor of that one, if I remember correctly. And just now, we had UK versus Poland. And, we already have a look at the perks that are coming up. It's a Vecna set. Let's go. With very simple add-ons on the killer side. Fascinating perks on the killer side. We will spend a minute explaining them. Funnily enough, we have a totem bill on the Cloudhead. Some shenanigans revolving lockers on Ace. Classic, for the people, I can try to save someone with flashbang build on Renato. And yeah, like one thing that you'll immediately notice looking at the survivors is that they don't have a single exhaustion perk. They don't have, well, head on, I guess, counts as an exhaustion perk. And the game begins. We are playing on the Grim Pantry, hence, and look at this.
Just in time.
Look at this. We have Monstrous Shrine, which does 2 things at once, but we'll get to that. The first big bubble detects a survivor, and Dwight is now against the ropes. Oh, multiple survivors spotted.
Okay. Who are we gonna chase? So Flight is already off cooldown. No, that's a visual bug, right?
No, he did, I don't think he used Flight yet.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, he started the game with a Dispelling Sphere. I don't know if you caught it, but someone in the main building dropped the bottom pallet like immediately when he wasn't even close. This one right here, which makes this loop a little bit easier. Oh, that was a slight misaim, sadly. This pallet is very unsafe. 3-bot understands that and decides to take the hit and maybe take himself somewhere very far away, knowing fully well that against this killer, when he's this close, you're not gonna do amazing. This is the so-called comp corner. Welcome home, Renato.
I mean, okay, so this might be... Monster Shrine is a very interesting pick here.
Yeah.
So he probably wants to punish survivors that try to let the others hang. So he's probably going to play very aggressive for the gens and then force an early unhook with Monster Shrine.
Yeah.
That's an interesting choice.
Yeah, so Monster Shrine has 2 effects, for those of you that don't remember, because this perk is very unusual to see it, so you might not know what it does. It makes a survivor on the hook die a little bit sooner, and reach the next stage a little bit sooner if the killer's not nearby, which sometimes in practice means a few seconds that you have to rescue sooner. But it also makes the pain res activate from the basement, which is in shack. So that could be interesting as well.
Ooh. We're going back, yeah? Okay. So I guess that's the strategy for this game. Interesting. I've never seen someone play like this.
Yeah, I can't say this is a strategy that I'm familiar with either. The survivors, I think, have handled this fairly well, and they don't have a lot of immediate pressure on the gens. Corrupt is gone. Painters will not activate if Renato is tunneled. Oh!
Using the elevation difference on the stairs to shoot across the building, which is usually a very, very strong building.
Pretty disgusting. So by lowering his body briefly by stepping to into the little staircase, he makes the skeletons basically hit at ankle level. And that means you kind of crouch past them. And that was a very precise hit. Oh, amazing read! Oh my god! Okay, that is a lot harder than it looks. That was a crazy play. We now see the insane mechanical skill on the killer side. Unfortunately, not followed up by another hit. But that was pretty ridiculous. We were just talking about how Xeno is an insane player, and so far he's living up to this reputation.
Yeah. Incredible place. Wait, are we going to see it again? No, he's going to leave the building. He doesn't want any of that smoke anymore.
Yeah, great prediction here. A body blow cannot happen. Oh,
I mean,
okay, interesting.
Slice?
Wait. Changes targets. Wait, this is
okay. It doesn't.
This is unexpected. Manages to drop the skeletons. I think this could be the start of a very long chase. If our killer's not...
Oh, no, he got it.
It looked really clumsy, but unfortunately Vecna cannot M1 for a very long time after this.
Oh, but the skeleton's on cooldown. He's kind of in an awkward spot because he doesn't have a good way to outplay this.
No. Oh, this is a difficult building to play. He has let go of his one dead on hook survivor. He might be thinking of using skeletons in some creative way here. Holds the pallet. Open. Oh, okay.
Gonna die downstairs to deny the good hook. That's very smart.
Yeah. What is the play here? What is the play here for the survivors? They have been given an amazing opportunity to rescue each other and heal the person dead on hook. Do they just keep Renato out of trouble? Amazing pain res dodge there.
I'm so surprised he let go of that turnout. That looked like it was still very, very possible because the fly was going to be back up. Yeah. Even though the Renato had a lot of distance, one fly spell and you're right next to him.
Renato still seems to not be the main target. Oh. Oh, by the way, what we see here in form... that definitely was a ping moment, possibly.
Well, they're both from the same region, but the Arab players always have a little bit of ping because they don't have a server close to them.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Interesting fly. Interesting fly.
Oh my god! Wait, Xeno's cooking.
Yeah, he put like one tiny little toe on the other side of the window, enough to trick her, but then ended on the correct side of the window.
Interesting.
We're gonna see another.
Renato's doing the gen. Are we gonna hook close to that?
That's a basement pain res. Ooh, spicy. Normally, gift of hook. Scorch hooks, such as gift of pain, pain res, do not work on basement. But with this particular perk, all basement hooks count. And if it comes down to like trades and stuff, it is nice. And let's not forget that instead of 70 seconds, they have more like 60 or so to get her off the basement. Amazing job to Renato here hiding because he needs to stay. He needs to stay hidden. Oh.
I was kind of like wondering if they're gonna like screw up the timing and someone is gonna go second, but
yeah. I mean, it's not gonna happen because the survivors, they have an icon that explains that the perk is active. So it doesn't even catch them off guard. You need to remember they have a red icon. Right. Yeah. It's easy to forget because like who runs this perk, right? But they do see it. So they would call it out, and they honestly they weren't even close to being late. It seems like they're actually fairly comfortable going for quick rescues. We'll see if that is a mistake. There is a pallet up and to the right. Does Cobb reach it? Oh, is it enough?
No, that's a down. And the fourth Fresh Shock survivor, but I think the gens are about to be done. Oh, yeah, the gens can't pop, right?
Well, one of them is, but how about the second? They both reach! They both reach it! Oh, that is heartbreaking. Honestly, props to the survivors. It seems like they had some sort of awareness of where the pain dresses were, and they died away from the range more than once. Immediate rescue, and I think we're now switching gears to I can kill all survivors to... I'm not going to be able to kill all survivors, but I need to get hook stages, right? Because that is the secondary winning condition. Ooh.
I mean...
Okay, this is awkward. Renato obviously wants to be the one going down because he's the closest one to dying. He yields the least amount of hook stages, but he messed up the body block.
So we do not... I mean, with agitation, we can carry this so far away from the hooks. Maybe with elevation difference, we can do something, but...
Yeah.
Protecting a hook endgame against 4 people is always difficult.
Yeah.
Does he just want to let the timer run down?
I am not sure.
No. Oh, that hook all the way in there. No, we're going basement.
Is this basement safe?
Honestly, I wouldn't say so. I would not say so. What do you do if someone like starts opening their gates?
Yeah,
like, if you
let's not forget they have a head-on player. Wait, the head-on player is here. What?
Hold on.
Wait, it's
there is someone in that basement. If they just start opening the gate, this is a free escape, and they're gonna start doing that. They're gonna start pressuring, and Xeno has no idea there's someone in the basement.
Was coming from inside the house. This is crazy. Was this a 300 IQ prediction from the survivors? Because I've never seen anything like this. They unhook, but funnily enough, they don't open the gate yet. That is weird. Oh, Oh no! Double hit occurs! Oh, this could be bad. Oh, this could be really bad. Okay, will Zeno predict the head-on play, however? Oh my god. Yo. We have so many players in such a small place, and Fly is available. So this distance is gonna be covered. This is gonna be all dead or all alive, and there's no in between. Oh my god.
He gets the gate open though. The other two, well, they're injured, so I think he's just gonna take that, right?
Oh man.
Skeletons? Doesn't get anyone.
I think he's settling for one kill. Chasing the Hanato was risky. It seems
well, that's another stage though. That's another stage. So if Ward dies on this hook, then he has one more stage as if they just left.
It is good. It is decent. And honestly, look for a moment like 2 kills were possibly on the horizon, but the survivors somehow managed this. I have no idea what their communication must have been like during this time. Like it seems like they were doing 20 things at once.
Do they try or not? That's the question.
They have is that a flashbang enable that they can get, or?
They are going for it. They are going for it. Are they going to regret this choice?
Okay.
They need to watch out for the skeletons. If someone gets skeletons, this is really bad.
Yeah,
there is elevation difference.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Okay, so Claudette, look out for yourself. You are completely fine.
Oh, Fly?
Oh, okay, it's the moment of truth right now.
Oh, they all dodge. Damn.
That wasn't good. It was too far. The skeletons could be sidestepped through.
Yo, hold him hostage.
All right, Zeno's giving a little kiss to our KSA player.
He dropped the flashlight. That was very polite.
Well done.
Very polite.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Considering the insane start, this felt like it lost momentum as it kept going for the killer. But damn, the survivors, dude. Damn.
So what was the result in the end, actually? How many stages?
Let me try to count. We had a person... 6. We had a person that on hook, two people that on hook, and then 1 or 2 hooks spread out among the other teams. So I think it was 5 or 6. Yeah,
it was definitely 6. We had 2 death hooks and I think 2 fresh hooks. Was it 7?
How would you say that result?
Actually, it was 7. No, we had 3 death hooks. We had 3 death hooks, my bad.
Oh, 3 of them, damn.
Yeah, so that's not a bad result.
Yeah, no, that's actually really good.
We are about to see a very experienced killer player, though. So I would not... I don't know if... I think Ward Bulletar can definitely play that, so...
Okay, so I'm going to be honest. Even though I just said that I think the killer lost momentum, they also started in such a strong way. Remember that elevation hit in the main building? I can totally see how these survivors could make this first chase so bad. So bad.
There is elevation difference on that map, to be honest. There is elevation difference. And honestly, I think I would predict a fast hook relatively fast.
Really? Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's make it a bet then, because I am feeling the opposite. I am feeling... what's a bet you would be comfortable making? First down before a jump pops? Is that like something you prevent?
No, I think definitely, yeah.
Well, we are expecting. Maybe I'll make my mind up when I see the perks, but I am predicting first down does not happen after a gen has popped already.
Really?
That's my prediction. That's my prediction. Number 1, because I think it could happen. Number 2 is because it's the opposite of what you said, and I want to piss you off. So that's even more important. Yes.
All right. Oh, I'm excited for this.
Oh man, so far, by the way, like it's been so good. Like not every event played at this level of experience results in games that are entertaining and gripping, but I think so far every match has been really good. And remember, this is only day 1 out of 4, right? Am I right? 4?
Yes.
Day 1 out of 4.
We have a lot of matches left.
Yeah, luckily. And we're not repeating any killers today. Am I right about that? We're playing different killers every day, every match, pretty much.
I think we had 1 repeat, don't we?
Oh, okay.
Wait, you see? Wait, no. Oh, 2 Onis. We have 2 Onis.
Oh well, I don't think anyone's gonna complain about.
Super cool.
Yeah, no one's gonna complain about 2 Onis. No one.
No.
Why are the names so big? We put them in the in the washing machine with other clothes, and they kind of like absorb the water. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, they absorb the water. That's a bug in the program. I'm so sorry about that. That was not intentional. They were supposed to be like have the same.
They have
like they're all like Bolitar. They should be like Bolitar, but they're not like Bolitar.
You know, like the events have like sponsorships in like the background. Like you see a photo shoot and they have like the sponsor icons. They paid more money, okay? They bribe the referees. All right, so a slightly different choice of like not add-ons but perks. Okay. What do you see? What do you see here that calls your attention?
I mean, this is like, I feel like this is almost like the most normal you could possibly go.
Okay.
But Bolitar, I think, is really, really comfortable on Vecna, so I would expect greatness here. But yeah, he has 4 regression perks, and if he gets the hook fast, it's gonna be hard for the survivors to get a lot of progress. And that's kind of like the idea. Meanwhile, Xeno had a little bit more of a passive build where you just chase people, and that's how he played too. So he did not go that heavy, because once you get stuck in long chase with this build, you are gonna be in trouble. That's kind of like
this build meaning Bolitars, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree. I love to see some cheeky perks on the survivor side. Killer basically has 4 of the best slowdown perks in the game, which are gonna be really, really hard hitting if the downs are coming, and probably a bit lacking if the downs are not coming. Now, before this match started, me and Hens made a bet. Hens believes the first chase will be quick, and I think a gen will pop before the first down happens. Let's see who is right. So far, this already looks a little bit better for survivors than the previous match, because they start in main building, which is a fairly strong building.
Fast chase on Xeno too, and we are already going for some crazy spell canceling.
What? Yo, Hens, I take it back. I take it back, Hens. I take it back. What is? Oh my god! They got it down before a gen was even touched.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think I've ever seen this sort of animation canceling magic wizardry going on. That was ridiculous. Ha. So yeah, we saw him shuffle between spells. Ooh, unfortunately. Oh my god, this is really good. A central hook that makes it really difficult for survivors to work on that gen. But the killer, oddly enough, is not interested in applying the pop somewhere else. He actually wants to go for another down.
Yeah, I think he's on great pace, especially with the elevation difference here. Oh la la, this is trouble for the survivor team.
Hens, you wanna
Bolitar.
You wanna explain again, just in case anyone missed the last match, what is the elevation difference that we keep talking about?
So
and why it's
the
important?
skeletons, obviously, they are crouchable, but if the survivor goes on a higher elevation level, then the Vecna, the skeletons are no longer dodgeable and have to be dodged sideways. And if you're that close, you can't see them coming, and it's really, really easy to get free hits where you just don't get a lot of distance.
Oh. Yeah. And another thing that I'm sure... Oh, okay, that was not a hit. Another thing that I'm sure you have realized watching at home is that the Vecna skeletons come out in a bit of a V shape, right? So from a distance, there are many gaps between them. But from up close, I think they are virtually undodgeable if they hit you right on top. So yeah, this killer can create situations that are very, very uncomfortable for survivors. And we literally have seen Lara go down again in the main building and now be dead on hook at 5 gens, which is not what I was expecting, man. Wow. Saudi Arabia has to have a good performance here. We saw them lose their matchup against Spain, who had an incredible run so far. And honestly, so far they seem to be poised to at least catch up. Nasty
so pop being
eruption.
applied on the gen. This is, if you have this fast of chases, then it is really, really hard for the survivors to keep up with the regression. And yeah, I guess Bolitar is definitely getting paid for his build right now. He's still playing aggressive. He's not by the hook.
Yeah,
he's still
this
chasing
is
survivors off gens.
And it's working. Yeah. Maybe he was trying to get David to do the wrong call out. He definitely expected someone to be coming in. Is there a world where they let her die on hook? Most likely not, right? Yonut must be the player. Yeah, Yonut got... you could tell that the moment they got chased, they immediately called it out. Albatross now realizes it's their turn to come for the unhook. But this is going to have to be a trade. Double... Oh, excellent play! Excellent play!
That was actually very clean. So
Yeah.
only one hit coming through because the skeletons an attempt was made to maybe cheese it down.
I don't know if you realize, but Xeno bumped the window and delayed the vault to try to throw him off. And that was really calculated there.
Well, this chase matters a lot. I think Xeno needs to hold chase here, otherwise it's going to be cooked. But look at the basement stairs. Is he going to go there? No. Oh, he's going to take a death for him.
I don't know if it's possible. Oof. Keep in mind, this killer has some sort of ability to avoid volley blocks at times. Oh, no.
Oh, do we have good RNG here? Oh, he's running into a wall.
Yeah.
Going for the vault.
Oh, he would love to pick up. Oh, no. Oh, what just happened? Oh, they're like in the unsafest pallet in the whole world.
Oh, they're both going down and there's someone else there too, Slug. And the skeletons are off cooldown. But they don't get hit, okay.
The killer is buying this bait though. For how long, I wonder? And will it pay off? Keep in mind, compared to some of the other sets, survivors are very limited in their perks here. No unbreakable, no cheeky exhaustion perks, so... Oh, they are trying desperately to have him pick up the wrong survivor. It did not work, sadly. And even though the HUD is lying to us visually, I believe that's Lara's final hook.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, David is screaming, and so would I, if I was in his position. We see now the crazy effect of the auto read, by the way, that Hens was telling us about earlier. This, oh my god, like, let's not forget, all 4 survivors escaped last match, am I right?
Yeah. That is correct. Are those skeletons gonna land? No, they are not. I mean, everyone injured though, it's so hard for the survivors to do much here.
Yeah, the killer definitely picks the right target that is most exposed and most in the open. And Ace goes from the ground to the ground again.
Yeah, once one survivor is dead and everyone injured, that's kind of like the doom point, to be honest. If you ever get into that position against a killer where you don't have like stuff like reset perks, you don't have stuff like second wind, then coming back and actually getting even one more gen done is really difficult.
Saudi Arabia definitely happy with their performance after seeing this. They must be really happy with their killer. Which, by the way, we expected it to be Volatility, right? But it was Ward.
That's the same person, actually.
Oh,
yeah,
okay. They just have the in-game name a bit different. Ah, I see. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, I honestly, that first chase absolutely made my jaw drop to the floor. Oh my god.
Yeah, once again, the staircase. That's like the thing you always want to watch out for when you play Vecna, because like if there's an elevation difference, your power becomes so much more deadly.
Right, so now, unfortunately for the survivors, the best thing they can do is put in a good show. They are at the point where no matter what they physically do, they are already past the point of no return. They have already lost.
One. Actually, is it already? I think one more hook.
Oh, yeah, I guess you are right. If they somehow do 2 gens and then no one goes down, I mean, yeah, no,
we're talking about technicalities here.
No, you're right. I mean, crazy things have happened, but
isn't that funny? Like,
yeah,
people are like, oh my god. Like, they were in the doctor set, people are like, oh my god, Bolita, why are you getting body blocked? Sometimes that's just how it is, right?
Yes, no.
But he's looking so dominant in this set, right?
Yeah.
And this is how it goes sometimes.
Yeah. The thing that is important to keep in mind when you watch this is that when you play normal Dead by Daylight, you're not competing against another killer as a killer, right? So if you get 4 kills, that feels like a win. But sometimes getting 4 kills in a tournament is not enough. You need to get 4 kills and less gems done than the other killer that is also, you know, doing the same thing that you are. So sometimes a good result can literally be 4 hook stages. Hans and I have seen so many times, and sometimes have even played ourselves in tournaments where you get 4 hook stages and you end the game thinking, "Wow, I'm a failure." You know, I'm gonna get disowned by my parents, and then you win, and then you win. It happens. It happens. It's not about performing you know, killing everyone in 5 gens. It's just about doing a little bit better than the other guy or the other gal.
I think Xeno played pretty well. He got what I would consider average, but Boletails put on a show, and he just showed what you can do if you hit a lot of your spells.
Oh.
And yeah, well, that's a 4K.
Oh no, David, no. He's taking the elevator down. Oh, what?
Wait, he's going into the hole.
Oh, never mind.
Oh.
That is so funny. I'm so sorry. Yeah, sadly, none of the survivor perks seem to really stop this madness. Amazing job to everyone involved. Honestly, I thought Romania had a great first match as killer, but damn, it could have.
Yeah.
Then Saudi Arabia came in and showed us how it really can be done, huh? Wow.
So just a reminder, this is a group stage. Every team plays 3 times. No matter what happens in the first game, like anything goes. Like literally anything can go. So yeah, this is like if Romania wins the next 2 games, there's a high likelihood they are gonna advance. At that point, the tiebreaker's hook difference, by the way. So I guess in that case, Romania is -5 in the first game. So that is not the best. But if they're 2-1, I think there's a high chance that they're still gonna advance.
Oh wow! Like are we getting now the classic Saloon Wraith?
I think so, aren't we? I like watching it, to be honest. At first, oh yeah. Wait, we're getting. Oh yeah, it's Thailand again.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, Thailand.
Let's go.
Would it be fair to say Thailand is the biggest like MVP we've seen so far? They have done incredible.
Oh my god. I don't know. The first matchup, I thought that's a little bit spicy. Russia being one of the favorites against Thailand, but Thailand showed they are here to game and they know how to play this game. So that's gonna be exciting to watch. So I think we saw a draw, right? If I'm not mistaken. So we saw Bobo play amazing on Spirit, and then for Team Thailand we saw.
Yeah, was it eventually a draw for Thailand?
Yeah, I think it was a draw at the end.
Okay. Right, so Saloon Wraith has become one of the staple, most commonly seen setups in competitive, I think. I see it all the time. There's also a lot of specialists, and people have figured out a lot of this map. This Saloon is a map that is very remarkably unchanged from iteration to iteration. The main building's always in the same spot. The shack is always in the same spot. Obviously, basements will be in the same spots, same with hatch due to offerings. And the other things that move around do so in a very predictable manner as well. So it's a map that you can study, it's a map that you can perfect, and you will see that the add-ons and the build are all tailored very specifically. This could be one of the sets where we see basically the same perks and the same add-ons and almost the exact same gameplay.
I don't know if Thailand's going to play the same. I'm not sure. Well, we'll see. I mean, the Western meta is very figured out for Wraith. This is like one of the sets where I don't know. It's like almost like North Kotor nowadays.
Yeah,
where everyone has played this a million times.
Yeah,
and
do you think that gives them an innate disadvantage then? Because it's kind of like a foreign thing to them.
I mean, I thought picking Spirit against Bobo was a mistake. I was proven wrong, so I'm not gonna say anything anymore. Maybe they figured it out. Who knows?
Okay. All right. Okay. I mean, you might remember some time ago, it definitely was a different. Oh, wait, this is different. This is not. No, wait, no, this is not different. This is so far. This is the exact add-on that you would expect, right? And the exact.
This is Shadow Dance and Swift Hand, right?
Yeah. AKA faster on cloak, AKA faster actions when cloaked, right? And the way it works, it's basically this whole build is somewhat geared towards dealing with main building. Main building windows block themselves. If they don't block themselves, you have a way to vault them quick and uncloak and hit before the survivor chains it with something else. And obviously, on top of that, you have a bit of ruin, you have a bit of pain rest to help you with the gens and make them really difficult to deal with. And the match begins. We see the killer now in the very middle of the map. It's a good thing, assuming that the survivors are on the opposite end and they didn't make it to main building, but some of them might have made it here already. We, as we mentioned, have perks to deal with main building and block the windows, but they've already occupied it.
Ooh.
What is the strategy of the survivors here?
I mean, die here, I guess. Oh, this is so early, though. They get caught off guard very early into the game. And, I mean, they probably want to go back to that corner, but...
Oh,
head-on coming out!
Oh, head-on stun. They also have found one of the totems immediately, by the way. But with the totem so close to the center and Thrill of the Hunt making the cleanse very, very slow... Yeah, look at this! The killer absolutely bamboozled them into thinking that they could get rid of it, but no such luck.
All right, and that's going to be one of the perks revealed. This is crowd control, and it's gone. And it's gone.
Yeah, crowd control is gone. And not only that, Thrill of the Hunt now is a little bit weaker, which means that the next totem will be faster to cleanse. But this seems to me like either a death on hook. Oh. No, it's not even a death on pallet, sorry. I don't think
I'm not gonna lie, that kind of... This is... Okay, I almost want to say that's like the worst thing you can do, where you're dead zone and you run back to the middle of the map, because now he can literally choose wherever he wants his hook.
Yeah.
And I think he's going to take advantage of that and probably carry it deep inside the map or even the basement.
Okay.
Is this basement?
It is basement in the middle. Okay, on the other hand, survivors have cleansed now, soon it's going to be 2 totems. The killer is checking the wrong one. Sadly, the one by Water Tower is going to pop in 3, 2, 1 now. And now that means that we have... Ooh! They got lucky in their 50-50. It wasn't Thrill of the Hunt, it was Ruin that they cleansed. So now, if the survivors are aware, they realize that they don't have to cleanse anything else. Thrill of the Hunt on its own does essentially nothing at this point in this match. So, yeah. Basically, the killer now only has 1 perk. A strong one, but 1 perk nonetheless. Can the survivors now play the long game and get gens on? Oof,
this looks like a nasty gen setup, though, no?
What have you noticed?
There are like there are like 3 gens in the gallows area that are insanely close together.
Yeah.
There's one really close to the basement, and I don't think the survivors are doing like they're doing the one close to the basement, but Xanox making absolutely shot. Wait, a hook trade coming through though.
Yeah. Oh
wait.
Oh
no, they didn't get the prompt.
Oh no. Okay. Oh, this is devastating.
Okay, that's cooked.
That. Well, hence, Walkers, what the hell just happened here?
Oh, I think they didn't. I think they maybe clicked M1 twice. I think they like positioned in a way where they didn't quite have the prompt where they stopped, and then they couldn't get the Annog in time and got the second hit. And now, yeah, this is completely cooked. How do you salvage this? So now, I mean, Xanox is probably not gonna leave this. Why would he? He has 2 people in the basement.
No. It was really interesting the way he was uncloaking around the hook. It's almost like he expected someone to be in the basement already. So he was playing that remarkably safe.
One thing that's also has to be said with Unhooks, there is a ping delay on Unhooks. So that might be one of the reasons where he might not be used to the timings fully.
Oh, that's heartbreaking because you know it was probably not their fault. The killer is looking to body block one of the entrances. And if they have it their way, they could make that person die down there. It might be possible that survivors have to take the partial L this early and just understand that the basement person's gonna die. The second basement person maybe will be left for later, and maybe the best thing they can do is do some gens. Sometimes
actually
taking a partial loss like this and trying to get more gens might be better for the team's chances to win than just trying to make a comeback on the spot.
Oh, was that a blind? No. Wait, did he?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Amazing play, however. The Wraith surely wants to go back for the unhook. No? Actually commits.
Damn.
Plays that blind, but Alexander absolutely guesses.
That pathing is really good. You can see how they're walking on the loops.
Yeah. Killer decides not to go for the free hit on the survivor coming out. Decides to instead hit Nia, and sadly they now eat the Shack pallet. The thing is, after Shack pallet's gone, there's not that many pallets that will keep a killer busy for long. And this team is not in a good shape to take hits or die under a pallet. I have to say though, they made a remarkable play there though.
Yeah, great pathing. Do they make that pallet? I think they do, right?
Seems like it, yeah. This pallet is it's relatively hard to play, and we're now giving the killer an opportunity, sorry, the survivor an opportunity to reach this other window, which, let's remember, does not get blocked because the perks of this killer have been cleansed.
I think if I'm not mistaken, Gastrix is kind of like considered the best 1v1 in Asia.
Wow.
Don't quote me on that. I'm pretty
Okay.
sure it's true though. So he is also, yeah, that was some great pathing there on the loops.
Yeah, no, you can certainly tell that some survivors have experience in the 1v1 because they are so seamless in the way they transition from one tile to another. And they also make you believe they're going to play one, and then before you know it, they are out of the looping towards the next one.
Yeah, looks like I don't think they're going to get another Jundin.
Yeah.
But considering that start, honestly, 4K2 is not that
Yeah,
bad.
no,
Like, as crazy
you're
as it sounds.
right, you're right.
Like,
I do think
especially on cross-ping, this is an achievable result for Wraith.
one of the most crushing things about this sort of setting as a survivor or as a killer is going into the next match knowing that you need to have a high result. Because if survivors know that all they need to do is pop 4 gens, they will play in ways that are completely different, right?
Yeah.
And I am afraid that the next match could be unbelievably difficult and unbelievably unwinnable.
I mean,
for the
so
killer.
that could be something we could touch on while we're at it. So if you have such a hard win con, the way I personally look at this is like, you can go out there, you can do whatever you want. You're not expected to get
Exactly.
this. So try something crazy. If it doesn't work, then that's...
Yeah,
I mean, if you don't know about win con, you might be like, haha, this player is so bad. What are they doing?
Yeah.
But like, sometimes you just have to try
like
crazy
if you're
things.
playing against some of the best survivors in the world and your team tells you in your ear, oh, by the way, you got to kill them all before 2 gens pop. Like, there's no sort of like textbook play to get that done. It's just impossible. You have to do something unbelievably like out of left field and unbelievably unexpected. And I think at this point it is impossible for them to change their builds, right?
No, they cannot change builds anymore.
They cannot change builds. So
the reason for that is, if you want me to explain real quick, is because there's some, like, you can, if you're pre-submitting builds, makes it a little bit more interesting to watch, because you can pick builds that are incredibly safe and you can play in an incredibly safe manner, and there's a little bit more spice, and it's also more fair for the second for the second team. Yeah, because you can't have such a inherent advantage from being able to throw on, like, this is banned, but hypothetically no out, no out. Then you camp one survivor, you kill a second, and then GG.
So basically, the killers had to bring a build that would let them adapt to any sort of win condition. And this one's tough. This one's tough. We did see a Hex build, and do you think we're going to see that again? Because it seems like a Hex build could work. I don't think it was very lucky. It's true that this killer did an amazing performance, but I don't think it was because of the Hex perk. I think it was despite them getting cleansed early. It definitely mostly came down to, number one, amazing first chase. Number two, the unfortunate incident in basement that resulted in 2 of them going down there.
Oh, is he being found? He's on the hatch. Wait, this actually matters.
Oh, really? Oh, because he's never been hooked. He's never been hooked.
Oh, does tenacity make you more quiet? I think it... I mean, he's definitely going to close the hatch. There's no... Ain't no way he's going to get the hatch. If Zynox actually allows him to get the hatch, that would be so funny.
Wait. Okay, I think he's got it. Oh, man, start uncloaking, man! Oh!
Got him.
Okay, that was like 2 seconds worth of time to spare. I guess he's got the timing down better than we do. Damn, well done. It would have mattered because Alexander is a fresh hook, and that is also one of the qualifying tiebreakers, right? Like one of the score criteria.
Yes. That's. I mean, like in a hypothetical scenario, if Thailand's killer manages to win at 4K2, him not getting the fresh hook would mean this would be a win for Thailand. But now, if it's 4K2, it would be a draw.
Right.
But yeah, that's some heavy lifting that the killer has to do. But let's see.
All right, Thailand killer, please channel 1% of your strength that you used in the Spirit match earlier and show us how it's done here. So, little reminder, Thailand has already played against Spirit. It was our very first match. They did an amazing job. We are a bit less familiar with the roster compared to some of the European players that me and Hans have played against, seen, commentated before many times. And it is such a wonder to just see people from different regions come together.
While we're at it, I want to quickly shout out every Asian country that's playing because it's pretty late for them. Obviously, it's very hard to make a tournament where US, Europe, and Asia both have like time zones where where it's not middle of the night. And the Japanese team has a tournament this weekend, and they agreed to play after 1 a.m. their time.
Damn.
Just so they can play in both tournaments, and they have been practicing so much, and the dedication, I love it. I would have loved to also have some other countries in there, but it was so hard with the time zones.
I am very, very, very happy that we've had some people make the effort. Yeah, I cannot, like, I already think, by the way, it's hard to get 3 people together. If you've ever tried to do some kind of event, getting 3 people together from like even just a couple hour time zones apart is so difficult. Yeah. And I cannot explain how much practice you need to keep up with players of this level. Some of these players play in recurring tournaments every week, every other week, and they practice, I don't want to say daily, but it's really close to maybe daily. It takes a lot of time that goes largely unappreciated. That they could.
I've been told that the Japanese team has been practicing every day for the past 2 weeks. So
wow.
Yeah, they definitely came here to play, and I'm so curious. I want to see them play. I was like, I feel so sad that they have to play after 1 a.m. That's a little bit sad.
Yeah.
I obviously wanted to make them play early, but they requested to.
Honestly, some people play better at night. I feel like I'm more awake at night, so that would be peak hours for me. That would be like, maybe that would be all right for me. Let's hope our Japanese players are night owls, all of them. And Thailand, I imagine, is also quite late for them. So, yeah.
True. It's probably like what, 10? I think. I guess.
Yeah, maybe an hour or two before. Do we wanna look it up? Do we have anyone in the chat that knows time zones by heart?
9:40.
Wow.
Almost 10.
Oh. How is everyone going today? Hello, Juan. We are doing great. We've seen already a big variety of countries playing in. Obviously, it's not the countries. They're just players representing their country. And we are yet to see some of them. For example, we haven't seen Portugal yet, which we have speculated is one of our favorites to take the win home because they have one hell of a team. We've only seen Spain once. We've seen some teams twice. And some players I think we'll see tomorrow as well.
I mean, we're going to see everyone plays at least once today.
Oh, okay.
Some people are going to play twice, but every single team is going to play at least one time.
There you go. Thank you so much. Wonderful. Thank you, Hans, for organizing. Thank you, Hans, for organizing. From me and from the chat and for everyone.
All right. We have... Wait, is that the same build?
It's the exact same build. It's the exact same build.
Interesting.
Okay. Oh, no. All right, so quick reminder. 2 perks, Paintress and Ruin, to slow down gens and hopefully delay them. One of them is a Hex, which is good because the other 2 perks are also Hexes, so you basically distract survivors with side objectives. Thrill of the Hunt makes all totems slower to cleanse, and then we have Crowd Control from the Trickster that makes a window blocked if you've fast bolted. There are some ways to play around this. You could ignore the totems altogether. You could cleanse the totems, but it's a little harder, especially at the start. And also, Crowd Control only blocks up to 5 windows. So if you're a little bit cheeky, you could vault windows at the edge of the map to make it go away. Let's see which strategy the survivors decide to go for. We see here the Shadow Dance add-on making this killer much faster at breaking, vaulting, and generally doing actions when cloaked. And he also has faster on cloak, which is very, very critical. It's a very studied thing. It's something that has been proven to work in main building, which is the main thing, right?
That is some interesting pathing going all the way around the main building to the edge map, but I think they have been spotted. And the slow vault coming out, already expecting the crowd control and counterplaying it.
Oh, wow. The killer breaks the breakable wall. Survivor reacts perfectly to that. And we now have 2 breakable walls. No, 3 breakable walls gone. 1 fairly important central pallet gone. And you saw how the survivors were just basically waiting out the killer.
Is that a hit? Oh, I think it got stuck, right?
Fast hit happens nevertheless. This mech does not manage to make a lot of distance. This is a difficult one. I honestly think that could have been a hit if the killer was straight. That was a crazy read, right?
Yeah. Greeting, and the Shack Pad goes down, but not on them. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it did seem premature, but just keep in mind, if you don't make the right call, sometimes you will go down. And I think the survivors, more than anything, want to avoid the early down. Even if they remove every pallet in the game and they all die afterwards, if they get the last couple gens clean, that's all they need.
Yeah, this is the part about playing into the win condition. It's like both the survivors and the killer adjust their playstyle, and they don't really have to care about resources if you only have to do 4 gens. Like the killer, they can't even hold a 3 gen in this kind of scenario, right?
Yeah.
So that changes things quite a bit.
Right, we see a very important slow vault on that window. Hence, why is slow vaulting important in this context?
So because there is crowd control, and that only triggers on fast vaults. So if you never fast vault a window, you can always slow vault it. But one fast vault means the window's blocked until the totem is gone, or 5 other windows have been vaulted.
Exactly. Wow, we see, it's really interesting. This is the exact same tile on the exact same location as last time. So once again, we need to remember that this map is incredibly static, and it's definitely one that both teams have practiced endless amount of times. Funnily enough, the shack in the shack breakable has not been broken yet.
I wonder if no sloppy is not gonna hurt this playstyle a lot, honestly.
Yeah, we have seen a lot of hit and run here, but so far no downs, right?
Yeah. The fast
To be fair, that is the one gen that is genuinely very difficult to keep alive. So probably not the most heartbreaking loss for the killer. That was probably calculated. Remember, they have to do 4 gens to win. Am I right?
Yeah. Yep.
So the killer might be playing the long game, and he might not be that long before the survivors are kind of out of resources. But so far, the killer.
Mystic is just taking the hit to the main because he knows that's where the killer doesn't want to be.
Yeah.
And even if he goes down there, the hook is unprotectable.
Yeah. We have seen one totem. We have not seen a single totem be cleansed so far, have we? Or did one of them go?
I don't think they need to. I'll be honest. Why would you bother? Honestly, like the safest thing you can do here is just do gens.
For the first time, we see survivors not actively try to survive the chase, but just knowingly go away from the gens, which is just.
The pain was too late though. That gen is gonna pop.
No. Okay. So just a little reminder: 1 more generator on the survivors, and that is. Wait, are we already at the tie level? Yeah, we already are tied, right? So 1 more gen and they win. Is that so?
Yes. 1 gen to reach the win con. That failed trade was that was just tragic, honestly. You hate to see it.
We also had an unfortunate use of Paintress as well, because Paintress hit a gen that had like maybe a little bit of progress, but it was ultimately wasted, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it hit this gen possibly. And he would have hit another very critical gen nearby, but he got done right in the nick of time. Crazy plays from Kaz.
Wait, can you hit that?
I don't think so. But hey, maybe Tap knows.
Someone attempt.
Yeah. Oh,
getting stuck on the tree.
Honestly,
dude, the movement.
The pressure that we have here, like tunneling Mystic out is not a viable strategy. No. This killer has to contend with 4 survivors, all splitting up, all doing different gens, and all of them have to be protected. Yeah. Oof. And as you mentioned, no sloppy butcher.
Yeah, Ruin might come in handy here. Another slow vault. The crowd control being outplayed beautifully by the survivors.
Oh, that was so close to a down. The only problem with downing this girl is that we've already used up the Paintress from her, and this Paintress gone. So we can't really even rely on that to help us keep the last gens. We see Zynox maybe being the scout for the team and trying to call out what he sees. Oh, and it seems he had a good intuition because the killer was definitely on him. Now, 2 of the survivors are currently busy helping each other. One of them is being chased. But as far as I can tell, Kaz is uninterrupted working on gens. And this is not the gen that she's working on, that he is working on. So, yeah, I think this gen is now really close to being. Oh, not quite close to being done yet, actually.
Ooh.
Uncloak speed does that, right?
I mean, Ruin is still up, but you would still need to perform a miracle. That is splitting the gens. You can't. You have to protect the gen in the corner.
It's just so interesting to see how the killer had enough time to down Mystic, but he did not have enough time to hook him, right? And he had to let him go. And now all of that has not really advanced the game. No hook stage, right? Oh, a Paintress here could work. Maybe the killer This is gonna be so close. There's no way to protect both of these Shens. Spain just does not hit more than one.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. They were not sure which. No, impossible. Yeah. It's just impossible. Yeah. We are you hate to see it. I think this is the first. This is the first time where something outside of their control, something that's not really within their grasp, has messed with them, and it was most likely ping, right? And it has created a situation that, frankly, nobody could have realistically like come back from. So we are sorry to see it.
I mean, it's not like I've never seen a 4K2 on Wraith. Like, it's definitely a result. But Team UK is just way too experienced. They know how to play this. You saw how they outplayed the core control.
No,
they dropped the pallets very safely.
It was so stupid. It was so stupid the way they handled that. It was ridiculously optimal from their POV. Yeah, very, very good stuff. This does not look like fun for the killer. Well, chat. The thing to keep in mind is that competition is never fun when you're losing, but it's interesting because you can win or lose, right? Like, if you want to see something that is exciting all the time, you go watch an action movie, right? And if you want to have something low stakes and not want to be super invested, you can play DBD yourself and just play it regularly and just play it casually, right? This is an amazing group of people putting on a great show for us. There's going to be highs, there's going to be lows. And the highs are going to be so much more exciting for that, you know? And we are grateful.
Winning, not losing, not fun.
Yeah, it happens. But keep in mind, a lot of the people playing this game, they're at the point where they're very experienced. Oh my god, we see Repress Alliance being used.
They're very interesting.
They're very experienced. They don't take losses personally. If they get quote-unquote tunneled, they don't blame it on the killer. You know, it's a team effort. It's a team effort. And sometimes as a team, you do your best, and that's all.
Of course.
And it's something that I'm telling you, these players, they don't care about that. Do not feel bad on their behalf, you know. Plus, they have quite a bit of time to make up for it. Many of these teams will be playing 2 times and having multiple chances to prove themselves.
I think what the normal DBD player probably can't really emphasize with is that comp is team versus team. It's not survivor versus killer. And that's something that's very hard to understand because you've probably, unless you ever experienced such a setting, but it doesn't feel the same because it's just not the environment you might be used to if you played Upper Daylight.
Ooh, the swappers are definitely, even though they have met their win condition, they're definitely not resting on their laurels. They are actually coming up to save Kaz. And still playing their best. Kaz has a palette here that is frankly difficult to play perfectly. Ooh, and that's it. That was the 150-50. Although I think this pretty much guarantees that everyone else makes it out. And great result from UK team that really showed us how Survivor is played on this. Wow.
Yeah, this group is getting spicy. So far, we have Russia tied, Thailand tied. Then we had Britain lose against Poland and now
win against Thailand.
Yeah, okay. Interesting. So that's a wide open group.
Same with Saudi Arabia, who had a loss and a win. So Spain is not playing twice today, if I'm not mistaken, right? So Spain will have to wait to see what they do tomorrow. But we still are yet to see Portugal and Mexico, who's coming up with Romania, that I believe lost their matchup, right? Yep. So Romania now has the absolute imperative to win this one.
Okay. This is...
Whoa. What's this?
This is an interesting set. So you will see... Okay, I'm going to leave it a surprise. So the Survivor builds might surprise you a little bit.
Really?
In the set. But we're looking at a Baba set, which is like... I love Baba, man. So
this is great.
some
this is
will come Baba.
This is awesome.
So we're going to make Baba be as strong as he ever was, given the rules that we're playing in.
Oh. Like, what, is everyone like not allowed to run perks? I'm so surprised. We were talking just earlier how, Wrecker Spirit is super common, and this and that is super common. Wait, is that the at 9656332620200? That's one of my favorite players of all time.
Damn.
Did
someone leave the Discord?
Crazy.
Leaving the Discord mid-tourney.
Oh no.
Bro, we're displaying their Discord ID. Someone DM them to join back.
I knew Romanian was a difficult language, but damn, dude. Oh my god. This is a binary. This is a bot. It's an AI survivor. That's so fun. Okay, so what we were saying earlier, right? We have had today some sets that are very, very established and we've seen a million times, such as Spirit on Wreckers and Wraith on Saloon. Then we've had others that are not so popular, that have not been around for so long, such as Green Pantry, Vecna. But this, I don't think I've seen this before. Hans, what are we in for?
So this is, Baba's not that common for comp, and I'm pretty sure the survivors are gonna have no perks.
What?
If I'm not mistaken. So
no
that's gonna be a spicy one. Yeah, no. We want to make Baba strong.
Oh, okay.
And he's gonna rise and shine and be the S tier killer he deserves to be.
Okay, dude. That's so interesting. Meanwhile, I expect Baba will have a fully kitted out build and whatnot. Okay, alright, interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh man, I am so lucky to be here. I am so lucky to witness this. And if you are catching this live, I honestly think a few years from now, you could look back and be like, oh, I was there for the first, hence DBD World Cup. Like, I can see this being a yearly thing, like a big, big thing eventually,
Yeah, absolutely.
And you'll be here. You'll be here on the first one, which, let's remember, has been in the works for, you said, what, a year and a half now or 2 years?
Yeah, there's been a lot of work going on for the tournament, so. Always awesome to actually see it happen.
Yeah,
like, at this point, I'm already happy.
Hence had to personally visit all of these countries and sign and have them sign waivers. So it took him several years to catch a little Ryanair flight to every one of these countries. And honestly, we thank you for your service. Hans, thank you. Yeah, he went on a jet to holiday.
We are projected to go 6 hours, but we might go a little bit over.
That's okay. More entertainment for everybody. Do killers hear the teammates during the match? I'm not too sure. Hence, do they have the benefit of having their teammates helping them out? I believe so, right?
All right, so yes, they're in a voice chat. They can help each other. So we see, is that double beast marks?
Engravings? Yeah, double engravings. Unfortunately, the icons are a little bit messed up, but right now
one is blue. The one is supposed to be blue, right?
It used to be green and yellow. Now they're green and blue. So we have the beast marks and the knife scratches, I think. Both of them make the chainsaw take a little longer to rev up, which is significant, but they also increase the speed, making you have immediate higher speed and also more total speed when you reach the maximum curve. The way the carnival works is his chainsaw gets faster over time. Yeah, go ahead.
I have a question for you. What do you expect here, result-wise?
I have no idea, dude. I literally have no idea. This is like it's like you throw me from DBD into a different game. What is this? Survivors have no perks. Killer has some of the best perks in the game. You have two basement perks on Baba. Basement is guaranteed to be in the middle, which means that unless you go down in the furthest reach of the corner, you are gonna go basement. I have no idea what's gonna happen, dude. I have no idea.
Ooh.
Like, this is actually insane. And because oh man. Yeah, I guess
Zeno has some. Oh,
that was okay. Calculated hit wall hit. That's fine. He used the tantrum to break the pallet. And the thing you need to know is that his chainsaw covers such a large distance that survivors really cannot afford to do this kind of play. This is gonna get her killed. Yeah, this is death, 100%.
Yeah. Should have equipped finesse. Haha.
Yeah, believe it or not, a lot of perks could help, but without any exhaustion, without any cheeky chase perks to assist them, this is a very aggressive kill. We're going basement.
Wait, we're going all the way. Wait, body block though.
No.
The ace is body blocking. Switch.
No, it's not. I don't think it's happening. I think Ultra dropped down from here.
No, they did body block.
Oh,
they did body block. Ace did body block. We just
Oh.
didn't see it from the spectator because we are watching another survivor. The Ace body blocked the basement, and Zeno abandoned his plans to go there. But we didn't quite catch that.
Oh, and furthermore, because they had to bail out of the basement idea and go somewhere else, they did not get a paint dress. So Kaleto will be providing a paint dress, maybe in the future, but not now. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
this is not the best hook either. There's like, I mean, they're kind of like 3 gens, but the one behind the house is kind of like unprotectable. So
Right.
considering this is a Baba, I would expect the survivors to go far here and maybe just do gens, but looks like Xeno's playing very aggressively.
Yeah. By a few seconds into this, a few seconds into the Chenso, the speed is very considerable, and survivors have very, very limited room for mistake. But honestly, that was great play by Astra Assassino. You can see that Xeno is keeping a close eye and absolutely wants to camp that to stage 2. That being said, the lack of that initial pain risk has hurt them. And also Monster Shrine is obviously not at work since it's not a Scorch Hook. So this isn't so good. Like some gens will be done, but what will be left of them afterwards?
Second stage is achieved here.
Wait, the killer has an insane advantage here.
Oh, no!
What a shame. What a shame.
The rock.
Oh, they managed to use the last second of Tantrum to break the pallet. I did mention that they had an advantage because there's 2 survivors here. I think what that translates to is just one quick hit and maybe go back to Nia. But Nia has used that time very well.
Absolutely. And we are... Wait, we're just doing it... No, I was about to say. Okay, we are on the main building gen now.
Kaleto Dead on Hook, no perk value from Paintress so far. Everybody else untouched when it comes to hook stages.
No bamboozle. Okay, we're going... Do we want to chase the Deathlock Survivor?
Okay.
Getting a kill early would definitely be really good for him.
And it's a Paintress as well, which is big. It might help the second gen from being popped for a while. The only problem is you cannot really body block this, can you? There is a pallet here from earlier. Kaleto uses the window, even though they're injured. Oh, this could be an M1 through the window. Oh, does not take the window, decides to go for the pallet instead. Oh!
The last pixel. The Baba Hammer's too long.
Yeah, this is a tragic case of ping not being accounted for properly. No doubt in Kaleto's mind, that was safe enough. But anytime you are being chased by a person with, like, say, 100 and something ping, you have to assume they're actually a little bit closer than you're seeing them.
One thing that also has been said, these people are very used to play on cross-ping.
Yeah.
Because the tournament scene has been cross-continental for the majority of its existence for like over 5+ years. So the NA-EU matchups are very, very common, and most of these players will be used to this.
And it still doesn't make it any easier to watch, right? Oh, it's so sad. Dude, are you telling me we're gonna see a oh my god.
This is so Baba-sided.
You knew this was gonna happen, didn't you?
Is this gen gonna get done?
It's Paintress, possibly.
No, he's going basement. But that means the gen is gonna get done.
Get a skill check, Quentin. Oh
Does
my god.
Does he not have a pain rest?
No, it happened a second afterwards. And it hit some other gen that might have been not even done at all. The way Paintress works, if there are gens with 0 progress, is it doesn't hit them and you save it. But if there's a gen with like 1% progress, then you can technically kind of waste it. And it's heartbreaking when that happens.
Oh, what am I watching? Oh my god, he didn't extend.
Oh my lord.
Xeno.
That was close to being perfect. Yeah, that's a down though.
Wait, we're about to record the montage.
Oh, wow. So there are, on the side of that loop, there's a little box and a little hay bale that you can actually kind of jump off of. And he did that in such a beautiful manner. Like, let me tell you, I think this is really difficult for a Baba main to pull off. But Xeno is not a Baba main. He is an everything main. He specializes in so many things you can't really even call it a specialty anymore. Yeah. So the fact that he's this good with a killer that is so unique and so demanding is really, really scary, man.
Yeah, so Xeno's like very mechanically gifted. Like in terms of how to execute things, he's definitely incredibly good.
And yet, maybe that's not even his biggest strength. And yet, I think maybe his biggest strength is the fact that he's such a good shot caller and knows exactly when to switch from aggressively pursuing one survivor to aggressively fighting off multiple to keep the gen stable, right? Which is like maybe the most important thing to do when a match is going well. Wow,
this is definitely not over yet. Painrest not coming out. Oh, this Monster Shrine is gonna probably be pretty decent. One thing we noticed, by the way, Xeno took Monster Shrine on both of his killer sets.
Wow. Is that... What do you think is the main value from it? Is it the Painrest and basement, or is it generally like 5 or 6 seconds or 10 seconds here and there that survivors have to go back to. I mean, I imagine that
I
is
didn't even
particularly
consider
difficult.
that, yeah. You can pain rest in the basement. I forgot about that part of the park, I'll be honest. But I think the main use is to force them to unhook this early. Like, because now the rotate on this unhook has to come early and he's gonna come back. I think the survivors are gonna be in trouble.
Yeah. And it's really interesting that these perks shine in this setting, because in a normal match, in regular DBD, this perk can be so difficult, right? Because you don't know the map, you don't know if they have Deliverance, you don't know if they have Reassurance, but here you do know the map, you do know their perks. Well, in this case, 0. So it is quite interesting. The most interesting part to me is like he has 0 window control perks. No bamboozle, no crowd control. Even though, as far as I can tell, they are allowed, right? We might see that in the next match.
Yeah, for sure. No bamboozle on Baba on Dead Dog is kind of a choice, I have to say.
Yeah, that is so curious. And yet, it's been working out. Maybe it is just the fact that the combination of survivors having no mobility perks or no exhaustion perks with the fact that he has double engravings makes it so that these windows, after breaking the wall next to them, are really not that good. But, I mean, yeah.
There's still 3 survivors. I mean, they're still fighting. They could definitely do things. Baba is loopable after all.
Yeah, you tell them that, man. You tell them that. They seem a little hard pressed, man. You loop this, Baba. Oh, it's so scary. I don't know if vaulting that was good at all with the breakable wall there. Yeah, that was a fake. Like, there's no way. I actually think he might have been better off running into the building right off the bat.
That was a little bit miscalculated, yeah. And is this going to be another pain rest? I think it is.
Oh, I'm not sure actually, because last time we didn't. Oh, yes, on the left there is a pain rest here now. Niasian will be the one affected.
I mean, the main gen is. This is fresh hook. So the main gen you can hardly chase because how easy it is to hold distance.
Yeah.
But you kind of almost have to, right?
Yeah, no, this is actually really good for the survivors in a way, because the Ace can stay on that gen, and they don't have a lot of time pressure, and Nia would work on hers. But if he overextends to Nia, then he will quickly drop from. Like he's safe here, but also he's just a quick drop away from the unhook. So
what an interesting position.
Yeah. Oh. I love the way they play this little porch. He's gonna stay on that side. No. Yeah.
Oh, what a great flick that is.
Oh my lord.
Flick Baba's real.
Yeah. So the big idea there, of course, is because Baba gets faster, you kind of hold the survivor in place by going back and forth once or twice, and then by the time you actually commit, they don't make it back to the pallet. Now, Nia did something really interesting. She tried to go into the open to see if she could outlast the last little bit of the chainsaw, but it's impossible.
Yeah. I mean, this is still a fresh hook. There's so many fresh hooks here. Like, he never closed out the game, though. And he's still... This is some unique pathing. Is he trying to surprise the main gen? Is that actually going to work?
No. I think not. I think not. Ace seems remarkably, like, aware.
Yeah. He's sharp. He's reading the heartbeat.
Basically, in a lot of maps, survivors can use a process of elimination, where if they don't see you coming from location A or B, and they hear the heartbeat a certain loudness, they will know you're in location C, for example, right?
Oh.
Uh-oh.
All right. Double lockers.
Double lockers.
So there's one way to get safely out of this. Wait, what? Yeah.
Wait,
is he gonna get out?
Agitation, though. Oh, he makes it.
Run?
He makes it. He makes it.
He does make it.
He makes it. So the big idea there is that if you both go into lockers, the killer cannot down one then the other, and he has to choose. And wow, I did not know that even with agitation, that was so difficult for the killer to.
If Xeno wants to 4K2 here, he has to care about the main gen, and the other two can also. Ooh, this is kind of spicy now, isn't it?
Yeah, Colossus is going to show us exactly why main building is strong. Wait. Do we see the chainsaw being... It wouldn't really be any good because that window still remains, right?
Yeah.
Here's where Eruption or Pop could have been really helpful.
Oh, he's gonna run the long way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, no BAM. No BAM is crazy, honestly.
Yeah. Is this a moment where he's gonna regret having no bamboozle? I think Colossus was happy to go into a corner, give the other time. Ooh, these survivors have wasted no time. After the unhook, they've gone immediately into another gen, and the call comes that they need to split up. And now I imagine Colossus will take a few seconds to get back into the main gen. There you go, just a few seconds, he's back on it.
The crazy thing is, we have 2 high pros gens now. So this chase has to be fast.
Yes, incredibly fast. And he wouldn't give up painters anymore. Oh my god, this is...
Oh my... The greed is so good.
Yeah, this is a down, however.
But
even
wait,
this
he
down...
cannot protect these gens.
No.
Which one can he even protect?
I think...
Are they gonna get both done?
I think they're both done. I think they're both done.
No.
Okay,
Did Xeno greed for the 4K too?
Maybe.
And he's gonna get nothing?
Maybe. Oh my god.
Oh, the gens are done.
Oh. He did not have enough fuel there. Oh my lord. Wait.
And the unhook is coming through.
Wait, this isn't over. Oh, what's going on? Where did Ace go? This is not good enough. Unfortunately, Quentin has... Oh, interesting play there. Quentin has the 10% base kit speed boost from being unhooked, and that makes a world of difference. We also see Xeno do a small little trick where during the forwards animation, he looks through the building, something no doubt he's practiced before. This isn't terrible. It's one more hook stage, but it's definitely far from the amazing result he seemingly was about to get, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
So, yeah, I mean, they are gonna be out. This is still... How many hook stages is that?
6 in total, I believe, unless the meter is live.
8, 9. It's 9.
Oh wait, no, 6 would be...
It's not 10.
No, it's...
Oh, are these hook?
I'm sorry. Six in total from the kill survivors, and I think 1 on each of the other 2. But I'm not too sure. It could be 8. Unfortunately, the visual aid does really not help.
Was everyone death hook?
No way. Yeah. Was it?
I guess. It was 10. Okay.
Okay, maybe that is a little bit better than we thought then. Really? We confirmed 10?
I think so, yeah.
Wow. Okay, so what do we know about the Mexican killer that will be trying to match this result momentarily? Do we have a guess as to who's going to be playing it yet?
Oh, I will guess it's Ultra. I'm gonna guess they're gonna play Ultra, but I'm not entirely sure who's gonna play killer for Mexico.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, Ultra's definitely a really good killer. So, I mean, he pretty much has to 4K, right? With that win condition, that's so many hooks. That is more likely to 4K than get like 11 hooks.
Has to 4K towards the end game or in end game.
Could be Julian. True. Julian is also another one that definitely plays killer on the Mexican roster.
I love to see that Mexico has 10 players at their disposal, which is one of the largest rosters, right? Compare that to Portugal that only brought 4 absolute units. We're going to see Portugal very, very soon, but not yet.
Yeah.
Not yet. Romania and Mexico have to duke it out. We are playing an incredibly unusual set. Dead Dog Saloon, fan favorite map, with Bubba, fan favorite killer. No perks on the survivor side, which is so funny.
This is a Bubba favorite matchup for sure.
Yep, this is really fun. This is, oh man. You know the fun part? I don't expect this build to be the same. We saw that Xeno's build was like very unusual and using a perk that we found interesting, right?
You know what's pretty funny? In the Spring Invitational, we actually had a very similar set, but nobody wanted to play it. We had Trapper, who had everything allowed.
RPD, right?
No, it was not RPD, but it was everything allowed for the Trapper, and the survivors had no perks.
Yeah.
But nobody wanted to play it. So sad.
Yeah,
but this time we went for Bubba.
We need to explain this a little bit because I'm seeing some confusion in the chat. Some people are asking, why do survivors not have perks? So survivors are given perks based on more or less what will make it relatively fair for the killer that they're playing. So again, some of the strongest killers, you're going to see them run almost any perk in the game. Yes, some perks that have random RNG built into them maybe are banned to make the thing a bit more competitive. But yeah, because Bubba is a killer that would otherwise struggle quite a bit, they get nothing. And this here we see a much more normal slash regular build, right?
Yeah, this is pretty cookie cutter. I guess this is what I would also. I don't know about WB Smarks. I guess. I mean, if you want to play those fillers like Xeno did, then that's a really, really good choice.
So, honestly, I think the Baseman Monster Shine perk did not really shine in the last match. I don't think it was huge. True. I think anything else probably would have done better. So this already looks like an easier step, but we'll see. All right. So we see the jerk. We see that Bubba is doing some bit of a funny little jerking animation.
Okay.
And okay, we have
survivors.
Yeah, away from main building, which is the place you normally want to be in. Unusual decision to not zone the survivor, but even more unusual decision to go for an M1, but it could work. It could work. This is such an early chase that even if it's not an insta-down, it could still very much work.
I feel like playing for M2 on this level is almost always a mistake. Because like people will force the M1 and they're gonna punish you if you don't. So having a survivor here that is already injured is pretty great, and Ultra's gonna try to mind game it to nobody's surprise.
So the deal with this is that the David is going to make it back to the little TL wall here. No preemptive bamboozle, so these windows are available. And if you give them too much distance, they make it to main. So this is a little scary.
This is what Ultra definitely wants to avoid. He never wants the David to allow to the main building.
This is a bit of a 50-50! It's not a good one for the survivor.
Fast down.
Yeah. All right, Gem progress looking quite spread out.
Looks like they did 3 different gens.
Yeah.
Oh, I think Xeno was ready to block basement. Actually,
that must be it. Yes. It did not come into that. They don't know if Painless will work in basement yet. The survivors do not know all the perks. Excellent play there from Xeno. And one thing that's interesting is that the survivors the previous round did something really smart. They left the main building towards the end, and that I think helped them a lot. Here, I think main building's being prioritized. And I wonder if that will make their lives a little harder later.
All right, what Xeno is doing here is hovering the hook to force the Bubba to not interrupt the 2 gens of his teammates. So just so in case he has any perks to apply on the gens, that he can't do it and he would lose that hook. And now he's gonna get the payoff.
Like, this would be super scary to do in a lot of other maps, but because you know that certain pallets spawn here 100% of the time, Xeno is capable of taking that risk and knowing fully well that he's gonna reach safety.
Oh, I mean, the second stage is about to be achieved.
This is playing out very similar to the first match, right?
Actually, isn't that the same hook too? Actually?
Yeah, pretty much. So it's really interesting. I think you had a very astute observation. Like Xeno there knew that he wasn't gonna get the rescue, and he knew no one else was going to, but it was still a necessary step to guarantee that 2 gens get done. Now I wonder if the rescue happens or if the Bubba has the time to camp it out. Yeah. Keep in mind that even if the rescue does happen, if he hits you with a chainsaw, he can get double downs or a down and a deep wound. So, oh my god, they're going for it! They're going for it!
Oh, is that worth it though?
With no perks?
He did not go deep wound.
Oh, drop the pallet! You. Okay, this is really scary. This is really scary. Dude,
is that worth it?
Is he even making it to the window? Oh, okay, he makes it to the window. That delays a little bit. Bamboozle comes into play, meaning that he cannot chain this window into the next one anymore. Killer does a little swing, and this is trouble. This is trouble. Oh my god,
against Bubba. Are we sure about this?
He has a flashlight. He has a flashlight. Does not reach the pallet. Does not reach the pallet. If you like David, well, now's the last time to say adios and hasta luego, because he is dead. Great effort. Great effort from the survivors, but like, what can you do about that?
So Claudette finishes her gen. There's still 2 gens left to repair. They are healing, and I don't think there's a gen lock anymore for the Bubba. So the survivors did that at least.
I think that was a great skill check, even though we didn't see it. Yeah, we did see it on the top right, the score. So even little seconds there saved could be huge in the grand scheme of things.
Wait,
wow,
pre-bammed window.
Yeah, that was a bamboozle window that was set ahead of time. This is a risky thing that can pay off. Basically, before you use a survivor, you bolt the window before they reach it. Unlucky. Oh, that was sad. Albatross honestly had a bit of an idea there, but ultimately couldn't make it.
This chainsaw is pretty long. That's crazy.
Do you remember that Bubba used to have an add-on that made his chainsaw longer?
Yeah, true.
And then they reworked it. Yeah, they reworked it into something that nobody uses anymore.
Oh, this does sound like someone's getting put into the basement, and yep, there they are.
That is really interesting because there might have been an option to use paintbrush, but do you think it was the right call?
I mean, he has a 3-gen around the basement. I mean, it's fairly split, but you cannot do that gallows gen anymore, and it's high purse, so...
Right. I mean, this killer could theoretically give up 1 gen, and as long as he wins at 1 gen left, that would still be good, right?
Wait, isn't this death?
Oof, it doesn't look good, yeah.
I think Xeno's in big trouble here. Unless he makes him bump somehow.
No, there's not enough distance there. I mean, he did take the killer away from basement. Do you think he makes it?
If we recall
he's not getting
the
big
last
back.
game...
He's coming back.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Basement. Go into a locker, force the killer to pull you out, and then Claudette goes and picks up Xeno. Oh my god, knew the timing perfectly!
The timing.
Oh, bumping into the locker there was a big mistake.
Yeah.
Yona knew the timing, which with ping must be unbelievably difficult to pull off. He came out right before you could be grabbed, but also late enough that he wouldn't get chainsaw by the tantrum. Incredibly precise, and no doubt something that is very, very difficult to pull off with ping involved.
Yeah. This is a huge comeback for the Romanian survivors. They were in such a bad position 30 seconds ago.
Yeah, it seems like they had no chance to get to the endgame, but this could give them a chance to equalize the playing field a bit. Oh no. Bamboozle follow up. Yes, we see this killer has not bothered too much. Killer now is brought. Yeah. Oh, the killer leaves! The killer leaves!
They have to leave. They have no choice. Like, but even interrupting this. Oh, I think Ultra's in big trouble here.
Oh no! Even delaying a little bit. Oh wait, that's a down. That's a down.
He got stuck. That is a pain rush. Is that in time? I think.
Oh.
Well.
Oh, keep an eye. Oh, and a scream too. Oh, that's no good.
The mending prevented the gen from popping.
Yeah.
No way you make that. That's an ambitious chainsaw.
Yeah, you can see he almost tried to throw it down. Oh wait, what is this pathing? Is this a good idea? Well, it is because the killer apparently left. Okay. We have removed the pallet in the windmill at the very start of the game, so there's not a lot of safety in that corner. And we're now again in the awkward situation where everybody knows where each other is, but what are we gonna do about it? How exactly did this happen under his nose?
Oh, the unhook once again being free, and this window, yeah.
Oh, decides to play the window. Oh, excellent fake. Oh, I love when you see survivors run this here. And Latin gets done. Huge. Amazing. Oh, man.
What a comeback from the survivor side.
Oh, that must have been close from the killer's POV, no doubt. And Claudette is comfortable staying here. She doesn't have a lot nearby, but there might be yet one pallet that gives them enough time to get everybody out. Oh, going into locker to delay the possible slug. This is a common tactic to make sure the killer has to pull you out, which takes a bit longer than a normal attack and basically forces them to waste more time and gives your team a bit more time to wrap it up and get out. Incredible play from Xeno. Yeah, oh my god. Oh
man, that's clean. Wait, is he gonna pull it off all the way?
Wow.
Damn, he brings it home.
Wow.
Good flex.
Wow, all of that because one person came out of the basement at the right time, by the way, and pulled off the crazy locker exit at the right time.
Oh, dude, not gonna lie, that game was in anyone's hands for so long. Anyone's hands. And the survivors pulled off an insane escape there. So.
Great job.
Wow.
You know, you don't love to see anyone lose, but you love a match like this, don't you?
Absolutely.
Oh no. My goodness. What's coming up?
So now it's time. Germany vs France. This is quite a spicy matchup.
Okay.
We have Dracula. These two are two pretty stacked European teams. Germany does not have a crazy dedicated killer. They have a good survivor lineup though. But yeah, I think Spitz will have to play killer. He's usually a survivor, but he's on Invictus, and he definitely knows how to play killer too.
Oh,
so
dude,
we'll need to see.
Spitz is definitely contender for one of the fastest climbs of like being like a relative newcomer to the comp scene, and now literally being at the very, very top. Insane player, by the way, and a really cool guy that also streams and is worth checking out.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a cool guy. He streams. He's also, ironically, one of the best players on Survivor in the game. He likes trolling a lot, but if he's locking in, then he's very deadly.
Ooh, I see what you mean by a stack team. We also have V1 and Nada, who are big names as well. And on the French side of things, I guess we'll see the roster in a sec.
Actually, they have played together quite a bit. The French team has played quite a few tournaments together. They are, I mean, they're literally a team. This is kind of like Team Infinity. And they played together for quite a long time. They have experienced players that also played in a lot of tournaments and have for a long time. So I would expect them to do really well here.
Yeah, I have to admit I am a bit less familiar with all of them, but it's also really lovely to see a huge roster with, I think that was like, what, 7 players?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. All right, Dracula honestly is an interesting killer because he has so many tools that if played perfectly should result in really quick chases, similar to Spirit, but I also feel like it's a bit of a vibe killer, right? Either you're hitting all of your Hellfires and you feel impossibly difficult to counter, or you're missing all of them. A bit like Huntress, a bit like Pyramid Head even. Yeah, more so like Pyramid Head. So what is your experiencing Dracula? Do you think survivors make it really difficult to play perfectly and the killer is on the back foot at the start? Or is the killer very oppressive, generally speaking?
Dracula is a strong chase. He has mobility. He can make things happen. So 4Ks are definitely on the table. But at the same time, if survivors play really well and they make him struggle in chase, then you can also definitely get out of the door. So anything is possible.
Is there any secret to playing against Dracula? Anything unique or anything that they do against other killers? We've seen a variety of strategies today, right? We've seen no Mither against Insta-Down. We've seen heavy body blocks against Doctor, and then kind of split up against everything else, right? Like, what do you think is the key to play against this killer?
You can definitely body block. The problem with body blocking is that if he uses Hellfire well, then you might actually get double hit. And if that happens, you're probably going to lose. But yeah, the thing is with the 3 forms, you kind of have to counter whatever he wants to play. And you have to counterplay differently against them. And on some loops, the vampire form is unbeatable. And on some, especially the higher wall loops, the wolf is just impossible to track on the loops. So yeah, there are a lot of tools that Dracula has to get first hit relatively early and then also close it out.
Right. So I have a question from the chat that I think is interesting to discuss. Why are certain perks like Endurance Hubris banned? Why don't we see Noah? Like, why are some perks banned?
So there are different reasons for why perks are banned. Like, obviously, you want like a competitive integrity. You want skill expression as much as possible when it's possible. And these are kind of like the rule sets you want to follow.
Yeah. So perks that can, for example, spawn in an item like Dramaturgy, generally we're not going to see them, right? Because if you're very, very unlucky, you get a brand new part on an amazing toolbox. And if you're very unlucky, well, you get a brown toolbox with nothing on it, right? So perks that can affect the gameplay in a weird, non-skill expressive way typically are banned or discouraged. And same with offerings. They are very, very limited to just making... Basically, we're trying to reduce the RNG and keeping things super, super straightforward so that teams have the most room for expression, if that makes sense. That's my understanding. But yeah, the gameplay so far has reflected that. I think we've had... I would say the only time that was a little bit regrettable was that ping moment that was obviously like... It kind of made an otherwise really exciting match into a bit of a early finish. But other than that, I think every match today has been exciting from beginning to end. And everyone's done an amazing job. And we've had some really, really good highlights so far.
True. There are some amazing moments already. And we're only halfway done.
So, let's talk a little bit about the map we're gonna go to. This is one of the Autohaven maps. It is, I wouldn't say my favorite. It is, what's it called again? A Wretched Shop, right? It's the one that has a building that is open. Sometimes the building can face a certain way and be easy to access from the middle. Sometimes it faces away from the middle and it makes it a bit more inaccessible. Either way, even though this map can feel pretty big at times and it has fillers around the edges, like little pallets here and there, this is a killer with exceptional mobility. If he has to cover a ground quickly, he will be able to teleport to the window in shack, the window in main, the window in one of the two or both vehicles, right? So this killer can very, very, very quickly use the mobility in a time of need. And as we've already mentioned, he has a lot of tools at his disposal. Sure. Do you think... Oh, interesting. Tell us a little bit about the build. We've seen Dragon's Grip before. We know it's the insta-down perk, which is interesting on a killer that uses so much of their special attacks, but regardless.
Yeah, so... Yeah, I mean, it's pretty default, but one thing, obviously, the Dragon's Grip, right? So, Dracula has the wolf form, which makes him pretty good as an M1 killer, because he gets haste, and he's hard to track for survivors because he's so small. So, on things where you might not be able to get an M1 attack on normal killers, he definitely has a chance. So, that's gonna be interesting, and could swing the game heavily into his favor. So, let's see what Doc does here. Right off the gate.
In terms of add-ons, we have the Lapis Lazuli, which remind me, I think it's the window blocking add-on.
Yeah.
And then the boots that simply make you
teleport to further away places.
Is it the 20% extra? Yeah, so slightly better teleport mobility then.
Wow, that's a great start. Oh, I say that.
No, it is a good start. It is a good start regardless. Both players kind of read each other pretty well there, but ultimately it was a bad spot for Nia to be. This is the fillers that are at the edge of the map. Nia is not happy to be the first one to go down there because
that is very, very fast down. We see almost no progress, and Oscar already rotating for the unhook.
Yeah.
He's the For the People player too.
Yeah, and once For the People has been used, he also activates Clean Break, a perk that heals him passively over 1 minute. Very interesting. You might have also noticed that Ace has already activated his inner strength or inner healing, which means that he will heal himself. These people have some ways to heal passively. So they are poised for a decent mid game. For the People was used, making the survivor of the hook a bit less vulnerable. This is a big wolf moment.
Yeah, that's an instant hit. The double dash on the wolf.
Oh man.
He used perfectly. And he's gonna close up the window, right?
Yeah. Waiting.
Patience.
Oh my god. No!
No! He dropped the pallet on the wrong side.
Ridiculous!
I think he had a bad read on where this killer's gonna unclock. He was not patient enough. And at 5 gens, we have someone death hook and someone else rotating for the unhook already.
Wow. Talk about clean execution. So Mata, unfortunately, completely loses the ability to use Second Wind. They have no real way of keeping them safe. Eruption is going to be applied to several gens. And when the next down happens, oh man.
Strength Script activates. Do we go for it? No. He's just going to use it because the survivor is probably going to have to be a little bit careful now. And you can even get value even if you don't go for them.
Yeah. It's imperative for the survivors to scratch as much gem progress away before the unhook, which I think has to happen. It has to happen, but it has to happen late.
Yeah, looks like we are just 3-splitting and letting the survivor die. I think that's the call being made. And if Doc actually stays here, that's probably a good call. The problem with unhooking against Dracula is the Hellfire.
They could do it with Spring Burst though. Okay,
but
Clean Break.
Clean
Break is in play now, and Hanato will heal passively.
So the problem with unhooking against Dracula is that he can like zone you with where he is and instantly Hellfire you into Deep Wound as soon as you get off the hook.
Yeah.
And that's like pretty bad because you also hit the unhooker with that. And that's why you are probably don't want to unhook against the camping Dracula, and you're more likely to just wanting to stick the gens.
Yeah, I think you had the right idea, Hans, because they did not bother to go for the unhook. So yeah, I see exactly what you mean. Not only would you get hit upon being unhooked, you would already be like halfway there to wherever you want to be, right?
Yeah, you can't really go into Like, he chooses where you have to run afterwards, which is really bad.
Wow. I don't think I had ever seen Dracula be this oppressive. And that grab out of bad form is outrageous. And it really set the pace for this match. Wow. So we see a full clean break heal happening just now. Great value from the perk. It's just a bit of a shame that the survivors are in such a difficult position. And keep in mind, lots of pain dresses are still... Yeah, lots of pain dresses are still available. And Eruption and Dragon's Grip are gonna... They don't run out, really, so... This is rough.
Bro, they have to be... Oh, did Spitz get spotted, though? He has Sprint Burst. Yeah, I think it's been seen, right?
I'm not so sure, actually.
He has been spotted, yeah, on the transition. But with Sprint Burst, he can still start a good chase here. Which he definitely needs to have, otherwise...
Oh, that was a great play.
Team Germany's...
What a shame.
Spitz on the zero.
Oh, no!
That is so bad, though.
That's
Does
so
he make
lucky.
the pallet even? Hellfire.
Wow. Eruption hitting the gens. That was an insane play from our killer. And what a crazy read on that Hellfire, too. He had a great guess on where Spitz would be waiting to try to dodge it. Obviously, you could... After you hit a survivor with your Wolf Bounce, the Wolf Bounce goes on a short cooldown. Unless you grab a lot of orbs. So he had to switch forms, and he did so elegantly. He's now making time for Eruption to come out of cooldown, I think. While he searches the area.
Doc is definitely showing that he came to play. He is prepared on the Dracula. Very impressive plays, honestly. And Dragon's Grip makes it so hard for the survivors to like efficiently progress the gens here. Yeah.
You might see Claudette scream if she touches it. Oh, an interesting Lithe there.
That is a great stealth play. He used Lithe, but he walked, so there are no scratch marks. Doc has no idea where Oscar went.
What?
Using the lack of visibility in bat form.
Yeah. So, I mean, one of the reasons why you see perks like Fixated is because leaving no scratch marks is important against bad form, right? And that was a different way of leaving no scratch marks. What a crazy creative way to deal with that. Unfortunately, we're back to the tunneling part of the game, so he had to do something, right? He had to do something.
I mean, they got one gen done. This one got erupted, but they're back on it, and Oscar's always stealthing. So at this point, Team Germany is definitely they will probably be happy to get one more gen done.
Yeah.
To be honest. Oh, is he finding? No way he found him.
Oh, wait, it was like a second late, but he wasn't off. Oh, man.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think you should. Yeah, they're just gonna stick that in regardless. That's a good play.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Okay, Oscar, usually you'd never want to go towards the hook. But in this special occasion, all they want to do is get that one last gen done, and I think they're gonna... Unless Painrush comes in time.
No, Claudette, please
hit
a skill check.
Is Painrush gonna happen in time?
No. No.
Oh, it's not a Painrush hook.
Oh, you knew they didn't know that because they let go for a second.
Talking about scratch mark manipulation, we see Champions of Light being used to not leave scratch marks and walk faster.
No, that's what was happening? Oh my god. So now Doc thinks that Claudette... Well, it didn't matter. Still, that was really smart.
Ooh. Oh, are we trading? Do we get anything from this? Probably not.
Well, you can be stunned while in bad form, and she does have Smash Head, but, like, there's no way you can make anything with that.
No.
Honestly, survivors did what they honestly could, given the situation. 3 gens done, everybody dead. This is a result that their killer can match, but it's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy. We had a formidable first chase in a really good part of the map, away from Shack, right? So I think Doc definitely has to feel pretty happy. Has to be feeling pretty happy about this.
Yeah.
But
strong showing.
Yeah. Oof.
I mean, he started off well. The first hit was very nice. The first down was fast. And yeah, he just was dominant all the way through. Used his sparks well. Jeez.
It's kind of insane how little that for the people helped. Because you would think that if a survivor gets unhooked and they get fully healed, that would be like some crazy advantage. And in a lot of situations, it would be. But Not here,
I mean, if Mada manages to drop that pallet, then we are probably looking at a way better situation for Team Germany. But losing your God pallet on the map, that is your safe haven, and going down, that is just not recoverable.
Oh, dude. Oh, man. This Dracula player is going to be thinking about that play tonight. He's going to go to bed with a big, fat smile. That was an insane... Like, that was basically like a bat grab, you know? Like, it's almost like he downed him as a bat. Because he grabbed so quickly after transitioning. That was crazy. And we're going to see the return... The second part of this matchup where the roles are going to be reversed and Germany will be playing as killer.
True.
Oh man, do you expect any difference in add-ons? Is extra teleport and is that just the established meta or?
Oh, I'm not entirely sure. You definitely want to block windows. That's for sure, right? But second add-on, I think you have a lot of choice. You could even do the faster switching.
Faster transition.
What is it called? Yeah, faster transition.
The little gear, right? Or are you talking about the other one that's like the faster animation? Well, there's two of them, and they do roughly kind of the same, right? One of them allows you to transform sooner, and the other one makes you transform faster. I think it's the hat.
Oh, the faster one. I think the faster one is the one that. The one that you can.
When is Portugal playing? Unfortunately, Portugal forgot to drop a sub on Hens' channel, and they did not use code Hens, so they've been disqualified. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh,
the whole team. Whole team's been disqualified. So yeah, they will be replaced by 4 random people that we found off the street, and 4 random people are going to be representing Portugal in about what 30 minutes or so, maybe. Highest rules? I didn't make them. Sorry, guys.
I think Portugal is very, very late because they're in Group 4. But they will be playing not after this, but after this. So, yeah, a little bit of time.
Man, do I order a pizza or something? Like, what the hell, man?
Yes.
What the hell, man?
You better get a pizza.
All right. I might just go take a minute and call my local pizzerias, man. And send me like 5 of them so I can survive through this. What the hell, man? But you are releasing my family, right? After we're done with this?
We can talk about that after stream.
Okay. All right. Okay, fair enough. Oh. No Pedro and Rocket. Very sad tournament. Hey, listen. Pedro and Rocket are currently lost in the mountains. All right.
So just to get an overview, the next match after this is going to be Brazil versus Italy on Myers Larry's. The match after that is going to be Oni, Argentina versus US. That's going to be 2 favorites, by the way, bashing against each other on day 1. After that, we have Oni, Portugal versus Japan. Japan. Sorry, I just pronounced it Germany. I don't know why. And after that, we have Germany versus Argentina. And to end it off, we have Portugal again versus Italy. On Legion. Ooh la la.
That is wild. Here we go. Oh, never mind. Bait transition.
Haha, got baited. All right. This is pretty... Yeah, I guess.
Wait, this add-on used to be a yellow? I don't remember that. Oh, that's odd. It's a brown add-on right now.
Actually?
It's a brown add-on right now.
Yeah, it's brown.
Right, so we have a bit more of the usual 4 slowdown perks, which makes... perfect sense. And I mean, it works out just enough. Once again, we have perks to try to mess with the killer's perception. This time we have Champion Alive and Fixated together. We also see Light-Footed, which can be pretty useful when you're healthy, and Iron Will, which is definitely very useful when you're injured, so that the bad tracking is a bit worse. And here we go. Bad form at the beginning. Indeed, we see window block and slightly faster transition speed for add-ons, 4 slowdown perks, everything super regular. The last killer that played was incredibly sharp and got a really quick down. Spitz, I believe, is not like a super long time killer main, so he's definitely had to put some practice for this. Let's see how he deals with it.
Oh, he chooses not to break. He wants to play around it. Goes for the flick, but it barely misses. Yeah, he doesn't want to break pallets. He needs a fast start.
Yeah. Understandable. He actually baits a little bit with his animation, which turned out to be excellent. This might be an immediate turn to bat. And body blocks were happening. Was I seeing that right? Now he needs to guess which side he's on. Even if he doesn't guess it right, he at least zones Renato out of the shack and back into a part of the map that is nowhere near safe.
Ooh, is this a down already? The 120% Wolf coming in hot? I mean, this is pretty fast, comparable to the other game.
Yeah, it really is. It's pretty damn good. And remember, this skiller has even more perks to help with Stodan. Oh, we see an unfortunate Paintress there. Funnily enough, are you seeing what he's doing? He's looking for an unhooker in an absolutely out-of-the-way area with no gens, right? And he wasn't wrong. There is someone creeping themselves towards, but he kind of guessed the wrong way. That was a really high... It was like a risky thing to do, but he could have had a great payoff, right? Had he found someone right there, that could have been insane.
Yeah. I mean, if you need to get such a result, you need to do something like insane. And like at that moment, if you find someone starting for the unhook, that's exactly what you need to reach the win con. And actually, the unhooker has been found.
Yeah,
and hit.
This is okay. Yeah. And this is a little bad because we can see in the HUD that the other two survivors are not immediately going for the rescue. And this means a stage 2 could happen. And it was also...
does not know that.
Of course.
I mean, yeah, still. I mean, even if they complete both of those gens and they get a heal off, he's gonna go second.
Is Lara able to trade in last second? Surely not.
No way. Like, I don't even think you want to. Like against Dracula, you if a Dracula's by a hook, it's like similar to a Pyramid Head. You really do not want to unhook that.
Unfortunately, we're a little bit too little too late on this gen. We do find someone, and I guess Spitz now has a bit more information of what the team's looking at. We kick a gen that's at like 1%. The only reason we do that is to apply Eruption for possible damage later. And now, Nancy player Merged is able to use for the people, possibly? There you go. Very quick down. Oh my god.
Doesn't get the double hit.
Doesn't get the double hit, but he doesn't lose a lot of distance. And Daimao, amazing dodge! Getting out of the way, that is a hard read. But doesn't make a lot of distance outside.
What?
Okay, that was a bit of a miss.
Oh my god, he's holding it for so long.
Yeah. One thing to remember is that this killer has third person when they are in wall form. Oh, they block Shack, but they go away and they're the hook here. Oh, they don't get the down, but they definitely make sure Shack is not a safe place to be. And a normal M1 attack comes in. Balance landing could work. Are we at 60 FPS to trigger this balance landing? Yes, we are.
Yes, we are. No way. He's playing 60. That's crazy.
Yes, so a strange quirk of that building is that if you're playing at higher than 60 FPS, it does not trigger fan hunting. Amazing stun, allowing him to make it into the parts of the map that are yet full of resources. Iron Will, unfortunately, not working to hide his presence because he is exhausted. Alright,
that was great teamwork from Team France. They bought so much time, and now they have progress on the last two gens that they need for the win condition. And I think this one's even gonna pop.
In the background, even though it was not completely visible to us, we see that a heal has begun to take place. Ace has second win, ready to go when he gets unhooked. And we see that the Nancy player has activated her clean break, which means that in about 45 seconds or so, now she'll be healed. Oh, great restraint then from Andrak, who I'm sure was like desperate to get out of that situation, but had to be careful. Amazing duel of third persons there.
Where's the better check spots? We're about to find out.
Ooh, you could tell that he did an effort to get out of the way, but unfortunately, if you're very close to the killer, no matter which direction you dodge, the hitbox will collide with you, right? So, great effort, but you can only last so long against Dracula. Oh, there we go. And it seems to me like... Oh, there we go. Here's the heal. These survivors, I don't know if they've already done it, but they seem like they are about to outperform the previous ones, right?
Do they have a gen that high? I'm not sure. I mean, they're probably sticking the gen, right? Would make sense.
Oh my god, that was a good flick, but it does not go through that high wall.
Yeah, would be interesting to see how much gen pros do we have now. No. Okay, that doesn't look like too much, honestly. Unless Laura left a high progress gen, which might be the case here. Darnock is free, and there's a second wind. So there's going to be another pressure reset, and these reset perks matter so much, by the way.
Oh my god! Like, Nancy did something there that she knows results in a hit, but also a slower hit than would have been otherwise. She dodges back into the killer, not getting hit by the Hellfire, forcing the killer to do an M1. Immediate break here. Might see a teleport just to block this window, and guessing that she's going the other way. Following very carefully, but it must be difficult. Alright, this looks like an unavoidable down. Eruption definitely damages, but she did do her job. She did go very far away from the action.
Okay, now we saw the gen progresses. The two gens they're working on are like 30 and 40, so there's not that much progress to speak of.
This next gen is the one that would get them over the tipping point, right? To make this a tie or a win?
Yes. Yep.
So it's all about whether or not they can do one more gen. One more gen. Easier said than done when you have so many perks working against you. Ooh, a quick unhook. This seems... Oh, I think that was a bug! Oh, I think his second Wolf Pounce was bugged, unfortunately.
Which I think it's an animation bug, right?
No, I think... Do you think it actually gets a hit? I think it doesn't.
Didn't he bounce twice? I thought he did.
Oh, perhaps you're right. Either way, Lara has bought valuable time for her team. The killer does not want to risk it. He wants to maybe reapply Eruption.
Yeah, it's the spectator animation.
Okay.
Like the survivor sprint buses, that's why they didn't catch up. Oh, we're looking edge map. I mean, yeah, the survivors, if they play it slow here, Spitz is going to be in a hard position to get this.
I'd love to see Nancy because I do think she was actually really, really close to this. Yeah, there she is. Oh my gosh. Nancy wearing extra deodorant, not to be sniffed by the wolf. It seems he's not quite able to, like, find them. And I think all of these eruptions are going to be useful, but only if the next chase is really, really good.
Oh.
I'm not gonna lie, that was an insane transition.
But they're doubling the last one. Is he gonna be able to interrupt in time?
Eruption! Does it come into play? Oh no, too late. Too late by a second, but too late.
Dude, Spitz put up one hell of a fight though. And the French survivors are also playing amazingly well.
It's crazy to think that this is a loss for the killer when he's doing so well, right? Yeah, that eruption needed to come just a tiny bit sooner. It seems now he wants to go all or nothing. Oh, this is another opportunity to get clean break on Nancy. We see that the healing survivor perks have actually been really, really nice.
Yeah, this is the difference. If the survivor has access to these perks, because Dracula is like obviously way stronger than some of the other killers we've seen today. And they do make a difference, and they allow survivors to come back from situations where otherwise they would probably be a little bit more screwed.
Yeah. You don't realize just how much pressure you have on you when you don't have the typical anti-tunnel perks available, right?
Yeah.
Like, unhooking a survivor is sometimes a death sentence, so you have to do it in a very specific condition at a very specific time in this rule set, right? That's why it's so important to have healthy survivors here and there.
And we see another reset coming out from Inner Strength.
Yeah. Funnily enough, the killer had an opportunity to wait a couple seconds for their eruption to be off cooldown, but they didn't bother. And I'm not too sure if that's just a decision or if they're just maybe out of the happy to just get the game over with.
Oh!
Whoa!
Wait.
What?
Wait, are they in the other locker?
No, they already left. So he showed up a few seconds late. But
oh my god.
I had a hiccup from the jump scare there. That was an insane read. He calculated that, it had been about 10 seconds since the thing, so they must have done a totem or something. That's crazy. Oh. Yeah. You sometimes as a killer can pay a lot of attention to the HUD and figure out a lot of things, but to guess that someone has been recently in a locker and to even guess which locker correctly they were in and to almost catch them, that's crazy. Crazy work from Spitz.
Yeah. Ooh.
There's no escape.
That's gonna be done though.
And I believe this is Nancy's second. Oh, we see it. Ooh.
Okay, they're splitting 2 different gens. Oh, no. Did he catch that?
I think he did, yeah. Smash it coming into play.
It.
Maybe even given the unhook for free here. Oh, didn't get the double hit. Still very huge. Well, good patience from Spitz there. What could honestly be.
Is that enough for Doc to finish the gen?
It seems like it. Wait, they have clean break. They could touch each other and Nancy would actually be healing in the distance. Oh, do they do it? Can they pull it off? Do they do a super quick tap to do clean break?
No, I think they just want to get out. They want to split up. So that, like, every second you spend together here is getting you 1 second closer to Doom. Oh. Great hearing.
Surely she doesn't make anything, right? We tried to do a little FOB tech, which definitely works far less with third person. And even if everybody dies here, this is still an amazing result, right?
True. Absolutely. They got the Jensen. I mean, Spitz played pretty well.
Oh, yeah,
the
he
French
did.
survivors, they played so well. They prevented the tunnel out with body blocks for so long that they got so much Emperors that Spitz couldn't really keep up. So,
Okay,
yeah.
listen. I understand the no scratch mark part, but this is the first time I've seen someone use a blue flashlight just as a lucky break sort of thing. That's ridiculous. That is actually ridiculous. That's so funny.
Yeah, I mean, the bat form has great mobility, but there's some, like, your situational awareness is pretty much, you're blind as a bat, right?
Yes.
So, I mean, that's kind of like why everyone has, like, fixated on Champions of Light. Is like, the mobility does come at a great cost.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Alright, the most we can get out of this is a great chase, but I don't think we can get much more. Shaq technically is having hatch, but...
Oh.
Wait, she's a fresh hook! I mean, it doesn't matter because we know the win con, but... Yeah, I mean, this could have been really exciting, wow. So Doc played an amazing Survivor match and an amazing killer game too, huh?
Yeah, the jukes were insane. Like, how many Hellfires they barely juked in this match?
Super hard to play this at this level on both sides. Ow. Well done, France. Well done, Deutschland. Amazing job. Alright, Hans, are you a little bit unhappy? Are you a little bit upset that your homeland country is taking a temporary L in this, at least in this one match? Or are you being an impartial arbiter of justice here?
We're gonna come back. It's okay. It's okay.
Great job to everyone involved. Absolutely amazing stuff so far. Ooh, and we have an exciting matchup. Exciting
Team Brazil.
matchup. Thank God we don't see goal.
Alright. So, we are playing Myers on Larry's. This is gonna be a spicy one.
Ho 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 ho. Oh.
Can be pretty hard for the Myers, I'll be honest. There are a lot of pallets to get rid of. But you will need to surprise survivors, maybe use undetectable parks. I would be surprised if we don't see something like Trail Unforeseen to maybe get some sneaky hits here and there and get some stock going, but it's gonna be good.
Let me ask you a question. You have a lot of experience seeing all sorts of sets in this rule set with Larry's. What is practicing for Larry's match like this like? Like, do you practice looping one thing? Do you practice just always going down one way? Do you always rotate to one spot based on where the gens are, or does it change depending on the region that you get? Like, what exactly does it look like?
Larry's, especially Larry's, is a set that is very, very coordination oriented, and as a team, you just need to be on the same page. You need to call out, where's the killer? Do I know where the killer is? And maybe, do I not know where the killer is? Who should be careful? Who should be on gens? And if you do that really well, then you can starve the Myers all the way. But, I mean, it's easy to slip up. And once there's undetectable, once there's a hook in play, then things can go bad really fast.
I imagine we're going to be seeing things like Eruption, Sloppy, Ruin, things to just basically make healing difficult and make...
I would suspect Unforeseen or Trail, Corrupt, Eruption, and probably Paris. That would be my guess.
Interesting. Another thing to keep in mind, in case you are a little bit newer to DBD and don't know all the maps super well, is that Laris is one of those maps that is, like most indoor maps, it's largely static, right? At the top, we have a main room that spawns the same windows, pretty much, the same palettes, pretty much. And it has some rooms around it. Some of the things change in them, but they are very static. And a little bit further down into the map, you have the library, which has a very strong palette that typically has to come down very quickly against any killer, right? But that is really absolutely, you have to break it. Then further down along the edges of the map, you're gonna have 2 long rooms, kind of forming an L, and one possible very strong palette that typically shows up. Oh my god, Hens was absolutely right. We do have Eruption, we do have Trail, a perk to make the gens explode when you down someone, and also make you have a longer, or a set of undetectable for a while. And interestingly, we have faster stock speed and, correct me if I'm wrong, 30 seconds longer tier 3.
You know what's funny? We see residual manifest.
Wow.
Try to like make the killer a little bit confused, because blindness on an indoor is pretty annoying.
Yes.
You will need to know exactly where the gens are, because otherwise you're kind of like goofing around for 30 seconds.
Yeah. And also you see a perk that you would never see in a normal match. Visionary. Why is that so important, and why do we see it?
Well, the gen spawns are incredibly important to be called out and just be efficient on the rotations, because someone needs to know where the gens are so that everyone can rotate efficiently and nobody has to look through the rooms. Where are the gens? So like one person's is their job is it to call the gens to the others.
Yeah.
And
so normally the job of the survivors at the start of a match like this is to kind of play it safe and slowly spread, but only really commit to one thing when they know where the killer is. The killer has not gotten any real stalk out of that interaction. Instead, I think he's expecting other survivors to react to it and start spreading out. And honestly, I think it might work. Not quite. The survivors did a stop by this gen, but they did not put themselves in a position where they are vulnerable. He's closing the gap with someone, but does not have a lot of advantage. This survivor wants to take as many corners as possible, delay the moment where the killer enters tier 2, where that's where the real match begins.
Yeah, so they will always want to call out, where's the killer, where does he might go. You want to pre-run as much as possible. So this is actually a test of how coordinated you are as a team. And considering these people might not be crazy used to playing with each other, it could be a great test on how much they practice too.
Right, a quarter of the way there to tier 3 now.
I have seen the Italian team practice, at least, a few days ago. For this specific set.
What were your impressions? Anything remarkable?
They were very clean, honestly. Their rotations were incredibly good. They like staffed the Myers of anything. And that's exactly what you see here, right? They're always one step ahead, running away early. Oh, okay, say that.
Okay, we have for the first time a survivor that is genuinely out of options here. He actually makes the call that he can get out. Oh, but he's going down possibly here.
Oh, this pallet. Wait, is this a god pallet with the gen?
Oh.
Not on ping though. No way.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, I think you had the right idea. It's fun that the palette being on that loop made it a bit stronger. But keep in mind, Italy, Europe, Brazil, South America, there is a considerable ping that the survivors are very well used to, but you still have to respect it.
True. That does change. Like once you get into those 50-50 guessing situations, it is just harder. One thing to note though, like in a comp setting, you always want to avoid those. That's like number one thing as a comp team. Get in as little 50-50s and delay them as much as possible. And I think that's something where that just didn't happen well enough, because Pallet gave the free stock. Oh
no.
Big man with knife right behind. Trail of Torment getting value. He caught the rotator, the savior, on the rotation.
Yeah. And as we can see, the survivor perks are very limited. We see Claudette with what seems to be like a random perk generated build. I think that the reason for Counterforce is the possibility of there being multiple totems, right? But that's not what ended up happening. And we see a few other perks that could have been useful, but I'm not too sure they're gonna help too much. We're now at the critical point where I think survivors, given the killer a down, could make this very, very difficult.
Okay, he knows where it is. Is this... So how safe this pallet is generally depends on the RNG, and there's no doorway open at all.
This is not good. This is not good. We have basically put the survivor in a position where after this pallet comes down, and it will come down. Oh my god, this killer just marinated this poor survivor into giving him a bloodlust hit.
That's a good knife.
So the problem there in that loop is if the killer chases it counterclockwise, you will break the pallet and the survivor does not have a reasonable place to escape to. But somehow the killer avoided even that good scenario and made an even better one for him by doing some absolute mind reading here. Wow. Impressive. Very impressive. Getting a little bit more closer to tier 3, which, let's remember, lasts 90 seconds. If he wanted to, this killer could possibly camp someone entirely to death, but it's definitely not what they're trying to do right now. I wonder why Adam has these slippers. Do you think they make sounds harder to...
That's his skin. This is how Pedro looks.
A body block can happen, but... like, it has to be in movement, right? Because if you stand still in a doorway, he can stalk through you. So
this is spicy because now Pale made it to the bottom side of the map. Can you still tunnel here? Because there are 2 long rooms that generally have 3 god pallets, depending on RNG.
Yeah.
This one is not one of them. Okay,
they did get one of the weaker ones. And sometimes the god pallet on the edges sometimes can just not spawn. Like here, for example, it has not spawned. But
it's on one of the 2.
No, sometimes it can be missing from both. It's rare, but it can happen.
Okay,
in this case, I don't think it is, because we have windows and we see it in the edge.
Does he make that pallet? Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Ooh. This could turn really bad for the killer.
No. You were absolutely correct. The survivor that wants that the killer wants to eliminate has put himself in a really, really good spot. And ooh, wait, they rotated away. Now they need to make it back there.
Oh, you still want to hit tank? Think about it twice. The answer is yes, he wants to hit tank. All right, he's gonna take the down, I guess.
Oh, wait, he drops the ballad. Is that a good idea?
Yeah, I think he wants to get as much distance as possible. I mean, he could probably loop it once, to be fair.
Okay, I mean, it might have influenced the killer's decision to actually go for the pickup. Maybe the killer's thinking, listen, I'm gonna lose all my painters, I'm gonna lose all of my... Yeah, I mean, it could work. It's not like Pale Loop can suddenly disappear. He still is vulnerable somewhere. So... oh, we see a little delay to make sure that Eruption goes off cooldown. Sometimes you might want to delay a kick on a gen for just a little second.
These gens are really close together with Trail. The survivors are probably going to call him out now.
Yeah.
Is he trying to snuff out the reset spot? He is trying. Are they resetting in this corner?
No, surely not. This is oh, this is not good. Oh, this is best case scenario for a killer. They were chasing after someone with blood, but you couldn't really tell if it was Ace or Hanato, and it was certainly not the one survivors wanted. Oh, that means one survivor is out of the game. The last gens, I mean, they're not that far from being done. At least the first one, but we could be in a very bitter fight for the last gen to be completed here.
That... oh, okay.
Ooh, that hurts.
I was about to say, that's a nasty gen setup. And he's going straight to the gen that he knows the survivors were on earlier. But I don't think it's that proist.
Oh.
Does he know? He does know.
Oh, that's huge. Very successful hiding from Shen, by the way. Trail Eruption active. Oh, no!
Spotted.
That is quite unfortunate. They were this close. And the trail of someone else as well. Oh, that's more than half the team now. Kind of with their hands full. This spell is really good, but... oh. Amazing head-on comes into play. Kind of buys them... oh. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Library has not come down, right?
Library is broken, I think.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure
okay. So they didn't even have that as an option.
Yeah. The god pallets, there are not many. There's one in this room that they're just playing. After that is gone, I think they have one more corner pallet and then they're completely out.
Yeah.
But Pedro is on
Yeah,
that gen. And
yeah, you were
are they
correct.
going to call the rotation? Yes, they did.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
previewing.
No, the fact that you never see the survivors and you only see the scratch marks is a testament that they are calling out the action really quickly and reacting to it really quickly. It's interesting that alert helped a little bit there. So ideally the killer now wants to apply eruption to as many gens as possible and then get it here and there and keep them from popping. This could be a decent result, easy to match for this killer's survivors in the next round. Oh no, oh no, oh no. He barely makes it. He barely makes it. Oh my god, that was really close.
No, he's going back. I feel like they're spreading the Myers apart. He's a normal movement speed killer. And if Pedro pre-runs just like this, it's going to be so hard for the Myers to get a lot of pressure going.
Yeah. I think Adam will accurately call out what's going on with his... Wait. Are you seeing what he's doing? He's going all the way around to catch him off guard. It could work.
Is it going to work?
Oh, we need to see Adam's POV.
No.
Adam's about to be stabbed. Possibly.
Oh, look. he didn't get... No, the Adam survived.
Oh, Adam has a built-in spine chill that warned him about the danger. He did not just blindly call out, oh, he's out of this area. Oh, I don't believe he makes this. Yeah.
This one pallet is turning out to be the demise.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny because he's gotten rid of so many, but he has to get rid of this one too.
What?
This is an interesting... Like, this is an incredibly long wall, and I think he was basically, like, mind-gaming it back and forth.
No, that doesn't hit. That is so huge. The gen is about to pop.
Yes, this is huge. Not Claudette's, perhaps, but...
Oh. Actually, Pedro's gen is not that high.
Locker. There's no locker. Oh, gosh. Okay, so this eruption has set Pedro's gen uncomfortably back, and this will be a pain to us. So, despite the constant tug of war between both sides, the killer's getting it back. Look at gen progress on Pedro's side. It's now back to 50. Before that gen can be completed, another eruption will be applied to it. Oh no. He wants to catch Pedro. Obviously. But... yeah. This is so dangerous, man. This is so dangerous. And let's not forget, the pallet that was the lifeblood of this team is now gone, so... good luck, guys, good luck. There's no way.
Oh,
okay, a window to the left that will keep him safe. No, he doesn't reach it. A 50-50 on this pallet. He wins a 50-50, goes to the window. Oh my god, can he make it back? Can he make it back? No, he knows he's gonna go down. I think he's just biding his time. Going into a locker, not a possibility, but that was incredible. Absolutely incredible. The last second of tier 3 as well.
We are going for the slug. So the ace is going to rotate around to get the pick. The Claude is still going to stick that gen. And we still have trail active, by the way. But I don't think we're going to catch...
No, we're going to see some scratch marks perhaps. But Pedro was very quick to call out the action. And the other two survivors did not stubbornly stay on the gen. They are holding out their position. They'll get back on it.
Any means the gold.
Oh, they picked up the pallet back! That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. I feel bad for this Myers. You know, for a...
no, the chem trap!
Okay, if this is a shower room, why are things so sweaty, dude? Damn. I am sweating right now.
Myers is getting bullied.
Oh my god. So Adam is back on his feet thanks to Marco's intervention. Marco, honestly, has been kind of going back and forth between the two. Head on, it's head on! No, Marco wasn't there for a head on. Unfortunately, grabbing us out of a locker still counts as an eruption proc for the killer doing it. So these survivors have to deal with yet another eruption.
I mean, they do have this gen high purse though. Can they bring it all the way back?
If the killer kicks this, they need to wait a little bit for eruption, right? Will they wait a bit for eruption?
Yeah, they will.
Wait. Yeah, no, he's just biding time. This is an eruption kick.
It's blocked. All 8 kicks are on the generator already, which means it's 75 and cannot be regressed further.
No,
this puts him in a lot of trouble.
Oh, you're joking. Oh, excellent position by the Adam there. Oh,
what are we watching? Does this hit on ping?
Oh no.
No!
Whoa! That
Pedro
was
timing the
crazy.
vault perfectly.
My jaw is on the floor. What is happening, dudes? What is
Oh, you can't
happening?
even get trail on that gen.
They've been working towards this chance for so long. Okay, he's back. He gets the window, but this kill is just gonna go around. We have a window on the left, but I don't know if it's enough. It's so close. Pallet's done. What? That's ridiculous. Oh my god, the level of precision. There's another pallet here. He doesn't reach it. Oh, perhaps
Are we
it's
going
gone
for the
already.
stock now?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
No,
He's
we're gonna
actually
pick.
picking
Is
up.
this painless? Is this painless?
I don't think so. I
There's
think it's
still
gone.
one painless sec. I'm not entirely
There's
sure.
no way it's painters. There's no way, right? It's
it's not.
not.
Okay.
It's over. This last gen gets done.
I mean, the Myers got so many stages. This is a great result, I think.
Okay, listen, I
result.
don't care about the Myers, like he's done great and all, but these survivors have been in a tug of war for so long. The stamina needed to like stay this and not suddenly like fold under pressure is so unbelievable. This window here is very strong. The survivor has been abusing it many times, and it might just be good enough to buy a little bit more time and make sure your two teammates get out of this alive.
Dude, they have so many good windows on this. Damn.
Yeah, no.
Wait.
Oh, the killer caught a glimpse of someone else.
Yeah, that was Adam.
Oh, would it have been worth it to chase him?
Oh, no.
Do you
That's
think
bait. That's bait because Marcos was 2 stages. Pedro's only... Pedro did that intentionally. He's a very experienced player. Like, he was like, oh... He was kind of like the bait, you know?
Right,
like, oh,
right.
Maybe you want to chase me?
But quite honestly... Oh, okay, that was scary. That was still scary. That was still really, really scary. That's crazy that at this level of like... risk, they are still clear-headed enough to even come up with such plans. Really, really impressive. I guess the idea would have been he chases us to the exit gates, we leave, and maybe we get a lucky hatch, right? I suppose, but damn, what a match, dude. What a match.
Damn, dude. Wow, I need to relax after that.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna take a 1 minute break. Do you think that's all right? Just 60 seconds. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
My God,
Alright,
I need
so-
some oxygen and I need some meds after this. Wow.
Yeah. So now we're gonna see the Italian team. The Italian Myers will need to match that great result, which is just not gonna be easy. That is not gonna be easy. Is it impossible? Not at all. Especially, I don't know how much the Brazilian team practice. I have no clue. If they're really well in this setting, because they totally didn't mind picking it, so I would expect them to be comfortable on it. They can definitely make this happen. So the Italian team, they had a slip up at the beginning. I think Pale kind of ran the wrong way, and like he gave a early hook, then someone got caught off guard with trail and kind of snowballed early, and that doesn't necessarily have to happen. But it kind of depends on how much chaos can the Myers create. That's the question here. So yeah, it's all on the Brazil survivors to play it clean. But a lot of these teams are just not like usually in the national, playing in a national setting. They usually have other comp teams and play with different teammates. So that can definitely lead to confusion and moments of chaos that usually don't exist. What do the winners of this cup get? So this World Cup has a prize pool of $5,500. On top of that, BHVR gave us Oryx cells for the winner. Huge thanks to them, and also Eerie shots for the second place. So shout out to BHVR for that, for endorsing the tournament. Very nice of them. So yeah, that's a sizable prize pool, and the winner gets almost, $2,750 and roughly $400 worth of Oryx cells. I mean, dude, $3,000 for a 2-week tournament. That's not bad, no? Come on, yeah. We can hear the plate, and that's okay. Sorry, I'm eating. Hope that's okay. I think that's pretty good. I'm happy with that. Dun, dun, dun. Oh. I didn't want Bubba. That's so sad. Dude, I kind of enjoyed the Bubba set. I'll be honest. I know that was no perks on Survivor was a little bit of an odd set, but I kind of enjoyed it. to be honest. Kind of enjoyed it. Larry sets are so fun, I agree. Hi, Walkie. I can't really explain you our producer setup in a minute. It's a little bit more convoluted than that. But these games happened 10 minutes ago. So what we are watching is not live. Obviously, because otherwise we would need to... For the sake of competitive integrity, there's a 10-minute delay on the gameplay. Just to make sure that we don't spoil anything, right? Like, that's just how we have to do it. And this is Marco's build. We see the very, very same build come out. Do we have much diversion? I don't know what that perk is that Pippa has. That's one of the new ones.
I'm sorry,
Is it the one with no scratch marks?
No. Yes. If a teammate stuns or blinds the killer, you leave no scratch marks for XXX. So it's a perk that doesn't really do anything. You cannot really trigger it yourself. You have to rely on a teammate stunning the killer or blinding the killer.
Are you sure you're right? There's one that triggers on stun and one where you have to scream.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure. The one that you have to scream has an icon of... It's Rick's perk, and he has an icon of like him screaming. We've seen it earlier. So, yeah. That one is Come Get Me, and this one I think is called Throwdown. Something.
All right. So Marco has a tall task. He will need to match that amazing result from our Brazilian Mars Demolisher, which got 10 stages in total.
That is wild, man. That is wild. And yet, despite the 10 stages, I still feel like the survivors won in some way.
Yeah.
You know?
True.
Wow, we see classic check spot and very, very, like, careful early game until everyone can reposition.
So, yeah, this is how it's done. Usually you have survivors kind of like try to build a net of surveillance on every part of the map. And the moment the Myers is spotted, the people far away from the Myers are going to rotate up the map into the generators.
We even saw the previous Myers try to get ahead of that, and he bothered a survivor from the right side and then tried to go to the left side. But man, it's so much easier said than done. The amount of pressure that you feel as a killer until you begin a chase, it's like you're holding your breath the whole time. Because you know that the longer you go, the more time they have potentially spread out. And it's not like the first chase is guaranteed to be easy at all. The survivors are going to be looking to start a chase by not getting you any stock and then go to one of the hard places that are not really... Oh, wait, this is bad. Wait, this is bad.
I mean, it's still tier 1. There was someone in the back, though. So... Yeah, the Nia, now he's tier 2. Oh, wow. They're just taking that. That is a bad hit. They're going to be stuck on this side of the map.
Yeah, no, this is not letting them go to main. This is not letting them go to library. This is not letting them go to the long rooms. In fact, we are once again in one of the pallets by the exit gate. Oh my god.
He just runs through.
That, I think, was a mistake that will be paid for in blood. That down that early had... It's going to have consequences.
That's a very fast down. The Nia did not take the distance from the hit anywhere safe.
Yeah.
And yeah, playing that pallet on ping is relatively hard. So good job from the Myers, though, understanding that might be
obviously for us, it's extremely easy to say because we don't have any sort of like pressure or stakes and we know everything and everyone's location. But yeah, it did seem like that maybe they needed to accept that, okay, we're going to give him stock, but I am going to unzone myself and go somewhere really powerful. That being said,
the unlock was free though, so
yeah,
there's like they can reset, they can definitely bring it. Damn.
That is a prehistoric drop. Like this.
That is
this
the
pallet
most
was
competitive. Yeah, the most competitive drop in pallet history.
Oh my god, they should do a carbon test on that pallet. Like it's from like millions of years ago, dropped by or prehistoric ancestors. Oh man.
Okay. So they're gonna get the reset, but there's not much progress at all. So Marco can maybe apply trail for the first time and showcase the perk.
Yeah, so on the one hand, not a lot of pressure on the survivors. On the one hand, on the other, not too much pressure on the gens either.
Yeah, so one hook happened, but that's not a lot because like, I mean,
we saw that 90% of the match last time happened kind of when there was only 3 survivors left and 1 gen left. So yeah. Oh my god, by the way, we have just seen the incredible view of having windows of opportunity and open-handed at the same time. I've never seen so much jello in my life.
Oh, we're check spotting the window.
Yeah, very disciplined play there. This ace definitely wants to go to library, the sort of place where this killer will struggle following you. The killer has either lost him or given up completely. And yeah, his early pressure is honestly quite gone. Oh, once again, we are caught in the bad spot. This isn't good. This isn't good.
You just cast a curse again.
I know. I'm sorry, I need to keep things interesting.
So, we are still at 5 chance. I don't know. This is such an odd position. So, the survivors, they are playing it safe, but they did not play very aggressive on gens. And I think it kind of starts to show now.
Yeah.
There's a basement hook too.
Oh, no.
And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think the tier 3 will last longer than the hook stage, right?
Yes, because it took him less than 30 seconds to hook him, so... Yeah, that would be... Well, I think it would be really close. Because think about it this way, right? The hook stage is 70 seconds. The tier 3 is 90 seconds. It took him roughly 10 or so seconds to pick him up, blah, blah, blah. But, like, even if there's like a 10-second window where you could unhook, he could body block you for a bit, you know?
Yeah.
Like, if you risk it and you mess it up, it could be very bad. And I also don't imagine the survivors want to take that risk. So I think theoretically he should be able to body block to prevent the unhook the whole time.
Right.
But that is a very passive playstyle.
Great check spotting though, and he's not what? Right, I cast a custom.
Yeah. No. It's honestly the survivors in the previous match played it so well. They made it look relatively easy, but it's really not, man. It's really not. These are very noisy rooms, and the price to pay for a small little mistake is just to go down immediately. Unfortunately,
doing a great job. He's also very, very hard to predict.
So we see now that down afforded the killer the luxury of making the hook survivors in the basement reach stage 2. Good enough. And I don't know if they can get him out.
Oh. Yeah, I feel like, dude, are they playing too passive? What do you think?
Well, oh my god.
Did they just drop the cracker?
Hence,
yeah, bro.
I think we're making them tremble a little bit, you know? I mean, I think we are generally like, let's just observe.
Oh, the tier 3 is 99.
Oh, he wants a down on this guy, but he wants... Okay.
Oof. Is he gonna slack?
I think so. I think so.
Mean, the God palette is already... Like, the pre-dog palette might come back to hurt them now, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because now it's not available for the turnout.
No, it's not. And it's not in this corridor either. It was in the other one. So there's nothing here. So Ace, I don't know if he's going to go to library now. He's got nothing. He's got nothing here.
Playing a bad window.
He's got nothing. Honestly, I don't know exactly what has made them go into this, but like we are seeing survivor mistakes that, at least from our POV, seem quite obvious, right?
Which one do you mean? I mean, I feel like
like
you mean the unhook?
Not the unhook.
I think you have to.
I think could there be another place where Ace had to go die? Like for example, we have a pallet here, right? We have main. Main is completed. I don't know if he just got popped, but like it feels.
I don't think you make that.
Yeah.
I don't think you will get that. Like it's from the library. That's too much.
Yeah.
It's also so hard. Like these things. Like if you're in the game, you're like. The stakes are high.
No,
like,
no, I know it. One of the most humbling things that you can do is play a scrimmage or a tournament in this map as a survivor, and you will realize how quickly it is impossible to find a balance of die far away from gens, die far away from teams, but also don't die too quickly. It's so difficult. It is so difficult. Oh, man. But it certainly seems like the survivors have... destroyed their possibilities of like hanging on in this endgame. It would be an incredible comeback with very little resources.
Yeah.
If they were to match the result from the previous one.
Yeah.
The result from the previous one, correct me if I'm wrong, was 2 kills, all gens done, and 12 stages. Oh.
Wow. That's a generous hit on the tab. I don't know. I don't think they have much progress at all. Yeah. No. I think this is also like them probably not being used to play together. And I think the Italian team is a little bit more, they have played together more. So I think that also could definitely play a role.
Yeah. The way I see it, they have to make up for their early passivity, I guess. But like, what resources remain? There's one pallet here. I think there's one in library, so that's something. And I would say the perks that these survivors brought are a bit less helpful. We did see quite a bit of value from the ones that the Italian team brought. We haven't seen them use head-on yet, for example, right?
Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty hard to get ready for all of those things. Head-on, especially head-on, requires a lot of coordination to pull off properly.
Yeah. It seems that reset. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say it might be happening right now. I think they're being interrupted. Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. They're not healing anymore. Oh. No, they're healing again.
Okay, they had second doubts, but no. The killer player has not moved close enough to that exit gate where they're at. Oh, he was so close. He just probably is realizing where they were this whole time. Okay, we have not used too many resources on our main. It is possible that if there is a comeback, it begins now.
Yeah.
Let's see how Stanley deals with this main. Oh, but we are...
Well, this pad is still up, so this will have to get broken, probably.
Let's see it. I don't know why, but...
Marco disagrees. Oh, yeah, now he's stuck on the short side. Well played. That's a fast down again. We have 2 gens relatively high purse, but this is gonna be Deathhook now.
Yeah. It seems like maybe this one could go, but what else can happen? Oh, it just got hit by a pain rails, Gustavo's gen. And with this map being relatively small, by the time Eruption is out of cooldown, he's gonna get another kick. Oh.
Oh, talking about another kick.
Wait, do you think it's blocked for him entirely already?
I think so.
It would have been really... Yeah, why wouldn't he kick it, right?
Pretty early.
He did seem... Oh, no.
Oh, heartbeat reading gone wrong.
Yeah, you saw what was happening here. We're getting another corner that has nothing anymore. Ooh.
I can kick that gen, get trail on it. And... I mean, they got off the gen, but like... Oh, I think Marco got rid of so many good pallets now. At this point in time, there's very little safety on this map.
Pipa, I think, once again, is playing very passively, but like, I understand. Like, you don't want to be stabbed when going into a room that you don't know is safe, but... Oh, man, it seems like they're very slowly choking out of options, and this is not gonna be good enough.
Yeah,
this is bad. This is bad. We've already seen how this ends. Do you think he greets this somehow? Oh my god, he does.
I mean,
this is a down. Oh, whoa! Never mind. I stand corrected.
Oh, great turnaround though.
Yeah. So the survivor there look for an opportunity to do something that is huge, which is to stun the killer from the opposite side and box him in and unzone himself. But the killer was never going to allow it, and I think going for that cost him, sadly.
Yeah, Marco's also obviously a really experienced player. He recently won DBD League, I think, with Elysium, so...
Oh.
Yeah, well established. I think he showed his experience here, to be honest.
Oh, little cheeky 360. I think fully understanding that he can relax a little bit, because this game is looking... like it's gonna go his way. 2 gens left to do, basically impossible. They would need to rescue, do 2 gens, and both escape for a tie, if I'm not mistaken. Which, you know, I think at this point it's looking a little bit difficult.
Okay, we're getting down Hawk now. Looking around.
If it was only 1 gen and it was halfway done, maybe. Maybe. Yeah.
Varys is definitely a map where experience matters a lot. It's like a lot about resource management and like
Oh my god. Hans, can you tell us what sort of trick the killer's trying to perform here? Because it's quite high level.
They're trying to manipulate the momentum and fake the survivor out in which direction they're going. That's like a trick where you can oftentimes get like half a meter worth of distance. And that half a meter can matter quite a lot on short loops, and that's why.
Yeah, I don't think this is something that you might have seen him do if he needed to have consistent results. Like, you might have not seen him do that flicky, funny movement. But yeah, basically, you mess with your movement in a way that gets you that extra inch that makes a difference there. It's just really interesting to see it.
To be... What? No way! What?
All right, check him PC, check him PC.
Throw the spawn on the hatch. Alright, cool.
Hans, are you having some food? Are you having some nice drinks in between these amazing matches? What are you eating?
I just had some. I had some. What is the German word?
Don't worry,
Quark. I don't know what. I don't know the German. Quark.
Is it a disgusting vegetable like last time?
No, it's not. It's sweet this time. It's strawberry.
Oh.
Is it yogurt? Wait, there's a difference between yogurt and quark, no? You sure?
It's like a yogurt like.
Okay, it's a little bit like yogurt.
Fair enough, fair enough. That sounds tasty. I order a pizza, you might be hearing me like munch later.
Oh, yo, are we?
What's going on?
Am I seeing this right? Do we have? Oh, we have the battle of two really, really experienced teams. We have Argentina versus the US. By the way, these two are two very, very strong teams that I think are both contenders to like be one in first and second in a group. And yeah, well, I mean, winning this would be huge for either one, because otherwise you will have to play against the first of a different group if you get second.
Right, so from the top of my head, Argentina has won a World Cup before. Not Hens's World Cup, involving all the worlds, but they did win a World Cup, if I remember correctly, involving mostly South America, Spain, and a couple other countries. So that's the level that you're looking at. Like, these people have been in tournaments like this before, and they have come out on top beating teams like Spain, which is not easy to do. So yeah, that's what we got to look forward to. And we're going to be playing one of two Onis today, right?
Yes, we are gonna go Oni. I think it's Cold Tower, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I think I saw Ironworks. I think I saw Ironworks, but maybe I'm stupid.
Let me see. Argentina, sorry. I pronounced it wrong.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
the US team is very stacked, by the way.
Damn,
this is like
Angels, Momo. Wait, Zaffies! Oh, I love Zaffies! Some of the other folks I am a bit less familiar with. You guys remember Zaffies in the Hens Invitational Tournament, running with the Feng Min Princess skin in Cowshed 1v1, and running one of the best running Ren out as a killer for like 2.5 minutes? That was insane, man! Oh, dude. And yeah, Momo...
Team US is very stacked, very, very stacked.
Yeah, Momo's alright too, I guess. Got like, what, 2,000 wins in a row? Yeah, it's alright. It's alright.
Momo...
Oh no, you were right, you were right. It is Cold Tower.
We also have Angels, which is a very experienced killer and survivor player. Ja is incredible, and Note is also incredible. Like, the US team is very, very stacked, honestly.
Yeah.
So.
And we Jason also is a character, sorry, not a character, a player of some renown as well. Possibly the most feared killer player in South America.
Yeah,
so,
he did move. He doesn't have the same ping anymore.
No, damn it.
he used to be closer to the Penguins than to his own server, but that has changed by now, I think.
All right, he will still have the penguin passive strength. No worries. That's amazing. Wow. Are we gonna see some Kaneki gameplay in this tournament, Hans? I've been asked in the chat.
Oh, I think we're gonna. I mean, we have so many matches. Wait, should I look at tomorrow, maybe?
I mean, I've seen Kaneki banned. I don't know if players enjoy playing as and playing against Kaneki very much. So I've seen him banned a couple times in the ban picks, but I'm not too
Kaneki,
sure.
we have Spain versus Mexico tomorrow. Kaneki.
Ooh, wow, wow. Damn.
We have Chucky. With oh, it's gonna be good. Okay. And we see the builds. Wait, double speed.
Double speed.
Wait a second. That's double speed, no?
Yeah, no, that is double speed.
No.
Amulet and
No,
Acute
how?
Scratch. So normally
Okay.
the expected add-on set is 1 add-on for speed and 1 add-on for extra blood drop by survivors, which is pretty significant. It does make a big difference. Some people consider it like the non-negotiable. Here instead we have double speed, which means that once it's basically like a double Engraven Spilly, if you will.
Yeah.
And Eruption is a staple of Oni, super useful on him because he can get downs in the middle of the game very aggressively and very explosive. And we see that survivors do have usual strong perks compared to some of the other weaker killers. US of A, best of luck going against Wee Jason's terrifying killer.
They have the USA clan tag. Look at them representing. Yeah. Oh, Wee Jason looking for first signs. He's probably going to break these walls. You want to destroy the main building as much as possible. And there's always someone above.
Yeah,
probably
the
with
survivor.
balance landing, though.
Yeah, exactly. The survivor that squeezes themselves into main building typically is the one with balanced landing. I don't know if giving this information away early is great, but I mean they were heading towards Shaq, which already seemed to turn off the killer from the idea that he should chase them.
Oh,
all right.
2 survivors though. Okay,
Yeah,
they have to.
United
they have to cuddle up.
States. The United States living up to the name. They are literally running together. Oh,
that on-ping Angels cutting it close. If he gets hit there, that would be so bad. But
that would have been a really big change of pace. Do you notice that he used a little bit of his fixator to get that pallet, to get that window vault?
Oh, Node is not joking around. He's dropping both pallets, and Alert is going to help him not get Mike in here.
Oh, amazing value from Alert there, right?
He is stuck on a loop that you don't want to be stuck on, though.
Yeah,
it's
no,
the TL wall.
TL's not great. Keep in mind, this is a long time now. Bloodlust is probably about to build. Unless there's like a filler in a very convenient place, you are maybe doing some 50-50s here. Oh, great transition, though. I think
this will pretty much...
Wee Jason, I think, was kind of hoping the tip of the
thing is,
sword
if he gets that hit, Node is totally zoned, and he's going to get 2-tapped.
Yeah.
So... But this is where Bloodlust 3 is probably going to kick in.
Okay. Is there really not a filler nearby? This has to be a hit, right?
Yeah, this is definitely a hit.
And
but good gen pros for... Are they tripling a gen?
Oh my god. No, they're not.
No,
it looked like it. It looked like it.
So the survivor that double switched gens because they wanted to get both done, but they couldn't. And now Wee Jason actually got the kick on it. That's pretty good. He can get his power from Node.
Interesting.
Oh, he wants his power so badly.
There we go. That should be enough.
Wait.
The thing is, after getting it, what do you do? Oh my god, we are seeing
That's
more.
Node. Node wins that pallet.
That didn't seem like the best possible outcome for the killer.
Yeah.
I mean, getting it down would maybe save that gen that he's kicked with Eruption. But it comes too late.
I see. Okay, so this is a...
He's hanging on to his power. Honestly, Note has been remarkably precise in playing Windows, so I would be a little scared to play this, man. Not gonna lie. And now
does he have a pallet in the middle? He absolutely does. He's gonna drop it. And now we're abandoning for a full life survivor.
Note took a break from being a survivor player to become a tour guide, and he just showed him all around the map. And it is so difficult to make the right decision. Whether you should commit to them or... Oh, wow.
God,
or go for someone else.
This done on cross ping, by the way, so...
Perfect vault there. The killer is even considering dropping altogether. And... Oh!
Wait, do we have enough power here?
That was on purpose. That was absolutely on purpose. Come on, extra speed. Oh my god! Oh my
double
god! Down! Oh my
Team
god.
US playing incredibly greedy for the gen, and they might just be paying for this. This is double basement.
Yeah. Oh my lord.
Oh, for the people. For the people's definitely gonna come in here. Get him up, get him up.
Oh my god.
Oh, a clean getaway from Team US.
Just came in like Mercy from Overwatch and just revived the team there. That was crazy. That was so necessary. So it seemed to me like Nancy consciously body blocked the door to take the down and maybe save Renato, aka Safis, right? But the insane speed from these two add-ons, allow the killer to get Renato still with like 1 second left on the power. That would have been a double baseman.
We also have to consider now that 2 people injured. Angels cannot even be healed. They're finishing 1 more gen. It's getting a little dirty for Team US.
Yeah,
they can't
for sure.
play this clean anymore. Oh, wait, what?
This is not balanced landing user. He's just buying time. He's just buying time.
Oh, he's gonna die here. Interesting. Maybe some miscommunication on the survivors.
Yeah, I think they perhaps expected him to be a bit more zealously defending the baseman. And even though he's not the designated main gen survivor, Zafis still went there. That pain res honestly is not great. It hit a gen that didn't have much progress. So far I think pain res has failed utterly. The person in the basement didn't trigger it. The second person triggered an gen that honestly might as well have been at 0. So I think all things considered, survivors are doing great. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Whoa, that would have been incredible.
Not even double speed.
That would have been incredible. He almost somehow... Nah,
wow.
You are not dodging that.
Yeah, Jason's making great use of the double speed, honestly. I think without double speed, he would have had trouble downing this.
Yes, 100%.
And now, I mean, everyone is injured.
I think
this is kind of getting...
Yeah, Zavis is likely gonna go for the unhook right away, relying on adrenaline, hoping that this gen doesn't get done. But, oh, this painters did hurt. This painters did do its job.
Yeah. Wow, this is gonna get nasty now because he will have power for days. Everyone is injured. He has Eruption Call of Brine to maybe regress the gens.
Okay, only problem is if you are using power...
Wait, there's someone else on that rock! There's another survivor right there!
Oh,
is that the snowball that Jason needs?
Oh no, 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 no.
Angels dodges the hit though.
Hold your breath, hands. Goes into a locker.
The locker.
This is basically hoping that it buys enough time for Nancy to be picked up. And honestly, yes, I think so. Ja is going for the rescue. And it's taken so long to get to that painters that it is essentially a trade. So going into locker here, very helpful, but gens are taking a big blow. Every survivor at least hooked 1 time now.
This looked so clean for US at the start. But now it's kind of like, I mean, they're only 4 hook stages right now.
Yes.
Like, this is still a very, very good result for them. But, like, the power's is going to go. He's double speed. He's going to be all over them for the rest of the match.
Okay. He has seen the location of at least 2 survivors. Can guess where the other 2 are. Goes to this TL. Correctly guesses that someone's on it. Time to... Oh, this is difficult. Oh. You are absolutely joking me, dude. There is no way. That is such a small needle to thread. That is so difficult. No doubt Note was probably screaming at the top of their lungs.
I think they're doing 2 different gens. I mean, they're doing 3 generators here, so holding this forever will probably not be possible, but he will just have power right back, right? Like, surely.
Was that the final painters? I think so, yes. So painters at least is gone from now. This is never going to come into play again. Balanced landing survivor forced out of their little hiding spot. Power's back. Calobrine revealing that someone's on the gen.
Oh, he's doing the 180 switch. Nope, he's going to the gen.
You need to punish them for doing this on the TL, which is relatively unsafe, right? Oh, this person's going down.
This is death.
No.
Death awaits. Do they get the gen stun for this? They're trying to double. Do they get the gen done? If they don't get the gen done, they're in big trouble.
I think maybe Ja is possibly
trying to bait,
offering like an alternative bait.
Yeah, please chase me.
That's what Ja's saying. No.
Wait, they get the gen on.
Yeah.
I think they do.
Yeah.
Oh, he's collecting blood on the way.
Wait, it could be a massive slug afterwards, though.
Adrenaline?
Zafis helps Adrenaline. Adrenaline helps Zafis. But... Oh, oof. I don't know about this, dude. This probably was dropped minutes ago. Killer identifies that it's best to break it. Double speed coming in clutch.
He's gonna commit. What a great juke by Zafis, though. Can he get the hatch, maybe?
Incredible self-restraint there. Oh, that was a bit of a misinput, and he can get Hatching Shack if he's not careful. Tries to crouch to maybe make him vacuum into the pallet, but still, he definitely did do something for his team there. Incredible job, Sapphis. Just what we've come to expect from them.
All right, this is worthy of a battle of two favorites, honestly. Wow.
Right, so that will be 8 hook stages total? Is that right?
Was it 8?
2 people dead, that's 6, and then 2 people hooked, that's 8. Unless I miss one in between.
Yeah, sure. I mean, scoreboard says 8. I believe you. All right. I mean, now it's up to probably Angels, right? Angels needs to match that. That's not free. Not free. It all depends on the start. Only it matters a lot how fast the first hit is.
Okay,
how fast can you get the first down?
Listen, I know that American players are notorious for, and Western players in general, compared to, like, say, Asian players, they're very notorious for being really altruistic, right? But let's just go back to this match. There were a couple instances where the killer downed 2 people next to each other, and somehow they managed to get one of them picked up. First with further people, later with a little locker play, and they, like, it must be so scary to let go of the gen that you know you have to do, to listen to the call of, like, come and get me, come and get me, come and get me right now. And they have done that with insane precision. Very, very surgical game from the survivors. Whichever mistakes they made up for. And it was honestly a joy. And Jason did an incredible job as well, hitting some hits that I think most of us would only dream of. Amazing, amazing stuff. And it's now the return, the comeback for Team USA, who has to play Killer. We know Angels is going to be the Killer player. Because I know Momo has an insane amount of experience with this Killer.
True. They can choose. Momo is also very good Oni. I'm not entirely sure. We'll need to see.
Oh, in a minute we're gonna see their perks, their chosen perks. We don't expect any surprises. We're probably gonna see speed and extra blood, or speed and extra time, or double speed maybe again. And the survivors have a variety of exhaustion perks, some healing, some recovery perks, all of which they need if they are to survive this. Oh man. And Miss Brazil game, who won? Italy took the upper hand against Brazil. We suspect that maybe Brazilian players had a bit less time to play together, which is a big deal. Having good synergy in your builds, having great chemistry with your teammates is so important here. There's been very few matches that we've watched that didn't come down to clutch heals, clutch rescues. Very few matches where, oh, someone died on hook because no one got rescued and everybody split up, right? So far, I'd say the altruism levels have been pretty high. And I don't know if that will change when we see players of different regions going forward, but...
we see. We still haven't seen Japan and Portugal. I'm kind of interested about that matchup.
I mean, we know a bit how Portugal plays. Yeah, we are a bit more familiar. Japan,
Portugal
I think...
is almost an entire team, so they're gonna play very coordinated,
Yeah. Is US Killer Momo? We suspect he might be. But honestly, when you have this many talented players, sometimes some people decide to practice this or practice that and leave it to their teammates, you know? My guess is that it will be Momo, but... Oh, it's Angels! And we have a slight variation. Instead of double speed, we have speed and extra blood from the Splinter Hole. And instead of 4 slowdowns, we actually bring Bamboozle.
Okay, I think this is like as cookie cutter as it gets. If you would have a default Oni build, this is probably what you would bring. I kind of like the lower speed. I'm going to be honest, from Wee Jason. I think he made it work very well.
I think that's the kind of thing that will throw off really good survivors, because in their mind, they're waiting an extra frame or 2 to drop a pallet. In their mind, they're waiting an extra frame or 2 to vault a window, right? So going outside of their comfort zone, I think is actually a really great idea. And honestly, Jason played so well that the less amount of blood did not feel like an issue at all.
All right, so Angels is spawning by the shack, same spawn, and we see the survivors. They feel very comfortable at the beginning once they spawn by main. That's what you want to do. That's the good RNG. And, Angels.
Okay.
Not breaking the wall. He sees someone that he wants to zone and play for.
Immediate reveal of Bamboozle. I have to say, I don't like this setup. Do you notice that there's a window into a filler into another window?
True.
This has to be really difficult. Here, normally, that window being blocked would be a big deal. But because he has another window in front of him, like how do you play this as a killer? You can't Bamboozle both.
I mean, the thing is, do you even make that? Oh, you do? Wait,
Apparently
that's such
so.
insane pathing. What?
I did not expect that in a million years.
Bloodlust is gonna kick, no?
For sure. Oh, we see the very
Is he gonna make
precise...
this?
Oh, that's so unlucky. That is so unlucky. Keep in mind, if he had gotten that stun and not the hit, it would have been smash hit distance and a massive, massive advantage for the South American players, right? But
yeah. So Angel's starting off very strong. In the first game, we saw Node like pre-drop everything he possibly could and delay the hit for a long time, to be honest. Like, Jason had to get Blast 3. This time, the hit is a lot earlier. And Angels is kind of greeting here. He's going out of the way to kick the gens, and now he probably wants to go back for the Bloods.
Yeah, this is where this Splinter Hole add-on is really good, because now the blood that's going to be on the ground is going to be coming a lot easier.
Alright, there's one thing about blood. There's one thing about blood you might not know. If you're in a locker, you don't drop any blood. So this is them trying to counter the greed. Now he jumped out of it.
Is there a chance he would have figured it out? Is there a chance he would have followed the little pebbles and be like,
Probably, yeah.
Because Zoop does not have Iron Will, so... What was the plan? That's such an interesting idea. Maybe
I mean, if he tries to like greed further and like chase someone else, then he doesn't have enough blood for power.
No,
and then someone else can rotate over and like heal.
Okay, so we're now at a stage where Zoop is no longer dropping blood because he's healthy. Ooh. Also, no longer dropping blood because... Oh, double speed could have been good here. Oh, no need to.
Great play by Angels. Mind games the pallet perfectly. One gen done though. And no power on the map now because everyone is full health. So I don't think he can get another power.
Basically,
so this is the moment
the survivors need to, like, basically need to delay it again. Right? It's like we're back at the beginning, right?
Yeah, we're back at the beginning because the Oni does not have access to his power. There are no blood ops on the map. There's no way, I think, to get enough, I would guess.
Yeah.
So he's trying. He's looking if he can get some.
Eruption applied. I think this was a bit of a clumsy attempt at stealth.
I mean, he says the God Rock in the back, so I think he's pretty
for sure.
comfortable.
Maybe he is. Yeah, maybe he's comfortable not being stealthy here. This, yeah, I'm surprised that pallet hasn't been broken yet. Honestly.
Oh, he did get the power. He had enough on the map. Okay, I was wrong.
Wow. Yeah, no. Maybe they too miscalculated. All right. If we are chasing a survivor into the second floor, we expect them to have balanced landing, which is absolutely the case. They might have called out the state of this pallet and... Oh, wait, he doesn't make it anywhere. Oh, brother, he does not make it... Nah, that does not work against a killer. That's already this switched on.
Yeah, this is actually... Now they're kind of in trouble because this down is right next on top of the gens that have already been first. Because Zoop now has to abandon his gen and Angel's going to get so much value for the hook position here.
We see that maybe some steps are being taken here to ensure that Bill will get this rescue. It's just really funny how in this setting, the rescue has to happen so early, right? And they have to prepare so early. Whereas it feels like in a lot of normal games where anti-tunnel perks are really prevalent, you can just rescue last minute, no problem. But here you need to be extremely careful. You do not want to rescue the person at the wrong time and lead them into an early tunnel because they have no anti-tunnel perks.
Yeah. Angel's playing very aggressive here. He's not... complacent with his advantage that he has. He wants to not give any free gen pros, which is a good idea. And now Varnok is coming through.
I wonder if his play is to tunnel this person out or go for the unhooker. It seems like the tunnel out is on the menu.
Is that a God Rock? Yes.
Oh my god! Did you see he tried to do a red glow mind game? Oh, that's gonna work.
That was a good bamboozle though. He is gonna go down.
Yeah. Featherneed wanted to go to the rock that's like right there, yeah? The one with the pallet.
Yeah.
But honestly, incredible play from Angels who managed to zone him out. Really, really good stuff.
Alright, so one survivor is dead. He still has 5 stages to go, but I think he has his power, right?
Yeah.
So that's gonna enable him to maybe continue the snowball. Especially with Eruption. He can reapply that on that gen. I think the gen being yellow is a bug, right? I'm pretty sure.
I am not too sure.
There should be no reason it's yellow. Oh, that's okay.
So correct me if I'm wrong, but survivors need to complete all the gens,
Yeah.
and then escape with basically 2 people alive, at least.
Yeah, more or less, yes.
And not exactly, but like mostly that's what they're looking at. So they cannot just complete a gen, they cannot just complete 2 gens, they cannot just complete 2 gens and then die. They have to honestly put some serious legwork here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I don't love this, man.
Oh, he's
He
bamboozling the
bamboozled while
Tiawa.
in power. This is so funny. Oh no.
Tiawa is actually a pretty great loop against only in power, actually. Because both the L and the T you can kind of react to whichever side he's dashing on.
Oh,
and he
no.
has to walk it.
Oh well. I'm so sorry. I found that so unbelievably funny. It was so obvious that Felix was kind of hoping to see him go from left or go from right, and instead he just saw him go right through the middle and bamboozle the window first. Oh, you cannot make this up. Excellent.
I mean,
uses for
we're getting the unhook, but this is gonna be another. Is he gonna erupt the gen?
Do you think it's safe for them to go to Shack? Has it come down yet?
I think no. I don't think they've ever been there.
I don't think so either. So maybe an idea is for them to like reset health states in Shack. Oh,
I think Angels kind of like made the entire game play on one side of the map, which is always very favorable for the killer.
And it's something that happens in the background while we commentate other things, but not only are the killers thinking about all of the things that we're saying, they're probably thinking about things that we're not even saying, that we're not even acknowledging, such as kill this person, yes, but also injure this person, yes, but also defend this gen, yes, but also don't give up this region,
Yeah.
And it's so much harder than it looks. Even if you have a person maybe on Discord helping you out, this puts so much pressure on you. Okay. Oh, this seems like a down to me. Whoa!
Add-on's not active in time though. Nah. Would be so cool if you could do that, but the cooldown is so fast that you would not get out in time.
Right. Was there any way for the build to play that?
No, I don't think so. I think like he can get back out, I guess, and
then go down 2 seconds. I mean, technically that might have been better because if you go down from a grab, the killer doesn't lose as much power.
True.
But there's so much blood on the ground that I don't think it makes a difference. So, yeah, maybe that really was for the best.
Yeah, I think. I mean, you can definitely see Angels got the hit like significantly faster, and I think you can see the pacing of the game is just different. Like we are in the state of chaos, but
did we just watch Bill go through that window 3 times? That's insane. Also, it has been revealed that maybe this gen is gonna be hitting maximum blockage soon. Oh, that's good for Felix.
Oh!
No!
Oh my
way!
god! That was a crazy power.
Wow.
The confidence on that.
Yeah. Ooh, he did a little round around the whole thing and somehow still managed to get someone. Jason relying on his sprint burst. I think the survivors at this point. Oh man. They cannot take 2 more hook stages. I think that's where we're at, right? So right now, 1 hook, okay. 2 hooks, a tie. But more than 2 hooks, immediate loss no matter what. That's, I believe, the way it is. And with everyone half injured.
Yeah, I mean, Angel's just doing a great job controlling this map.
Yeah.
Like, he used the eruption, he probably got, like, so much regression out of that power.
Oh, yeah. Wait, he's happy pushing Bill out? There's a little sweep. Oh?
Oh, dude. I mean, that's just so clean. That is so clean.
How do you make these pallets, which are so safe, and these survivors, which are so strong, look this absolutely powerless, man? That, dude, I feel really bad for Zoop. All 3 times they have gone down, they genuinely seem like they had nothing to do, man.
Yeah, true.
That's how debilitating it is to play against a killer this strong when they are in power. Right, so the only way these survivors can tie at the moment, I think, is by finishing 2 gens and getting a 2-man escape, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. I mean,
they can do 1 hook technically, but I mean, like, how do you do 1 hook and not die? So yeah, technically they could be hooked 1 time, but they after that they have to do 2 gens and get 2 people out.
Oh. And just faking the direction going back to the tier wall.
It got called out immediately though.
Nah, bro, he's so clean with it.
Nah, dude, like he just doesn't know. I don't think I've ever seen an Oni just make this little mistakes. Oh, I mean, for the people is a play. Flashlight as well, possibly. No way. No way. Wait, Oh, he didn't have a 99 sprint burst. Never mind. Okay, I think survivors are coming to terms with the possible reality that they might not be able to get a 2 people out.
You know what's interesting about this build?
What?
I think they have rapid response to instantly call out the killer spawn.
Yes,
That's
right. At the start of the game, they run, they exhaust themselves on command, right?
Yeah.
Or they come out of a locker quickly and they immediately call out the killer. Yeah, it's a quick like anti-lethal pursuer sort of perk, right?
Try to bait that with sprint burst. Didn't work though.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if your feet is experiencing troubles, but I'm losing a bit of. Oh, there we go.
Mine is doing fine.
Okay. Maybe. Do you think we could press a quick F5 at the end of this match so we're coordinated? Sure. So we're like on the same.
It's vaulting now.
Well, this is all good fun. This is just friends having fun with each other. But yeah, GG survivors. They honestly did pretty good, but my goodness, dude. Angels was lethal, man.
Yeah. Clean.
They were stupid, accurate, stupid good.
Yeah, with Jason also. I feel like with Jason was...
He did great.
His fast hit was just too slow, but he played so well.
Yeah. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Hence, what is coming next? Let's have a little look. Oh. Hold up.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Oh, this is exciting.
Oh, we have okay. We have a team that I'm very looking forward to. I mean, to be honest, both of those for different reasons. So we have Team Portugal, which is definitely one of the favorites. Dan, Silhe, Rocket, and Pedro. So only 4 players. So the smallest team, but do not get things twisted. These are 4 of the best players in the entire world. So definitely watch the lineup. It is
absolutely ridiculous. Any one of these players, like single-handedly, has so much experience on their hand. Rocket is an insane 1v1 player. Dan, I've heard, hence consider one of the top Survivor players of all fucking time. Silhi has been around for such a long time as well. Oh man.
I mean, okay, Pedro's number 1 1v1 player and has been for years and like completely undisputed. And then we have Silly and Rocket, who are both 1v1 players. And then we have Dan, which is arguably one of the greatest IGL's in-game leaders. So he calls the shots of what to do. So like overall, this is probably the strongest Survivor team in the tournament, I would say. So,
wow.
And okay, I mean, Pedro's also the killer for Team Invictus. So like, yeah, this is a hard one to beat.
Oh, and they have to play. I mean, one thing that we have established many times is that Japanese players, despite maybe having a different strategic approach, are also honestly really, really scary with their mechanical skill. And Oni is a killer that is all about mechanical skill. We literally just saw that, right? So the chances for both sides to do really well here are immense. Here's the thing, and the thing that I genuinely do not envy. If I was a Japanese player and I had to get my first M1 on one of these survivors, any one of them, in Cold Tower, I would be so nervous, man. I would be so nervous, man.
Well, first of all, okay, I want to first quickly point out that it's like 1 a.m. for Japan. They played a tournament earlier, so they're probably going to be a little bit exhausted. But I also know they have practiced for this tournament religiously for the past few weeks. So
yeah, Hence, you want to do a quick F5 right now? Right now?
Okay.
Beautiful. Thank you so much. Guys, I'm gonna mute myself on Hansa's Discord. I want to say thanks so much for watching. Thanks so much for being positive and showing love for your country or whoever you're cheering for. Thank you for being understanding that today I cannot pay a lot of attention to subs and chat interaction. Still appreciate it a lot. Thank you for watching on Twitch. Thank you for watching on Twitch on YouTube. Thank you for watching through my
the globe
window.
Is spinning for you too.
Whoa! What's going on?
Is the globe spinning?
Yeah, sure is. Why?
Okay, then we're in sync.
Okay. Thanks. Right. Okay, you want to call the next time you see a transition happen? And that way we know, like, if we're, like, 1 second behind each other or what? Now.
The suspense. Now.
Oh, you're maybe
wait.
Yeah.
How am I far behind? Oh. What? Wait, what do you see right now?
Now. I see
one
killer.
second,
I see
it's fine.
killer. I see the text killer pool now.
No, it's the killer. Okay, that's fine. I'm one second behind. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, just a second. All right, fair enough.
No.
I'll try to like scream a bit delay. You know, be like, oh.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. 4-man team.
Wait,
dude.
I'm not live. Oh, no, I'm live. Okay.
Y'all good? Everything
Bro.
all right? You need a minute?
Yes, I'm right. Oh, I'm 99.9k on subs.
Wait, what does that mean? Sorry?
Nothing. Forget it. Okay.
Oh,
I just realized I have 99.9k subs. So, we are professionals, yeah.
oh, congrats,
Professionals at
man.
work.
I don't know if I understood that, but congrats.
Thank you. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. All right, so we are gonna see another Oni. Dude, I like Oni, to be honest. I really like Oni. It's one of my favorite sets to watch. So I don't mind.
I'm gonna be completely blunt. The one thing I don't enjoy so much about this set is that the perks are kind of predictable. I was excited that we saw a double speed, but it is pain disruption, you know. Maybe Call O'Brien and then corrupt like basically every time, or a variation of that. So if we see any amount of small variation of some unusual perks, I would love that. And I'm maybe expecting it because these players are from different regions as well. So
I mean, it's like Portugal is gonna play it safe. There's no reason.
yeah,
to.
no,
Like,
I don't.
as the favorites, you're just gonna play cookie cutter.
Like, yeah, the thing about being like among the best player is that you don't need to reinvent the wheel, right? You just do what works, and you just do it better than everyone else, and that's enough.
It's always on the underdogs to
come out
pull
of left
the cheese.
field. Yes, exactly.
Honestly, that's one complaint I have about comp is I don't think that happens that often. I think if I was an underdog, I would always try to cheese a little bit if I would play against like a top tier team.
Yeah. Next game in 20 minutes? No, next game in 20 seconds possibly, right? We're going in really, really quickly.
Yeah.
Ah, that's great. We see people across the world coming, even at very, very late night times. We know it's very awkward for some people, but we appreciate you all the same. And I believe Hens will probably put like a supercut of all the matches of this, right? So you will be able to catch us on YouTube later, like other events.
I'll make a highlight, yes. I'll make a highlight video.
Wonderful. So even if you don't catch it live, I mean, you still have ways to show support.
Sure.
I love to see people be excited. I'm rooting for both. Too bad. One of them is gonna, like, by the way, the players that are disqualified, they get shot. Like, they get taken out of the bag and they get they get shot, you know? So, too bad. You need to make a decision. Japan shall win? Well, we're cheering for both. I personally, I'm very, very looking forward to seeing the players that me and Hens are more familiar with, and I know they'll do amazing, but I'm super curious to see what Japan will do in terms of strategy, in terms of like different builds, in terms of like their chase as well. As bad as ping, as far as ping gets, this is going to be some of the worst we'll have, right? So both sides will need to be super, super aware of that. Hopefully they keep it fresh in their minds constantly. Dun dun dun.
So the way the pick and ban works, because someone asked, is killers get a set pool, and I think it's 5 killers and both have 2 bans, and whichever ends up being the last killer is the killer that's played for the best of 1.
Is this exactly how it will work in the later stages as well, or is there any more complexity?
No, later on you can actually pick killers. So in a best of 3 setting, both teams would ban one, then you would pick one, like both, and then you would ban down to the tiebreaker.
Okay. Despite coming from very, very despite coming from a different team, we have basically the same build as before, right? On the killer side?
Pop instead of BAM, so no chase bug, I guess. Confidence choice by Pedro.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna be hard.
Similar idea of Springburst along with Aurella's perk to see the killer. A balanced landing player, honestly, to be super, super standard. And I like seeing a head-on player, and I also like seeing them with Lucky Star, a cute little perk, right? Lucky Star basically gives you Iron Will when you're in a locker, even if injured. So that allows head-on to be used without having to worry about the killer hearing you in the locker. It's interesting. I quite like this. Knock, knock. Pedro is coming. We see...
Alright, so the killer...
Yeah, a bit of a different one this time, right? He doesn't spawn in shack.
Yeah, this is actually advantageous for the killer. You always want to spawn by main as an Oni. Because the main building is always a great distance holder, and the survivors have a spot to be safe at. And we see a head-on already being ready in the middle of the map. Okay.
So are they in the locker because they're scared? What's going on?
No, they're ready to support their teammates with head-ons, if they need it.
Oh, we have a bit of a filler. Oh! Very useful auto reading from rapid response. Oh, this seems like
spots.
I think this could be a hit unless... Oh, this is too obvious. This is too obvious.
The killer sees the locker.
The killer
saw
it.
He knows.
He knows 100%.
He's gonna open, right?
Yeah,
Double
and
hit.
it does result in a hit. Oh, this is bad.
That was too obvious.
This is, yeah. The thing about running around a locker with a head-on is that if you run it from a certain angle, the killer either has to wait it out and lose you, or doesn't wait it out and then gets hit. But here, it was done from such an angle that it was so obvious and so easy for the killer to avoid it.
The thing is, the Jeff tried to stay in the locker, but obviously Pedro knows at that point, and he's gonna bait that until he gets a hit. Because there's no way to get out of that. Now he has power and a down. We're still at 5 gens. Oh, he's looking. Oh, that's a nasty setup. He has 5 gens on the top side.
Wait, 5? I counted 4. Where's the 5th one?
Oh no, it's 4. Sorry, my bad.
That's still amazing. Normally you expect the gen in main, which is guaranteed, and then 1 gen left, 1 gen right. Sometimes we have seen 5. Like, it's not unheard of. But even 4 with this build is pretty insane. Because Eruption's going to keep making them go down. Painless is going to happen even when you're in a 3v1. It is quite brutal.
Pedro applied the pop to the gen, and they did not get the unhook for it. So the question is, what does the Japanese team want to pull? They're on 3 different gens.
Yeah.
I would guess they probably play safe for it.
I don't know. Each of these gens is going to take at least 90-ish seconds, and the hook stage is 70. And you can see that's already more than halfway. So Pedro right now is in a comfortable position where it's like, okay, do a couple gens, but this person hits the stage 2. And if anyone rescues, I down them, regress the gen. Wait a minute. Is this an aggressive read that no one's coming for him? Interesting.
Oh, that's a very aggressive play. He's going out of his way with the power. Well, the
stage 2 still happen. Eruption applied. Pop a little bit too late for that. Oh, and we're basically shaking the nest and seeing what birds come out. Oh, this could be a mistake. The top player, I think, absolutely climbed up that hill, right, and went out of view.
Yeah.
And this would be Shiaru, the club player that went for the rescue. Oh, never mind. We're going back to the unhooked survivor. Oh my god.
Avoids the dash, though.
This is a down, surely. Oof, it seemed like it wouldn't be for a second.
I mean, he ran out the entire power, but we're still at 5 gens, and there's someone about to die.
He's dead on hook. Like, it's... Wow. So he camped and didn't get punished for it by losing too many gens. And he tunneled, and it worked out so well. Oh, dude.
Yeah, Pedro had incredible timing on this.
Yeah. At what point in his brain did the wires, like, spark and he understood, okay, I need to leave right now and just right now, and still they are not gonna get the rescue? Because if someone had been waiting for the rescue, that could have been a rescue.
True. I mean, that was definitely a gamble, but... Oh, great mind game.
He has a pop and he did not go for it. Did he apply the pop there before leaving? It's hard to tell.
I don't think so. There was not enough time. No, the gen is still porous.
No, it did, because there's sparks, no?
You're right.
Or maybe it was sparking from the pain rest? No, surely not. I think his pop...
I mean, okay.
Yeah, his pop did happen, I think.
So they have 2 more high porous gens, if I'm not mistaken, but they're so close together. Yeah, Pedro's gonna definitely gonna erupt both. And the thing with Oni that's a little bit mean, he can so comfortably trigger Eruption because his power is so strong in Chase.
We've seen Shack Pallet come down, if I'm not mistaken. It's now broken.
Yeah.
And what Japan needs to do is the highest form of damage control, right? Like, keep it super safe, pop a few gens, hope that your killer pops off. Because if they don't play the super save, it will be a kill with maybe 3 gens left, which is so difficult to match.
Hang on the God Rock.
This looks like a down. Pedro is incredibly disciplined here.
Very patient.
Yeah, as a strong 1v1 player, playing around this God Fillers with an M1 killer is second nature to him. So I can't imagine there's a lot of tricks you can play on him. Even with the ping, like, if anything, that's helping him at the moment.
Oh, okay, that has been spotted.
Oh, this isn't good.
The power's popped.
Oh, it was an M1, but yeah, it counted as a. Yeah. Like there's
They're
no.
gonna go down.
Yeah, there was no way to come back after you got spotted there. Like you had a timer on you.
Oh, the sad thing is that both of the gens were so close together. They were high pros, and now Eruption is gonna make it so hard to even get them done anymore.
It was a risky thing. If they had popped these gens that are in the middle, all of the remaining gens would have been easier to do afterwards, right? But they didn't get to like that critical moment where they pop these two or one of these two. So now they're paying the price for it. That's what happens when you do gens in the middle. It's just the killer has an easy time checking them and harassing them compared to if they were in the main building or behind a little corner somewhere. Like, that being said, they absolutely have to get at least one more gen done, right? Otherwise, the chances on their killer go from small to like 0.
Bro, that's crazy. Pit was even patrolling the main gen. He's playing so aggressive, though.
Oh, he's absolutely going for the unhook here. Right?
Yeah. Back to hook. Is that actually a 4k4? That is quite the blowout. I mean, yeah, well, it's quite unfortunate because if they would have doubled one gen instead of doing 2 that close together.
Yeah. Okay, he understands that he's given a bit of time and goes for Claudette, who no longer has any base kit anti-tunnel protection. She's gonna go down here. Tenacity can allow her to recover while she moves, but what good is that gonna do?
He's just gonna end the game out here. 2 people slugged.
You think? Is there anything he can do? He's chasing from the side of the other survivor. Ooh, gauges the fact that he can maybe get this hook even. Oh my god.
Oh, this is... He's playing it down perfectly.
Yeah.
Like,
no 4% chance, because that is a forbidden thing in this game set, right? In this rule set. So
could have even been a pain rest in that case.
He's just gonna get the blood and then use power, and then that's it, right? He's gonna go back, surely. He doesn't even follow. Yeah, he's just sucking up all the blood until he can outplay this and doesn't even give the rescue. This is going to be 4 kills, all hook stages. Oh, man. And because Renato is not even dead on hook, they can't even do some kind of hack shenanigan or anything like that. It's just so over. It's so over. This Swimbers is just not good enough. He'll beat you to the unhook.
Yeah, only dashes too fast.
And that's gonna be game. Absolutely mental performance from Pedro, who saw a small mistake and turned it into a bigger mistake and turned that big mistake into an incredible performance. Holy. Everyone that one gen done. These are big boots to fill. Like, who can do this, man? Who can do this?
This is almost impossible. Because especially now, if the... I mean, the Portuguese survivors are just like well, I said it earlier, like absolute demons, and like getting in on one hit against them is gonna be so difficult.
It would be difficult to get this result against any team in this tournament, but even more so against Portugal, who has possibly the most stacked survivor roster. We wish the best to the Japanese killer. They could pull it off, but they will need a miracle, and they will need... Keep in mind, they cannot adjust their build, right? They cannot switch perks on the fly. They cannot switch items on the fly. They have to make do with whatever build they submitted before this whole thing took place. So he cannot go for like a crazy ruin, throw the hunt, corrupt, early game, which in some tournaments you can, but not in this one. So, yeah. GG's. It's just a bit of a matter of time now, but regardless of what happens, Shiaru has been hooked, so there's absolutely nothing at stake, right? No matter what happens here, it's a guaranteed 12 hooks, 1 gen done for the players from Japan, and we're going to wish them the best in the round to come. This is tough.
Just to mention again, it's like 1 a.m. in Japan. They already played a tournament before this.
Oh, wait, this is the second they're playing. They're not. Oh, right.
So just keep that in mind. That I mean, it's like they're still coming out here to play with all those circumstances, and I have huge respect for that. And thanks so much. And I would also respect if people in chat also respected that they came out here to play, because they're also not that used to ping, because they usually do not play in a setting where they play against other people that cross-continental. So huge shout out to them.
Go watch the Japan versus East versus West showcase if you haven't. It's a great showcase and a great show of force from the Japanese players, who we know at their best can put out amazing performances. Listen, man, just playing against these players it's just not easy. It's just really not easy, man. If you don't appreciate what this means for us and the show that these players are helping us put together, you will play against Team Portugal 5 times next time you put up DBD.
Dude, actually, you know the showcase I talked about? I actually want to make that happen one day. I actually want to do that.
Big trash talkers.
That's one of my dreams. Yes, that's one of my dream showcases. If I could ever make that happen, that would be so cool.
Man. Oh man, I don't know.
That would be funny as shit. I think it's gonna be funny.
Oh, dude, I'll let me know if you're gonna make a video or a stream. I'm gonna get my popcorn ready, dude.
Okay.
Very fun. But yeah.
Yeah.
If you, like, the thing is, you don't need to be playing among the best players in the world. If you want to humble yourself and understand how difficult DBD is and how not as easy as it looks it is, and get a sample of that, you can join servers where you can play scrimmages, like practice matches, and do 1v1s in like some kind of like ladder environment. And even if you're a relative newcomer, you can get a taste of what competitive is like. And I think if you do that, instead of like shit talking other people that are giving us their time of the day, that would be a lot more appropriate. But yeah.
That is true.
Who won between Argentina and US? Listen, man, Argentina, I think, was the loser of that matchup, but I don't think they lost. They just didn't win, but they did not lose. They did absolutely phenomenal, man. Jason playing killer did such a good job, and the thing is, like, he had to compete against Angels, who did an incredible job as well, and somehow did even better. But yeah, no losers in this, only not winners. Vamos Portugal. Vamos Portugal. Caralho.
By the way, after this, Argentina can show again what they're made of.
Ooh, huge.
Germany.
Ooh, huge. Somebody asked how Romania is doing. Romania won the match and lost the match. If I'm not mistaken, I think they lost on Vecna and they won on something else.
They lost on Vecna and won on Baba.
That's right.
The good old no park Baba says.
Classic starting today. How is Poland doing? I think Poland.
Poland showing up
tied.
in the.
They tied, right?
Poland with skins was insane though. I hope they're gonna keep doing that.
Wait, no, they didn't tie. That
so
was Thailand. I think they won against UK.
Yeah, yes. Poland won.
Yeah, amazing display as well, by the way. And I really like that they play with their own flag. That's so cute. That's so unbelievably cute. We haven't seen any other team do that so far, have we?
No.
Boo. Boo. I remember one of the first tournaments I played in, like many years ago, like 5 years ago. There was a team called the Christmas Sweaters or something, and they all run the Christmas sweaters. It was so cute. It was so cute, man. I respect that so much.
It is not over. We still have the second matchup of Japan versus Portugal, and then we have Germany versus Argentina, and after that we have Italy versus Portugal.
Wow.
Oh, that's gonna be a spicy matchup too. Okay.
Since
What's
odds,
that?
All right, Hans, I might be getting my pizza, so if you hear me like slurping super loud, you let me know. All right, I'll turn it down a little bit.
Did you actually get a pizza?
I got a pizza, yeah.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh man. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You will. Some of you might get some ASMR. With ham, obviously. Do you get a tuna pizza? No, but you should tune in to this next match, because you don't want to miss it. We're gonna see Japan playing killer for the first time, but not the last time today, I think, right? Are they playing again soon, or am I making that up? I might be making that up.
So, wait, sorry,
Japan is playing twice today, right?
No.
No. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow they're gonna play twice. Everyone's gonna play 3 times in total. And
whoa! Some interesting changes here.
Okay, we don't have. We do have different add-ons. He doesn't have the husk. He doesn't have double speed. His duration and speed.
Yep.
Oh damn.
So, and on the Survivor side, we see
Wait.
the
Bardic Inspiration.
Bardic
What am I
Inspiration.
watching?
I mean, that does make a bit of sense, right?
Well,
Like-
I mean, me and Dan got the world record fastest escape with Bardic, so maybe he learned something from that.
Wow. Okay. Interesting.
Bro,
So-
is he actually going to play the guitar?
Yeah. At the start of the game, everybody hides, and he just plays, through the fire and flames, and then he just gets on a gen.
Oh, and he's cooking.
All right. Good luck, Portugal, and even more of a good luck for Japan, who has a very steep winning condition. For them to come out on top, they have to kill everyone. No ifs, no buts, and only one generator must be done. And that wouldn't even be a win. That would be a tie.
Win condition is 0 gens done. 4k5. Cleans. Wait, there's actually someone's playing guitar.
Oh.
Dan
That's
played
wonderful.
the guitar. You can see on the bottom.
Thank you.
Do you see the icon?
Yeah,
Bro, he just actually
absolutely.
played the guitar for
Absolutely.
everyone.
They gave it to, remind me, why do survivors spawn together here?
Because of the offerings we use. I mean, now they do generally. Actually, we don't even use an offering for them to spawn together.
So
That doesn't
it's
exist anymore.
just a natural thing of survivors spawning together. The mechanic is working. So that's really
Because
interesting.
actually, the mechanic only works if you have the offering to spawn as far away from the killer as possible. Otherwise, it doesn't.
Oh, really?
So that one offering makes it work.
Either way, throughout this tournament, you're gonna see, unless it's a map like Larry's that's a bit more, I don't know, special, you will typically see survivors spawn all together on one side with killer all... Oh, unlucky input there.
Strong. Chasing Dan first is always a good play.
Yeah, new at survivor, right?
Trying to find a weakling in Portugal is not easy.
Masterful play around this filler, but it actually connects onto a TL nearby. This isn't a down, is it? I don't know how he's managing this.
Good Windows, but
Ooh,
how long can you juice for? Wait, what's that mind game? Did he do the odds mind game?
I don't think so, no, I don't think he stood still. Oh, you could see Dan wasn't even
Is it
looking
it?
behind him because he wanted to... He really, really wanted to get there as quickly as possible. I was really impressed by how Dan keeps himself in a certain place, and if he doesn't see the killer from both sides, then he rotates to the other side of the double window.
Okay, did Dan just start the Bardic meta? I'm really curious. I wonder if other teams are going to take notes and going to do the math.
Would you tell us what Bardic does and why it is a good idea to kind of pop it off at the
All
start?
right, so you play song, I think for 10 seconds or something.
Yeah.
And if you completely play that song, then everyone who's within 60 meters.
Hence, we have duration.
Draw.
Like this
Draw,
could
bro.
be a draw. This could be
No,
a
he
draw.
gets the-
That tiny little down at the wrong time could be really, really important here.
Hold on.
This killer has to lock onto a target. Oh, Shaq probably
saw
goes
that.
down. All right, I think not finding David here was the problem, right? David needed to be found. Down is not enough, I think. Oh, excellent play. Oh, a bit of an eager...
He thought he's going to medium vault. Yeah, he couldn't see because of the... Wait, duration though. Is he gonna run
No,
out?
he's out of fuel. He's out of fuel. This is the kind of play that is so risky, but you had to try, right? You had to try. If there ever was a chance to kill everyone with only one gen done to tie this, it was now. But these 2 hours are unaware at all. They know exactly what they
I
need
want
to
to
do.
quickly mention, playing with a hard win condition is incredibly unforgiving.
Yeah.
And you're going to try stupid stuff and you're going to try to snowball. Probably not going to work. The end result is not going to be good. But I think I kind of like what I'm seeing, honestly.
No, they're doing well. And that first down was surprisingly quick. Rocket, listen, man, every minute you watch these people play in these styles, you're going to learn something.
I mean, these are like... Gets the hit though, okay.
I feel like my IQ has gone up a point or two since the start of this event. And honestly, I am so grateful that that's only one of the amazing things we've gotten to experience here. We've also seen some amazing killer plays.
Wrong. Another M1 down, coming in.
Yeah.
Still at 4 gens.
Yeah, slightly reassuring for Team Japan is the fact that the next gen is not about to pop. Right? So it's in pain risk came into play. So there's still a chance for a tie. No longer a chance for a win. But our killer has to play in the most perfect mind-reading sort of way.
Alright, we get the power. We have 2 add-ons that can make this pretty explosive.
Yes.
I mean, that's... Wait, popping power without seeing anyone?
Oh,
Okay.
he saw it! Lara! Oh, Silky had almost a second slip up. Let's remember that...
Pallet control? Yeah.
Okay, this is where speed hopefully helps. Oh, they're going down. Oh, they're going down. I don't know if that eruption hit enough gens, though. If the other 3 survivors are just all on 1 gen all together, that might be all
We're
it
gonna
takes.
snowball. We're going... Where are the survivors on gens?
Oh. Okay, we have about, I want to say 15 seconds or so left. Silky is being healed.
What?
No, it's not. No, she's not.
Wait. We're kind of gaming, no? I mean, it's like these are individual hooks.
Yeah, these painters are holding it back. They're holding it back. The team is a little bit on the back foot. It could happen. Now we seemingly have a bit more time to apply eruptions that were necessary earlier.
Yeah, Dan is ready to go for that knock. Silhe might get healed here, and if he does, I think we might be struggling for the next power. Yeah, the heal came through.
Yeah. Keep in mind that while they were injured and while they were on the ground, you do not drop blood orbs on the ground, and you do not drop bloods while injured if the killer is on power. So the blood economy of the Oni is a little bit lacking right now. He does see a big cluster of blood orbs, and maybe he needs this, but he needs an M1 on someone. This is like the 3rd pallet like this in the map. And unfortunately, did they just complete the gen next to the hook? Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the kind of play that yeah, it's just cheeky, but it is completely legitimate,
So,
right?
great showing by Jukun.
They had maybe 2 opportunities, but man, like you have possibly like the most difficult conditions to do this. Oh, amazing smash at value and zoning Jake or Pedro to possibly give him a bit more distance here. But yeah, nothing the killer can do at this point can result in a victory anymore. It can only result in a good match, but not in a victory.
Strong vault by Dan. Oh! The double vault. Z-Wall juice coming out. Okay, and the power's being acquired. We instantly pop the power. And now, let's see. Can we find anyone? Like, the risk with this play is always that people can just wait you out, right? Oh! Well. Still, he tried to hide, but he didn't manage. I can definitely see, like, a difference in playstyle because, like, we're playing duration and speed, and we are going for the snowballs more. That is
do you think that was a predetermined strategy, or is it more like I need to adapt to this? Because he seems to be doing it now, even though they've already missed their win con.
True. I mean, like, the problem with that is, like, people just hiding in lockers, right? Like, we literally just saw Rocket do that and go into a locker. Because if you can't find anyone and chase, then you're kind of just wasting your power. So yeah. But looks like the power's out. Now they're playing aggressive on gens again, and Silly is going to go into the basement.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Dan is happy to take the 99 sprint burst.
That is a beautiful 99ing. Oh, man.
Yeah.
He is generating electricity there, running in circles.
Yeah.
Like my hamster, my hamster in her wheel, you know?
Yeah, he wants to keep the 99 sprint burst. It's incredibly, especially against the normal killer, this is an incredibly tool. He's like, you see him running there, right?
Yeah.
But
and
like,
the killer
no matter what,
yeah,
he cannot do anything. Like, he's so safe with the sprint burst 99. Even if the killer gets close, you just get more distance.
Oh, this is so interesting.
Yeah,
he had so much distance, and yet does not go for the rescue. What's his plan here, Hans?
I think he knows the killer doesn't have power, I think. And he wants to keep that way for as long as possible. Because there's 2 teammates on 2 different gens. And if those gens get done, then
is this basically acknowledging that Silje will go stage 2?
Probably, yeah. Unless he wants to go in last second, maybe? I doubt it.
Then it would be a trade. No way.
No.
Honestly, that baiting
he's
was
just
like...
zoning. Yeah, he's just zoning.
I can't believe he's been in chase for like half a minute and he still hasn't used his sprint burst.
It's like having like a... You know, it's like that hard pathing, where you can just take greedy pathing, and even if the killer guesses right,
like this,
like you still have that sprint burst, like that.
Yeah, exactly. No. That is a masterful example, yeah. And the killer must not be having an easy time, because he's just seen, basically he used his power, didn't get anyone, had to go back and hook the survivor, and also during this whole time he's achieved so little. But make no mistake, it's not like the killer is just making awful decisions. It's his hands are tied behind his, they're tied. Like these survivors are forcing you into a lose-lose situation.
That's just great play by Dan, honestly. Like it's not that obvious how hard he's baiting in that situation. Yeah. But no matter what happens, Dan is gonna be fine. He's gonna sprint burst out of there, even if the killer gets right behind him. But on the other hand, Silly doesn't have that kind of luck.
Yeah. Ooh. Every time you vault, you leave a few more blood orbs on the ground, so his power might be available. A body block is coming. Body block is coming. But the switch up! It's coming too late! Wait, never mind. The killer was slightly... Yeah, the killer was slightly premature though.
Still up? No, it's not.
Amazing pathing from Silje, who has to just buy time. I don't know if another survivor taking a hit for them is even a possibility. Eruption does not trigger on the main gen, which has never been touched, I think. And I think survivors now are gearing up for the endgame.
What play by Portugal, they definitely... I mean, yeah, they definitely showed that they are here to play. I mean, their survivor lineup is so stacked.
Yeah, and it was a very respectable effort from the killer. Like, they did the thing they had to do, even if it didn't work, you know? They would have never, ever come close to winning had they not gone for some risk.
Yeah, bro. Oh my god. You know what's funny? So for this stream, I allowed every language in my Twitch chat.
Yeah.
It's like kind of funny because I can't read my own chat anymore. And the mods are auto-translating. So thank you, mods. Very kind.
Thank you, guys.
Oh,
correct guess there. Yeah. What a terrible map to play against these people. Like, I do feel like if you played against Dan, Pedro, Rocket in maps that are relatively new, right? Like maybe they would find themselves in like slightly unknown territory, but these people are like fish in water, the way they move between loops and structures.
Oh, there's buying time. Nobody's on a gate though.
I don't know if they're just trying to take a hit and then... I don't know.
Wait,
no,
they're
just headed for the gate that David opened, yeah.
Oh, geez. Great baiting by Dan at the end with the 99 sprint burst.
Yeah.
That's like, I feel like that's what makes like top levels of us. Like we can easily see that, right? Because we're spectating, we know everything, we see the
exhaustion. As a killer, it's debilitating.
That's so hard. Bro, that's so hard to realize what's going on there. So hard.
No, I totally understand.
I would never ever understand what's going on with the 99 sprint burst.
Yeah, like you need to be absolutely demonic to guess Oh, the person going for the rescue is actually not going for the rescue. They've already made their mind up to let them be second stage, and they are instead a 99 sprint burst that's just going to take me around so that they can do two. Like, it's such a high level coordination.
I got confirmation. The Bardic low rolled a 9, so very unlucky for Team Portugal.
Oh,
That's
no.
probably not that much value.
That's still good, though. That's still 1% extra, right?
True. 1% per skill check.
We're gonna have to ban it next showcase. Like, what if you roll a 20, then you get 3%? That's pretty big. All right, Argentina gets a second chance to shine today. Not that they didn't shine in the previous one, but you know they get a shine to get a chance to shine even more.
True.
Okay. Don't mind me, guys. Oh, we finally get a Chucky! Oh.
Yes. It's gonna be Chucky on Dead Dog. Maybe we can get some scampers. I'm not entirely sure, but definitely the possibility now.
All right. I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna take a 1 second break to stuff my face with pizza. I'll save you a slice.
Do that.
Thank you.
Do that. Oh. There we go. We see the builds. We have Deadlock Ruin. Okay, interesting combo. Grim. Oh, I see the vision. So kind of like gen blocking. And then you kind of have to choose what do you do. And if you don't go back there, Ruin is gonna regress them. It's a little bit of a safe build for sure. A lot of gen blocking. Could snowball. We have the mangled add-on and increased range, if I'm not mistaken, from jump road. Okay, so
Yeah, that's right.
interesting.
I noticed absolutely no perks to deal with Windows, which was a staple of, for example, Wraith that we saw earlier, right?
All right, and we are hopping in.
Argentina versus Deutschland. Did I say that right?
Deutschland, yeah. You're doing such a good job pronouncing names.
Oh, thank you.
I had a breakdown trying to find out how to pronounce Felix the other day.
Wait, Felix, how is Felix pronounced?
Because in Germany, we would say Felix.
But it's not.
And then I looked up how to pronounce it on the internet, and I found 5 videos, and they're all pronounced differently. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, no, it is a name that's unchanged but pronounced different. I would have said it differently in Spanish too. I would have said Felix.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, it seems like after a little bit of back and forth, survivors have begun to split up, but one of them, unfortunately gets a hit. This is why the jump rope is possibly Chucky's best add-on, by the way. That extra little bit of distance goes a long way. Breaking this breakable is extremely unusual. I don't know if you agree or if it's just... Or if it's just me, but we don't see a lot of killers do that. And we haven't seen...
Jason always has like interesting takes. Like he's one of the ones that innovates a lot within the comp scene. I remember he was the first one to use rapid brutality on artists. And I was like, haha.
Yeah.
And like at some point everyone realized, wait, this is actually really, really good. And it became meta.
I know. I literally just saw rapid brutality artists recently and I shed a tear. But that's a maybe discussion for another day. Right, not the longest possible chase, not the best use of available resources, considering that the first hit came so early, but a great positional play from Nia, going down very, very far away from her teammates.
One gen done.
Yep, Deadlock comes into play, and that means that the gen in Gallows does not get done, but that's one that's not super easy to contest as Chucky, so we'll see. Maybe it is part of a 3-gen, and it could be an important part of the killer strategy. Yeah, there does seem to be a 3-gen here, so maybe breaking one of these 3 is important.
All right, Jason kind of, I don't know if he realized, but V1 tried to rotate for the save. That could be a good read on Woos, the For the People player.
Ooh.
Because the Claudette is, she's hovering for the knock now, and 2 other people are doing gens, so this is the default setup, I would guess.
It's funny, normally we've seen For the People used with Second Wind so that you get the passive heal, but this is a bit of a different take. Someone else has Second Wind, and For the People has Inner Healing, which they've already activated. This is a very easy map to get Inner Healing, because a few of the totems spawn in very predictable spots. Oh no. It seems like a second...
Does he wanna?
Do we need to do a trade? A two-man rescue? What's
Wait,
going on? Two-man rescue, two-man rescue.
Too many. Okay.
No time for the people, surely, right? No time at all.
This is... Since these are not power hits, there's not going to be mangled, but Checkpad gonna go down. Probably just gonna be broken.
A little blind here buys us a bit of maybe awareness from the killer side. Not too much, but... And the extra distance is sadly not enough. Too short to either channel the second follow-up or get the hit. The third person here is brutally difficult to play against as a survivor.
Yeah, with the third person, the Chucky does have the advantage of being able to see more. I mean, survivors also have it, but they have the bigger model, so... And that's the second hook for the second gen.
Yeah, so quickly we have gone from everyone fine to a person that on hook. But if we have a look at the HUD, we see 3 people in 3 different gens. Means that Grim Embrace is not triggering this time, right? Because it's on the same survivor. And he will be down to the killer to manually push people off. Also, I don't know if we ever realized this, but Ruins is done. It is gone now.
Yeah, it was done actually really, really early on the first chase. So
wow.
Not much value. Honestly, I like this build. With Ruin being up, I think Deadlock and Grim blocking gens and forcing rotations could get a lot of value, but with the totem being gone that early.
What's your take on Grim? Do you think we're going to get to the point where it can hurt? Because I feel like it's so difficult on Chucky in this map.
To choose Grim over Painrest because they're combo banned. You have to either or.
Yeah.
Yeah, choosing Grim, it's kind of an interesting choice. I'm not sure. I honestly favor Painrest, I think. But Grim has more potential value, I guess.
Maybe it is a bit more disruptive as well, but I don't know. This, to me, seems like right now they're... If I could hear them, I imagine they would be saying, I'm going to trade last second. Because the ace seems to be, like, in the vicinity, right? Wait.
No. Just going to let him die.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
We're just gonna I mean, it's not too surprising. You kind of want to go into... Going to the 3-1 with 3 healthy survivors, this is so much better. Because whoever's going to get chased next, like they have more opportunities to stealth because they're full health. And they can take a hit to main, so it makes it a lot harder for the killer overall.
I cannot believe this. Spitz is just spitting on the grave of his friend by doing a gen where he was hooked like 5 seconds ago. But that, oddly enough, is maybe a little bit cheeky enough. Oh, unlucky. No, the killer is absolutely aware of what's going on here. We don't make it to main where we can use balance landing, do we? This is a cruel 50-50.
Oh.
And one that Spitz unfortunately does not win. And he says yes with the camera. Good sports all around.
Oh.
Claudette would love to use... Yeah, she would love to use For the People quickly after on hook, right? Because he would outplay the Hemorrhage and Mangold, and she can heal herself in some way with Inner Strength later. But unfortunately, this is a Grim. So... 10 seconds,
True.
10 seconds.
Grimstack, why is the gen split looking like? Are they all on this side of the map? I think that might be right.
It did look like a nasty 4-gen. There's 1 gen in the middle, which is so cruel, right? And then 3 by Gallo side or so. I don't know if one of them has already gone. Oh, man. Yeah, okay, they are working on one of the ones that's like adjacent to Gallo's. Okay, Oscar gives the call that the killer is on me. The Spin Burst is not quite 99, but maybe it could be after a vault or two.
Yep.
Yeah, notice that they let go of shift when vaulting to make sure that their exhaustion goes down. And beautiful, beautiful 99. Oh, unfortunately,
that works.
Yeah, they tried to do a scamper, right? Basically, when Chucky goes through a window, yeah, like that was like, I think so anyway, I'm not too sure. Beautiful Spin Burst. Beautiful not getting baited at the window.
What?
Not so beautiful.
Talking about not getting baited odds.
I know.
Cast the curse once more.
Yeah. It's possible V1 was hoping he would be able to use For the People if he died through the window, but no such luck.
I think, honestly, getting the gens done here almost seems impossible.
Whoa! Once again, that add-on is brutal and shows why it is so necessary.
Yeah.
Oh my god, breaking that breakable wall actually has made a huge difference here.
Wow.
V1 doesn't even
fast down again.
Yeah. Actually,
Jason.
Yeah.
So many mind games in these games.
I know. So now we see Grim Embrace actually paying the hell off, right? Because this will be the fourth stack. The Obsession, aka Spitz, his art is going to be revealed in a few seconds. And all gens block for 45. Starting right now. Jason seems to be chasing after the aura he must have seen a few seconds ago. Easier said than done.
There's someone in my chat that wants to replace Team Portugal. He's their banned.
Wait, why are they banned?
Because we banned them.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
Okay, good. But you need to speak Portuguese very, very well.
Okay.
All right. Well, this perk, I guess, has prevented gens from being done, and we are in a weird stasis where nothing's really happening. I cannot believe they are outwaiting 45-second Grim Embrace, by the way. But it makes sense, right? It makes sense, right?
They're gonna get at least one of those gens.
Yeah, get her to stage 2, who cares? Balance landing, keep Spitz safe. The other gen has even more progress.
I feel like Jason's kind of fumbling here. This might be a situation where they can get gens done now.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't really have anything, like... This gen is gonna get deadlocked, right? That's not gonna have value because Spitz is off it anyway.
Yeah.
Now, he's gonna unlock this. Spitz still has full health on this pallet. And after that, they can go to that gen and there's nothing... No eruption or nothing. Wins that 50.
Yeah. This is a bit of a better hit because now he has full control of where he goes after.
Yeah.
Him going on the hook would not be as bad considering he has second wind, right? Because that helps. And he completely outplays the Hemorrhage Mangle from the add-on. Oh! Amazing read from Spitz
with the pathing. Oh my god. But now Rejace is definitely going to leave for the main gen and there's no balance landing, so...
Yeah. And that gen in the corner by the field, it did also have a considerable amount of progress as well. At least a little while ago. So, oh man. I can't believe it, but they might actually have to work on that gen that's in the literal middle of the map. Survivors are very, very comfy right now. Nobody in active chase. These two folks could be found. Oh, and they are found. But that's Oscar probably going back to a gen within a few seconds. Try to maybe play around to get the kill to go past them, but yeah.
The gen lock is so nasty though, look at this.
Oh my gosh. Oscar is not the balance landing user, that would be Spitz. Oh. Nasty hit. I am surprised by how well Jason gauges the distance and gets them in the last bit every single time. Right.
Oh, they're all gonna reset, aren't they? Okay. Well, are they allowed to do that? That's the question, right? Is Jason maybe... No, he found the reset. Oh, okay.
That was like an early pallet drop to make that loop a bit safer. This could be a 50-50, and I think it's a loss. Oscar, I'm surprised is not on gen yet, but we're gonna see. As far as I know, there is no more perks on the killer side, right? Because Grim is not gonna trigger anymore. Deadlock is not gonna work on the last gen. Funnily enough, it seems Oscar has decided to switch back to this gen in the back, which is more suited for his perk Sprint Burst. And honestly, Claudette will have to... Oh, dude, this hook is in a bad spot, man. Claudette has to linger until the killer really commits. And Oscar, I don't know if he has his Sprint Burst back, so...
Bruh.
He does. No way, that's a hit.
Oh, the range on the jump rope.
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
This is why we use this add-on.
Oh my god, so the gen that's in the middle is now being touched, but it's basically at 0. The one in the gallows is just abandoned, and this one is under the full control of the killer right now. Even though it's the most progress. And good luck getting this on hook now. Gosh, this is difficult, man. Getting this last gen done could make such a difference for this team. They could put themselves in a situation where their killer has a very doable win condition, right? But yeah. Oh, it seems Spitz has found a really brilliant way to get this on hook. Funnily enough, he didn't go for it.
Does he know? Yeah, the unhook is going to happen.
Oh, a bit of a whiff from our killer. This could give them the break they've been looking for this whole time. If
yeah.
No way. This heal's not happening. This heal's not happening. Somebody tell them.
That is
Somebody
so
tell
greedy.
them. There's
No, Virtual's getting chased. I think Virtual is aggroing.
Oh my god, it is happening.
I would love to see that.
Yeah.
Hello?
If we could.
Yo!
Mr. Spectator, please. Oh, wow, that was strange. That was strange. They did have a perk that kind of counter Mangle in, I think, Empathic Connection, right? So maybe that would have made a difference. I was really, really nervous for them there. Oh, that was a cheeky play from Jason.
Oh, this short hitbox of Spitz. Clean movement. Ha, bro. He nodded.
Unlucky.
Oh. Wait, what is that movement? Cheeky.
All
Getting
right.
some nodders in.
Yeah, so the play now is to work on the two furthest generators, the one behind the sign by Gallows area and the one in the very middle. And the moment the killer leaves one of the sides, the other one gets pressured. That's basic, 3-gem breaking 101, right?
Yeah, actually, they are kind of fine here, as weird as it sounds.
Yeah, like not too long ago, this was looking really bad for them, wasn't it?
Oh, they're doubling this one now. Okay. So, I mean, this one is regressing, but they're doubling on the other one.
No eruption, no pain dresses left, no pops left. The
Spitz
only
is
thing.
the bodyguard of the gen. Can't go past that.
What is Oscar doing? Is he going where he's needed, or? This is so difficult, man. Jason, no doubt he's trying to rely on like a wrong call out or like a slight misplay, but man, these survivors are patient. They're only allowing themselves to be seen when they know they're going to make it to safety. As far as I know, some of the pallets in the area still remain. This members unfortunately did not bail Jake out, but because he's healthy, he has the luxury of taking one hit and going very far away.
Yeah. Well, they're doubling now. There's no eruption or anything, so
Yeah.
this is kind of... I don't think he can hold this forever, right? I mean,
No,
Oscar's...
no.
No, he's injured now. Now he has to be careful.
And at some point, the generator limit of 8 kicks is going to kick in. So, like... Life. Ooh, not
doesn't quite
enough.
make
Not
it.
enough. I mean, still
I
stacks,
mean, one
I
of them
guess.
is gonna pop, no
Yeah.
matter what. So...
Oh, funnily enough,
Oscar's gonna pop.
it's not the one in the middle.
And done. Oscar's adrenaline too. Okay. So we're definitely getting some survivors out, I think.
Oh, yeah. Oh, beautiful pathing from V1. Oh my god. You don't think they somehow make it all the way across, right?
I mean, Oscar is not Deathhawk. So, yeah, I think they just thought it through again. Oh! 20 MS carry, even on cross-region ping. Alright, what can we do here?
I don't know. His power's gonna be ready, and unless... Oh my god. Yeah, no.
Alright, that's okay. That's 9 stages, I think.
Yeah.
Other 10.
Did you think the survivors are remorseful? Do you think they regret something? Or is this a good result for them? Because, honestly, I think they did a pretty good job. Despite the pretty debilitating tunnel that they went through, with one person basically getting out of the game so early, right?
Is that 9 or 10 stages?
I am not too sure.
Was Oscar hooked twice? I don't trust the HUD.
I'm so sorry. I think it might be 10.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's just incredible how Grim Embrace was doing better when he was blocking the gens for 10 seconds than when they blocked them for 45. Oh no. It's now Germany's turn to play killer. Do we know who will be playing Chucky representing Team Germany?
It's Spitz, and I think it's gonna be the wrong killer being shown. So I can already set you up for disappointment.
Oh, okay.
I think Virtual, I'm pretty sure, has a wrist injury right now. So he doesn't want to play killer.
Uh-huh.
Because he wants to not... There are too many Moonwalk mind games on the killer, so he's only playing survivor. But I'm not gonna lie, Spitz is also pretty decent on killer. He showed it in the Dracula set. He didn't quite get that because of the hard win con. But yeah, let's see how good the Chucks does.
Do you have a favorite match? Do you have a favorite match so far?
Oh,
that
I think the
dude,
first
that Myers game on Larry's.
True.
Where that one pallet was like the MB. That one pallet was like the 5th survivor. It came back from the dead. Remember? In the shower room?
True. Oh my god.
Oh my lord. That was insane.
That pallet was his demise. It really was.
I know, man. He will be dreaming about that pallet for weeks to come. I'm gonna be rooting for Germany this tournament, to be honest. Hi Florben, and you are welcome to do it. Hopefully we show a little bit of love to everyone involved and not just our fabs.
So did anyone win twice today? No. So we have Saudi Arabia and Romania who both won and
one lost.
UK has 1 loss, 1 win. Thailand has 1 loss, 1 draw. That draw was insane.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
How was that even a draw, dude? Yeah. Like that was like the one time this time we were like, oh, insane win condition, and they actually kind of did it.
Yeah. They just made it happen, you know?
Yeah.
Is Zubat with Argentina? Well, currently not, no.
I love to see people like anticipate what the result is going to be. We really don't know, man. We really don't know. All right, build-wise. Ooh. Okay, what do you make of this?
Oh, we have the amulet for more undetectable. So no jump rope. That kind of carried the first set.
It did.
But maybe a little bit more detectable could make the difference. So let's see what Spitz is cooking up. We have... I mean, okay, this is like cookie cutter build, no? This is like...
Yeah, it's...
Call of Brian Eruption
instead of like
meta,
instead of like the more passive slowdown from last match, we have more active. I am surprised they go for Mangle as often as they do. Because frankly... I don't know, like... Do you really care so much about Mangle when the extra distance could be so big? And Mangle sometimes runs out and sometimes gets outplayed by the fact that you tunnel or the fact that you have inner strength. I am surprised by their insistence on running Mangled. But there has to be a reason why. Maybe in the final 3v1 it's just really, really debilitating to have to heal through it. I don't know. Maybe it's like
stuff like Inner makes it a little bit, or doubling up on second one is also a good choice to counter Mangled.
I just realized there's 2 second wins on Mia.
Stuff like these is what
that's probably fixated, by the way, right?
You think so? Probably.
Doesn't it seem
people? Yeah, it's fixated. Yeah,
it's likely. I don't know. It seems like that'll be it. How's the game with fans? Unbelievably good. Unbelievably good. The survivors in particular did an insane job. Is this an official tournament from Behavior? Behavior has shown their support. They've given us a little shout out and provided us with, when I say us, I mean hands obviously, with, so like I'm getting, with prizes, like in-game prizes, like RXLs and stuff, which is, you know, it's a gesture and we take it and we appreciate it. And the best thing they've done is improve spectating slots and stuff like that. That is the real thing that really, really makes the production quality of these tournaments spike up and be as amazing as it is right now. Very well, here we go. Germany with Spitz, number 1, playing Chucky, a very cookie cutter, slow down build. I don't even think I need to explain any of these perks. You down people, you kick gens, they explode, blah, blah, blah. The add-ons are interesting.
Insane pathing, what? Oh, there's actually someone there.
They hid behind the wall, behind the crate there. Very interesting play from Featherknit. I think the extra undetectable might have actually paid off. It seems to have caught the survivor off guard, but they have made a full recovery. And I don't know about you, but this seems like a bad chase.
Wait, what?
Huh? I think he cancelled. Is that possible?
Is that probably a Spectre Bakao, I guess. I think. I don't know what happened there.
I'm
not sure.
very, very lost.
He just stopped being a Chucky, I guess. Just went for a little stroll on the park.
Yeah, these are moments where I think they would have missed regardless, but not having the green jump rope add-on to have that extra bit of distance really, really hurts.
True.
So
These are some insane mind games. Is there someone on that gen? Did we spot someone? Yes, I think.
yeah,
Power,
Bill.
right? Yep.
Bill, yeah. See, Sprint Burst is coming back, and he can literally get it by the time he reaches the next pallet.
Ooh.
I think he'll drop it happily.
That is going to be an M1.
Yeah.
I mean, Sprint was kind of like in this awkward position. It's too much to actually walk enough.
Mm-hmm. Do you think dropping the pallet there was a good idea?
Yeah, definitely. Like now he has a chance to recover the sprint bust.
Oh my gosh.
Oh! Wait, what is that? What am I watching?
Huh?
Why are they playing so aggressive? I mean, that's a free tag. I'll take it. Wait.
I think I think it's a reset. I think some kind of bug is happening. These players are maybe trying to tell us something with their body language. Surely, right? I am not so sure.
I don't think this game is a reset. I don't know what happened here.
Well, maybe they showed up. Oh.
It is a reset.
It is a reset. So, unfortunately, when we go to Saloon, all survivors are to be offered free drinks.
Survivors couldn't repair gens. Jason couldn't repair. Bro, what? What? Jason couldn't repair gens.
Really? Well, we'll get him a cold beer, and I'm sure that will fix the issue. Starting next match. That's so weird. What?
Yeah, bro. What? I've never seen that. Interesting. Okay.
Wow. New anti-gen rush changes. Good. We needed something to spice things up, right, Hans?
True. I wonder what happened to Chucky's power though on main. If it actually like bugged out.
That was weird because he was too slow to be walking, right? Huh. It almost reminds me of the Dracula bug that we saw earlier, right? Where he's in an animation that's not matching what he's actually doing. We will probably be replaying this match, guys. There seemed to be some pretty unfortunate game-altering bug.
Yeah. We're gonna reset really fast. Bugs happen in Dead by Daylight, and we always want them on the fair, right? Like, I mean, you could play that game if two people can't repair gens. Just juke. Run into the killer, maybe.
Alright, sorry, Hens. I am back. I was AFK, what happened? Basically, survivors teabagged the killer, and we decided to ban them all. So we are currently replacing South America team. Sorry, guys. It's very ugly. Very ugly stuff. Very ugly stuff. We have no patience, no tolerance with this kind of insult. How did Portugal do? Really, really well. They won their match against Japan.
They're gonna play again, right? After this?
I believe so, yeah. Wait.
Last matchup of the day. So we're on the second to last matchup. We are gonna see the second. Yeah, we're gonna the second half of Germany versus Argentina, and after that we have Italy versus Portugal, and that's the last matchup of the day. And I think that's gonna be a Legion. So that's gonna be
that would be exciting. Oh man. Yeah, guys, that was a joke. That was a joke. We didn't disqualify anyone. It's okay. We're just restarting the tour bug. Yeah, I mean, if you've not seen and you've missed the last hour, we had Zeno moonwalking for 2 kilometers, and we had Germany play the guitar. So you've missed some stuff, to put it mildly.
Right, Arts. I'm gonna leave you alone for 1 second.
Okay, that's all right. I'm gonna eat a pizza, so everybody chill. All right, we play some match or something.
All right, you've gone to, you know what? I'm done. You're probably not even listening. I'm just gonna pack my things and move out. Goodbye.
All right, friends, we are back. Hence, will be joining us momentarily. But we are now doing Argentina versus Deutschland. That was an insane hit at the start, by the way, Hens. You missed?
Yeah.
And yeah, we just had a technical issue, and the match needed to be restarted. And this is looking a lot better for our killer already.
Ooh.
Oh, some fun back and forths are happening here. And I have to say, this seems to be a much faster down than either of the previous two starts we saw. Oh, no.
I think there's something...
What?
Okay, I think there's something funny going on. But... Ooh.
Yeah. Argentina has multiple players, right? Could they possibly look for a replacement?
Maybe. I think there's some technical difficulties on that side, though.
Oh.
Wait, what did he just hit? What?
Nothing. I think he just... And oh, wait, what? Yeah. Oh, wait, no, you're... Oh, what? Well, you're not kidding.
Yeah,
this
I
is
think
weird.
I think there's something going on.
Alright, I'm not gonna lie. It is an extremely stressful thing as a killer to experience, to have a start and then have to start again, but...
Yeah, I think we're gonna... I think there's some issues. I don't know what's going on. But, I mean... I'm gonna be right back with us.
Alright, I think Spitz is playing this. He's not aware of what's going on. So he's playing this seriously the way he should. But yeah, we are not exactly sure what's going on. He needs to restart again. Yeah, I think they might need to like restart their game or do some things. We're not too sure, guys. We'll be right back. In the meantime, I mean, let's enjoy this, I guess. They did that bold because they have light chat, and also because they know they're gonna reset, so they're just being funny. Show pizza slice? I'm eating a meat lover's pizza. It looks like this. Yippee. It's got bacon, chicken, ham. It's delicious. You want a slice? Too bad. It's mine. Oh. Hi, Badger. Yeah, I do see the comments, yeah. I just don't have a lot of time to reply to all of them, I'm sorry. But I hope you guys have been enjoying it. It's been a really, really enjoyable day. I think I'm gonna eat a slice or two more of pizza, drink a little bit of water, and then have enough energy to go for... How many more matches are we doing after this? Either 2 or 4, I think. Oh, yeah. Scene swapped? Oh, shit. I'm so sorry. I don't know when this happened. Yeah, hold up. Whoa, what's going on? Oh, what's going on? Oh, gosh. Oh, something very demonic. Oh, I think I know what's happening. Alright, I'm so sorry, guys. This is a little meme I had prepared for some other times. Thank you so much for letting me know. I think I accidentally pushed my pizza dish into my keyboard, and that made it press some buttons. It's all fine now. It's all fine. It's all good. Fat fingered the overlay? Yeah, indirectly, it kind of did. No, it's fine, guys. It's not a secret message. Don't worry. It wasn't cold. It wasn't cold or anything. Don't worry. Oh, please don't talk about pineapple and pizza, chat. We're trying to have a normal day today, please. I beg you. Yeah, guys, when the tournament is over, I will stream for a little bit. Because I want to do some things today on DBD, but Not for too many hours. Just for a little while, I think. For an hour or two. Here's a hug.
Oh, it's some weird server issues going on.
Christ, dude. Are we starting again, or do we need a minute?
It's gonna take a minute, but we're gonna start again, yeah. We are gonna restart. Explanation. So there are server issues with packet loss, and apparently I'm gonna check the recordings later. I'm not gonna do that right now. But yeah, if they're actually on 1000 ping and like they're teleporting, then there's not much point. And that affected the entire team, not only one player.
Is it possible that using code HENS in the store would help?
Yes. No. Maybe.
Do it to be safe. Why would I mute my mic? I am cracking open a can and I am eating pizza, as you know. And
damn.
I'm so sorry, but I'm not sharing that with you guys. I realize it bothers some people, like eating sounds. And maybe some people are interested, but those people, I can charge them in a different website. So you want to hear me be sloppy? Then pay up. What about ASMR? Well, it's not free. Link to the website, please. I'm launching later today.
I mean, it wouldn't be a tournament without some technical issues.
Honestly,
I mean, it's not even our fault, though.
So far, it had been really good. Like, very minimal downtime between matches, too, which is,
true.
As a commentator, I think is super appreciated.
Yeah, true. Team Portugal did not really get banned. That was a little bit of a joke.
Not yet, anyway.
Not yet.
Will Spain play again? Not today. Tomorrow. Mañana. Today we're going to be seeing Italy versus Portugal. And anything else between this one and that? Or is that the last one?
Sorry, what? We have one more game after this.
Italy and Portugal,
Only
and that's
more.
it?
Yeah.
All right.
But we're back tomorrow. We're back tomorrow.
What?
Don't worry. Yeah, back tomorrow. 2 p.m. We wake up early. I don't know if that counts as early, but like I'm gonna wake up early.
Yeah, cool. Wow. Can we just can we just pick a winner now? Like.
2 p.m. is early for a streamer, yeah?
Yeah, it is. It is early.
True.
It is early. We grind it. We work until night.
I'm gonna wake up early for you guys.
And watch Netflix. I mean, edit until night.
Yeah. I am a night owl, and I've always been.
I certainly am too.
Yeah, it's like I remember when I had to like wake up for like I don't know. It's just I could never make it work for myself. I don't know why.
If you want to be unemployed, then be an alarm clock for a streamer. You know, you'll never have a day of work in your life.
That is so true, bro.
Yeah.
That is so true.
Yeah, you go to like a place with like lots of streamers, alarm clock business is not blooming. No. Do you impress others by saying that I am the best DBD player in my country? No. But it's something I gotta start doing.
Wait, you are though. You
possibly,
are though.
yeah. I'm the only DBD player in my country, so yeah, possibly. You know, it just depends on whether my dog catches up to me or not.
I think that's okay, whatever, I'm not gonna say. Isn't there one in North Korea? Maybe we can battle. Like
what?
the one North Korean DBD player.
Wait, hold up. You're sending me to North Korea after 1 day of working with you, man?
No, there's one Steam user in North Korea, and I think he plays DBD.
Yeah. Do you remember the fact that a person born in the same small town or relatively small town that I was, is actually the only foreigner working for North Korea.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So one of my quote-unquote neighbors, when he was young, he went to North Korea, and he's the only diplomat that's not a native North Korean.
We are back, and we are back for real. And this looks very similar to the last set.
Okay, so we have, on the one hand, from Germany, Spitz playing Chucky with basic slowdown perks, some extra stealth, some extra anti-heal build, and once again, a really early hit.
Hit from downtown. What? I kind of like the amulet choice, honestly. I already like that. He got value that time because he can go into his power so early, and it doesn't really matter.
Ooh, great play here. Sadly, not enough to connect to the window. Yeah, the amulet granting extra undetectable and more time to use your power. Of course, that doesn't really matter when you fully use it because it goes on the cooldown after. But I think it's a risky choice. That was a beautiful mind game there. Now, do we see him commit?
Oh, Shakpal is going down. Does he make the main? I mean, with the dash, Chucky can definitely catch up, but
yeah, but he'll catch up, but he will not get the hit.
I mean, he's in power range now. Does he want to commit? So this is kind of like the gameplay loop of Deadlock, right? Like, this is why I always want to strive to go to the main building, keep the chase here and die here if possible.
I don't want to be that guy, but like the lack of range from the jump rope amulet, jump rope add-on, I think it might have helped her. Oh, this time Power absolutely nailed that 50-50.
On zone 2.
Yeah. Oh, this is so difficult. Oh, window block for the third time.
What?
Oh my god. We thought for a second he had left, yeah?
This is like the thing about this down though, right? This is in the corner of the map and you can't really protect that. Like it's so hard to come back for the start because of how far in the corner and by the main building he is. I mean, 2 gens done.
Oh, did you notice what just happened? A Painter's hit a gen that had 1%.
Yeah.
It's also, like, dying in this corner, I think, also has the benefit of potentially robbing the killer of a Painter's. Because realistically, you reach 3 hooks from here. And there's a chance none of them are a Painter's. Whereas if you die in the middle, the Painter's is basically guaranteed, right?
Wait, what? Oh, they crouched the corner. I mean, they're kind of going towards the hook here. Can we get a hit here? Does the power recover in time?
I don't think so. I don't think so. Wait. Ooh,
that was
interesting.
a greedy try.
Yeah. Funnily enough, that was balanced, surely, right?
Very rare occurrence of the downside of Eerie Amulet coming into play. What? Taking the hit, okay. So if you have someone with Amulet, you get thrown out of power. Usually it's 50%. Doesn't really matter in most cases, but sometimes it does.
But here you lose it immediately, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. I don't know, man. This could go...
I mean, no Shack Pallet. Great patience by Spitz. Bro. Juice is never gonna send it. What?
No, this is too far. This is too far.
Not too far. Baited it a tiny bit too much now.
Yeah, he was waiting so long. I've been having a look at the score, and let's get the record straight. The survivors need to do all gens and escape. And basically... Hans, what is the win condition looking like? Do they need to not give 10 hook stages? Is that right?
Yeah, 10 hook stages is... This down needs to happen right now. It's even... I mean...
Yeah, I'm trying to run like through the potential scenarios in my head of how this killer comes back from this. But this is the second down, if I'm not mistaken. And it is the second down that happens in a complete desolate area of the map. So far away from the action.
True. We still have a little bit... Well, I mean, the gens on one side of the map. It's definitely not like a controllable gen split. But if they play this well, then it's gonna be really hard for Spitz here.
Yeah. Carlo Bryan and Eruption, I think so far have not shined. This could be their moment. We saw one of the 3 gens being worked on hit by Paintress. And the problem here is you need to kick gens to apply these perks, but they're also so healthy overall.
Nice.
That was a disgusting hit.
Clean slice and dice. That's exactly what you need. Are they doubling the main gen? I think they are.
No. They're working in different ones, I think.
Oh, okay.
Wait, could
Controller movement.
Hold up, you might be right.
Strong. Okay, this is a Paintress right there.
Leader.
That kind of sucks because the other games kind of started off better for Spitz. So mentally it sucks so hard to reset from these games.
Especially the second one where it started so great and through no fault of his own.
Yeah.
He has to like you need a certain mindset to start the match, and going through it 3 times is exhausting.
Yeah, it is.
And he did play Survivor before as well, so it's not like he's had a lot of time to like breathe.
Nice, good hit.
Nice.
I mean, if he hits every power here, do they make it to the main? I think he's overgreeding. I think he's gonna die. And there's a Paintress too, so
dropped here from earlier, but I don't think he reaches it. Oh, honestly, going through the pallet buys you like a couple seconds, so
true.
I can see why they did that. One more gen's gonna get done.
So we have 4 fresh hooks collected, but it's still a long, long way to 10 hook status.
Painter sadly did not happen there because it was
Spitz is a great player though, so it's not over.
Using third person and the second floor's height to try to find what's going on. Oh, do you just end it here?
Oh!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Hello?
No, you just hit everything you've ever done.
What?
Okay, that's a great hit. But I mean, they're on gens. No, someone's rotating. We spot the rotate.
Right. It is at this point maybe that the add-on for Mangold gains the real value, right?
Yeah. I mean, the gen is like 10%.
Jason's gonna have to trade. If he doesn't trade now...
Oh, second
they
wind.
got it. They got it. They got it.
Wait, what?
Oh, that wasn't good.
Watching.
Oh, that wasn't good. That was an attempt at a body block, I think, while holding his sprint burst, but...
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I would have gone for Builder. I don't know why I didn't.
That's a good
Am I crazy? Because like the second wind in Death Hook?
Yeah. Yeah,
I mean, now we have another
is it
Paintress.
possible he's nervous? He forgot?
Maybe.
I mean...
I mean, he said sprint burst, so I guess it's not easy. Spitz definitely crawling his way back.
Oh, second time Nancy Featherneat has pulled off a cheeky hide around the corner play.
Third person PMV. Is it gonna make the difference here? He wins the mind game.
Oh, beautiful patience on Spitz.
Alright, kicking the gen. This is where Eruption needs to start pulling its weight.
Yeah.
Oh, the gen though.
Oh no.
They're
Oh, no.
tripling the gen. And he's not gonna be on time.
No, what a shame, man. Adrenaline pops off on one of the survivors. The exit gets out of the being manned. All these healthy survivors need to do is body block for each other, go to the other side of the map, and they somewhat are fine. Is this a tactical decision to... I mean, like, why is Jason going away from the gate?
Wait, what? I mean, it's like, no matter who dies here, they're gonna have enough.
I'm so confused. Where did they go?
I'm not sure.
Oh, dude. Oh, I so feel for this killer. Where the hell is Jason?
Can we...
Oh my god. He made it to main. He must have been missing some important
I think
trail
he
of
went to the left.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
That's rough. That's rough. A teammate comes in, and I think it's essentially impossible. Oh, maybe they'll catch a whiff of them? No, I think it's essentially impossible to catch anyone, being healthy. Oh, that is devastating. Oh, that is really, really sad.
Sucks for Spitz. He had great starts. That kind of sucks. There were technical difficulties.
Yeah.
I mean, unfair is like a strong word. I mean, like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Like,
So Argentina, one more time, has a win and a loss, like many other teams, right? And
so, like, one thing I learned fast, there are oftentimes there are oftentimes moments in these tournaments where, like, someone is gonna be as a disadvantage, no matter what. Obviously, it's sad. Like, Spitz had a great start. I'm sorry for that. But if they had 1,000 ping and packet loss and they couldn't move anymore, well, you don't have a game on your hand anyway. So, like, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Like, we would have
Luckily, each of these teams has at least a couple chances to prove themselves. And we are grateful for that because, like, it doesn't matter, man. Like, these tournaments are never, like, gonna be 100% fair unless you want to replay a million times, which is not something we can realistically do, right? So far, the fact that we've had little issues and the spectating has been really, really clean has been a blessing. Let's hopefully pray that it stays that way. Good luck, Portugal. I cannot believe how many people are cheering Portugal in the chat. What has Portugal done for your chat recently? Like,
oh, dude, this is gonna be a spicy matchup. These are top teams from EU, and we have a unusual setup. So
dude, we have Pedro against Pedro, Rock against Rock.
Actually, true.
Let's do this. I am Portuguese. What you want me to do? Oh, you're fine. You're fine. I just didn't know there were so many of you. That's all. Portugal did me a nice club sandwich. Oh my god, talking about that. I had a Portuguese sandwich like a few months ago. It changed my life, hence. It was so good.
What? Really?
It's like their national dish. It's called a francesinha. And there was like a restaurant competition in one of the towns I live next to. And a restaurant like did that as like a dish. Oh my god, it was delicious, man. It was so good. It was so good, man. I've been dreaming, I've been having wet dreams about that sandwich for the longest time. You know what? I am Team Portugal. What? It's true. It was good. My partner's looking at me like...
Well, you are for Team Portugal because of a sandwich?
Yeah, honestly. If
but
they give
didn't
me like...
you have like a good pizza sometime? What about pasta odds?
Oh shit, I'm having a pizza right now. You're right.
Bro,
okay.
you're having a pizza?
Okay, listen,
Italy?
I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, okay? I like Italy too. How about that?
Mamma mia! What is going on?
Okay, all right. Listen. I take it back, all right? Biased commentator? No, I am very unbiased because I am supporting both with my mouth.
What the fuck? Okay, bro.
Oh well. So lovely weather, huh? Wait, we're having another saloon match. My goodness. So, what are the restrictions on Subaba here? Are they going to be as heavy as Baba?
No. This is like Baba's the one he said what nobody has. Pox. This is like a little more spicy. I don't know. I just like someone's like, I need one like haha set, you know? Like
yeah, no, that was great. We should have more like that. We should have more like that. But is there any other set that you're looking forward to seeing that maybe we're not seeing today? Like that's only happening tomorrow? We're gonna see some hag.
Carnegie. What? I can send it to you.
No, just your opinion. I don't mind.
What do you mean? What set
like,
we have tomorrow?
Yeah, no. I want to know if any of the sets we're having tomorrow are exciting you particularly.
Oh, I like Blight. I like watching Blight. I'm gonna be so real. We are seeing Nightlight Nurse, which I find really exciting. We're gonna see Twins.
Oh,
I like Twins. I'm not gonna lie. I like Comp Twins.
Sure, okay.
Singularity Dead Dog.
What?
So we might be there for an hour. That's the last game, by the way.
Can you like...
The last game.
Can anyone sub for me tomorrow, guys? I'm busy. I have to go to the doctor.
Yeah, no. Sorry, Odds. You can't leave. I'm gonna keep you here for 3 hours.
No. Singularity, no.
Yeah, we have some spicy matchups.
Yeah.
We have Dracula again, Dr. Pig Midwich.
Oh,
Dredge
classic.
Midwich.
Ooh, I like that. Okay.
Yeah, I might one Wesker.
I might not be going to the doctor after all. That's nice. Yeah, one Midwich or two makes up for one Singularity and one Nurse. Fair enough. Honestly, Nurse is exciting sometimes to see it here. It just feels so disgusting, like, to see her in action. Somos los mayores. Hey. Save that for when you win. Portugal did amazing against Japan, but hey, Italy is not messing around. I don't know about you, but I thought they played insanely well earlier. We had them on the... Wait, was that Italy or France that they played in the Meyer set? I'm not too sure, actually. This is the second time we see Italy. Yeah. How differently do you think these games would play out if the killers couldn't camp or tunnel? Well, if they couldn't camp or tunnel, they probably would have more... Like, the rules would probably be easier in some way, right? Like, the rules are basically made so that whether the killer 4Ks or not 4Ks, it's kind of like anyone's game, right? So...
I mean, they just wouldn't stand a chance.
Yeah, like, you could, like, make all survivors have no perks, all of them run no either.
This is like the way to view this is a race against time. How fast do you kill survivors? How fast do survivors do gens?
Yeah.
The survivors are gonna do gens before you kill anyone. So like you would compete for hook stages, not for kills, which would also be okay, but would kind of, I think, be a little bit less spicy.
I mean, the way the rules are set up right now, at least before we know the win con, it is exciting. Sometimes killers very visibly go from like, oh, I'm playing for hook stages to, oh, I'm gonna slug them all, you know?
Yeah, Zeno did that in the Vecna game, right? Like, he abandoned the turnout. He played for hook stages afterwards. He still got like 7 or 8 hooks. Sadly, that was not enough.
No.
And he lost against the tunneling killer. Dum.
Wah, wah.
This is why we hate killers.
It is not our job to completely change how the game is played. It's just to enjoy it. That's all. So, broken add-on. Pallet to smash. Sorry, add-on to smash pallets.
This looks very interesting to we Jason's Chucky build, but we have Bamboozle instead of Ruin.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? You have a killer that forces people to mend and does a lot of things passively. You can probably actually make them run out of resources quickly with the Eerie button. So you might as well have perks that kind of work in the background and you do your stuff. Now I'm more interested in seeing what the survivors are doing about this. Like, Marco's build seems insane. He's got Fixated and Inner Focus, for example.
Damn, that's a lot of scratch marks being visible. All right, so it's starting. Pedro is looking to get fast chase. And
that's it. He can use power right now. This is an unavoidable hit, and the only thing you can do is kind of make the first hit happen far away from teammates. Most likely what you're going to be seeing from the killer is canceling power either to stay or to switch.
Looks like he wants to switch. Yeah, I don't think you want to commit the fast chase you get. Right. There's a little bit of a hit and run, catch them off guard.
So Marco has a decision now of either mending by himself and then being broken, or getting mended by someone else and not being affected by the add-on. The thing is, if you mend with someone else, you are grouping up, so that also is an advantage for the killer. From now on, they should be aware that the Lesion pin is in play, and the Eerie button, I think, is so good on Lesion that it's pretty much assumed to be there every time, right?
Yeah, true. To be honest, the thing about Legion in this map, he can kind of shut down the main building quite well with Bamboozle and the power. I mean, obviously, you need to down people. That's like the thing, right?
Yeah.
Like, you can hit people, but I mean, Pedro's one of the best, like, M1 players in the world.
This is hard. This is hard. This is going to be a 50-50. Not even. Not even. The absolute little... Yeah, no, he did like a little bait and switch, right? To body block the window. And you need to remember, from some time ago, Lesion has been buffed. They have a shorter cooldown after coming out of power, and they move a bit faster during it, if I remember correctly. It is deceivingly powerful if you haven't played against Lesion in a long time. And it's a basement hook.
Okay, we have Italy and Portugal. Bro, this is like the Grim Embrace factor, I swear. Like, this is the park has so much anti-synergy with like everything.
Yeah.
Like, this is so funny because the park, like, in itself has so much raw value.
Yeah.
But like, you deny yourself so much by running it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, Palace all the way edge map in the corner.
I wonder why they're playing so safe. I guess they don't want to risk getting spotted near that gen, and that would really throw things out of the window for them.
It's like, Legion can get a lot of power. If he ventures out there and he hits someone else, and then he sees every survivor in one area, then it's kind of free and he can pressure everything, so...
Okay, Adam goes for the rescue, and I think he will get this. I don't know if his perks are playing a role here, but... Unfortunately, it's impossible. Oh no.
Oh, he takes the down though.
Worked!
Well played.
Pedro!
Pedro gained collision back. But, I mean, this is still very spicy. We need a little bit of a chase here.
Yeah. Funnily enough, they don't go for the window. They go for this pallet. They drop it. Oh, this is an uncomfortable position to be in. Wins the 50-50 somewhat. Maybe can go down by the pallet in main. I think that's what they're looking to do. Yes, they are. Do they make it? Do they make it? Oh my god, not in time.
They are
sadly.
going back down. We're still at 5 gens, by the way,
Yeah.
so...
Right, so what happened there is a pretty common pattern. When someone gets hooked in the basement, the killer will body block you, and if they do it for long enough, they can outweigh the 10 seconds. Normally, another teammate could come and block the killer and try to get you out, but the problem is that Adam had been hit so recently that he did not have collision with the killer for a long time. So that was a pretty insane, pretty insane last second save from Adam, which unfortunately did not properly prevent the unhook. This is so unusual. We're seeing an unhook this early. Oh, but it's no good.
This is the problem with, like, training against Legion. Like, you...
Yeah. Oh, no.
The double hit is very strong, and now we can leave them slugged, and now going for the death hook survivor. Everyone is injured. I mean, at least 2 gens are done, but still not the best situation to be in.
It's just so bad that you need to rescue that person on the ground. But at the same time, excellent play, by the way, there. The pallet is broken with the add-on. They need to get that survivor off.
Zoned.
Can anything be done here? Like, there's no way. There's just no way.
I mean, he's so far away from Shaq, I don't think there's any way he makes it back, and that's gonna be the end, right?
Yeah.
Fast death, and, like, the remaining 3 survivors are all injured. This is not the position you want to be to go into the 3-1.
Was it a mistake to go for the unhook that early? Was that a calculated, a miscalculated effort, or was that actually the best thing they could have done? And this is just the only possible scenario.
The way it worked out is probably not worth it, no. Like, because Pedro went down, he had to be picked. Ooh.
Maybe Pedro thought he would get the down without a trade, you know? And you can get, because he canceled.
Which Pedro thought it though?
No, I meant Pedro HC as in the Adam. He probably thought he made it without being downed, but it wasn't the case.
This is Pedro on Pedro violence.
Yeah, it really is.
Oh, strong mind game. Yeah, Pedro, the number 1 1v1 player in the world and have been for literal years. So, yeah, definitely not the one you want to be chased by in a 1v1 setting, so... And he's definitely showing his Legion skills in the set. Is Pedro Italian? No, he's Portuguese.
Grim Embrace triggered. Another basement. Oh god, dude. This is where head-on could actually play a role. Wait, no.
He actually got out.
Actually, none of these 2 players have it. It's the Adam that has it. So, no head-on for us.
They get 1 more gen done. I don't know if they have any pros. I think they're definitely getting 4K'd. There is almost... Like, you never want to go into the 3-1 with everyone injured. That's like a recipe for disaster. Because, like, you can't really effectively stealth for unhook anymore. If someone gets caught while someone is on hook, the game just ends. Like, you have to be so careful that you can't really play efficiently anymore.
Looks like this... Oh, it was looking like it might be another trade, but... Wait, main gen gets done!
Oh, that gen is high pros, by the way. Wait, they have way more pros than I thought.
Oh yeah, look, Deadlock had actually blocked a different gen, so... Last gen is actually within maybe 30-40 seconds of gen time. And Marco's on it! I think they've given Pale
Wait, is he actually gonna let this happen? No way.
I mean, maybe the killer is thinking, oh, they're using this time to go... They have another gen somehow!
What?
This is insane. This is actually insane. This killer must be looking at this in complete and utter disbelief. When did they have the time to do this?
Wait, they're almost at 6 gens.
Yeah. Here...
Pal is probably... No, he doesn't go second. He does not go second.
Okay,
Can Marco stay alive a little bit? No.
This is an amazing result. Like, I don't know if they ever bother healing here, because it doesn't seem to me like they have the resources or the perks to do it. But
I mean, they can split those two gens.
Yeah, what's the problem is what happens if the killer hooks right between them, which seems like that's what they're planning to do.
Ah, they're so far apart, no? I mean, they're literally on two opposite sides.
Oh my god, and they're so
Deadlock.
close to being done both! When did they find the time to do this?
Yeah, I'm really surprised. I didn't think Italy has that much gen pros. They're doing a lot better than I thought.
Yeah, that gen, I think, based on... Oh, I guess maybe the survivors...
They're gonna play it safe. That's a good choice.
I was under the impression that the final Grim Embrace had already triggered. But it seems we're still hanging on to one. I don't know
Surely
if
they're
that's
gonna do the gen right.
No, there's no way that can save this match. Yeah, this killer thinks he has a time that is clearly not there. I honestly commend the survivors. I don't know how the hell...
I think he's going for the last threshold, right? I think he's fully aware of the situation.
Oh,
he
wait,
can't hold them.
wait, Grim Embrace
And he's
actually
going for the last
will
threshold.
have an effect here. Grim Embrace reveals the obsession. No?
True.
So Pale actually could be revealed. Not that he's in a super difficult area to guess.
So this is a little bit of a... For the killer, this is a little bit of a situation, because there is one survivor that is Death Hook and one that is Fast Hook. So are they just gonna leave? Because in theory, if they get Marco healed up, he can just go in there and trade. But no, they're not gonna do that. They're gonna take the stages. That should be 8, if I'm not mistaken. No, 9. Yeah, 9 stages.
Do you think this killer's victory slipped through his fingers, or was it never as close as it looked for us for that moment? Because damn, what a comeback! What a comeback! Yeah, Chad is giving us some insight. Apparently, we missed the fact that the main gen had been 99 for a long time to kind of soak up the deadlock. Which honestly, if you were perceptive enough to catch that, congratulations. I think we were a little bit busy and had so much on our hands. I don't think I even noticed that. Well done, dudes. Incredible resilience.
Yeah, great gen efficiency. That looked really bad until it didn't. Like, we were so busy with the basement hawk that...
Yeah?
I don't know, I'm surprised because someone was stealthing for the unhook for the first ball.
Yeah.
They did not seem that efficient to me, but I guess they were.
I mean, they did have a deja vu and a resilience here and there, but I'm still so surprised how well they managed that. It really felt like they were going to fall apart. I think Italy has to be pretty proud of that result. Then again, it's a Legion. Surely it's not that impossible to match it for Portugal, which has, as we've been saying over and over, one hell of a roster. Do you expect much difference in terms of perks and add-ons? I imagine add-ons we're going to see 100% come up. But I wouldn't be surprised if there was a second one, yeah.
Can't wait to Pedro. Dude, did you ever see Pedro's setup?
Sorry, forgive me?
Can someone DM me Pedro's setup?
Oh, why?
Discord?
Why?
I would love to show it. I would love to show it to the class.
Why? Does he have like a funny...
It's a good setup.
Are you sharing it with me or something?
I don't have the picture on hand, but if someone shares it with me, then I'll share it with everyone.
Which country do you enhance view as the favorite? We were talking about that. I think in terms of like players, in terms of like raw numbers of like really strong players, the Russian folks and the Portuguese folks are among the favorites. Thailand was an incredibly strong performance on their spirit, so that surprises a lot. And I think France and Italy have done really well as well. Poland has a super strong claim as well. And Argentina has experience winning this before, so I'm also keeping an eye out for them. But
this
honestly,
is Pedro's setup, how he played the DVD League Grand Finals. I sent it to you on Discord.
You're joking. You're absolutely joking.
No, absolute god. Absolute gold for that. I'll not lie. 1 on that setup. 1 DVDL, the biggest tournament on that setup. No shot.
Dude, like there are people out there buying like,
no shot. Like people are out there like, oh yeah, I need like the 200 hearts monitor, otherwise I can't play. Meanwhile, Pedro HD wins like the biggest tournament on that.
he's playing on his dad's fucking
no
TV
choice.
from 2001. Oh my lord. Okay, thank you for sharing, Hans. That was a good one. Oh my god, that's ridiculous.
Good.
Okay, Hans, do you want to do a quick F5 and refresh so that we're as close together to...
Oh.
Okay, let's go back. Here we go. What I think will be the final match today, am I right?
Yeah.
The final match of the final set of the final of the first day happening right now. We do have a slightly different add-on, huh?
Refresh real quick.
All right. Ooh, this time we
have
see agitation.
Okay. I mean, this is a little bit of a different build.
Once again, someone gets found pretty quickly, but they seem like they'll take a hit very far away from teammates. Maybe not so. Hold up. They do a slow vault to possibly play around crowd control or delay the killer. I'm not too sure which one, or if both. But this killer is very happy to go out to Silhi if they make a mistake. Using power from ability is very risky because you do not see scratch marks. But it pays off?
Oh.
Interesting.
I mean, they do have bamboozle. Do they actually want to... This is a crazy bind cam. Is it actually going to work out?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
It's a little bit too crazy, I guess.
It's the kind of thing that if you try it and it doesn't work, you're not that much worse off, right? So you might as well.
Another tag coming in. And... Oh, damn. Can he be body blocked here?
So. No, I don't think so.
He's always going to make the front main pallet that always spawns.
Uh-huh. Well, it's gone. Oh! Wait a minute.
Oh, that hitting did not work out because they didn't get rid of the power.
Oh, wait. Pedro is barely making this pallet. He's going to have to drop it. And
Yeah, he has a lot of pressure here, though.
Classic Wraith playstyle, right?
Oh, great fake out, though. Baiting him away from the window just to watch it again.
I feel like this is what I expected a Legion game to go like. But it takes quite a lot of precision from the survivors to keep it going for this long. The only downside to all of this... Oh, now we see why Pedro took a hit for someone else. They have Medal of Man.
Ah, they're collecting the stacks again. I mean, that final metal stack can definitely make the difference.
Yeah. Oh, they make it to this window for sure. Wow. That was... Oh, man. Pedro did so well there. He did everything right, but so did the killer. And in some situations like that, you just have to lose the 50-50. Amazing job.
And we are back on the ace. I mean, this is... this has got to be so hard to reach this win con. Is he gonna... wait, he's actually gonna commit the down. Okay.
Yeah, I was surprised because it seemed like maybe going for the people around the hook wasn't so bad of an idea. But considering
I think he realized...
Yeah.
I think he realized he can't make that anymore, the Anok. He can't contest the Anok anymore. Why, is he gonna stack this?
No way. Surely with agitation, that Painters could be really useful. I think it would have interrupted this gen. That is a strange decision.
I mean, someone has to go behind the main and pick it, so...
Is it really a great idea to commit back to Pedro now?
Oh.
Wow.
What?
Oh, that was convincing. That was very convincing. Nice. We see someone at the edge of our terror radius, but...
Oh, he makes that pallet, though. It's
you
not the same
never
as
want
pallet
to
in the
drop
world.
this pallet. Basically, the moment you drop it, it becomes a death trap, right? And I think the killer understood
the promise
that.
if the killer runs through.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. You have to guess when they're gonna run through and stun it.
I mean, now he has a Death Hawk, so maybe that could be his way back into the game. He will need to kill someone for sure. Looks like there's the gen split is not very great for the killer though. They're doubling in gen on the other side of the map.
I think this is most likely going to get to endgame, given what we've seen. And I'm very excited about the possibility of Metal of Man coming through. It is a perk that after taking 3 protection hits, will allow someone to just tank a hit. And... it is unfortunately on the person that maybe needs to take the protection hit, so maybe needs to be hit against, but we'll see. Really fun to see Lucky Star, even though we haven't seen it in action yet. And this is a very awkward moment.
Marco's looking, he knows there's someone there. There's someone to stealth for the unhook. And Rocket is there too, but...
oh, they managed to squeeze in though.
Doesn't find him in time.
Oh no, they come here a bit late. No eruption to make this kick a little bit more weighty. Oof, this game is kind of slipping through our fingers at the moment.
Wow, okay, there's also a hit tank coming in. I mean, that's not gonna do much. Oh! They're trying to coordinate.
Yeah.
Bro.
They seem like during power, they want the injured person to take the hit, and out of power, they want the healthy person to take the hit, which seems
exactly.
Seems like that's what you would want, right? To minimize the effect of either.
They are playing as a team there.
Yeah, look how quickly David goes back to the gen.
And this is the kind of thing where you will not be able to hold long term against 4 survivors. This is not possible.
I mean, we're looking at, what, 9 hook stages necessary, right? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that gave Silky a lot of wings here. I think the Legion expected them to medium vault at the other window. It's funny how they play with like a bit of a red coat that I guess gives them a bit of camouflage. I don't know if that's the reason why. Dan lingers for the unhook.
But yeah, there's nothing Marco can do though. Like if he stays by that hook or he chases down, then this gen is gonna get completed. I mean, everyone is injured if he gets the rocket here, so no scratch marks. Did he run back to the building?
I have not the slightest idea. I'm gonna be completely honest. Oh my god, he was back there. Oh no, Marco. Don't get
Legion.
bamboo, oh.
And the gen is done.
Oh. Very, very disciplined Rocket there, waiting to see which side the killer will commit to. And I think at this point he wants to hit him with power. To maybe catch someone else? I mean, he would be as good of a target as any, right? Neither of them, neither survivor, Rocket nor Dan, would give enough hook stages to win, so... I think we're at a point where...
They're gonna min-max the hook stages even, and...
yeah. It's over. It's completely over. Sadly, he did try his best to body block, yeah. But David was very slippery. Portugal, so far, insanely consistent and insanely well performed. I think they are the one team that has played twice today, that has won twice today, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah.
Wow, dudes. Wow.
Well done.
Yeah.
That was kind of strong. Okay, but that's all the matches for today.
What's waiting for us tomorrow? Dun dun dun.
So tomorrow, I think I posted it, didn't I?
We are going to be seeing more countries. Oh, so sorry. More team representatives of their countries looking for their second match. And do we have any country that hasn't played yet today?
No. Every country played at least once. Some of them played twice. Everyone's going to play 3 times by the end of tomorrow. And by that time, we can figure out who's going to make it to the next stage. The first and second team of every group is going to make it.
Yeah.
And yeah.
So if we have all
I don't think anyone...
yeah, go ahead.
Portugal is the only one who won twice. A lot of people went 1-1, and I would be surprised if we don't see upsets tomorrow, to be honest. So
yeah,
that's gonna be amazing.
It's easy to get attached to teams, and we know some of these players, we follow them. Some of them maybe are from countries we are close to or we live in. So yeah, this is gonna play with your heartstrings a little bit tomorrow. I cannot wait to be there, and I cannot wait to die of old age during the singularity match.
Alright, that was a lot of fun, and
Thank you.
I'll see you tomorrow.
I'll be seeing you tomorrow for another set of amazing matches. Thank you so much for having me, Hans. Thank you so much for inviting me. It was very kind of you.
Thank you.
Bye
bye.
bye.
Bis morgen.
See ya. Take it
Bis
easy,
morgen.
guys. Alright, fellas. Let me make sure I leave the call. And let me adjust my DVD volume so it's not too loud. Okay, shit. What do you guys think? Holy fuck. That was insane. What a day. What a day. That was one of the highest level tournaments we've seen in a long time, man. Holy, some really good moments. Some really, really good moments, man. My favorite matches. From the top of my head, the Myers match. I always thought Myers was not exciting and really boring. Never mind. That was kind of incredible. What else do we see? The first Spirit games were ridiculous as well. Tomorrow we get to see Wesker, which is going to be fun. I love seeing Peg. I love seeing Dredge. We're going to see them both. I'm not so excited about Nurse and Singu, but, you know, it will probably be disgusting and fascinating in some stupid odd sort of way. Yeah. The Oni game? Oh, man. I genuinely feel bad for the South American players that played against Angels. His Oni was... Like, I don't think I've seen a killer play a more, like, clean match ever, dude. That was stupid. That was so stupid. Thank you, Behavior, for listening to us. It's Nightlight Nurse, so it's GG's for the other team. Dude, don't. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. Like, it's not GG's for the other team because the other team's going to be insane too. But yeah, no, I wouldn't want to go against Nightlight Nurse. Will we get to see a Hag? I think Hag's not. Well, first of all, she's incredibly difficult to play in this set and in this rule set. So I imagine not, sadly. Would be fun, but I imagine not. Oh yeah, there's also twins. I forgot to mention that. Any Sadako for some reason. Maybe, but I feel Sadako needs to be played by a very, very specialized player, and I don't think we're gonna see one, unfortunately. But it would be fun to see it someday. Right, chat, I'm gonna play a couple Survivor matches just to warm up today. And then after that, I wanna do some testing and some research for some of our upcoming tier list videos and whatnot. When will we get the prediction points? Hi friends, do we have a prediction going? Does it need to be paid out? Yeah, I'm sure my mods are on it. I can do it myself if they are busy. What about Clown? I think Clown is very likely to show up. Not sure if tomorrow, but if not tomorrow, probably next week. Can Germany still make it out of the group? They lost 1 and won 1, I think. I think so, yeah. I think so. You need to get 1 million BP. You're right. You're right. You know what we could do, chat? When is she coming out? Like in like 3 days or something? Hold up. How? I think if you type the grimoire, you get like 1 million or something. Wow, that's pretty generous. Cool, cool. Haha, cute one. Right. Off we go. Don't worry guys, I'm sure, even if you don't see your favorite killer tomorrow, I'm sure you see at least something worth your while. Come by tomorrow, it will be fun. Will the killer tier list come out early since no killer until January? Yeah, I think so. I think so. Is it going to be Nightlight on Single or Nurse? Well, one of them. I think Nurse, not on Singularity, I think. But don't worry, the schedule is already posted or will be posted, so you can always check it out. I don't know if Momo will be allowed to play Blight, but maybe later down the line. Is Pinhead allowed? Yes, he is allowed. Many of the people that you see, they already all have it, so yeah, he's definitely in the rotation. It's possible we'll see it. I'm not super active in the comp scene, no. I have played some tournaments in the past. And I played at least one tournament that I practiced for a lot. And I think we did a decent result. But no, I'm not like at the level of these people that we're watching today. Hopefully I'm good enough to understand what they do and provide good commentary. And that's what I can aspire to at the moment. Hi, Reeks. Did you miss the tournament? It's good. It's good. It's already done for today, but you got more of it tomorrow. No, I don't know if... I don't think Crasher will be allowed, chat. I think there's not enough time. I think, but I could be wrong. I'm so sorry, guys. I've been up for a while and I didn't really have any food, so... It's an Oni. I really don't want to run into him. Okay, he's onto someone else. And I've been eating some pizza on the side that I ordered, man. And it's been so nice. I think I stay here if I hear the terror radius. I move away, give them space. Your food? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We forgive you? Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. What flavor pizza? It's like a meat lovers. It's got a bunch of different meat on top of it. Was that eruption or a scream? Infectious, maybe? Quentin's not being chased, so... Hi, funny guy. Thank you for the 2 months. Yeah, it is infectious. Oh, no. My bad. They've been recovering for a while, but I still need, like, what, 8 seconds? I don't know if I make this. I make it, but it's gonna be suicidal. Oh, okay. She dropped Shack Pallet and she made it there. That's alright, I guess. He's still on her, somehow. Oh, Grim? Has to be Grim, right? I'm gonna go here, hold up. No bamboozle. Oh, it's Deadlock, maybe. This is kind of sad. I want to give her distance. That might have been a syringe, by the way. No, nowhere to... Oh, never mind. Maybe nowhere to hide after all. We are taking the hit here. This is a bit of a shame, because I am... Either I run into my teammates or I run into nothing. And I think I'm going to run into nothing. Okay. Alright, sure thing. I'm not gonna make it. Where to, man? Where to? Where to? Unlucky. That's unfortunate, though. That Lara gave up a jungle gym and a shag to a killer that already had power. Ooh, this is gonna be difficult. After Curse Comfy, it's quite nice, yeah. If you're on the hook, you see everyone, but otherwise, yeah. Oh my god, that setup, dude. Oh. Hi, Cataclysm. It depends on the player, yeah. Some killers, they play killer and survivor, some only play killer. That's all the time was well for the next gen. I hope so, yeah, I hope so. Like, I just can't believe how sometimes this map has, like, good stuff here and sometimes it's got nothing. Thank you. Okay. Thanks. Only if it's not an inconvenience. Will there be more odds plushies? Very possibly. Keep an eye out, Chad. Keep an eye out. Thank you. By the way, lots of subs today that I've been seeing in the background. I'm so sorry if I couldn't acknowledge them. I will turn my notifications back on to make sound in a minute. Thank you so much. Leah, where are you from? Which country? Is it Portugal that you're cheering for? How long will the World Cup be played? 2 days this weekend and 2 days the next weekend. I will not be commentating all of them, but I think I'm gonna be commentating today and tomorrow. Hey, of course, Kata. All right. Thank you, Keaton. I had a lot of fun myself. Sometimes commentating can be difficult if there's a lot of downtime between matches. Okay, this is kind of awkward because I do not want to get caught in the open, so... What is happening? What? Actually, what is happening? Okay, he's chasing Rick. I need to do another gen, man. I need to do another gen. Yeah, Portugal played twice today, chat. They won both times. They did amazing. I think they were the strongest team today. But if they are the strongest team overall, that remains to be seen. They have to play more. Spain, for example, won today, and they might win tomorrow, and then they would match Portugal. Unlucky Rick. Does the killer get a bit greedy? Okay. I've got this, I guess. Is this monitor? No idea. He's getting a little greedy on the slogan, I think. Why is there no Netherlands? Chad, the way this has worked is we, like the organizers of the tournament have contacted a few people in countries where they found enough players. And it's kind of been like an invite thing. It's not been like a real World Cup where every country is invited and then there's qualifiers. Unfortunately, like for that sort of event to take place, you need a sort of means and resources that are generally like outside of the scope of what's possible at the moment. So yeah, some countries are sadly not represented. That doesn't mean that they won't be in the next one, you know. And that doesn't mean that they're not full of amazing players, you know. If you belong to these countries, you know, keep it up. Maybe you'll be in the next one. Oh. Damn, I'm really the background player of this match. This poor Rick is going to a jungle gym that literally has nothing, by the way. I feel so bad for him, man. I'm gonna see if by some miracle... I mean, it's infectious fright, man. It's not gonna work. Oh, man. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Rick. Well, it's not dead, right? So this isn't the end of the world. Do you think the GOAT... I have no idea what you're talking about, Danny. I'm sorry. Are there any good players beside me? Oh yeah, I'm sure there are. Oh, wait, what was that all about? Was that a decisive, maybe? Nice pallet stun. Rick got out? Yeah, either a decisive or Quentin was there to save him. I'm not too sure which one. This isn't a Tinkerer, right? Worse. Okay. Okay, he's picking up. Thank God. I'm not too sure. I could have thrown a flashbang or something to kind of throw him off, but... Okay, we got a stun pallet as well here. So we want to push that gen, push this gen. Both thyself being okay. Oh, wait a minute. Someone used shoulder the burden. What? When did that happen? The hell? Yeah, I'd be careful, dudes. I'd be careful. Don't want to be caught in the open. Hold up. I'm so sorry, dudes. I didn't know that he was looking away. I didn't want to risk him. Last times I played a bit greedy against a stupid Oni, I got beat up so bad. It was horrible. Okay, well, we need to fix this mess. This is awful. Gotcha. Lara, don't get hit twice, please! Okay. Well, this is bad, but it's better than letting her die, right? And if I get rescued and he makes a mistake of going for me, who knows? Maybe we DS him. What about Thailand? They're out because they lost one in Taiwan. What happens if they win? Hi, Crystal. I'm not too sure. It depends on what everyone else in the team does. If everyone else in the team does better, then I guess they're out, sadly. Even though, man, I was so happy for Thailand. They were doing so good. They deserve to do amazing, but yeah. I don't know. I think you watched that. I appreciate it. I tried my best. I think towards the end I was a bit tired, man. It was hard. Alright, you guys do whatever you gotta do. No rush, I guess. like this rescue can happen. Okay, thank you. I'll try to play aggressive, you never know. Okay, that can work. The only problem is, I know we're... Okay. Oh, he's leaving. Interesting. Whoa, a dead hard. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, chat. We pretend to be on the Shen. Oh. I don't know if that's gonna work. I need to mend. Oh. Alright, sorry, Lara. I was maybe hoping to kind of trick him with a pain dress. Unlucky. Sorry, with a decisive. Unlucky. Wait, this Shen never got to finish as well? Mine over there. This is a little difficult. Alright, dudes. Improve thyself with trust, I guess. Nice. We definitely want to split up, though. I would not do that. Dude, that Quentin is insane. He is crazy. He's being chased. Oh, I don't have a flashlight, a flashbang, or a flashlight. I mean, I could try to stun the killer, but... Oh. Okay, I mean, I think he's basically saying, hey, dude, get the fuck out. Because he did that in order to prevent the slug, right? So, in which case, you know what, Quentin? Thank you. I think this match was a little bit boring. Don't open it, don't open it. Oh, that's good, I guess. Just, you might want to 99 it right after the hook has happened, but... Okay, thank you, Quentin. Did America play? Yeah, they did amazing. They played against Argentina. Do you think the game is changing in a good or bad way? I think overall the game is getting better. It's just that some things take a really long time to get better, man. And it's frustrating, right? You just have a good day? You too, man. What a nice fucking dude. What the fuck? Never seen a killer so polite. Oh. Interesting. Not the best add-ons or anything, but... What a nice guy. Is Mexico in the World Cup? Yes, it is. Is us participating right now? No, guys. The thing is done, chat. I'm just chilling right now. I'm sorry. You did great commentary. Thank you, John. I tried my best. If you could choose a chapter that didn't have a map to add a map to, I mean, Twitch could be fun. A different Resident Evil map could be alright. Possibly Junjin and Trickster, right? I think they have the most potential for a map. You could also have an indoor map in the catacombs of Paris or something with Elodie. But yeah, good luck. Good luck balancing an indoor map or something like that. That'd be cool. Felix also didn't have one, I think, right? Oh, Handmaster get a shipwrecked boat on an island map. That's fun, actually. I like that. Hi, Crystal. Yeah, we know. Dracula map would be amazing. Yeah, that would be cool. I agree. Do you think having a system post-game that rewards visually like killer based on numbers of hooks rather than kills would help mitigate tunneling? You know what? Even if the system was kind of useless and didn't really do anything, yeah, I think so. I honestly think so. I think that if you, as a player, get patted on the back a little bit for a good match that didn't necessarily end with a lot of kills for you, I think that would be fine. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes as a killer, you play against survivors, right? You play a little too fair, or at least don't play very mean. And they obviously take advantage of it, and they get 3 people out or 4 people out. And then at the end game, they are dickheads. They're like, haha, wow, well done, idiot, 0 kills. And you see their perks and you're like, damn, I was going pretty chill, but these guys were trying quite hard with what they brought. And the game doesn't really care at that point if you got 0 kills and 1 hook, 0 kills and 8 hooks, 0 kills and anything in between. So it would be nice for the game to at least acknowledge that a match was a good back and forth. Right? It's kind of silly that's not the case anymore. That's not really the case at this point. Comp only counts hooks and they still tunnel. Turns out tunneling is always just better. Yeah, but the thing about comp is that you could have a killer that tunnels and loses, and a killer that doesn't tunnel and wins, right? So if I hook 4 survivors and then I kill 1, that's what? 3 plus 3, basically 6 stages, right? And if someone just tunnels 1 guy and then doesn't get any hook, that's only 3. So it's nice that as in comp at least, you can have different winning conditions, but you know, let's just not get into it so much. Maybe a dumb question, but do you think eventually we'll get some kind of Mori for killers, like an Easter egg of killing of? Oh, like Subaru's Mori the killer? No, I don't think it will ever happen. I think the devs understand that killers should never be like bullied too much. Like, I think the DBD philosophy is killer is strong and killer is scary. And yeah, sure, sometimes they do gens fast or whatever, but you know, no. You're gonna play Krasu today? Krasu's not out yet, guys. Hi, Apollo. That's nice. Thank you. Exactly my thoughts. Thank you for voicing it. Well, I don't necessarily agree with everyone in my chat and what they think, but hey, I'm glad we see eye to eye on that. I miss VHS. Dude, VHS was generally so fun, actually. Yeah. The thing is, it was fun to play Teen, aka Survivor, but it wasn't so fun to play Killer. Playing Killer in VHS was super slow, super strategic, right? And playing Teen was like, wee, I do whatever, wow, ha, pew, 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 brrr, bah, you know, like, it was fun. But playing Killer, like, especially if you had to play, like, the Wart or something, it was like, oh, I need a shield, oh, man, I need a shield, oh, God, they're on me. You know, it was actually stressful to play Killer. Do you think the devs are going to leave Krasu as she is? No, I think she's going to be buffed, or at least smoothened out. Are you excited for the new Halloween game coming? Not particularly, I'll be honest. I'll wait and see what it's like. I don't have super high hopes. Hi, Charmaine. I'm not super familiar. I'm sorry, I think. Do you think hold up, VHS saw itself like all of DBD's competitors? Never forget last year launched exclusively on Discord. Okay, listen, I know last year launched exclusively on Discord, but like you need to remember, right, that sometimes the hardest part of making a video game is you have 3 people doing the sound, 20 people doing the programming and animations and this, then 5 artists, then 1 PR dude and community manager, then this, then that, then the translators, then this, then that, then the cost of servers. Making a game that even has a chance to compete with DBD is very difficult. It's very expensive. So I don't fucking blame some developers for having to take deals to maybe guarantee some money, right? Like imagine, for example, if you're gonna make a visual novel, that's really easy. You can make a visual novel. Like, obviously, there's a lot of work in any game, but relatively speaking, that's really easy. But if you want to make an asymmetrical PvP game with a multiplayer setting, with an anti-cheat system, and this and that, you're looking at millions of dollars of investment. So, wouldn't you be scared that you're going to spend that many millions of dollars and then make nothing back? So you might take a deal from Epic Games or Discord or someone to at least guarantee that you can pay your employees or something. I think that's why some of these companies do these deals. No? That's my impression of this. Any advice to avoid tilting? Play different killers, play different roles, and have objectives that are separate from just winning. Like, it's nice to win, right? But have an objective that's like, oh, I want to get better at doing this. Oh, I want to find out what build, you know, what's my favorite build. Have an objective that's not just, oh, I want a 4K. Because frankly, honestly, sometimes it's just not going to happen. And take breaks? Yeah, play other games as well. You know, I say that as a person that's very stubborn, but holy fuck, man. Taking a little break helps for sure. Alright, chat. Let's play 1 or 2 more matches of Survivor, then we play a bit of Killer. How about that? Would you think it would be funny having a Pizza Blight skin? Ha! Yeah. Pizza Blight and Pizza Dwight. Alright. It's always exciting to run a Firecracker. When I run a Firecracker, it's like I only have one opportunity. It's a night. I only have one opportunity to make it work. And if it works, it's exciting. And if it doesn't, it's like, oh. Do you think he sees me? I want him to see me. Oh, guess not. Basement's here, good to know. Good luck, guys. Oh, hold up. Oh. What about off the record? What's up with that? What are we talking about? Oh wow, that was a quick down. Damn. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen, chat, with the perks that were changing the PTB. I don't know if some of them are gonna change, all of them are gonna change, none of them are gonna change. No idea. We know some of them won't, because they were associated to the other changes that are going back. Okay, looking at the HUD, I'm assuming that Claudette is going for the rescue, right? It's the night after. Could it be undetectable night? Okay, Claudette's being chased, I need to go. Do not... Oh, that's bad. So that person went down to guard, and that person took a hit from killer. And I still don't know where the killer is, but... I got you, buddy. Let's patch you up. He's got a medkit, but might as well let him save it, right? Oh, Claudette made it here. Okay. This is good. Finish this heal together and we all see... Well, we don't see each other, but they see me and I see them. So that's good enough, I guess. Okay. And this isn't the end of the world, but it is a little rough. Maybe I should bring Will Make It instead of this funny little vault perk, huh? Yeah. Okay, I'm so sorry, lady. I would love to heal you, but... Is he tunneling a little bit? Ooh, what do we do if so? Drop it. Nice. Dude, why are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Wait, why is he undetectable, guys? Am I a little stupid? She's made a decent amount of distance. To make it to one pallet, maybe? Okay. You know what? If she gets tunneled, I can use shoulder the board, then maybe I don't need to risk taking a hit that's gonna be pointless. Nice, nice, nice. Oh my god, that was no good. That was no good for my heart. It was good for... Watch out, watch out! Kate, 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 Kate! I'm okay? I think he messed up. Oh, he caught her. Oh, but she finished healing. Okay, that's not bad. Loping moment? Well, yeah, for sure, right? I so thought I was getting hit there. Hi, PY2A. Make a little piglet. Make a little pig. Or a little otter for us. Alright, this isn't so bad. I think nice life from Ace. He might go down... Oh. I'll take a hit for him if I can. Oh, Claudette took the guard, so he's kind of chilling. Oh, he does have undetectable. That's okay. I mean, you need to keep running. No, 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 you need to keep running, man. Look in front of you. Heads up. I feel like... Do I want to take this hit? Or do you want to die under a pallet? I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. I tried. It's just really hard to know what the hell the right thing is. Oh, a bit unlucky, but I think we'll make it, right? Wait, is that assassin or jailer? Jailer's a bit unfortunate. Okay, okay. Oh no, I run into a little something there. Holy, that's long. Ah, that was bad. That was bad. I know exactly what I need to do in the situation, and it didn't matter, dude. Holy fuck, man! Do you think that's the sharpened mount? Because that was fucking forever, man. Holy fuck! I should have run. I should have run away. I should have run away. In that situation, run to the killer always. He cannot body block you, and the hunt should end. I just couldn't tell which one was which, sadly. I did play Death Garden, but I didn't love it. Beast of Prey or Tinker? I don't know. I think it's just the town torch, the town hall torch or something. Oh, I think it's Pain Dress, surely. might be okay. Why didn't you take the flag? I was going to, chat. The only problem about the flag is that when it's like 99% done, you still don't take it. Like, waiting at the flag is super dangerous. Because it's deceiving how long it takes to go away. Does that make sense? There are times where I've waited at the flag and it doesn't matter. It generally doesn't matter. You do not make it. I think I could have dropped that pallet. So sadly, the time was too long. The timer was too long. I don't know if that can fuck with them. Oh, this will work. This will work. The only problem is, where do I want to take this chase now? And I think I know where, but I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully he loses the game if he tunnels here. Oh, what is he doing? Oh, that's a mistake, I think. Nice! It was a mistake. He lost me. Crouch here. Maybe he gets a bit confused. The guard needs a line of sight with you. So if there's a little obstacle between you and it, and it's not like a see-through thing, and if you don't make a noise, that's another thing. If you are behind an obstacle, but then you fast bolt or you do a rush action, then that will count. So these two guys are on the same gen, yeah? I don't see where the kill is coming from, by the way. This pallet's always here, right? I'm not gonna... He wanted to use Carney. Dude, I don't suppose anyone could bail me out of this. Oh, I have this pallet over here still. But he used Carney, maybe. Nice. I think he respected it because he wanted to break it immediately. Okay. This time he got me good with it. Okay, that was weird, but I'm not dead, so good enough. Oh man, even my character was jittering strangely. What was that? Did you know if you hug the wall, pause, and then medium vault, the guard's path will get messed up? No, I didn't know that. So you hug medium vault. I'll try it, thanks. Maybe next time. Watch out, guys. Wow, so that gets really nice for me. And I still have the vault stun thing, so I could do that. Oh my god, I have a great idea actually. What if I drop a pallet from the same side? And then... Uh-oh. Okay, could I get a heal? Because it seems like our friends need a... Oh, we'll make it. Beautiful. I understand that you can fake windows, but I don't know if doing a medium vault from the side does something unusual. Alright. We still have a flashbang. Hold up. Oh, this is potentially huge. Oh, girl, no. Wait. I got hurt. Oh, pallet, you got this! No! What are you doing? Oh, unlucky. Let's go in basement? Oh, no, they don't know the timing, I think. Wait. She's basement, right? Wait, she wiggled off! Wait, from where? Yeah, basement. Nah, you're fine. I am okay. Oh, that's so sad, man. It feels kind of bad. Jesus. Hold on. What was the play there? Did he maybe go? Wait, what happened? Okay. It wasn't sharp amount. That is literally the default timer. Wow, so it could be longer. Wow. It is. Well played. Hot had Deli, DS. Man, these people were prepared. That will make it was good. That resurgence was also really useful, I think. Unlucky, man. Poor killer. When is the crush release? I think on the 23rd, guys. 3 days. The shot boil over? No, I think he just... Maybe he tried to go to basement, but the pallet was pre-drop. I'm not too sure. Do you think pallet stuns are a bit hard to time for newer players? Yes, but that's maybe a good thing. That's maybe a good thing. That is maybe a good thing. The thing about flashy saves is that flashy saves used to be really hard to time. And now they're easier to time, but you still need, number 1, a flashlight. Number 2, batteries and enough charges to blind the killer. Number 3, you need a certain angle, right? You need to be in front of the killer and have at least one good angle to the killer. And that's why I think flashy saves being a bit easier now compared to some time ago is fine. But pallet saves, if pallet saves were easier, oh man, that would mean that, yeah, new players can do them more easily, but it would also mean that advanced players would never ever miss them. No, I think it's fine. I think going for a pallet save should be at least as risky as it is now, if not riskier. I think so. Yeah. Does that seem fair? I think it's fair, man. Like the moment you realize that survivors can, like, infinitely like recycle, like infinitely go down and fuck you with a certain amount of perks, I think pallet saves break this game a lot. And luckily for most players, they're not coordinated enough to make it a problem. But yeah, we don't want to make that easier, I say. Ah, Chai, thank you for the 59 months. Are you gonna P100 another survivor? Not for the time being, unless a new survivor comes out that I really love, but yeah. Okay. How about we'll make it? Yeah, this one honestly would have been fun. I kind of want to use the new perks, but don't know. Did behavior consider giving player characters the real face? You mean like you can like edit your own face? No, Chad, no. Like, I don't know if you guys remember, but I used to play Dark Souls. In Dark Souls, you can make your own character, right? You can make it a cute girl, you can make it a big burly man, you can make it a man with like long, cute pink hair. Or what ended up happening, you can just you can just make Hitler and invade people as Hitler. And that happened to me a bunch of times. I would be invaded by a lot of people with like weird fucking names and stuff. Some of them were funny and harmless. Some of them were offensive or in really poor taste, right? So if you allow people to make their own characters, like you would basically have another Bubba face mask controversy. And that's just the internet, right? Hi, Galax. Thank you for the 61. You get to kill Hitler, or you get teabagged by 4 Hitlers, you know? Yeah, no, it's not gonna happen. I think it's too much trouble. I would like, you know what wouldn't be crazy? That they could take from Dark Souls. So, for example, in Dark Souls or Elden Ring, you have the ability to modify armor, right? So, for example, say I want to play Sheva, or I want to play Claire. Like, I could have you go to the cosmetic, right? And there's like a little button or something here, and you click on that button, and maybe she takes the jacket off, or maybe the jacket is buttoned up. Right, like small changes to cosmetics would be cool that are switchable. That happened in VHS as well, and I think in what is it called, the spy game that we like so much, Deceive Inc. So for example, how about I click a button and she takes the cap off, or maybe she has a bigger jacket, right? Or maybe it takes off the gear, like the little gear on her back. Like it would be nice to have like an accessory button, right? So instead of buying a different cosmetic, you buy one cosmetic that has like 3 different variants or something. Like that would be cool, right? Do you think there is a way to make survivors unique to play without breaking the game? No. I mean, to be fair, it wouldn't break the game. It would just kill the variety. You know? If you make Survivor, like, have small advantages depending on which Survivor you play, well, prepare to see 4 Claudettes. Or 4 mechs, or 4 Jeffsus, you know, whatever the fuck Survivor has the best one, you're gonna see just that, because people at the end of the day they care a lot about it. What if there were more hiding areas in the maps? Sure. I don't think the game needs them, frankly, but why not? I don't care. Do you think Wicked is very powerful on good teams? Yes, I honestly think Wicked is absolutely broken. The only problem with Wicked is that solo players don't really use it, and really good teams, they prefer other perks. They don't need it. But I honestly believe that Wicked is super busted, and it's like an insanely strong perk. If I ever get some friends together, maybe I'll try to prove it, but right now, I don't know. Ah, thank you, Naked. Oh, thank you, Gemini XL, for being with us for 50 plus months. You are incredibly helpful, kind, and we love you. All right, well, 3 matches, and we play against Kaneki now. Not too bad, right? We won 3 games without one. Ah. Okay. Whoop. I'm so sorry, I don't know. Am I running into him or? No, I'm good. I was hoping that wouldn't be too bad. Oh, that was a stun! Oh my god, it didn't actually hit me. Wait. Wait, after breaking a pallet, his power goes on cooldown, so it was actually a bit of a bad idea to do what I did there. Because after breaking a pallet, you cannot immediately use, I think? Okay, that was a little weird, man. I guess it's got... What? Wait, what? Oh, he was under a pallet. How can you go down so quick? Did I bug him or something? Huh? Friends till the end? Okay, lovely. Unfortunately, if I stay there, it's bad, so... I'm lucky. Oh, I'm not lucky, Chad. Oh, I'm screwed. Am I not? No, I'm fine. This is fine. That is such fucking bullshit. The friends till the end just ended, by the way. Oh my god, man. Oh, dude. Why is this killer like this, man? Oh, good luck, guys. Oh. Any tips against Kaneki? No, honestly, no. Not that there's not any tips, I just don't fucking know what they are, man. I just don't know what the fucking are. The thing about Kaneki is that you never have different Kaneki players. They all have the same builds. So, I mean, if there's a piece of advice, maybe that's the one. They all have Pain Burst, Grim Embrace, DMS. You know? So that's at least nice. The fact that you can somewhat predict the build. Oh, man. But yeah, it's rough, man. People give up a lot against this killer, so your teammates will do super bad. Like, one thing that you can think of for Kaneki is that you can think of him like Blight and Nurse. Not that he's very strong, which he obviously is, but in the sense that... Well, what did I just say, chat? What did I just say? I'm sorry. Yeah, see, Grim, there it is. Okay, wonderful. That's good. Oh, dear lord. I don't know why he's undetectable, though, but we'll figure that out. Oh, man. I don't like this. Okay. No, wait, there's a pallet here from last time, right? Wait, there is, right? Oh, no. Adam needed it. Did he get kidnap tagged, or is he alright? Alright, we gotta trust him and do our own stuff, I think. Gosh, this is rough, man. But yeah, first of all, if you have a quick way of healing, do it. I know he's gonna injure you, and obviously gens are more important, but if you have a way to heal, I say heal. And do not give the first damage for free. Make him work for it. Run a little bit earlier than you would, as if it's a nurse, as if it's a blight. Right? And try to make it so that by the time he hits you with his power and immediately sets off the thing, he has to like at least go around a couple corners, right? So do not let him, do not run in the open against him, because he will just go tentacle, tentacle, bang, bang, and injure. Oh, sorry, one sec. I'm not too sure if... Yeah, I'm trying to apply the advice I just gave you. But it's a little hard sometimes. Hi, Assie. Hi, Naked. Thank you guys for the subbies. The best way to play against Kaneki? Hi, Remedy. Dude, I struggle, man. I struggle. I'm so sorry. I think it's hard. I think it's really hard. Just leave a bit early. If you have a quick way to heal, heal, and yeah. Don't forget that after he hits you with his power, you do make a distance. So basically, just plan where you're gonna go. By the way, before you're... I would say, unless there's some insta-down in play, before you're injured, don't drop a single fucking pallet. Unless it's like, I don't know, Like, unless it's like a slam dunk, oh, I get an easy stun, and... Like, unless you really see it clearly, generally speaking, 9 times out of 10, I would say, if you're healthy, don't drop pallets. Because you're gonna do the pallet and get injured anyway. Alright, seems to me like he's going back to basement, but don't quote me. Hi Jiggle, welcome. Happy to see you, by the way. Hi Alma. Yeah, maybe they could do something like that. Maybe that's a bit too extreme, but... Hi Hurdlers. Oh, come on. That's not... be polite. Alright. Could I... save Mr. Adam? There's a chance. This is hard, dudes. Wait, Adam! Adam, I'll meet him on the other side. Maybe I can heal him. Adam, buddy! Kitty. Kitty. I don't know why you came here, but let's patch you up. That way I'll have aftercare and you'll see me and I'll see you and maybe we can make this work. Team is actually doing pretty well and we're so lucky the killer hasn't managed to tunnel this guy out. Wank. We could do this gen actually. In a situation like this, since he's dead on hook and I'm not, I would run in front of him so that if he does an auto-aim attack, it kind of locks onto me. Doesn't always work, but yeah. I guess protect teammates that are vulnerable. Where does the break in your keyboard tag come into looping Kaneki? Yeah, that happens unfortunately often. When the skill goes down, it's going to be a pain to us. I would only heal if we pop the gen or if the gen gets blocked, but... I think we need to trust Claw that. Oh, wait, did the killer mess up? Did he put her in deep wound when she was out of the injured? She's mending, which means... Don't let go. Finish this, no matter what. Well. That's fine, I guess. That's okay. I'm gonna try this. Really? Think I make that? Never fucking mind. Oh, is this bad ping? It's not bad ping, right? It's just, I'm just stupid. I'm just a dumbass. Alright. Hey, Spokes, happy to see you, man. What is up? Oh, thank you. Well, this isn't too bad, right? No way out, which is huge. Wait, that cloud's getting caught in the open, though. Does she finish her gen? She does. Huge. Oh, friend still the insta down. Oof. Guys. I don't know about this. Oh, damn. Claudette actually took one for the team, I think. Thank you so much. DS is not gonna work. Don't 99 the gate, man. It's open already. Do you think we can do a heal or no? Possibly not. It's this close, huh? Alright, Firecracker, my beloved. Help me out. Wait. He's making a huge mistake here, no? Am I stupid? Is he not making me... Okay. He's not blinded, sadly. Wait, how fucking fast is that? Okay. Well, I don't make it, clearly, but maybe I can be in the open? Flashy save? No flashy save. Well, I'm so sorry, chat, but... Like, I tried to blind him or something, but it's fucking... You know... Guesswork upon guesswork. Hey, man, 3 people out. We'll take it. Fair and balanced. It's just kind of funny that if you play a certain killer in the end game and the survivor is 10 meters away from you, congrats. You never see them again. And then if you play Kaneki, it's like, ah, fine, no worry. Just... You know? Yeah. Hmm. 3 out against this isn't bad at all. Yeah, so let's see. Was it Painter's Grim DMS? No! Okay, so we kind of figured that it could be something like this, but the undertitle was coming from Furtive Cheers. Well, this guy probably will switch to that next and do even better, but yeah, thank you, man. Thank you for the variety. That was a little fun. What was this? Oh, interesting. Another undetectable add-on. Hi, Pusher. It's not a bug. If you hook a survivor and there are no gens with any progress, then Painters just doesn't work. It also needs to be a wide hook. But you already know that, obviously. Hey, at least he wasn't using 6 perks of barbecue add-on and bamboozle add-on. I know. A lot of people find that aggravating. I honestly... I don't mind, man. I think my main gripe with Kaneki is just the deep one, man. The deep one is just the insult. It's the salt on the wound. The fact that you have to spend like a part of the match against a killer that already decent, like mending, it just seems so unnecessary. Do you have a video for beginners laying out the rules for dropping pallets and saving teammates? You mean like dropping pallets in general or saving teammates? No, I don't have a video that explains the timing, sadly. The basic idea, right, is that a killer, typically speaking, many killers share the same skeleton and they have the same animation. Some of them are a bit weird, like Nemesis is a bit weird, Sadako is a bit weird. She picks up like telepathically, right? But most of the killers, they bend down to pick up a survivor, right, with their hand out. Then they switch their hand grip and then they lift up and then they stand very straight and then they begin to move. The idea is that you want to drop the pallet the moment the animation ends. You don't hit them during the animation, otherwise they're immune. And you don't wait too long until they start walking out or hit you. That will be too late. So you kind of wait until the killer goes, and then they begin to move. It's a bit weird, but honestly, even if you don't do the whole counting and you don't do the whole thing, basically just wait until the killer is straight, wait like a second, and then when you see that they're about to begin to move, you drop it. That's mostly it. That's like the super long story short. Oh, sorry. Are you planning on playing Tormented Souls 2? Yes, yes. It's coming out this year, in a few weeks or months. Yeah. Is it something to do with the shoulder or something? I think that's... No, I think that's for... I think we're talking about flashy saves there, right? Like flashy saves, when they're about to go over their shoulder, then you start blinding. That's for flashy saves. For pallet saves, you need to do them quite late. For flashy saves, it's different. Flashies, in my memory serves me correctly, flashies need 1 second to blind, regardless of add-ons, regardless of distance. If you aim correctly and you immediately aim directly at their eyeballs, you need to blind them for 1 second before the blind kicks in. So you want to do it... There's a bit of a buffer, where if you do it a bit too early, it's fine. But you want to do it... The whole animation is 3 seconds. So you want to do it 2 seconds into it, I think. Hi, Zyko. I have no clue, probably not. Let's switch clothes, chat. How about this? Oh, never mind. I don't own it? Oh, shit. Never mind then. Guess this will do. Good luck. I'd like to have background play or something. Would be fun with this firecrackers. 3 toolboxes. These guys, man. These guys. I'm not even talking about pallet stunts. I'm just talking about for someone that just downloaded the game and went to drop pallets. Oh. I don't have a basic looping tutorial yet, but the idea, chat, is that there are multiple types of pallets. The safe pallets, the medium safety pallets, and the god pallets, or the super safe pallets. If you watch my video explaining how to play them as a killer, you will kind of indirectly understand how to play them as a survivor. Right, so the pallets that are super, super unsafe, you kind of want to stun the killer with them. The pallets that are really, really safe, it doesn't matter if you stun the killer. Just drop them, they'll buy you a lot of distance, and you want to use them if you're being tunneled or to prevent a hit. Right? The most important thing you need to do as a beginner is that if you're healthy, and you can see the red stain like already like suffocating you, don't drop a pallet if you're gonna get hit anyway. If you drop a pallet and you take the hit, you lose some distance, you lose the pallet, and it's not that big of a deal. Just take the hit and use the distance to go somewhere else, if you're healthy. Hi Huffbuff, thank you for the 45. Like, one of the quickest ways to figure out if the survivors that you're playing against are smart is if they do it, right? Like, say, for example, a survivor's running to this pallet and you're about to hit them. If they take the hit and keep running, they're a good survivor. If they take the hit and they go, oh, and they drop the pallet, then they're panicking and they're probably not very experienced, right? That's basically, that's a quick way of knowing. Okay, we have corrupt on this building. Not ideal. It is a demo. Wonderful. Alright, check, here's what we're gonna do. Alright, because he's committing to the house, I guess I'm gonna start here. If I thought he was patrolling the outside, I might go and do the one upstairs. That was fun. What do you think about the Hadron changes? I think this map needs one change more. I think the open side of this map, like the street needs to be less wide. The street needs to be smaller. You see this little grassy area? Make that 1 meter less. You see that little curve walk? Make it half a meter less. You see the road? Make it, I don't know, 1 meter less. Just stretch it, or not, compress it back to being a thinner street. And I think this map would be better. And then you can think about pallets. I think the open area just creates a lot of tactical problems that I think the game will never be able to fix. Oh, right behind me. Question shot. How do I play this? I mean, we have a strong window here. Oh, don't worry, we've all been there, man. Do I have a different palette here? Oh, I do. It's not a very good one, though. Oh. I think we take the M1 here. What do you do, chat? What do you do? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I make this. Oh, I do. You can sometimes stun a killer, but it's hard, man. As a killer, it happens to me a lot. As a survivor, I never do it. No, don't hold it. I think that's a mistake. Oh, big stun. I wouldn't have broken that. If you break it, I might make it to a pallet down the street now. Yeah, he should have not broken it, I feel. Damn it. No. I'm sorry, man. Yeah. A lot of people say this is the most killers had a map in the game, but... is it really? Oh my god. Oh man. Best toolbox in the game, best toolbox in the game, best toolbox in the game, but they are missing a brand new part from last match that they ran out of, then forgot to equip back. Yeah, that was gonna be bad, man. That was gonna be bad. That was gonna be a really unforgiving game where he would chase one person for 2 fucking minutes and then lose 4 gens forever. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Thank you for helping me distract him for shitty news. I'm sorry, miss. I'm sorry. Oh. I hope you realize you've got friends here. Hope things get better soon. That's when your range add-ons when? No, no. I mean, actually, it wouldn't be that crazy to give him a range add-on, but... Did Polo only play 1 game today? I think so. I think they only played against the UK, yes. Yes, that seems right. Why you always hide your name, Ots? Chat, because I play on Anonymous. Because I don't want people to be like, oh, it's a streamer, haha. Let's treat them differently. I just want to play the game, you know? Oh, fuck, I feel like I want to play a bit more. I don't know if you remember, but you helped me with anxiety while I was waiting for medical news. News is good. Hey, that's good. Happy to hear. That's wonderful. He's gonna become a Blood Favor Kaneki main now. Sadly. Oh, I'm thirsty, guys. I'm gonna drink my soda. Sorry. Was it like disgusting sound? Hope not. This guy looks a bit like you. I know. That's why I give it a headset. Hi, Liho. Thank you so much for the 10. What do you think the most fun killer to play is, and why is it Dracula? Well, I love it when you guys ask me questions and you already know the answer. No, Dione. I count on you to advertise me. Hate seeing someone playing a killer in this scene because they just can't have fun. I know, it's heartbreaking, man. It's heartbreaking. Obviously, as a survivor, I'm not gonna like do badly in chase on purpose, because sometimes as a survivor, you do badly, you get tunnel, or you activate a bunch of perks, and then like you can go from 0 to 100. So I'm gonna go into every game more or less trying to do my best, right? But it feels bad if you feel bad for the killer and the ADC. Like, it just feels awful, man. Just play it out, you know? It doesn't matter if you don't get 4 kills. Who cares, man? If they have fun in the chase, that's great. Sometimes it's a little hard. I get it. What are the rewards for this tournament? there are about 5,000 euros worth of prize pool, and also behavior has given the organizers a little bit of like in-game currency to give out. That's nice. Do you mess with Tekken? No, I haven't. Not in a long time. I used to play it when I was a kid. That being said, chat. Oh, my throat is a bit. Oh, sorry, I've just been yapping a lot today. I am thinking of playing some of the most popular games that are around. And I'd like to do a 12-hour stream where every hour I play a different game, right? So for example, I don't know, I play Doom The Dark Ages, then I play Tekken 8, then I play, I don't know, what's a game that's popular that just came out? Or something that's popular in the Steam charts, like CSGO. Like something that I've just never played. You know, completely out of my usual thing. So I might have a stream where I just play a bunch of games. Battlefield, yep, for example. I don't know if that game's out. Oh. Hi, Elma. Yeah, don't worry. I do have tea with honey after like a long recording session. Thank you. I'll do it after stream. Yeah, that is true, Corey. Overwatch? Maybe. I did play the first Overwatch a bit, so that wouldn't be completely blind, but I've never played the second. You played Death Stranding? Never. Never. I do imagine that game would be really sad to play for just 1 hour, though. I'm sure the intro sequence is probably out of the 3 hours. Hi, Jody. That actually kind of sounds really fun. What the hell? I'm sorry, guys. I have not played any of those games that you're talking about. Only Silksong I played recently. I don't know if I'll play Silent Hill F. Apparently it's gotten really good reviews, huh? Amori. Okay. 3 medkits, how many insta-heals are you thinking? Medkits are really popular and insta-heals are pretty common, but I don't think there's gonna be like 3 insta-heals. Nah, surely not.
Right from launch to Pinhead release.
Hi, Verdix, thank you for the $10.
Feels like a whole different game now.
Oh, thanks, man. That's really cool. That's really cute. I hope taking a little break has made you enjoy the game. Okay. Oh man, this game is, I think, very unkind to people that play it a lot. I think this game, as someone that plays it a lot, I can say pretty confidently that I think this game is at its peak when you play it a bit, enough to enjoy it and get invested, but not enough to get burnt out of it. Because Ace has not started chase, I assume he's coming from bottom. No, he's not. I will 100% drop this. I won't, because he hesitated. Oh, I think he gets me here. Oh, he whiffed! This is a bad room. Bathroom. That was a terrible play. Oh, he hit me there quite nicely, though. Do I have enough distance to drop and use the pallet? I don't think so. I need to hope there's a pallet super close here. There is! Do I make it? Nope. There's no window here. We know that 100% because there was one below. There's a god pallet if I can drop down here. That was pretty good, I think. Let's do this. Oh, he's gonna hit me with powered shot. And that's the end of me, I think. Doesn't even need to. That was alright. But, alright. Will you do another Hitman stream? I beat Hitman Hardcore Challenge. And that was awesome. And yeah, I think I'll do some even harder one. But I'm not sure when. I have not played every Armor Core in a row, no. I like the games, though. Quite like them. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Man. How are you streaming for 8 hours? It's my job, man. How are you a cashier for 8 hours? How do you... Like, if you saw how much doctors work, you'd be horrified, man. No, I'm fine. Don't worry, guys. I'm quite used to it. It's funny, because when I know some streamers that, like, are a bit like, oh, man, I stream for 2 hours, and it's so rough, man. How can you go... They do it long enough. They get used to it. When I moved in with my old roommate many years ago, he was a streamer, but he didn't stream too long. He didn't stream too often. Eventually, he was streaming as many hours as I did by the end of the year. Is World Cup done for today? Yes. Come back tomorrow for more commentary and good times and funny jokes, hopefully. And noticed a lot of streamers on Survivor lately. Killer queues are a bit long. Maybe that's why. And I'm just chilling today, so... Oh, God. Yeah, that's right, Jody. I don't know if I like Borderlands too much. I might play it for a bit, but... Yeah, no idea, guys. I'll be honest. Those 7-foot Saudis, that was funny. I have no idea how they're running all of that in the background. Props to Hans on the team, man. My real oomph is a doctor and she works 70 hours this week. 70 hours? How much is that per day, Chad? If it's 7 days, it's 10 hours a day? Damn. Plus commute, right? Because you have to drive or take the bus or whatever. So more, yeah. Like if you work 7 hours a day, 7 hours one day, you honestly use more than 7 hours worth of strength, right? So yeah, I think I saw the news recently that the time that Spanish people, I watch Spanish news, so. Oh hi. Like it was something close to like 5,000 million euros worth of like people's wages. In other words, you are losing that amount of money. Okay, I like to play this room, it's fun. Oh, Jesus Christ, this isn't fun, this is horrible. What the hell has happened to every pallet? What? Every pallet's gone! How is every pallet gone? Okay. Jesus, alright. Alright. Jesus, okay. Holy. I was so confident taking this chase, man. I was so happy. Dumb as me, I guess. Interesting. Do you have any recommendations for someone who does voice customer support for 8 hours a day? What? Of like how to take care of your voice? No, I'm not great at it, chat. Like everyone says, oh, tea and honey, and it's true that does help a bit. So maybe do that if you haven't already. But yeah, I generally don't know. Okay, we gotta go. Thank you. That will make it was insane, by the way. Holy. I need to find somewhere really safe to run to. You know, I think after that hit, I think I'm safe dropping here. Question is, does he come for me or? Yeah, he does. Please tell me this pallet's not. This pallet is an amazing time save. I do have DS, but honestly, I think we're better off not using it. No, don't take a hit from me. Wait, actually. Thanks. That seems a bit kind, doesn't it? He replaced it? He's been pretty good at doing that. We have this god pallet here, hopefully? We do. Huge. What's he doing? Am I missing something huge here? Okay. What? Wait, he mind games himself? Now I get this window, maybe? Yes, I do. Did he break this pallet? We didn't see. He did not, so... I'm kinda chilling here. Ooh, nice try. I need to run long enough to... allow this pallet to get done. Sorry, this gen to get done. Please don't get off the gen, man! Oh, because he's teleporting to it. That's why they're getting off. That's good. Let's wake up. Did Freddy just hit the American flag? I don't know. Did he? Is there an American flag somewhere? Alright. Now that means that if I get chased, he doesn't get to slow me down immediately, so that's good. Hey. Let's patch you up. Healing someone with aftercare is great to help them, but also to help you. Because they'll see you, maybe they can come and help out. Oh, this isn't good though. Dude, stop. You guys need to wake up. Okay, so we have a bit of a problem, guys. Okay, good. I think, considering that I'm the only one hooked up until now, I start a gen. And I take it easy for a while. Let them unhook. Even with will make it, don't risk it. What a chase. This map is super easy to play, chat. Super easy to play. Like, some pilots always spawn there. I mean, the only thing that can happen is that you go and they're not there, like we did in our second chase. But some pilots are really, really easy to play and really, really reliable to find. I'm sorry, this is a one-man gen. What if he had know it? What? I get lost in this map, everything looks the same. You're not the only one. Indoor maps like this have, decisive. Have a big kill rate for that reason, because survivors are generally lost. They had another gen they were working on. Is it like too hot right now? Is it too close to the action? I like this map as Springtrap. Really? I find this map as Springtrap hard. Then again, I played it like twice, so what do I know? You proud of your eyebrows? I am ambivalent about my eyebrows, chat. I don't have strong feelings either way. They're my eyebrows, and that's okay. I don't care too much about any one part of my body. I have my insecurities or my, you know, or my things I like more like anyone else, but no, I don't lose a lot of sleep over it, thank God. Oof, this is not good. Ooh, that absolutely killed me, by the way. That absolutely killed me. Wait, what? He's leaving. Shit. He's on someone else. Oh, that gen's nearly done. Oh, wait. Finish it. Okay, this is gonna be a slugging situation, possibly. I would have loved to touch the exit gate. No, which is great. I think I need to wake up, otherwise he can teleport to me. When I heal this girl. Okay. Is she under a pallet? Not exactly, no. Sloppy Butcher, obviously. Okay. This pallet sucks ass. And we've seen that these pallets are all gone by now, right? If I don't hear the heartbeat, I'm at least going to touch this gate. Because I'm afraid of no way out. Remember me. Oof, that's worse. Oh man, how many stacks on the obsession? No idea. Team? Team? Oh, team. What are we doing, team? Oh, team. What are we doing? I'm injured, man. She's gonna go down. Is she? She's not chased. Is she gonna go down? Oh, you're joking, man. Oh, you're joking. This guy's 4K'ing us. Is she checking my gate? Oh, she gets the hook! Oh, beautiful. What? Okay, I mean... Obviously, Ace is in no position to open a gate, so I'm gonna start doing this, because if no gates are open, we're in a bit of trouble. Oh, man. Take the one man out? No, like, I'm playing for the team, but... You tell me exactly how we're gonna do this. He might have the add-on to teleport here. For all we know. What are the two teammates doing at the moment? Oh man, this sucks ass. Right, that might have been a mistake, but we'll see. Oh, black box. Oh, I see. Shit. How do I know if there's Blood Warden with black box? Fuck. Oh, it's Blood Warden. Oh, I fucked them. We gotta wait, guys. We gotta wait. Oh, yeah. Could have stunned him, honestly. The only problem is I don't know where the fuck I would have gone afterwards. Fair enough. I should have 99'd it. Oh, man. I mean, they'll be fine, right? They heal, they take the two people out. Unlucky, man. Hi, I don't fucking know. You need to ask them. Blood Warden? Yeah, it was Blood Warden and the Black Box. The Black Box is like a mini Blood Warden. And Blood Warden is the exit gets being blocked, basically. Oh, man. Love you out, you're insane. Oh, thanks. What a nice guy. Well played by the Nightmare. Jesus. They okay? What an unfortunate match, dude. I felt like I had to do so much this game, dude. They're out, right? Yeah, even with the stagger from a fall, you should be fine. Unless it's got Devour Hope or something, but I don't think so. The black box basically means that if a gate gets open and you're a sleepy, you don't get to skip through it for like 15 seconds. Hi Alma, watch my video with tips for every... Oh my god. No, stay. Oh, that was a visual bug, I think. Yeah, I think that was a visual bug. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. That wasn't too bad. We'll play. Yeah, you go... Like, this guy doesn't have any insta-heal, but, I mean, Surgical Suture is still an insane add-on, by the way. Possibly the best blue add-on in the whole game. Jesus, odds? Oh, thanks, man. Shouldn't it have blocked them? No, it's only when the gate gets open. Not, like, in general, I think. What do you think about the perk Forester Penance? Forester Penance? You mean Forest Penance? Yeah, it's okay. It's alright. Especially if the teams are relying heavily on body blocks, but I feel like that doesn't happen a lot, so. I don't know. Forest Peanuts? That's cute. What's a build that would be comfy, chat? I never use Data of Care and it makes me sad. Mwah. Let's try this, why not? Why don't you use Exhaustion? I like to run unusual perks most of the time, I don't know. I like the variety. It's also a bit challenging, you know? I enjoy it, personally. I do like Exhaustion perks too. Oh. Ooh, Steel Sight could be an interesting idea. We haven't really run it since it got buffed. Yeah, if you guys want to know what some add-ons do, by the way, and you don't want to go through the wiki or something, I mean, you can go on my website if you like. Let me show you what it looks like. So this is my website right here. You click on... Oh wait, no, we don't have that for perks. That's, yeah. Just to make sure, I was gonna say add-ons and perks. Only for add-ons. Hi, cutie. So, for example, you want to know what this stupid telescope does? You click on it, and this is not written by me. This is just pulled from the wiki, right? But this is written by me. Every add-on in the game has a small, at least a couple lines explaining why it is not so good or why it's great. Some add-ons have bigger, they're more complex, so they have bigger descriptions. Yeah. Oh, who's this? No way. Yes way? Oh, chat. Oh, please, everybody, I'd like to get your attention. This right here is our hamster, Mary. Mary is a Syrian hamster that is a little bit over 2 years and a half old. And even though you wouldn't be able to tell because she's so full of life and so active and so... What's this on your face? She is quite old, chat, and she's at the age where hamsters are not expected to live for much longer. We are taking her to the vet recently because she's not doing super good. And she's taking her meds like a little champ. And we are afraid that if it goes well, maybe she'll be with us for a bit longer. But there's a chance she might need to be put down and go to the peanut factory forever. Yeah. We wanted to make sure we share some of her moments with you. She's been such a good little rat. And such a funny little creature. And she's brought me and my partner together quite a lot. She eats a lot. And she is round and orange and really, really funny. Whoa, and absolutely, completely disregard her safety type. A rat. Isn't she good? So, sorry to hear. It's alright. I've been thinking about it for a long time. Because she's been with us for such a long time. So, possibly, for the last time, say goodbye to Mary. Goodbye, Mary. We love you. It's just so hard to think because she looks so good, right? But, yeah, something's wrong with her health. We'll let you know if she's doing better. Hopefully she'll be with us for a few more months at least. Bye-bye, Mary. Up you go into the sky. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god, she's flying, guys. I can't see her. Thank you, love. Thank you, guys. Use borrowed time on her? Too soon, chat. Too soon. But yeah, no, there's like when a pet has had a good life, and they live as long as they pretty much are meant to. Like, well, what else can you ask for, right? Like, what else can you ask for? You get that love, you get that energy, and maybe someday you have a different pet. You know, that's okay. Are you happy, Odds? Overall, yeah, I'm very happy. Aw, I'm sorry, Miss Cariello, that's so sad. Rats live very short lives as well, right? Favorite season of Bizarre JoJo? The comics, the 7th. The anime, the 5th. Hi, Corey. Oh my god, good luck, dude. Bless you. I'm sorry, Jane. Oh, yeah, dog is a bit different, though. Dogs live so long, man. What was the name of your previous hamster? Holly. Holly. She was also cute. She was smaller, and she was very, very ferocious and fearless. You don't need to stop me using Windows, Bojuka. It's okay. Favorite Evangelion character? Oh, that's a tough one, man. That's a tough one. I don't know. I don't know. I like a lot of them. I don't know if I have a favorite. No. Thank you guys for sharing your wholesome pet stories. Alright. It's a Kaneki. Whippy! I know of one streamer. I forgot their name. I'm so sorry. But there's one streamer that decided to go live and only play Survivor until they saw Kaneki. They played 3 matches. On the 3rd match, they got Kaneki, and then they ended the stream. That was their challenge. I think I would have done the same today. I think on our 3rd match, we got a Kaneki, and this is like our 6th match, so it's like every 3 matches, it's like government-mandated Kaneki, you know? Yeah. Thank you, Dione. I saw some DMs for you, but I was like preparing the stream. I couldn't read them. Sorry. Thank you. I appreciate the pet pics. Do you end the stream at the start or the end of trial? I don't remember. I don't know. It's just kind of like a funny thought that he's so popular. What if the streamer wanted a short stream? Yeah, dude. What if they play for 24 hours and no Kaneki? Never know, right? Where do I get this outfit? It's in the store. Hi, Milky. Oh, that's cute. Do you have a nice rest? Isn't that sweet? Do you watch or read One Piece? I watched the live action. It was nice. Killer has 100 ping. Would a Metal of Man work great with Duty of Care? Yeah, I would. Sadly, I don't have it all. Okay, so basement's in a very specific area. Thank you, mods. Hi, TK, stop it. Does Teamwork throw down combo with Duty of Care? I mean, I guess so, yeah, because you're gonna have a chance to use both, but I don't know if it's wise to have 2 perks to help your teammates. Maybe you want the perk to kind of... Maybe you want 1 and then maybe have some perks to save yourself or info. Is he slugging or am I insane? Okay, I think I take a hit here no matter what, right? Oh, strange. I wouldn't drop this pallet no matter what. Okay, lucky me. That's obviously... Oh, I'm oblivious. Interesting. Is he coming for... Oh, I cannot tell. Is this like a safe spot? I mean, if I want to die in basement, I mean, it would be. Definitely not a great idea to do this. Well, what can I do? Right, basement here, confirmed. Okay, good. I have no idea what this killer is, by the way. Nice thing is, if you wait here, you will always see the 2 entrances to this room. Oh. Hey, Cosmo! What's up, homie? You wanna patch me up? Be a dear? Thank you. Oh. Is Katsu gonna get boss on release? We don't know. I think she'll be made smoother. I have a strong feeling that some of her animations / transitions / whatevers could use a little bit more smoothness. So that, even that alone would be above already, right? We have a gen here? Maybe above. I think this one above. Oh, your website has been a godsend. You know what, Jabba? Thank you for telling me that. I sometimes work a lot on it. And, you know, like, hearing that, it makes me so happy. Thank you. I promise to keep updating it. Probably a bit today, probably a bit more when the new killer comes out. Wait, I didn't know that one, Zyko. Thanks. So yeah, she's gonna get some buffs at least. Not sure how many, but at least some. Alright, good to know, I guess. She can vault during fly now, and the transitions are smoother. Her tentacle is easier. But they're also nerfing one thing. They're also nerfing her collision in fly. So maybe it's a bit of a push and pull. It's not... Hey, yo. He's fine, right? He's gonna take... Oh! He dodged the damage! Huge. Oh, that's huge. Could be nowhere to hide. Yeah. I want to go basement, honestly. Wait, he leaves me, huh? Interesting. Can... I look like a water tank. He's not gonna know. Is this unforeseen? Oh, I think this is unforeseen. Yeah, I was like, is he around the corner? Oh, he is actually. Alright, I'm gonna go die in basement possibly. Because I want value for my perks. Oh. Never mind then. Okay. Huh. Alright, you know what? How about we just climb up from the back and see if Lara is working on this chance. Hi monkeys. Currently playing Silksong. Hey, thanks. Oh no! I had one simple mission. That's my bad. That's my bad. I got distracted. That's alright. The thing about Wicked is that it's obviously a perk to get out of basement, but it also has an effect even if you don't get unhooked in basement. So, Copium, it might be fine. What does the thing on the character's icon mean? You mean like the little red circle? It basically... Where's the killer? The fuck? Oh, he does have unforeseen. It basically means that the killer is in power. And if it goes away, then the killer loses his... It's not in power, it's like in rage. And rage basically means his power is better. That's the long story short, I guess. Okay. I imagine he doesn't commit. So... The most underrated perk, in my opinion. I don't know about the most underrated perk, but a pretty underrated perk. Uh-oh. I think we're fine. Breakdown for survivors is insane. Like, the ability to basically break one of the scourge hooks and never let the killer use it twice for like 3 minutes is huge. And literally nobody runs that perk. And yet it's really, really nice. I think I took the slightly longer path. Oh, is that Noed? Surely not. Can you maybe here add an in-game tip saying that survivors don't need to unhook immediately? I know, man! I know, dude. I know. I honestly think they should. They should tell you, hey, don't rush to unhook your teammates. They have 70 seconds. It's 3 minutes? Yeah. 180 seconds. You think I need to wait it out? I think I'll open, chat. I think I'll open. Oh! Oh shit! Oh shit, he's out! Nah. Sorry, man. That sucks. I'm sorry. That was a good one. Oh, we were there in the nick of time. Oh, he was... What happened to you, man? Uh-oh. We're fine. Hi, Laga Belly. Thank you. Oh, yeah, I'll give this out to the Throngler. Spoilers, next killer. You just... Sorry, I just wanted some points. Like, to tell my teammates let the marinade on hook. Yeah, I know. Just wanted to thank you for recommending Balatro the other stream. Bought it and he's been a savior during my long commute. Ah, I knew it. Congrats, man. Yeah, hardly a crazy discovery from me. Everybody loves that game, but yeah, I'm glad you got into it. Dude. Fucking Cosmo, dude. You ran that killer for so long with Hope. Way to go, dude. The game is, yeah. That's... Man, I feel a little fucking bad. This killer actually brought a unique Kaneki build. With like, undetectable, change the obsession, undetectable, and not undetectable, oblivious, but, you know, undetectable, you know? Like, this is kind of cute, right? And he gets fucked. DBD, man, DBD. And that's what you get for trying to be original? I know, man, I know. Hey, when can we expect updates on the builds on Sabbath.com? I think I might do some of them today or tonight, but I think I'm gonna mostly wait to see what the perks look like the next patch in 3 days. Next patch, we're gonna see, like, for example, does barbecue get changed next patch? Yes or no? I guess not, right? So when I see that, I will remake the builds. Why would someone run Optical Obsession to permanent Rid Killer Aura? It's basically a Uno card reverse, you know? So if you expect the killer to have 3 Aura reading perks, you use them against them. And if you're super confident and super cocky, I mean, you can do it. But yeah, there's not a lot of reasons there. What do you think about the first day of the World Cup? Most, like, on average, insanely close games, insanely fucking exciting matches, and on average, an amazing, amazing tournament. I really enjoyed it. Hi, Cosmo. I know, I saw. Did you just mispronounce Uno? Why? How did I mispronounce Uno? Can I DM you some ideas for new YouTube intro jokes? Yeah, actually. My DMs are closed on Discord at the moment, but if you can find another way to DM me, yeah, sure, please. You know. Honor. What? That's insane. You guys know uno is a Spanish word. And it means one. And that's why you put the card down and you have one and you say one. So how am I mispronouncing a Spanish word? Hi, Reeks, maybe. How can I possibly mispronounce that? Like maybe the makers of Uno call it Uno, but I fucking don't, dude. Isn't it Italian? Maybe it's the same in Italian, yeah. Is Uno Spanish? I don't think it's Spanish, but Uno is a Spanish word, so yeah, I'm a bit confused if I am mispronouncing it. Bro, aren't you tired? High variety, a bit, but you know, I'm okay. High heavens, Do you like Milanesa odds? You mean like the food? Yeah, I love it. You pronounce it as Uno. Oh, maybe I pronounce it that way because I'm trying to Americanize it for you guys. So I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Like sometimes I will say words in a way, like Spanish words like machete. I will say machete, even though I know it's not how you're supposed to say it in Spanish, but I will say certain words a certain way so that, I don't know, it flows better with the English that I'm speaking. So maybe I did that without realizing. I'm not trying to give myself excuses, but if I do anything weird, maybe that's why. Hi, Hobby. I don't know. I think she will be strong, yeah. I did a podcast yesterday with Scott, who believes she will be strong, and Tofu, who thinks she's an S tier killer. So, yeah. At least one person that I respect the opinion of a lot, Tofu, believes that this is an S tier killer, which is crazy. Hi, Nacho. ¿Qué tal? Un abrazo. Do you think the lights out modifier will come back? I fucking hope it doesn't. I'm so sorry, dude. It's so fucking boring. Hi, Zero. It is a good perk for those killers. If it's in the shrine, yeah, you could get it. Just don't get used to it too much, right? Today I learned that machete isn't pronounced machete. Well, in Spanish you say machete. And maybe in South America someone will say it's slightly different, but even in South America it's machete. But that's just because the CH in Spanish has a bit of a little different sound to it. How many trophies do you have on Clash Royale? I've never played it. Have you seen the film Machete? I did, long time ago. Who was the bad guy in that movie? Oh my god, the bad guy in that movie was Steven Seagal. And it had Lindsay Lohan in it. Oh my god. Yeah, that movie was a shit show. Hi, Vinny. Yeah, I am. Do you by any chance remember how the key in tournament souls work? I'm scratching my head. Oh no, I'm sorry, dude. It's been too long. You can watch my playthrough if you want. And you could get to that part and not spoil yourself too much. But no, I don't fucking remember, man. It's been too long. Sorry. Bonanit, hi. Ashava, what's up? It's actually true. There is a card game called DOS too. Of course. Any more fun Souls runs in the works? I have one project in my mind that I could do on Dark Souls or Souls games. I'll get back to you about it soon. Slotback, mwah. I'll get back to you to kiss you. Thank you. My favorite Souls game blind playthrough, Elden Ring, possibly. ¿Cómo se pronuncia TH? In Spanish, we don't use TH. Where am I, guys? It's the, like I'm trapped. We don't use TH. Like, as a... Like, for example, I don't know. What's a word in English that has TH in it? Like, zenith? Or sloth? Yeah, in Spanish, we have the letter Z. To say that. For example, zorro. You remember the legend of the zorro, like with Antonio Banderas? It's zorro. It's like a TH sound. But here's the thing. That's in like mainland Spain Spanish. In South American Spanish, the Z is sounds kind of like an S. So you might say zorro. It's like it's kind of like saying sorry, right? But yeah, that's how it is in Spanish. What about CH? It's the same, but we say it a bit differently. Instead of like a soft sh, it's more like a cha. So, for example, instead of it's always consistent. So in English, you have some words like choreography that are like a K, right? And then there's others like chivalry, which is like a sha. In Spanish, it's always cha, like coche or chaval. Do you think I can save our friend? He's doing great. Oh, I think he's going down in approximately 3 seconds. Oh no, he got grabbed. You're hiding? Why are you hiding? We can finish this, Ace. Ace. Alright. I mean, he'll chase me and then you can finish it. Or he'll pop it and then... If he has nowhere to hide, you're screwed. It is not pop. Let him see me, maybe? Yeah, let him see me. And we'll see. Oh, they unhooked right away. Okay. Alright, that might have been a mistake. La cucaracha. Exactly. English just makes no sense. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I'm gonna be honest. Do not throw stones from a glass from a house of glass. I used to be under the impression that English was a very weird character. A weird language with many different contradictory rules. And I thought of my own language, Spanish, as a very distinguished gentleman language where everything makes sense and everything is consistent. And then I actually taught Spanish to someone and I realized, oh my god. Actually, no, that's not true at all. There are so many rules in Spanish that they seem like solid, but then you break them. Right? So... yeah, dude, it's rough. It's rough. Every language has its complexities and it's very easy to look down on other people, but yeah, be a bit humble. Hi, Gato. What? Do you learn about the Spanish Civil War in school? Yeah, but it was at the end of my curriculum, so I learned about it the least. I don't know if this happened to you guys, but every time I studied history, there would be like 12 chapters. You know, French Revolution, blah, 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 blah. The Napoleonic Wars, blah, 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 blah. Spanish colonialism, blah, 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 blah. But then the last chapter, we always got there with very little time left on the semester or trimester or whatever. And then we would never finish it. So, yeah. Fortunately, the Spanish Civil War happened recently in Spanish history. And everybody knows the important things about it, right? But no, frankly... Oh, nice Sabo. Frankly, I don't know enough about Spanish, like, Civil War from school. It's just from watching movies, documentaries, and stuff like that. Spanish is really hard because of different dialects? I disagree. There's not a lot of dialects. You mean, like, different accents? Sure. There's not dialects. Like a dialect, I think, would be, like a variation of the language that is significantly different. I don't think Spanish has many of those. At least... not that I know of, right? I think that's not what a dialect is. I'm a little worried about this girl. Follow me and let's patch up somewhere. Like, oh, never mind. Go, 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 go. No, let me patch you up. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Hide now, for the love of Christ. I'd like to know where basement is in this match before I... Is basement here? Let me check. It is in check, okay. Okay, he's got like a filler or something. Cosmo, you wanna die under the pallet? Is that under the pallet? I don't know, man. Oh my god, that was tight, man. I honestly thought I did it too early, but I think that must have been perfect. Because if I did it any later, he just moves 1 pixel out and he's fine. Oh, my breath, dude. I was holding it the whole time. He's not after any survivor that's been hooked yet. That was tight, dudes. Oof. Lucky, lucky, lucky. I kinda don't take a hit for him, do I? Take his gen instead. I wanna find one thing out. He's 12% faster, so he's got an add-on, right? Oi, oi, what's that? How the perk at the bottom works? If I take a hit for a survivor, and I'm healthy, and that survivor's injured, and if I basically tank a hit for them, they get a speed boost. So, yeah. Basically, it's like a body blocking perk. Oh, this is not very good, I think. I don't know if we have a pallet here. I don't think so. Oh, I will go basement, dudes. Yeah, why the hell not? Hello, Cosmo. What's up? Good play by him. I think I make this. Alright. Sure then. Hey, what's up from Switzerland? I have some friends from Switzerland. It seems like a really prosperous and nice country. And the people there seem really educated and really nice. But that's all I know about it, man. Don't ask me anything else. 12 is new regular haze? Oh, is it? Yeah, sorry. Why did I think it was 10? Yeah, I guess that was before. Yeah, sorry, guys. I'm an old man. I'm an old man. I'm tired. Okay, so I just healed and Cosmo's about to go down. But little does this trapper know. Oh, is he about to go down? That he has... Oh, ho, ho, ho. Wait. He's leaving him. Okay. Alright then. This guy's gonna look at the HUD and be like, huh? How is this guy up already? That's too... Yeah, that's way too far. I'm sorry. I just thought I would have a bit more time. That's my bad. I was a bit panicky because I thought maybe he's seen me. I don't think he had a fucking single clue that I was there. I'm so sorry, man. I was super panicking. Could have saved it and maybe used it in the next chase or something. Where the fuck did the Skeller go, though? And more importantly, where the hell are the gates? Because, okay, one's there. I need to take a hit for Rebecca. I think you need to kind of do your own thing. Oh, wait. Do I have to take a hit for Rebecca? Okay, trust him. Nah, bro, you're not making this. You are. Oh, wait. Cosmo, come back! You didn't get the... I didn't even get a protection hit, man. Oh. Oh, brother, you would have been fine. Bro, you would have been fine. I needed to take the hit for her. That's my bad. That's my bad. Well, Cosmo, I'm sorry, dude. Get the A's. I'm sorry, I should have... The only problem if I go down is that they get pushed out anyway. So one of us was gonna die, I think, no matter what. Oh no, I just wanted to give you duty of care. You were just further than 12 meters, maybe. He had hope, little fucker is so fast. Alright. Oh wow, 5%. JJS. So you don't benefit from these add-ons, do you? Interesting. Wow. Well, that was a fun match at least, but I didn't do much. Can you check your Twitter and DMs, please? Yeah, Doctor, I'll check it after the stream if that's alright, if it's urgent. Thank you. It's nice to play with one teammate. How am I doing? Good. My throat is a bit... Because I've been speaking for about 8 hours or so. How am I holding up? Pretty good. I wanted to play some more killer today, but I think not today, man. Hope was too strong for your perk. Yeah, I'm sorry. Well, not strong enough to save you, apparently. Hi, Patlu. I don't know about sport enough to really wade in. Sorry. I have a ton of firecrackers, but I'm bad at using stuff. I don't want to feel like it's wasted. That's okay. You can hoard them and use them someday. Can you play killer? Sorry, guys. It's not super late, but we've been going for a lot of hours, and it's when you do commentary, it's quite straining. So a few more Survivor games, and probably call it a day. Why were you bummed about Singularity tomorrow? I'm not bummed. I just think it's a bit funny to think that it might go on for like the match might be very, very long, because Singularity games used to go on for very long. I don't think that happens anymore with the 8-gen kick limit, though. Hi, Regetta. Probably like 20. Which killers would you like to see added to DBD? The Terminator would be cool. Do you believe chocolate powder and syrup makes better chocolate milk? I have no clue, chat. I don't have that often. Thank you, Synthesis. I do have all the achievements that are not... Like, the only achievements I'm missing, I think, are recent. So yeah, I have that achievement, but it's stupid. Okay, I am missing... 3 achievements. Hold up. Hold up. Come on, Steam. Don't be stupid. I am missing Adept Mission. Jump Scare, which is the interrupt 15 people in the public office, in the office as a Springtrap. And Don't Open Dead Inside. Well, that one's a little hard, but that one I'll get someday without doing much. Adept Mission is easy. We could do that right now, in fact. But...
Has Rick been here?
Yeah, Cosmo and Draskul, don't forget, guys, I have, what's it called? There you go. I have Throwdown, I guess. And then Last Stand, and then Conviction. Dude, this is an insane... Like, does Michonne have possibly, like, the 3 best Survivor perks in the game? Is there a Survivor that has 3 perks that are better? Bale has Unbreakable BT, which is good. Dead Hard Work Only Forever is pretty good. Then there's the other one for David. Meg? I think this is better than Meg, honestly. Like, Adren used to be insane. #1 perk. But it's got nerfed. And Sprint Burst is pretty good, but... meh. I think it's better with supporting perks. I think this is better than Meg. I think if you had 4 people with Conviction, that could be better than 4 people with Sprint Burst. And Quick and Quiet is not that good on its own. Whereas I think every single one of these perks is really, really decent. Fong? For beginners, maybe. How long are you gonna keep streaming? A bit longer. High Heavens, maybe. Fine Fellow. Wow. Hot Shack? Okay. Claudets are really solid? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Jeff is also pretty okay as well. What's Jeff? Yeah, Jeff is pretty good. Yeah, no, I still think she might have the best. I don't think anyone... Overcome is better than SB. Yeah, well, sure, whatever. But the point is, I don't think there's any Survivor that has 3 perks that put together are better than three of Michonne's perks. I think. Worst perks. Worst perks? Oh, that's a good question. LOD is pretty bad. It's a bit better now, but LOD is pretty fucking bad, man. Especially because they need synergy. 2 of LOD's perks, they need other perks that are not part of the Adept. Yoichi? I don't know. No, Yoichi's okay. Talita. Oh, Talita. I think Talita possibly has the worst perks of any Survivor. A teamwork perk that no one cares. A stealth perk that is super awkward and has a massive flaw. And then... what is it called? Friendly competition. Blah. Yeah, that's possibly the worst perks in the game. I mean, none of the perks are bad. Like, it's not like Gnome either. It's not like they give you a disadvantage, but they also don't give you any advantage. Yeah, no, Shadowless perks can be occasionally clutch. Like, the info from Blood Pack is okay. Repress Alliance, pretty meh, but Soul Guard can be insanely useful. Will I play Silent Hill F? I am gonna wait and see, chat, maybe. Did I not get Talita for the perks? I mean, you can buy Talita as part of the DLC, and her brother has good perks. Like, Renato has okay perks. Background player is good. Teamwork, Power of 2, or Collective Stealth. I mean, that one's alright. And what's the other perk from Renato? What? Are you gonna change YouTube titles? I'm sorry, guys, but changing titles live on YouTube is a bit of a pain. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Blood Rush is niche, but it's okay now. I've seen some teams use it, and it's kind of scary. I even thought someone was cheating because the perk was so rare that I forgot it had been reworked. If I get a skill check or two. Wow. I don't know if that was pop, actually. I was hoping she would have noticed me, and it seems like she didn't. What the hell, man? Oh, what a delay. Do you think that's the one add-on? Like, what's it called? The napkin or something? That... Nah, surely not, right? I need to drop one of these pallets, and there's no way around it. Oh, this is so uncomfortable. I think you should use this mobility. Oh, well played. Ah, jeez. Okay, man. This is gonna suck. Hold on. She read me well there. Yeah, Circle of Healing allowed you to self-heal. It was pretty strong. Don't think they finished this, sadly.
Get me off this thing!
What is the best strategy against Ghoul? I don't know, chat. I don't know. Split up when possible. Quick heals when possible. Don't use pallets when healthy, because he's gonna injure you anyway. Pre-run and hide yourself so that he doesn't get you with an easy injury.
Appreciate the help.
It's like the best strategy might as well be like, oh, just play perfectly and just please super save and don't be too greedy, but also don't go down and don't waste pallets. But you know, it's like, yeah, okay, dude. Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, okay. The best strategy is to just not die. Like, I might as well just be telling you guys that. Yeah, they are removing the ability of him to like hold you hostage at a pallet. So if that's something that worried you. Nice, nice. I actually kind of wanted DMS on a gen that doesn't have as much progress. That's good. Yo, why is Yui on second hook? Did she go down before us? I guess she did, yeah. Oh, this is not good. Alright, chat. This is a bit excessive. We have two people saving Yui. But it could work. I am the first line of defense. Flashy save. He is the second line of defense, I guess. Unfortunately, my perk that gives endurance doesn't fucking work if they're already in deep wound. So this blows, but okay. Okay, I have no idea where she's going, but if she's chasing this way, then she must be here, right? This is tragic. This is fucking tragic, man. I don't even want to play this fucking match, man. I don't even fucking want to play this fucking match, man. Well, that's why you need Bond or background player or something when you're going for a flash save. I'm so sorry, dude. I tried my absolute fucking best to intercept, but well, should have been doing gens. Yippee. Classic tunneling since 5 gens like an asshole. It's not an asshole, child. Just don't feel it personally. The only thing that I'm upset about is just that I couldn't do more about it. Oh, you know. Yay. I'm guessing that girl is on that gen. Yeah, she is. Good luck on your game. Thank you, Fetus Swap. I think Gold needs to be nerfed. Well, you don't need to wish. They're already nerfing him in the next patch, and I think they will nerf him further at some point. I don't know if this is insane for me to say, and I don't want to make a tweet about it because I feel like it will upset people, but I have a theory that Ghoul single-handedly has made killer Qs worse. I think a lot of players go against a couple matches like this, and they are... Why should I be injured, deep wounded, and unable to ever outrun the killer? And then on top of that, all the other alphabet of perks that are not the most fun to go against, right? Like, forget about strength. But just that. I think a lot of people that play casual Survivor that don't like that quit the game, and then the people that stay are more serious than the people that stay are more serious do fine, and then other people struggle against that. You understand what I mean, right? Like, I do think it might have had an impact on killer queues. It's crazy that after the 2v8 and the queues were no longer split, we still had like 3-minute killer queues. There has to be a reason, right? I'm doing a deb, guys, that's why I have 3 perks. Oh, wait, you think you can rescue them? Oh, you wanna reposition so we don't get immediately 2-tapped and damaged. Yeah, okay. Oh. Steph. Friends till the end. Oh. Well, fuck me then. Well, I can delay this, but I can't prevent it. Nice. Just remove the line of sight so she doesn't injure me. That's good. What? Okay, man. What's even the point, man? What's even the fucking point? I guess she was enraged and had 3. I don't make it to shag or anything here. By the way. Did I? Oh. Alright, fair enough. This might be okay, because we did have a pallet there, but depends on how much they use their mobility. Okay. That is a little rough. Wow, like, no hard feelings for the killer. They played that so well, but... yeah. The first perk isn't from Michonne, it's from Rick? Oh my god, is that so? No, you're wrong. What the hell, Chad? Why did you troll me like that? What the hell? Thanks. Thanks for looking out, I guess, but... I guess we're just gonna lie on the internet? To me, it says it's a Rick perk. Yeah, because it probably looks very similar to another one. But that's just the program having bad image recognition, don't worry. Hey Daniel, what's up? Oh, thanks, man. That's really sweet. Oh, did you drop me a flashie, or am I stupid? Oh, you dropped the flash, the toolbox, I see. Do you like more medieval or futuristic themes? I honestly don't care. Thank you. I don't know if healing was honestly even fucking worth it, but cool, I guess. Man, this map has not gotta be one of the most fun. She just fucking hits through it. Why the fuck wouldn't she, man? Why the fuck wouldn't she? I have nothing here, chat. I'm dead. I am dead as fuck. I don't know if I make this. I do. I'm gonna try to take advantage of the stun. It doesn't matter. I'm dead still. Help! I don't have anything. Okay. Okay, that's honestly fucking killed me, man. Let's get this over with. What an unfortunate match, dudes. Jesus. I wish I had the money to buy the skin. I can't stand the screaming. I know, man. That is a criminal thing that Behavior is doing with the skin, honestly. It is diabolical, dudes. The fact that you... like, I'll just remind you that if you're waiting on Q as Kaneki, just go on the hook charm section and then he shuts up. Oh, man. How unfun. Yeah, I get it. No, I get it. That is ridiculous, man. Jesus. Why are people hating on people who play Ghoul like that? No, they're not taking it personally, chat. I mean, some people maybe are, and that's not nice, but... like... I just said it's nothing personal, but it's just not super fun. It's not super fun. I really don't like playing against this killer, and it's gonna be like 1/3 or 1/4 of your games, possibly. Do you think they made him skin so people would buy the skins faster? No, I don't think they thought about it. But I think they should have. Yeah, I agree. Nurse is probably stronger, and I would rather play against 3 nurses. I did play some of the old games in the GTA series. I played GTA San Andreas, and actually that's the only game I played in the series. Yeah, Odulas, don't worry, it's not your fault. Hi Dipsky, I wouldn't nerf this killer by just making him slower. No, I don't know how I would nerf him, but I don't think, it's not about making him 110, no. Hi Virtu, no worries, no worries. I'll double check, but I think I'm fine, yeah. Oh, it's toughen up as a Rick Ramsberg. I don't have toughen up though. I'm fine, guys, that's Michon. How would you nerf go? I don't know. Like, the only thing I think is super obvious to me, and that one I would do right away, is remove the deep wound. Like, for example, right? You have Dead Hard. You can't use it against them. You have, I don't know, Off the Record. Well, it's less useful against them. You want to give some, like, you use We're Gonna Live Forever. Well, that one should be fine, because honestly, you shouldn't hit. But my point is, you have a, say you have a medkit. And you have a styptic, you can't use it against him. So why does a killer that already has so much going for him also have that going for him? I don't get it. Gotta nerf Survivor Friends first before you nerf any S or high A tier killers. Why? 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 Give me a reason why. Like what? So you want to be... You're like, Survivor Friends is so powerful that I can only use S or high AT kills to keep up. That is not true, man. That is not true. Like, if you want to go on a 1 billion win streak and you want to win every match, then I guess it is true. If you want every one of your killer games to result in you winning, no matter how good the survivors play and no matter how coordinated they are, then I guess you're right. But no, I disagree. I'm not telling you to nerf Ghoul based on how strong he is. I've just told you that other killers are stronger. I think they should nerf him just based on how unbelievably uninteractive it is. That's it. Like, if you play a game where half the time it's like pre-running so that you don't get deep wounded, then getting deep wounded, then getting cleansing, and then seeing gens blocked by DMS, Grim Embrace, blah, 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 blah. Like, that's just boring as fuck, man. So, like, I'm sorry, and it's not, like, objective. It's not like, oh, I objectively think he needs to be nerfed. It's completely subjective, I admit it. Like, I personally think it's not fun. Hi, Luther. Yeah, but I wouldn't take those super seriously. I think they kind of miss some of the bigger picture. Because the S tiers are the only ones that can compete against a good Survivor Friend, especially in bad maps, which is a lot. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Well, here's the thing, right? If you're like... You're basically creating a situation where you're like, oh, but if you play in one of the bad maps... So let's say half the maps are bad. If you're playing one of the bad maps, and you're playing against a full match Survivor Friends, and they're good players, then you can't compete. Like, what is you can't compete? You can't 4K them consistently? Well, that shouldn't be a problem, right? Like, ideally, if the game was balanced, you shouldn't be winning all of your matches. You should be winning half or whatever, right? But I think that's a bit... honestly, a little bit... We have 2 Cosmos? Oh, shit. You're right. What's that? Haha. Yeah, I think that's a bit, like, to say, like, oh, you have to play an S tier to ever have a chance to win, I think that's disingenuous. Like, let's be honest, man. Like, you can see some people like Vatsek that play Trickster, not a super strong killer, in most people tier lists, and they never lose a game ever. You can see some Baba players that, yeah, from time to time they lose a game, but they do really well, and they're not playing the S tier killer. If you're a dedicated player, like, I'm not gonna tell you that your games are gonna be easy, but, like, I think it's a little bit reductionist to say, oh, you play S tier or you lose. That's not true. Hi, Screaming Nightmare. Yeah, you can use them. The developers don't care. The game is extremely far from balance. Chat, like, what do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? Like, we can agree that the game is not balanced, and you can say that, and I can say that, and we can both believe it. But if you have this idea that's like, oh, they should never touch S tier killers. Don't nerf any S tier killers. First, nerf Survivor Friends. Well, That already tells me that you don't really want a realistic solution. Because, like, you're not telling me, oh, nerf this perk or nerf this. You're just telling me nerf Survivor Fence. So you just want people playing with, like, what is your idea? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it's hard to argue against that, you know? Like, it's so vague that I can't really begin to piece it together. It's a piggy. Oh, thanks. Well, this isn't nice. What if they make everyone S tier? It's probably easier not to. It's probably easier to nerf the S tiers. True, they should make some maps easier. True, they should make some perks that are very abusable by Survivor Friends a bit weaker. But that's probably a healthier look. Just start to change everything, you know? I don't like the idea of like, oh, they should never nerf this killer until they nerf Survivor. Oh, they should never nerf Survivor until they nerf this killer. Okay. Sure. Alright, then nothing will change ever. And that's true. We're not even debating S tiers. It's just cool, man. It's just cool. I personally don't like them. And I think there's nothing you're gonna say to change my mind. I have the developers officially canned out the enter tunnel. It's postponed. They will tweak it and do something else in the future with it. Wow, this killer's really... Oh, on Cosmo. What is your map on... What is your take on shrinking maps? I think that would be a good idea. They've already done it a little bit. Next update, they are taking one of the biggest maps in the game and making it smaller. So they're already doing it in some degree. They should keep doing it. Maps should be smaller. And then, don't get me wrong, you can make some killer adjustments around it if you need to. You can add more hooks, more pallets, whatever, but nerf some killers, this or that, sure. But yeah, I think overall maps should be smaller. The insane pressure that you have as a killer when you play a low tier to... Oh, sorry, I don't know if I warned you too late. Yeah, I warned him too late. Or she... Cosmo! Have some gamer subs, man. You have bad reaction time. Cup when? We have more of it tomorrow. I feel like I didn't want to finish this Shan, but... is it safe for me to go shack chat, or am I gonna find that every pallet's been used up or something? Alright. Lucky me, I guess. Wait, I think I'm hearing Jillian. Jill! Whoa. No, don't worry. I know I have a hood, but I'm not the piggy. Thank you. I think I'm safe, because... They're... Do I stay with the girls and heal them? No, I'm gonna see if I can heal.
Nice timing.
If I can help Cosmo. Cosmo, why don't you stop being chased and tell me in the chat where you're at? Or I could take over this Shan as well. This is the save option, I guess. Yikes. He's doing so good. He must be main or something. Surely he wouldn't be there for this long. What the hell, man? Cosmo, what are you doing, dude? I'll go find him. Let's go towards main. Where the fuck is he? Main? If I blind the killer... I got you. Keep running. Okay. Just to give him a bit of distance. Stupid idea, but... If I blind the killer, doesn't he get endurance with this build? Oh, I was a bit too late and I don't have range. Oops. Oopsie. That's alright, though. Oh my god, final gen already. Poor fucking Pigu. Surprised she didn't switch on to me. I was in a worse spot. Well, someone else took a hit. Final gen about to be done. Adren? Oh my god, Adren. This is kind of dangerous. He might die under the pallet, though. Dies under pallet. Okay, unfortunately, I cannot really save him here. I can just bait her. Wait! Oh, fire up! Oh, Jesus, that's more than fire up. I think that's... Holy fuck! Holy shit! Oh my god! Is that a quick hook animation? Let's have a look. Might be agitation... what's it called? Forever Entwine? Or some shit? Damn. Holy fuck! This is not the best place to do this. I am so sorry, I think we need to go.
Thanks for bringing me
She's committed though. This gate's not open. It's not amazing. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, that's such a... It is fire up, I think. No bamboozle though. Okay. Yeah, for sure fire up and the new one. Maybe that's why this chase went on for so long. I don't think I make... This window used to be open from this side. But no more. Ever, I think. Yeah. This is funny. What happened this match? I have a theory, but obviously I can't know. She hasn't put any traps down. I mean, it was endgame right by then. I think she might have chase add-on, and then brutal fire. Like, I think she has like a full chase build. Which would make you think you get good chases, but I think this is the kind of chase build that just sucks ass. But I'm not sure. Is there any licenses you'd like to see in DBD? Chat, I get that question so often. It's in the FAQ if you want to have a quick read. Okay. Pretty please, pretty please. I don't imagine... Oh, babysitter. Oh, babysitter's big. Big babysitter value. Ooh, I'm 20% faster. Chat, look. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, for so long. I can even get heal and still get it. Oh. That's huge. What a disgusting perk. Wait, we're all out. Look, look, I'm flying. I'm ice skating. Wait, Jill's fine, right? Yeah, she's fine. She just opened her own gate. I think she's camping this gate or something. I have no idea. Man, I feel a little bad. This was kind of like the demo game earlier. Bro. Hold on. Hi, Zuko. I think Infectious, believe it or not, is not that great. The thing about Infectious is that if you know that a survivor is there... Oh, it was only fire up. Okay. If you know that a survivor is there, they're close enough. You don't need Infectious. I would actually pair it with Discordance, maybe, to find people around gens. Or Flots, to just find people healing in general. Yeah. I'm not too sure. Good luck. Did I get my Adept chat? Should have, right? She has Brutal? Yeah, that's why she also kicked things fast. Do you get Adept? I think so. I didn't check. 1 second. Yeah, we did. I now have only two remaining achievements. Catch 6 more people in the security office with Springtrap. Congrats, that's never gonna happen. And in a public match, complete the generator at the Fallen Refuge and escape. I think Hens took like 90 fucking... He did like a 12-hour stream trying to do that one. Hi, Dragonborn. Maybe. I think the current state of the game is a bit frustrating for long-time players. But that's just nothing new, man. It's frustrating on both sides, if you can believe it. Want me to bring Garden just to try? Sure, I'll do the same. Thanks. It's this one, right? Icarus Loam. Aw, Sans, thanks, man. Oh, thank you for the gifted. Wow, 10 as well. Damn. Thank you, Rob Mister. That's so sweet of you to say. How are you doing today? Match is good. Amazing tournament today. It will continue tomorrow. I've been playing a bit of Survivor. Yeah, mostly it's been pretty fun. What is the max break speed? I think that's Wraith. Fire Up, Brutal, and the 2 Shadow Dance add-ons. I have no idea what it's like, but it's just pretty... Like, it's pretty ridiculous. Who are you playing with? 2 of my friends / viewers of the stream. Ah, thank you, Dione. Enjoy. They nerf barbecue? What do you mean? Oh, yeah. I mean, now you get extra blow points based on the matchmaking incentives. Yeah, they've changed that. I know. Some people didn't like that. Killer is feeling super sweaty compared to Survivor lately. Do you agree? And if so, what do you think can be done? I think, as I was saying earlier, I have the theory, and it's not a scientific theory, I don't fucking really know, but I have like the impression, the feeling, if you will, that because Kaneki is such a rough killer to play against, many of the survivors playing at high MMR right now are fucking juicers, man. Like, none of the people playing at casual max MMR will stay if they play against a few Kanekis like the ones you've seen every other match in your recent Survivor games. So I think for that reason, you now have basically altered the Survivor population to be consistent only of people that play very seriously. Also, we've had so many years and years of double blood points and extra blood points that every Survivor has insane amounts of items, man. Like, every Survivor has, like, crazy amount of, like, good toolboxes like this one and stuff. I don't spend my blood points on Survivor much, so it's definitely not the case for me, but... Hi, Loon, what's up? Right. What do we do? Firecracker. Ba-da. Good luck. I DM you something? You better not be a picture of your dog. Ha! It's a picture of her dog! Oh, guys, you want to see Loon's dog? I'm sure you don't mind me sharing this, right? Haha! That's cute! Oh, it's like a little doggy muffin. Oh, that's so cute. Her dog Poppy is such a weirdo. Like, she looks so weird in all the pictures. Also, nice poster about Socrates. Not Socrates. Yeah, is it Socrates and... No, it's Plato and Aristotle. Yay. Is that not The Last Supper? No, it's a different one. The Last Supper is about Jesus Christ and his apostles, right? And that one is about one of the first academies set up in Greece. And it features Aristotle and Plato, who are philosophers, and one of them was the disciple of the other. But it also features a lot of other philosophers that were not necessarily like there at the time. And it's one of those... But that was painted like years and years later. I'm not very much of an art buff. But I remember that one from school. Alright. Let's see, we have a randomer and 2 viewers of the stream that I know are very good survivors, so I'm sure we're in good hands. Who do we play against? Blight! Oh, I missed Blights. Best thing you want to do against Blight is not give him a free hit, unfortunately. Oh, that was good. Okay. I didn't want to drop that because I figured I would zone myself out. What? What? Okay. Shit, dude. Is that chemical something? Is that like first rush speed? Excuse me? Did that not look insanely fast? For a second rush? Huh? Okay. He bent the corner? Yeah, I guess. Shit. I was so confident I would drop there and he would, like, outplay himself. Well, not necessarily, no, apparently. I have no clue what just happened, man. That was disgusting. Oh my god. I'll never do that again, I guess. Jesus. Should have not been greedy, I suppose. Yeah, if I was greedy and I dropped that pallet, if I ran this way, I would have had nothing. I'm afraid. Oh... You don't have to bounce before you can attack? Yeah, he did bounce off something. It just happened in a way that was really unusual. This guy is maybe an insane Blight player. Let's be careful. I'm gonna let go of my gen. No DMS. My gen doesn't have that much progress and I could find another, so... Sometimes if you see a gen on your team that's high progress, you might want to just trigger the DMS on yours. Maybe not. Hey, Jan, let's be polite about the discussion, man. Let's not get personal. Yeah, please. I know there's high debates about everything in this game, but I don't turn to... Yeah, it might actually just be double Eerie or something. I have no idea, I guess. Doesn't seem like he has any slowdowns, which is unusual. Is the current state of DBD more survivor or killer-sided? I think compared to other times, it's a bit more survivor-sided. Some time ago, I would have said killer-sided for sure. The only problem is that DBD is a self-adjusting ecosystem, right? You know, like when you learn about ecosystems in nature, like for example, a predator overpopulates, but then they catch all of the prey and then they starve to death and now they die out and now there's less of them. So then the prey grows larger, right? Something like that, right? So this is a changing ecosystem. And what I think is happening a lot is that at higher MMRs, you have this thing where because the game is hostile to a lot of different playstyles that are not so serious, you generally have very serious killers on average. It doesn't work perfectly. And it doesn't work across all MMRs. But I genuinely think that right now, the people that are playing killer are pretty fucking serious. And the people that are playing Suar are pretty serious. And it's a bit of an arms race. And a lot of people that were not necessarily like bad survivors or bad killers, but were playing less serious are kind of left to the sides and struggling and quitting the game. Or switching to the other role or playing something else. I get out of way less than a solo survivor. Yeah, well, if the question is solo survivor better than killer, the answer is always no. So don't worry, there's no debate there. If the question is like, is solo survivor stronger than killer in general? Definitely the answer is no. There's no way I make this. I might. Oh. Okay. Yeah. What this guy does is he's really premature. So that's why we took advantage of that. Unfortunately, I think I get fucked here. Because what the hell am I gonna do, man? He only used one rush, so he's got... What? What are you doing? Am I stupid? Huh? Cosmo, you okay, man? You just want to quit, or what's going on? Oh, it was Lara that quit. Oh, yeah, fun times. Wow, good times, guys, good times. I don't know what he was trying to do, maybe something crazy. Oh, he's actually humping her. Okay. Very normal behavior. Well, chat, I'm gonna tell you already. I have Shag and I have a Palagim and I have nothing else. I'm dead here. Okay. Okay, he did run out a bit of charges, so who knows? I'm not gonna mind getting my mic. Man. Oh! Nice. Well done. I have no idea what he was cooking there. I guess he just waited and let me mind get myself. Yippee! Humping the board. What can I say, chat? We cannot control the actions of other people. Hold on. Tried to use We're Gonna Live Forever? Ah, I see. Well, I'm sorry, your teammate did not see it that way. Wasn't he healing her? Yeah, he probably tried to, like, last second use We're Gonna Live Forever, which is it's a legitimate tactic, because this guy's insane. I'm super curious about which add-ons he's running. Is it after the bot? No, bot's dead. I want to see, what is he running, exactly? This is insane, dude. This is actually insane. Oh my god, man. Okay. Do you see me? Do you think Hunters can be used at high MMR? Yeah. She got some buffs that help her keep up. And she has strong add-ons, so yeah, she's okay. The thing about Hunters is that she probably hurts in some of the larger maps. But I haven't played her a lot recently to really tell you. I think it's Eerie add-on. Damn. I don't think I played against a killer like this in a while. Hi, Diabetic Ginger. Thank you for the 5 and the cute cat emotes. This blood is insane. I prefer to play against this than against Kanik. It's just that we had a bit of a rough start. Probably because of my fault, honestly. But I'd prefer to go against a top Blight like this than Kaneki, honestly. Again, it's not about strength, it's just about, like, how much input do you have? And believe it or not, I juked this guy one time. That's already more than I'm gonna do against, you know, 90% of Kanekis. Well, is Springtrap really easy to play against a Survivor? I wouldn't say he's easy to play against in close quarters, but he's easy to pre-run. Like, Kaneki is a killer, sorry, that you can, for example, I didn't mean to say Kaneki, but I guess it's a good example. Kaneki is a killer that you can't pre-run because too fast. Blight is a kill that you can't pre-run because too fast. Billy is a kill that you can't pre-run because too fast, etc, etc, etc. But Springtrap is a killer that if you are more or less aware of his location and you keep your distance, he's a bit like Pyramid Head or Trickster. Not amazing from a distance. Where? Oh, interesting. I don't think I make this. Okay, that's okay. No enduring. I'm gonna wait. That's difficult, right? No, I couldn't crouch it. I wasn't far enough. If you have a elevated killer above you, crouching can help, but I don't think this will happen. Wow, dude, he's already got his power back. This is maybe Irian. Nah, sorry, man. This is maybe Irian Rushit. Sorry, what is it called? Shredded nodes. How unfortunate, man. How unfortunate. Rough. Oh. Oh, were you faking it? Did you not have enough charges, maybe? You're recommending demo build? If you're struggling with round loops, strike with the grass, it's fun. Enduring is fun on demo, believe it or not. Blood Favor is really good if you are struggling in chase in general. And those are some perks. Yo, this guy was nasty. GG's. Wow. They have a funny profile. We'll play it. Alright guys, I think that's our cue. Hi Huge, maybe in some countries it's banned. Shindra, oh thank you Shindra, appreciate the emotes. And Max Raminator, Yalon, Moonstone, King of Sands, thank you again guys for the gifted and the subbies. How soon do you think artists systems unloopable and global range? The global range is a lot less impressive when survivors are smart. And unloopable, it is true in some small sense, but if you see her be played at high level, yeah, you'll see it's a lot harder than it seems. Any events coming to DBD soon? Like in-game events? No idea. We have a new killer coming soon. Anyway, guys, that's enough for me. I had a lot of fun today. Amazing stream. Great stuff. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Mwah, 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 mwah. But until then, I'm out, guys. Thank you, Gosmo and Jaskal, for the matches. Bye-bye. More DBD World Cup tomorrow. And after that, tomorrow, maybe we'll do some tier list theory crafting and stuff, which I always enjoy doing. Bye. Thank you, Dylan. Thank you for the videos. See you guys. I'll find someone fun to raid. Thank you so much for watching, guys.